Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now.
Can you show me that curvature?
It's too... Yes, if you like zoom out very far, you will see the curvature.
Zoom out from where?
From outside of art. Like outside of its atmosphere.
Can you send the guy that's up there a message to zoom out so I can see it?
You have pictures and videos. I sent you a video.
So if he's showing us curvature up there, that the place where we're standing is curved, then we should be able to translate that back down onto the ground. Yeah?
Not really because of how gravity works. No, because of how gravity works. If you like go down like gravity.
So we can't measure it. We can't measure it because of gravity.
Yeah.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
Does the Earth look flat around? Does the Earth look flat around?
It's definitely round, dude.
Hey, does it look flat around?
What does it look like? Hello?
Can't even do it. You're fucking sick, dude. You're sick in the fucking head. Like, you can't even admit that the Earth looks flat.
I refuse to incriminate myself. How about that?
I refuse to. Look at this video.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I refuse to incriminate myself.
A few moments later.
I know. Have you been outside before?
Yes.
Okay. What the Earth look like, flat or curved?
I am not answering that question.
Yeah, you need to.
No, I don't.
You need to. Why not?
Why? It's not proof the Earth is flat or curved. I'm asking you what it looks like. Like, what it looks like.
I don't have to answer that question.
Are you serious?
All right, so when you go outside, did you see the world looking like it's flat? Yes or no?
And how many times have I told you I'm not answering that question?
The only thing you've said that's honest is that you were drinking.
Yes, that was something that I said.
Why won't you answer my question? Why won't you answer that question? Stick here,
because I don't want to.
Why? Why?
Because it's self-incriminating.
What?
How is that incriminating?
I got your ass, man. You know, Indio has you. You're dead to rights, bro. Like, you can't get away from that. That's the question that you need to answer. What does the Earth look like when you go outside?
It doesn't prove one way or another.
Well, then why would you answer?
We know that. Like, we admit that. It doesn't prove it one way or another.
What's going to happen next is I'm going to say a point that's totally, like, fucking left field of that. Like, this is why I don't believe that. And then you guys are going to be like, oh, fucking straw man.
You don't believe that it looks flat?
Like, man, whatever the fucking terms you guys use, and then go with that. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm a straw man now. And I'll do straw things.
The hell is this guy on? Man, dude, shut up already.
But wait! There's more!
When you go to the beach, you see a curve left to right on the horizon.
Maybe. I haven't thought about it like that. So maybe next time I go, I'll think about it and go, yeah, maybe I do see it like that. Maybe I'll squint a bit harder and look a bit...
Okay, but when you've just seen it, you haven't seen the curve. You would have to squint hard to see the curve, meaning you default just see it as a flat line.
No, I don't see it as either.
But you don't see it as flat or curved.
With timber? Have either of you guys built anything with timber?
Oh, no. Wait, we're talking about the horizon, not building with timber.
So when I look at a piece of timber, I can look at that piece of timber and go, that looks kind of flat and that looks really square. And then when I get my square out and measure it, it doesn't fit. So what I do is I assume neither. But you just I assume that the timber might be flat, but I should check it.
You said you don't see the horizon as flat or curved.
Yes.
So what do you see it as?
Oh no, the left to right, I don't see as flat or curved.
Yeah, what do you see it as, left to right?
I see it as neither.
Yeah, so how do you see it?
Neither. I see it as something that I can't measure accurately enough to determine whether it's flat or curved.
But does it look flat or curved?
It's the same way, I'll look at a piece of timber and I'll go, I can't tell if that's warped or not.
But so if you can't tell that it's warped, then it just looks flat?
No, that just means it isn't warped very much. It isn't curved very much.
So it looks flat to you, not warped?
No, it looks like neither. It looks like something that I wouldn't be able to tell.
So it doesn't look flat.
How do you not understand this?
Curved. What does it look like? Not flat, not curved.
Neither.
Yeah. So what does
not
that
everything's
look like?
A false dichotomy, bud.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I know You find it upsetting for some reason to acknowledge observable reality. But you can't say the horizon is neither curved nor flat and give no explanation on what the hell you're talking about. It has to be one of them. Is it curved or is it flat? Left to right, to your eyeballs when you go to the beach.
That is what is called a false dichotomy, where you have presented two
What's the third option?
Then there's a possible. The third option is that you cannot determine with your eyesight.
You can't determine what?
Whether it's flat or curved using your eyesight.
You don't believe your senses, is that what you're saying?
Of course I don't believe my senses. I believe them up to a point, but again, if I look at a piece of timber, I can't tell if that timber is 2 inches or 2.148 inches. So I need measuring devices.
Great.
If you were to have a drone and you fly it up a couple hundred feet, you could actually see the curvature.
I can't believe you just said that.
My detector test determined that was a lie.
So tell me, why is the sun 23,000 times less bright on the horizon than it is at solar noon?
Because it's like, well, what are you talking about? Less of it is exposed to where you are.
Yeah, so why can I look at the sun directly with my eyes on the horizon, but if I look at the sun when it's at noon, I'm blinded?
Huh? Like, well, it's...
Why can't you just answer your question? Why can I look directly at the sun and not be blinded when it's on the horizon? But if I look at it when it's directly overhead, I will be blinded.
Because there's less of it to look at.
There's less of the sun to look at?
Yes, because it is blocked by the horizon.
Man, you gotta clip this. Clip cord, bro. That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. There's less of the sun to look at. It's not because the air is thicker.
Finn Bob, go ahead and demonstrate how the thing that we're standing on is a geometric shape by way of measuring it. And you're like, let's get a big old tape measure. And come on, let's stop being ludicrous here. I know, realistically, how would you do it, Finn Bob? If you were really going to do it, figure it out.
Calculating it.
Calculating.
Then you need to verify through measurement.
Is a calculation the same as a measurement?
Yeah.
What are you, fucking stupid?
Let's make sure you understand. So we're talking about the surface of a sphere. You understand we're talking about the surface of a sphere,
yes.
right?
Yes.
So you're trying to say we can have straight lines on the surface of a sphere.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with you.
So if you're on the surface of a basketball, let's imagine, and you walk in one direction heading north, you're going to end up going back to where you started. Did you walk in a straight line?
No.
So you did. So you turned left or right? You went off your north heading?
Elevation change.
Oof.
It's not a straight line.
You can walk in a straight line over a mountain range. Your elevation changes, but it's still a straight line.
What in the hell are you talking about, man? Do you know what a straight line is?
Yes, it's the shortest distance between 2 points.
Is there any curvature on a straight line?
No, it's the shortest distance between 2 points.
Okay, you just finished saying that there's no curvature on a straight line at all. So a mountain wouldn't be a straight line because you're walking up and down the mountain.
Yeah,
is that a straight line?
Yes.
Stop the cap.
You're telling me staring at the sun is going to tell you the geometric shape of the Earth?
Yes. It tells you a lot.
Yes. How
it tells you an awful lot.
Lies! 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 Lies!
So other than dropping something, or us just being on Earth, what can we do that could prove that the Earth is a globe? Like, what proof is there?
You can, I guess, you look at other celestial bodies. You realize that if they're spherical, and then but it's always going to be gravity at the end of the day.
You don't know that you're on a planet? Oh my god!
On a scale of 0 to 100, how sure are you that you live on a ball?
I'm like, I'd say like 99% sure.
Damn, 99%.
I'm like 90% sure.
What's giving you the most confidence?
Like, I'm 10% sure. I'm 10% sure that it would probably don't, right? Like,
so what's giving you what's the main thing that's making you think 90%?
Appealing to authority.
Gay.
6378. 637.
Okay, so what was who measured that?
I actually don't know how that's measured. That's a great question.
Right. Okay. Well, do you want to go and figure out who measured it and then come back?
No, I really don't need to know. If multiple people are using it, it's verified.
Well, what if it's never been measured? Well, no, you'd have to measure it to verify it.
But then, how do we measure things too large? We use angles to measure things too large.
Well, you tell me because it's your claim. So who measured it?
Well, I would never think I need to measure it, but we can do it with angles.
Well, someone would need to measure it.
Well, I'm saying we could do it with angles in here. Do you want me to screen share and do it with angles?
With angles of what?
With the angles around in the world around us, bro.
Angles of what?
Things, the Earth, things in
the angle of Earth. What is that?
Relativity. Angles in relativity.
What? Angles the angle in relativity.
No, the angles in relativity. I'm not saying the law of relativity.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm saying relativity as a concept. I'm saying
the angles
relativity as a concept. The one that you learn in like first grade, bro. Not the one you learn in college.
An angle from? What are you drawing an angle to?
You can draw an angle from anything.
Yeah, but what are you drawing an angle to?
So an angle, right? You can make it out of fucking nothing, bro. You can make it out of fucking nothing. You can just make an angle, bro. So, okay. Let me say it like this. Okay, you can put a square inside a circle and you made a fucking angle, right? Is that easy to understand?
How would this tell you the radius of the Earth?
Oh shit!
You would have to know trig and calc. See, this is fleeting. I know stuff that you don't know.
Trig would use a flat baseline, wouldn't it, for an angle?
No. Yeah, well, that's what they technically do for the Earth.
Yeah. So
give it a flat
baseline of the angle.
Yes, they give it a flat baseline.
Right, so it's a flat baseline.
Yes,
right.
Yes.
So how does that work on a globe?
You just chop that bitch in half, bro.
So the baseline would be flat.
Yes, if you split the globe in the middle.
Right, so not curved then.
But then the same trigonometric rules still apply, though. You just have to double it back. It's simple algebra, bro. Angles in relativity.
Do you have a demonstration of the 1.2 mile horizon that you say is refracted? Because you just gave two ways to be able to demonstrate that and then said, well, no, nobody ever did that.
Yeah, again, I can reverse engineer it to get a 1.22 by incorporating refraction. I can reverse engineer it to get a 1.22.
You made a claim that Snell's law is built upon experimentation. We all agree it's built upon experimentation with two different mediums. Can you give me experimentation of a singular medium?
All right, Snell's law comes from Fermat's principle. It is derived from Fermat's principle.
That's correct. Can you give me...
Okay, so you accept Fermat's principle then, correct? Do you accept Fermat's principle or not?
You need two mediums. You need two mediums to invoke Snell's law. Do you agree?
Or a gradient.
Okay, then
Snell's law is a special case of Fermat's principle.
Why can't you show me an experiment of that?
Oh, I can show you the mathematics of it.
Bruh. Variations in the refractive index in the atmosphere are caused by inhomogeneities of wide ranges of sizes. These include variations in the mean refractive index and refractive index fluctuations due to turbulence and cannot be accounted for by deterministic models. Do you know what a deterministic model is?
I do know what a deterministic model is.
Cannot be accounted for by deterministic models.
That cannot be accounted for by
That's right. Refraction cannot be accounted for by deterministic models. That's why I'm asking you. Where's the model that makes prediction? There's no deterministic model for atmospheric refraction, terrestrial refraction, or whatever you want to call it. There is no model in existence that makes accurate predictions. There never has been, and there never will be.
I am saying that if you knew all of the atmospheric conditions from
doesn't matter, dude. They've tested it. They've tested it. You understand that you have a model, and then you go out and you collect data, then you plug the values into the model, and you see if the model matches observation, right?
Yeah.
When they do this exercise, let's call it, they don't get reality. What's so hard to understand about that? That the models don't work. That's why I'm hammering on this, is because you think that there's some scientific fucking overlord out there that can predict refraction. No. There's no prediction of refraction. Doesn't exist. So you just saying you can predict where the geometric horizon is, that's just cap, dude. That's nonsense.
What I am suggesting is not something that would work in the real world. I am suggesting that if we had a deterministic...
Michael, sorry. Now we can't do this in the real world. Why the hell do you believe?
No, you never could.
Yeah, so where's the direct measurement of the thing that you believe in? Why are we now listening to your imagination? Why?
Physics is deterministic.
Oh, God's sake.
Holy smokes, dude.
You do understand
that quantum physics, which is indeterministic? Anyway.
You do understand.
We're ignoring quantum physics. We're out of the realm of quantum physics at the moment.
Yeah, you do understand that everything you've done for the last half hour is beg the question. The heliocentric model predicts. Awesome. So the Earth is a ball then. We want proof of the ball, proof of the assumption in the first place, not just backwards engineering of all observations to it because of refraction.
I can reverse engineer it to get a 1.22.
Shut up, bitch!
Right. So it's subbing in propositions for these variables. Suppose that P is gravity. Suppose that Q is the Earth is round. Right. So if gravity exists, then the Earth is round. If the torsion bar twists, then gravity exists. The torsion bar twists, therefore gravity exists. Therefore, the Earth is round. Yeah, so you're just wrong.
Sphere. Oh, what am I wrong about?
Objection. That gravity means twisty torsion bar. It doesn't. If the torsion bar twists, then gravity exists. The torsion bar twists, therefore gravity exists. Therefore, the Earth is round.
Galileo used a ramp to study rolling balls, showing the acceleration enough to measure the time taken for the ball to roll, known distance.
I didn't hear the first part. Did you say Galileo?
Yeah.
What did he do again?
You asked me who was the first person to measure drop over distance, and I said it was Galileo.
Okay, go ahead and give us the information now.
He used a ramp to study rolling balls, slowing the acceleration enough to measure the time taken for the ball to roll a known distance. He measured elapsed time with a water clock using an extremely accurate balance to measure the amount of water.
Now show where this has been measured on the globe. Drop over distance on the globe, not on the ramp.
I'm just telling you, Galileo.
Rolling balls off a ramp with water, therefore Earth curvature drop over distance.
I think he said. The Black Swan is a wonderful example of a straw man.
How is that? It's nature presenting itself as, the way that it does.
Wait, are you saying the globe claim is a straw man against itself?
No, I'm saying the Black Swan is a straw man against the globe claim.
Oh, wow.
No, it is the globe claim, and then it shows how it's incorrect.
No.
Okay, detail which part of the Black Swan argument is the straw man.
The part where it says the bendy cranes don't matter.
Oh, where does it say that in the argument?
Oh, are we doing the whole if P then Q thing?
Yeah, the modus tollens. Yeah, where does it talk about refraction?
Right. That's an incomplete thing. Modus tollens only works like if we agree on the P, then the Q, but if the P is in contention, then the Q doesn't follow.
So you don't agree with the P?
No, not at all.
Oh, so why are we arguing about Earth being a globe?
What?
There's also horizon way beyond where it's supposed to be, so there's that too.
Yeah, what's blocking the bottom of the oil rig there?
Not a hill of water. So
yeah, actually, that's exactly what it is. And if you look at how much is actually hidden.
Okay, buddy.
What are you, fucking stupid?
A hill of water.
You yourself conceded and said, "Yeah, there's definitely something to contain gas, right? Is there a way to contain gas without it? Without a container? Without a container?
No.
Right.
So what's containing your globe?
Right. So you yourself. No,
that's not the claim. No, that's not the claim. That's not what they claim.
What is it?
You're just going to make up. You're just going to make up your own cosmology. You can't do that.
No.
So that one. What is the ozone layer made out of?
Bro just said no gravity.
What is the ozone layer made of?
I've been told it's made of gas.
So what contains that?
The gas itself.
Holy fuck!
Has anyone observed gravity forming things into a ball? Is it predicted by the physics model?
There is.
Do you have a demonstration? Oh, what experiment is that?
Well, as I told you, the Cavendish experiment, but I
formed something into a ball.
Sorry?
That formed something. That formed a bunch of particles into a ball.
Well, not exactly, but
okay. So, and what's the Cavendish have to do with it?
We know that gravity. If with this experiment,
you don't know it. You're claiming it, and I'm asking how we have the knowledge for the claim, right?
Just if we know that the gravity exists and it's applied evenly when we look at the Earth, we will then see that it is spherical and stuff. And
yeah, great. That's a claim, dude. See, you're confused. You think just saying gravity predicts things form into a ball. You think that that's somehow evidence for the claim? No. If that was the prediction, what would you have to go do? You'd have to go test it. Right? You have to go test it with an experiment.
Yes.
Okay, so what's that experiment?
So just wanted to get in quickly. That's actually two fallacies wrapped into one. Because you begged the question, and then you've also made a baseless assertion based on the begging the question fallacy, because you haven't got any real world data to support what you've said either.
Okay, so just as I told you, there is an experiment, but I don't know that one very, very well, and that's not really the subject I'm fully in.
Well, listen, I know about the Cavendish, whatever, but that in no way shows that gravity forms a whole bunch of particles into a ball. Nothing about that. You cannot deduce from that experiment that conclusion.
No, you're misunderstanding. Gravity is the dependent variable.
Gravity is the dependent variable, so it's the observed phenomenon.
Correct. That's literally what I'm saying.
So gravity is the observed phenomenon, not the cause.
Literally, yes.
So is gravity the cause? Is gravity the cause of the natural observed phenomenon?
Yeah.
Is gravity mass attracting mass?
Yeah.
Okay, so the cause is the natural observed phenomenon.
Right.
The cause is the effect, is what you just said.
Excuse me.
You said Eratosthenes, right?
Yeah, Eratosthenes, yeah.
So we've got shadows, 2 different points on the surface, 2 different length shadows. That tells you that the surface is curving. How?
Searching. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Searching.
Wait, hold on.
That's great.
I'm sorry. Is this
so
like
you're asking if how we know it's like curved?
He's googling it.
Man.
Well, I mean,
no. So I already have this information pulled up. So how we know that it's curved is that we can observe from two different.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question.
Well, I'm not finished. Let me finish.
No, you're not answering the question.
Let me finish.
No, it's not about finishing. We're trying to stop you from being like you're not even on the right. You're not answering the right question. Remember, I gave you an example. If you told me how tall you are, you're like, well, what method do you want? Any method, as long as that's measured, it's verifying how tall you are via measurement. So
maybe
sorry. Go ahead. Going back to the experiment here. there are two different like shadows taken at different latitudes. And the way that this works, the way that we know that it's round is because the only way we would be able to do this is if we see different angles of shadow that the shadows project.
So you're saying that on a flat surface... Wait, so just to clarify, you're saying that on a flat surface, we cannot have different angles to a single light source.
And yeah, but those angles on a flat surface would be wildly different. And
well, why would they be wildly different? What would they be instead? Actually, what are they? What are they, and what would they be instead?
Because on a flat Earth, you're dealing with a flat plane, relatively speaking, and with that.
Okay, so the angles. So the angles would be different than what they are. What are they?
What do you mean?
What are the angles?
What's your angle?
I don't think that's necessarily.
So you don't know what the angles are, but you do know that if the surface is flat, they would be something other than what they are.
I don't think that the angles, the exact angles, are relevant here, but I know that they're.
Well, they are relevant because your claim is they wouldn't be what they are, but you don't know what they are. So how can you say that? If you haven't been high enough to see a curve, how do you know it curves?
It curves.
No, I believe in basic science. We've been going through this in just basic physics classes, how the Earth is round due to the principles of gravity and whatever. I just believe in that because I have no reason to not believe in that, you know.
Belief. It sounds like a faith.
Science! Bro, you're shaking.
Science!
Bro, you're shaking.
Science!
You're shaking.
This is the science!
You're shaking, bro. You need some medic.
Yeah, I found a great evidence for the art of being round.
Okay. Post it in live stream.
Okay. No one smart, like who has a high IQ and stuff, believes in flat Earth. See, that's
not evidence.
But that's a good evidence. Like everyone smart believes in like round Earth.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So what reason do I have to doubt that the Earth is flat?
Because it's stupid belief.
Come on, Ryan. It's stupid. Fucking, that's it. That's, oh my God.
Let's just spin the wheel on the fallacy wheel. You know, let's spin the fallacy wheel and just go through the whole thing.
Flat Earth is dangerous.
Shut up, bitch!
No, bro, like the water that you see in the picture is not real.
You understand that observational science is a science. It actually is. You take data through observations and can make conclusions without having to experimentally test those conclusions.
You understand?
If we were, like, as you say, you would have to change the independent variable according to what we're actually trying to measure, in this case, gravity. And so, obviously, on Earth, gravity is relatively consistent. There's very, very small deviations that you wouldn't be able to detect with the human eye. But you would have to go somewhere else that has a different kind of gravity. You haven't been to space yet, obviously.
What are you, fucking stupid?
30 years, if you're super rich, you might get the chance to get a ticket and go, you know, to low Earth orbit or something like that. And there you might be able to test different gravity for yourself. So being further away from the Earth, you're going to experience slightly less gravity. If you went to the moon, hypothetically, then we could do a test, and we have, you know, video evidence, whether you want to believe that or not. But I choose to believe that the when we drop a object on the moon, it falls slower due to the fact that the gravity is different, all else being equal. So we're dropping the same mass, except the mass that is being dropped towards is different. On Earth, it's bigger. On the moon, it's smaller, and thus that attraction force is lower. So the thing that is dropped on the moon is going to drop slower than the thing that is dropped on Earth. That's, I guess, the kind of test you're looking for, the change in the independent variable. But obviously...
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
When do we see the geometric horizon? That's the question.
The geometric horizon is a theoretical construct. You don't see it. We see a real... We see in real world.
Okay. So when you said before that the horizon is the bit that the boats are going beyond and the sun's going behind, when it was physical, you're saying that's only theoretical now?
No. The geometric horizon is a theoretical construct. You don't see it.
Gotcha, bitch!
How do you get a right angle triangle on a sphere?
You already asked me that question.
Yeah, I keep asking it the ball tarts because I'm here to make a point.
Yeah, so as I already said, if you recall, as I said, you measured at different points because you can find a flat surface. Okay.
No, you can't. Go ahead,
just as you could find a flat surface.
No, you can't. I don't give
on a basketball.
No, that
so
would
you
be
can
more
find
than 180 degree. Go.
That's 360 degrees. Yeah.
I want you to use 360 degree right triangle.
Did you
kidding me?
Did you just say there's a flat surface on a basketball?
Yeah, so like if you measure a small enough, a small enough portion, as I was saying, like
there is no truly flat surface on a sphere. Give us a citation.
There is.
It's flat sphere.
There isn't. You're a dumb fuck. I've had about enough. You're a dumb fuck.
Just as you could find a flat surface
you can't.
on a basketball.
What?
Where did you learn level is curved?
So I didn't learn that. I kind of figured that out.
Oh, really?
Obviously from a like that would be a logical fallacy in your eyes because I'm accepting that the Earth is a sphere, like of course. And so from that understanding, then in my mind, I've kind of figured out, okay, well, if it's on a sphere, then depending on your scale of reference, things are going to look
only in the reification of the globe. Do you apply this logic?
Yes, of course.
Okay, we're talking about reality. Do you see the difference?
But do you understand that in my concept of reality, it is a sphere? I understand that in yours it's not.
Oh my goodness, dude. I'm not even talking about the globe right now. I'm just talking about what level is, what flat is. Is flat level?
Okay.
It's flat curved. Is flat a sphere? I mean, what's going on in your mind?
Sure. So flat is level, but I would say that any water that you find is going to be.
What's the difference between flat level and curved level?
Well, curved level is going to look as flat level does at a small scale, but the more you zoom out, the more it's going to look not level, and it's going to look more curved and curved and curved. Obviously, the more you zoom out on a flat Earth, it's just going to look exactly flat no matter what scale.
Okay, so curved level is actually curved.
Yes, curved level is more like a tangent.
So flat and curved are two different things.
Yes. Yeah.
And level and curved are two different things.
Is that what you just asked me? Maybe not, but yes, they are two different things.
Okay, there you go. So what's going on?
It's from NASA. It's a reliable source.
No, reliable nothing.
Back up.
50 feet. Can you calculate something that's 50 feet above the air?
If you calculate it, you might want to go measure it to verify it, right?
Yeah. You can measure it, but how would you do that? How would you do that without a tape measure scrolling up there? How would you do that? Elevation
angles.
Elevation.
Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So, what about the same thing? What about the same thing for? Do you guys know what a sextant is?
Yeah. Do you know what a triangle is?
Oh, dude, do I know triangles? Talk to me about some triangles. You know about 180?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
You know about 180? Talk to me about 180. Talk to me about how you can calculate your location in the middle of a fucking ocean where you can't see fucking dick but ocean and horizon.
Yeah.
How do you know where you are on the earth if you can't calculate with the sky?
What is a triangle? Triangle is three straight lines that they form angles that equal 180 degrees, right? Three straight lines that form angles.
Yeah, dude. You know about
straight lines. Straight lines. Straight. Are you not listening? Are you not listening? Straight lines. So in order to have three straight lines, you cannot have a curved adjacent, correct?
Correct.
Gotcha,
Game over, dude. Flat Earth.
We didn't say anything. Game over.
Why are you guys obsessed with peer review?
I don't know why.
Peer review means somebody can recreate the shit. Do you think it doesn't mean it's just
Ryan agreed on it.
Let me ask him a question. I want to ask a question. Ryan, do you think people that peer review recreate the experiment they're reviewing?
That's usually what peer review means.
No. They're just making sure the fucking data and the math are correct. They're not recreating experiments.
Yeah, sure, it could be, but I mean, if I was like, I'm like, if I had to make a choice between one or the other.
Yeah. But okay, so either you're saying they're massively incompetent and they don't know the difference between a rock from the moon and a piece of wood, or they're lying. Those are our choices, yeah?
They misplaced it.
So wait, so those are the choices, yeah? Either massively incompetent or lying.
Well, they don't have to be massively incompetent. It could just been a simple mistake.
Well, it's a rock from the moon, bro. If I have a rock from the moon, and I say I'm going to give you a rock from the moon, it's going to be difficult for me to accidentally give you a piece of wood instead. And if you're a $50 million, $60 million a day company whose job it is to go to the moon, we would expect that you know what the moon rock is when you're giving it to another country, wouldn't you? Isn't that a bare minimum?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure like all governments like make mistakes. I mean, that's why we criticize.
Yeah, but if you go, but it would be but if you go to the moon like they claim and you get rocks from it, it's not like they're giving them a certain type of pencil and there's millions of them and they accidentally gave them the wrong kind of pencil. I mean, it's a rock from the moon. These are supposed to be some of the most valuable things on Earth, and they'd have to be very heavily watched and secured. And then you're accidentally getting a piece of petrified wood. Okay, let's say hypothetically that's what happened. Could you give me your scenario of how that petrified wood is becoming put in place of a moon rock by accident? Just in your mind, how you're imagining that to have happened.
Well, like if someone has like a collection of these, they probably have a collection of like other things like wood. It's like if you collect rocks, you probably have like petrified wood and shit too.
Wait, so you think NASA are storing a pile of petrified wood next to their moon rocks?
Maybe. I mean,
why would they be storing petrified wood?
I mean, you tell me. I don't know why they would.
No, you tell me. It's your story.
It's not my story.
It's your story. You're defending the story. You made up the story. You said it could have been a mistake.
Yeah, I'm saying it could have been a mistake.
NASA's in their petrified wood store about to fuel their fires in the office. And then someone accidentally goes into the moon rock cupboard and drops everything and goes, "Oh shit, we have to leave for the flight to Holland." Grabs all the bits, but he accidentally grabs some of the petrified wood that they're using for the office fire. Is that maybe what happened?
I mean, who knows?
Listen. Fuck off. Get out.
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over.
Hold on, not yet. Clear?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go get VC verified.
I have to announce to you that I will never retire. I will only retire when I'm dead in this ring.
Wow. How about that announcement?
Over my dead body. I've got too much juice left. Woo! I'm still an itch boy. I love this business. I'm going nowhere. Thank you. Woo!
The Earth is flat. Look, I follow all the flat Earth pages.
Yeah, so, okay. I mean, it's not flat.
You're a globe-tard.
You're a globe-tard. You think this isn't flat.
It's not.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe-tard.
All right, so how's it flat then? Prove to me it's flat.
Look outside.
I see the curve.
You don't see shit.
I do. I see the curve.
Tell him more proof that the world's flat.
More proof. Did you know that not once in the history of space travel ever has any astronaut panned his camera around 360 degrees? Not once. Why don't they?
What do you mean?
It's all fake, it's all manipulated images, yeah. You're a globe-tard. Your name should be Luke the Duke, but instead your name is Leek. The Geek.
I'm gonna start calling him Lord.
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 Lord the globe-tard.
This is stupid. I'm not a globe-tard.
You're in a spacesuit. You can go up there and see it's flat, but you ain't fucking going.
It's not flat.
That's why you're Lork the globe-tard.
So is space fake? Is there even space?
Space is fake.
You're Lork.
So it's a dome?
Space is CGI. Yeah, it's a solid dome.
The oceans, there's actually a great proof of a flat Earth in the oceans. There's something called the abyssal plains. And if you look under the greatest parts right in between the continents, there's something called the abyssal plains, and it's the longest, flattest surface that they've ever measured is under the ocean. So it's not always lumpy and full of craters and stuff.
I think it's 70% of the ocean is abyssal plain, and it's flat for as far as you can go. You can have two submarines on the bottom of the ocean. They send out sonar, which goes in a straight line, hits something, and bounces back, and they can see each other 100 miles away. There should be a mountain over a mile tall in between them. But you'd have to believe that sonar goes over the mountain, hits the other submarine, and then comes back. That doesn't happen. That's provable nonsense. So the fact that a submarine on the bottom of the ocean can see another submarine 100 miles away proves that there is no curvature down there. Also, a boat on the surface can see another boat, can target it with a laser over 100 miles away. There should be a hump of water over a mile high in between them, but there's not.
What makes you think all of the curvature that you see on this planet, as far as mountains and valleys and uneven terrain and things of that nature, what makes you think that you're going to be able to see curvature in the Earth? I want to say something real fast. I want to touch on this subject I was talking about, as far as when I said earlier that, you know what I'm saying, about Beverly Hills and why you can't oversee the Sepulveda Pass. Now I'm going to show you something else. Now, earlier you said that the ocean itself is what you guys, the flat earthers, use to determine whether, the Earth have a curvature or not. Yet you also said earlier, you also said earlier that water always what?
Finds its level.
It always finds its level.
Large bodies of water at rest find its level.
Find its level.
At rest.
At rest.
Remember the at rest part.
Okay. Now, what you're not taking in consideration is the surface of the ocean. You're looking at the wrong thing. Listen.
No, that's all we're taking.
Let me finish what I'm saying. You're looking at something that's always going to level itself off, as opposed to looking at what's actually the surface of the Earth itself, because that's what we're speaking on. We're not speaking on whether the Earth is this or that or whatever. We're speaking on the Earth itself. So if you're trying to use these telescopes to determine certain things over a body of water and talking about, well, there's no curve in the water is going to always level itself out. But you don't know if the surface of the Earth, that's where the water is actually on top of, is curved or not, do you?
See, first of all,
doesn't water take the shape of a container?
Exactly. And
Water
second of
doesn't
all,
take the shape of the bottom of a container. It
all water needs a
out.
container.
It levels itself out, but it fills up the container and then it finds level. So.
Y'all talking about the surface of water and it's always level, but that's not the Earth itself. We talking about the Earth. We're not talking about the surface of water.
Okay. The water would not be able to be level if it was on a curve. What do you not understand?
So when you're looking across that extensive plane of water where there should be miles of curvature, and you can see the land at the other side of the other side of the ocean, which is at the same level that you're at, and there now we're talking an expanse on the ball, on the Earth, on your ball. How come the land on the other side of the ocean is at the same level that we're at? It should be miles below me, but it's not. It's so simple. It's so simple. I don't know how people cannot see it, other than they've been programmed since they've been a child, and their inner child is like, "Don't take my ball away! Don't take my ball away, please!" Okay?
Those balls
Earlier, I said that when you look over the regular terrain, you can't tell it's a curvature because there's too many mountains, hills, and valleys. Correct? So you guys said yes. So we have to use. Let me finish. You said we have to use the ocean because the ocean itself would show and prove your theory that there is no curvature. Correct? Okay, so then I said that. I said,
on the land, you
let me
should
finish.
be able to see
Can I finish,
curvature.
Lord? I just sit here and listen to you for 20 minutes. Can I just give 3 minutes?
Go ahead.
Thank you, God. So, when you guys were saying that you was using the ocean because the ocean was showing proof to you guys that the Earth does not have no curvature on it because constantly, as far as you can see, you guys use what you call atmospheric density. So therefore, the image is always straight and you can always see forward because of the simple fact that the water's going to always level itself out. And that being that we both said that the water's going to always level itself out, no matter how far you look, there will never be no curvature because you're looking at the wrong thing. You're looking at the surface of the ocean as opposed to the bottom of the ocean. Let me finish. Okay, so the bottom of the ocean is where the actual curvature is because the bottom of the ocean is the actual land. You're looking at something that's going to always level itself out being water as opposed to what we're actually supposed to be looking at, which is the actual. Let me finish what I'm saying. Can I finish? Thank you.
Yeah.
And this is how we know this to be true. If your theory that you say that we're using the surface of the water as a point to show that the Earth isn't curved, well, how can you use the surface of the water if the surface of the water is going to always level itself out? You're looking at the wrong thing. What you're supposed to be looking at is the surface of the Earth, because the surface of the Earth, which is the bottom of the ocean, is the actual.
You know what the bottom of the ocean looks like? You show and prove, because all we can do is see with the level of the surface, like the God said, the surface.
Come on, man. Let me have this.
Let me finish. I've been out to sea before. I'm out here in California. I've been out to sea before.
You've been at the bottom of the ocean?
I've been out to sea before. And one thing, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me continue on your bill. I've been out to sea before, and I know for a fact that if I jump out the ship, right, I'm going to drown. Why? Because the ocean is deep. And being that the ocean is deep and it holds all kinds of wildlife and animals and whales and sharks that I've seen before, I know for a fact that looking over the surface of the ocean does not show you the surface of the ocean. I know for a fact that looking over the surface of the ocean does not show you the surface of the ocean.
All right, are you done? Wait. Let me, everybody,
you don't know how nonsensical you sound.
Everybody mute.
I'm sure.
Listen, no offense, dude, but that is the dumbest shit I have ever heard, ever.
Like, seriously.
Anywhere.
Like,
that
seriously.
is so friggin' dumb.
Wow.
They tell us that the 70% of the Earth's surface is water. So you believe that the water goes flat for 70%, and then all of a sudden the Earth bends underneath? We can sit here.
There's no such thing as all of a sudden the Earth bends underneath. The Earth don't all of a sudden bend nowhere.
You're right. It don't bend nowhere.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can dig a hole with all sorts of shapes on the bottom, fill it with water. It's flat because that's it. You can't have flat water, land, and then expect that land to finish the curve of the ball. That's ridiculous. The Earth has to curve. A round ball has to curve. The surface of the water has to curve at an even rate all the way around. Okay?
Building on what you just said. Now, what you just said is, I'll give you an example. Let me ask you a question. On an apple, right? On the skin of an apple, right?
Here we go.
Does the skin of the apple have moisture inside of it?
Moist?
Have moisture inside of it.
Said moist.
What are you talking about? What does that have to do with anything?
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Is it the skin of the apple that has the moisture, or is it the apple, the skin coming in contact with the moist meat of the apple? Which one is it? Do you know for sure?
Yes, I do know.
Or you just trying to be fake smart?
I'm not trying to be fake smart. I'm being real with you. The skin of the apple has moisture in it, correct? So let me finish what I'm saying. So being that the skin of the apple has moisture in it, does that moisture that's on the skin of the apple fall off the surface of the apple?
It's not on the surface. It's inside the fibers. It's not on the surface. See, that's trigonometry. I don't like bullshit like this. Stop coming with fucking retarded ass arguments.
How's
it's
that
retarded.
How's that retarded?
Wet the fucking apple with water and see if the water sticks to the outside. Is the skin have water and does it have moisture? Come on, man. Stop with these stupid ass arguments, man. Because it's disingenuous. I don't like shit like this.
How's it disingenuous?
Come on,
I just asked you a simple question. Does the skin of an apple have moisture
You're
in it?
not that stupid.
You can't be this stupid. You can't be.
cannot be this stupid.
You guys sound stupid as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you. Anytime you go sit here and tell me that you're looking at the surface of water instead of the actual surface of the earth itself, you sound dumb as hell because you already know that water always levels itself out. So I don't even know why you would use that as an argument. That's retarded.
This is why I had
Actually,
to
I did
out last time because I can't talk to people like this. Like when you're just saying retarded shit like this, I gotta go. Yo, priest, I love you, God.
But when you live on a ball, there's a vacuum over it. The molecules stay magnetically pulled to the Earth's surface because the Earth is magnetic.
Can you show me that in a lab?
I can.
Oh, you can? You can show me how water will stick to an apple inside a vacuum chamber?
Correct.
You know the water boils
I
in a
paid good money to
vacuum?
see that.
Okay. How much would you pay?
Water boils in a vacuum?
Not enough to fund your experiment, I know that.
You know that water boils in a vacuum. I guess you didn't know that. You know what sucks is it's going to take me all day to edit out all of the idiotic statements that you made and make a short clip. I'm going to make a short reel of all of the dumbest shit I've ever heard. It's going to be amazing, but it's going to take me all fucking day. Listen, no offense, dude, but that is the dumbest shit I have ever heard, ever.
Like seriously.
Anywhere.
I wanted to say one other thing too, real quick, that I wrote down. The show that I mentioned when we talked about NASA, and I told, because I got a lot of people who asked me about it, was I talked about if you look at the names of all the NASA missions, it's literally telling you a story, and it goes, a Colombian enterprise to endeavor for the discovery of Atlantis, and the Challenger shall be destroyed.
Damn.
That's literally what all the missions were from NASA. Again, these are Masonic rituals. This is nothing real. This isn't real science.
Say that again.
Yeah.
You just blew AD away. What happened? What just happened?
I'm gonna type.
If you break them down, right? You know, Columbia, Enterprise, and if you put them all in order, it says a Colombian enterprise. You should all know Columbia, right? Like the District of Columbia, what it means to them, Diana. A Colombian enterprise to endeavor for the discovery of Atlantis, and all challenges shall be destroyed. Okay? So that's, again, this is all esoteric.
I like
it. And, so I wanted to add that. I forgot to add that last time I was on the show.
You come up with that, Vinny?
But yeah.
Dude.
I mean, I've been talking about it for a while, and I remembered to write it down this time.
I'm going to talk about a mind virus, and I'll describe it to you in a way so you can understand. So I'm going to ask you two questions. If you can just respond to me in the most honest way possible, and then we'll see if you can understand what I'm talking about here. So first question would be Flat Fact 64. Are we talking on Discord?
To my knowledge, we are, yes.
Okay. Are you 100% sure we're talking on Discord?
With the reality of this world, no, I'm not 100%. We could be talking on flaming goo for all I know. I mean, the reality, I don't know. No, I mean, I cannot. I don't know. I cannot definitively say to anything 100%.
Okay, so the mind virus has reached you. Now let me explain. I'm gonna now that you said what you said, you answered honestly, and I appreciate that. But I'll tell you how the mind virus is still latched onto you. This mind virus that you can't know anything to be 100% sure is going to keep you from the truth. It'll stymie your critical thinking. It will stop you from looking into things.
Send in the clowns.
Like if I was to ask you, Sirus, right? Go ahead and tell me what you're doing right now. Just and I don't mean exactly. Generally, what are you doing? Like
sitting on my computer chair.
Okay, if I was to say you're 100% sure of that, what would you answer?
No.
You're not 100% sure that you're sitting down?
Not 100%. Like 99.99999999999%.
Oh, okay.
Bomb has been planted. Let me get a question in for Riverboat. Hey, welcome to the server, by the way. Can you for 100% guarantee that you're sitting down in a chair talking on Discord?
Nothing's 100%, man.
Bruh. Oh, okay. That's all I needed to know.
What kind of shit is that?
So let's go to the second follow-up question, which is only 2. There's nothing really big. Are you 100% sure you're talking on Discord? I know that's redundant, but please answer the question.
Am I 100% sure? No.
There you go. Audience, that is it. Mr. Sensible, your goose is cooked. What are you doing right now? Just tell me what you're doing. That's as simple as that. What are you doing right now? Be honest. Like I don't have to know, but
I believe I'm sitting down on my chair, and I'd say that's
But just, sir, you're not going to tell me, and that's, I believe. Okay.
He just said he believes he's sitting in a chair.
Yeah, you said that.
Can I defend myself here? Is that okay?
Please.
So I don't use prediction a lot. So I don't interact with the world in absolute facts. It's all based off assumption. Those assumptions have a degree of probability as to whether they're correct or not. So I assume I'm on Discord talking to you guys right now. I can't 100% say that's a fact because I might not exist at all. I'm that type of person, but I can pretty much say it's 99.999% sure that I am here talking to you guys. That's what I mean by nothing's a fact, things are a presumption, but they have a degree of probability attached.
If that makes sense. We get that. You're not 100% sure of anything.
Correct.
99.999999999%. Let's find out real quick. Let me just ask this. Punjab, what are you doing right now? You can tell me. If you're not, we'll use another example. What are you doing right now, Punjab?
I assume I'm laying in my bed.
Okay. What? I was just going to ask you if you're sure you're laying on your bed.
He assumes it. He's assuming it.
Just assume.
But wait! There's more!
Listen, did you or did you not say you can't be absolutely sure of anything? Did you say that? Okay. Are you absolutely sure of that?
No.
Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We can get really close. Like I can be like 99.99.
Well, yeah, we're not saying about. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever eaten food before?
Very likely, yes. You can't say I'm not consistent.
Bruh. Also, like whatever you're doing right now, are you sitting down, standing up? I mean, what are you doing?
I'm sitting down.
Okay. Are you 100% sure you're sitting down?
I hope so, yeah.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Are you 100% certain that you are speaking with us on Discord right now or not?
Fuck.
Tough one.
No, it's not. It's not tough. So you can say you're talking on Discord, right, Corpuscle?
Yeah, I suppose I'm talking on Discord. Yeah.
Suppose? Wait. Well, why was there hesitation, and why now is it you're supposing that you're talking on Discord? Tell me about why you think that.
Because I could be just a dream in the mind of God. Who knows?
You're doing something like if okay. I'll ask you this: what are you doing right now, Crepuscule? Standing up, sitting down, laying down? What is it?
I'm sitting down and I'm about to eat some bread.
Okay. Can you tell me that you're doing that 100%? With all certainty.
No.
Hello? What did you say?
No. I said no.
Why?
Because I know that I can't fully trust my senses because I'm somebody who's literally delusional. Okay. I've literally had false memories. So I'm the wrong person to ask that.
Shut up, bitch!
I'm not 100% with anything. Right, but I am more than 99% sure.
Excuse me. You're not 100% that the Earth is a globe. I'll tell you
nothing's 100%. Nothing's 100%.
What?
Nothing's 100%.
What are you talking about? Okay, so let me ask you a question. Just because you said that, you need to answer this question. This next one I'm going to ask you. Have you ever eaten anything?
Oh yeah. I might have eaten something, right? Okay, and then now I remember eating that. Now, what if there's a very small possibility? Let me finish. There's a very small possibility that my memory has been altered. I'm a schizophrenic. I'm suffering a psychotic episode. Yeah, I can introduce factors that I'm completely unaware and oblivious to. So, if I ate something, there's a high probability that I'm correct that I ate something, but it's not 100%. Nothing's 100%. Right?
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
But let me finish the point here. Quantum mechanics, the most technical field of science currently, is not 100%. They use probability.
Why would I talk to a psychopath? You just finished saying you could be schizophrenic. Why would I want to have a conversation with a schizophrenic?
I was making a hypothetical situation.
No. You just said I could be schizophrenic. It's not.
Yeah.
To tell you, are you 100% sure that you're sitting down watching your screen?
Well, nobody knows what's outside their perception.
No, that's not what I asked. What I'm asking is exactly what you told me. I'm just repeating it back to you as in, are you 100% sure that what you told me is exactly what's going on?
No, because you don't know what's going on outside of your taste, your smell, your hearing, your sight.
Okay, so this is the issue that we have.
Are you swimming in an ocean?
Probably not.
What? Probably not. Well, that's
He's
that
not
guy.
even sure of that.
He's whispering in your ear again. That professor.
You would have to define what an ocean is and what.
No. You know. No. We don't have to get into semantics. So for the reason of this conversation, we both understand each other in a way we know what we're saying. So you know what I mean when I say ocean, right?
Excuse me. You can roast me for saying this, but I don't think I can touch a ball before, so.
He probably is. Hey, man, are you talking on Discord right now?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't even get the second one. You're already caving. What the hell, bro?
I think so.
This is madness, man. Yeah, all you guys, you live in your own fantasy. Have you ever eaten before?
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, I think so.
Look at this guy.
I don't think he remembers his last meal.
No, you don't remember when he's eaten. Or if he has.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
I can prove that.
Oh, he can't.
How big is the jar your brain in?
Are you a brain in a jar sitting on some shelf somewhere?
No, I don't think I have one of those.
Shoot you! I don't have one of those. Listen to this guy. Not if you have one. Are you one? In one? Are you in a jar?
I think he's just a jar. He's not even in the...
Are we talking
I just said I believe I'm on Discord.
Are we talking
I believe
on Discord?
so, yes.
Okay. Are you 100% sure that we're talking on Discord?
I can't be, necessarily.
There you go.
To be plugged in to a simulation, something like that.
There you go.
Are you sure about that?
How about, what are you doing right now? Are you sitting down, standing up, Deck?
I'm sitting down right now.
Hi, how sure are you of that? Are you 100% sure you're doing that?
I'm pretty fucking sure. As sure as I can be about anything else.
There's damn good evidence in there.
Guys, it's not that fucking hard of a jump to understand that if you don't know if the world is real, then you can't know if anything's real. Like, it's not surprising.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Are you staring at a computer screen or a phone?
Computer screen, yeah.
Okay. Are you 100% sure that you're sitting down staring at a computer screen?
I mean, that's a pretty philosophical question.
Not really. No, it's not really.
Well,
it's not really.
Definitely folding for the globe.
A few moments later.
As a logically thinking human, you would then tell me, well, I'm sitting down and I'm staring at my computer screen, right? And then if I was to follow up and tell you 100% certainty, do you know that you're doing this? Without the professor's voice in your ear, what would you tell me?
Sure. I'm 100% sure.
Right, and what would give you that inclination to tell me that?
In my defense, I'm a social sciences student, so again,
right,
my inclination would be to say that based off my conception in my mind of reality, the way my brain interprets its sensory input.
There you go. Because of your senses, you start to realize the world around you, and you're able to navigate. So you're telling me exactly what's going on.
Ego, are you 100% sure that you're speaking to us on Discord right now or not?
No. Bruh.
Oh,
there you go.
Fuck.
Yeah. There you go, Levelist.
These fucking people, dude. These relativists, dude. What the fuck is going on?
I'm telling you, bro. You don't know until you know, and now you know.
In my epistemology, I don't believe you can have absolute knowledge.
What epistemology is that? Shit for brains?
No. Let him finish. You don't think you can have absolute? Your epistemology is what?
I'm a fallibilist.
Oh, okay. So you don't think you can have absolute knowledge? There's no objective truth.
Well, I think I can know that I exist. And I think I can know that certain logical truths are true.
Have you ever eaten before?
I think so, yeah. What?
From 1 to 100%, how sure are you that the Earth is in fact a spinning globe in a vacuum with a radius of 3959?
I'd say 99.2, something like that.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my god!
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over.
Hold on, not yet. Clear?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go get VC verified. That's pretty good.
Oh man, about to click on that.
I must be misunderstanding what you're asking.
I'll explain again. The GP, ground position of the star, will have 90 below it as detailed by Harold Jacobi. Do you understand, yes or no?
Yes.
At the ground position on this ball, it will not be 90 degrees anymore.
Why not?
Because it's curving. Curved lines don't meet 90s, do they, boy?
They do. Ask any geometry professor. Yes, that's my answer.
Yeah. Now I'm saying if I can get somebody to unequivocally demonstrate to you in a position of authority that understands this stuff, that no, you cannot acquire 90 from a curve, that you'll resign. You've said yes.
Yes, of course.
You think you can get 90 from a curve? Or not to a curve, from a curve, just to be sure.
Okay.
At that point, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we just need to get somebody in authority to confirm to you that 90 degrees isn't possible, and you will resign.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Okay, we'll see how we get on, Matthew. And when we achieve it, I will expect your resignation. And if you don't give it, I will submit this to your superiors.
I'm confident enough in my understanding of mathematics to put my job on the line. Yeah, what's on the screen? Oh wait, so I'm looking at.
It's you posted it. It's celestial navigation that he's detailing. We just clarified that 3 minutes ago, Matthew. Struggling to keep up? Yes. Back to the original do-si-do round the circle with a shyster. That's right. You specifically said it doesn't use 90. Here it is using 90, and it's being used in celestial navigation. That's what's being done in the video and detailed by a professional who saved people's lives by doing it. As opposed to you who says, do you want to know why it's wrong? I've never even held a sextant, but I know trig. He's doing celestial navigation though.
So to clarify, I say that true celestial navigation does not use right angle triangles. Therefore,
it's on screen now. There again. It's on screen now using 90. It's true celestial navigation as detailed by a navigator.
Right. And so drawing that
so double speak much, clown? Yeah, right. It does use 90. So do you want to start your sentence again for the third time saying it doesn't? Well, now you've clarified for the second time that it does.
True celestial navigation does not use right triangles, therefore.
But yeah, it's on screen now with a right triangle from a navigator.
Yeah, and so that's why it's wrong, because it has a right triangle.
So in conclusion, the navigator who is a professional is wrong, and he details it the same way as we detail it, making us also wrong, even though he's a professional paid to do this.
Right.
Okay. So have you contacted him to say he is putting lives at danger when he was paid to do this wrong?
No, I mean...
No, but I'm calling for your educator to fire you because you're teaching kids wrong and a shyster. Do you see how that works? I am calling for your job because you are a shyster. You are saying the navigator who's a professional paid to save lives is wrong because you've never held a sextant and no trig.
Well, so do you think his diagram is right?
No. Well, given that it matches up every single book on celestial navigation I've read ever, I'm going to go with yes.
What do you mean by his method is right?
Well, it's the same method detailed in every celestial navigation book you'll read, ever.
And there's part of one in Discord right now. Matthew, from Harold Jacobi, professor in astronomy, the Sextant, Navigation, Chapter 6. It's very short. Can you read that for everyone, please?
He says, this height of the sun or of any star in the sky is called its altitude. And so the altitude is always an angle to be measured in degrees or minutes. The point directly overhead is the zenith. The angle between the lines drawn to the horizon and the zenith is 90 degrees or a right angle.
Is Harold Jacobi also wrong?
No, that's correct.
That's you being wrong. So Matthew, let's see how much humility you have. So it is in fact you that are wrong when you say it doesn't use 90. It's not Harold Jacobi, us, and this professional navigator who are wrong. It's you who are wrong when you say it doesn't need 90, because it factually does, and every reference to celestial navigation will require a flat Earth with 90 at the GP of the star, ground position. You are wrong, Matthew. Not Harold Jacobi, not this navigator, not me, you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that stony silence was how much humility Matthew Learns has. He is wrong. Harold Jacobi's just demonstrated how wrong he is when he details the 90 that is required, that he says isn't. Yeah, this is just celestial navigation, it needs 90. You're wrong, Matthew. You have no humility.
I posted how celestial navigation works on a globe, and there is a right angle.
So it works on a globe? How do you get a elevation angle measurement from a curved adjacent? That'd be a curved Earth.
90 degrees from the zenith would be one way. But I'm talking about the 43 past the hour.
An elevation angle measurement is what I'm talking about. How do you establish a horizontal baseline if you have a curved adjacent?
You can establish a horizontal baseline, which is 90 degrees from a plumb line. That would be the way to do it.
To the GP also at 90?
The GP is also at 90, but it's
so the baseline isn't curved then.
The baseline between you and the GP is curved.
Sack him, just fire him. Contact his employer, tell him he doesn't understand what 90 degrees are, he doesn't understand what triangles, he thinks that angles have curves. No, Matthew, you can't establish a horizontal baseline if you have a curved adjacent. It wouldn't be an adjacent. Matthew, Harold Jacobi isn't wrong. This navigator I've got on screen isn't wrong. And I, Nathan Oakley, the flat earther ripping your asshole through your throat, is not wrong. You are wrong. 90 is required. So 90 degree below the star, the ground position would not meet the spherical surface then to have 90. So the 90 degree you do use in celestial navigation will not be the, as labelled in this diagram, GP, because it will not be on the ground at 90, will it? If you say yes, it does meet the ground at 90, I'll point out how wrong you are. You just need to not so and rumpus your way past this. There would be 90 required at the ground position. That is not afforded to you on the sphere. 90 does not meet the sphere ground, does it, Matthew?
It does. The angle of that line... You think that
this point here, on the ground, below where anything is labelled, that would be below the star, as I am pointing out to my audience, here on this yellow or green or whatever line, that's where it would have a 90. Below it, wouldn't, because you would have a curved adjacent, wouldn't you?
Right, that's why you can't...
Right, now shut the below the GP of the star, that's the ground position. The ground position, which will have 90, will not be meeting the ground sphere surface, will it?
I must be misunderstanding what you're asking.
I'll explain again. The GP, ground position of the star, will have 90 below it, as detailed by Harold Jacobi. Do you understand, yes or no?
Yes.
At the ground position on this ball, it will not be 90 degrees anymore.
Why not?
Because it's curving. Curved lines don't meet 90s, do they, boy?
They do.
You think a curved line meeting a straight line makes a 90, do you?
It can, yes.
You think a curved line meeting a straight one makes a 90?
Ask any geometry professor.
They'll say no.
Let's use AutoCAD.
Which on what the guys over at Flat Earth Debate have been saying, we're going to use the exact same examples of the GP positions here. If we're standing here on the Earth, presenting the horizon, the angle formed here is definitely not 90 degrees at the position where it meets the Earth. You can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface. If I choose the angular dimension command, if I try to pick this line and this arc, it says here, object selected is not a line. So it will just not give me an angle. And why would it?
Did you follow along with that, Matthew? Do you understand my disdain and outrage for your stupidity? Curved lines don't give you 90s.
I'm a bit at a loss because I heard the audio, but I didn't see the video. But he's using AutoCAD, and AutoCAD, I don't know how AutoCAD works, I guess.
It just applies geometric principles like curved lines not giving you angles, Matthew, like I tried to disseminate to you.
So we want you to bring those trigonometry professors in here.
No, don't try and get him to hurl other professionals like the navigator under the bus. No. No, this is just Matthew, hence me asking for him to be sacked. I've asked him on his own diagram where you get the 90 he read out from Harold Jacobi is required and how it will not form 90 at the base on the sphere surface. Yeah, meaning it fails. I didn't ever get to make my conclusory point because he couldn't concede he's got no humility. Meanwhile, we've had somebody else do it in AutoCAD. And he's still like, oh, maybe the AutoCAD's wrong. Everybody's wrong but him. Right, Matthew? The AutoCAD's wrong. The navigator's wrong. Harold Jacobi's wrong. We're wrong. It's only you that's right.
Then he said, you can ask any trigonometry professor about the 90 at a curved surface.
Well, maybe if we do, if we ask somebody who's in authority, in other words, in a higher position in the education structure than you, if you're right, and you're wrong, will you resign?
Yeah, if I'm wrong, I definitely resign.
So if I can get somebody who's professional and understands this stuff, I asked you about whether or not you could have at the surface of the sphere 90 degrees meeting it. You said yes.
Yes, that's my answer.
Yeah. Now I'm saying if I can get somebody to unequivocally demonstrate to you in a position of authority that understands this stuff, that no, you cannot acquire 90 from a curve, that you'll resign. You've said yes.
Yes, of course.
I think you can get 90 from a curve. Not to a curve, from a curve. Just to be sure. Say it that way.
So let's get the question right. He's saying that you can get a 90 degree from a curve between a curved adjacent and the opposite. Correct? Yes, Matthew? Matthew, yes?
Not a curved adjacent. I'm talking about a angle.
You're saying you can acquire that from the curved adjacent. A minute ago, you were prepared to put your job on this. Now you don't seem to be answering me.
A right angle, 90 degrees. One is a sphere, one is a line.
Objects.
So I'm being very specific.
Sorry, Matthew, these geometric... We're talking about stars. Your diagram had a star in it. Sorry, Matthew.
Yeah, so I'm trying to be precise about geometric objects.
We just go back to your diagram. That's what I was quizzing you on when we got to you putting your job on the line for it. The diagram, you were following me along with the different colours of lines. You definitely knew what I was talking about. Yeah.
I was simplifying.
The base of the triangle, the one that you said we don't have, that aside, that's going to be 90 degrees at the GP of the star. You confirmed. Yes.
Right.
Harold Jacobi said it. Yes. I said that is not 90 degree to the sphere surface. You said yes. I said, are you prepared to put your job on it? You said yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay. So, therefore, 90 degree at the ground position will be meeting a curved adjacent. Okay.
At that point, yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. So we just need to get somebody in authority to confirm to you that 90 degrees isn't possible, and you will resign.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Okay, we'll see how we get on, Matthew. And when we achieve it, I will expect your resignation. And if you don't give it, I will submit this to your superiors.
I'm confident enough in my understanding of mathematics to put my job on the line to say,
okay,
so state it in the way that, go ahead and state it in the way.
Again, no worries, I've done it with you. You followed along the first two times. Here, the star being measured from this position off a spherical surface in your diagram. According to Harold Jacobi and confirmed by you, this is the fourth time we have done this. That ground position meets the ground at 90. You have affirmed. I say,
yes.
Well, then it can't meet the sphere surface at 90. You say it can.
It can.
You will resign.
Yes.
Okay. Then we are all clear.
You think that somebody is going to agree with you? Like some math guy is going to agree with you?
I guess we'll find out.
Basic fucking geometry.
No, that's okay. No, you're clearly confident that we won't find somebody and your job is safe.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, well, we'll see how we get on, won't we? I'm sure you're very confident.
Yep.
Start packing your bags, crayon muncher.
I have to announce to you that I will never retire. I will only retire when I'm dead in this ring.
Wow. How about that announcement?
Over my dead body. I've got too much juice left. Woo! I'm still an itch boy. Love this business. I'm going nowhere. Thank you. Woo!
Is that not the exact same thing you just said was a second ago, Matthew? Do you see how easy it is for me to just rewind and fast forward to you saying the exact same thing is a fallacy and then repeating it and saying it isn't?
The flaw in logic that Nathan is talking about in this next clip, a begging the question fallacy. If you were trying to prove the Earth is a globe by finding the radius, like this, assume the Earth is a globe, we can calculate a radius, therefore this proves Earth is a globe. No, that's a logical fallacy, a begging the question fallacy. If the Earth is a globe, then we can calculate the radius. That's not a fallacy. It is true that this observation is also consistent with a flat Earth, but Eratosthenes assumed that the Earth is spherical, assumed the Earth is a globe, we can calculate a radius, therefore this proves Earth is a globe. No, that's a logical fallacy. That's not a fallacy, that's a logical fallacy. It is true that this observation is also consistent with a flat Earth. However, I'm not lying or using a logical fallacy, but Eratosthenes assumed that the Earth is spherical. That's not a fallacy. That's a logical fallacy, a begging the question fallacy.
Boom.
And it would indeed be circular reasoning.
So that's begging the question then. That's what you are. You think what? I'm going to assume that you're not like this around children? No, my friend, I will automatically assume that if you're going to lie to an audience of 500,000 people, that you'll be more willing to do it when it's a small group of children you're educating and indoctrinating with lies and deceitful behaviour like you're demonstrating here.
But no one has ever directly measured the height of Mount Everest by putting a ruler on its side to see its altitude.
But the indirect measurements used a flat baseline and a flat Earth to do so. Yeah, we know. So did the indirect measurements of radius by Al-Biruni. They also used an elevation angle measurement to derive an R value that's indirect, but taken from a flat Earth. So kudos for proving a flat Earth.
But using indirect calculations, that doesn't bother me. I think that's
no such thing. No such thing as indirect measurements. He made that up. No such thing. Citation, please.
Reasonable. Similarly, we cannot directly measure Earth's radius, but we can calculate it. Eratosthenes in ancient Greek is said to have been the first to calculate the size of the Earth with sticks and shadows, as told by Carl Sagan in the original Cosmos series.
I'm glad he's now going to go into how he's going to claim he's, and his vernacular, not mine, he's indirectly measured it. Because it's what he's going to claim the horizon is to indirectly measure is the thing that's going to destroy his own argument. Uncle Bobby, Black Swan. He's about to destroy himself.
It is true that this observation is also consistent with the flat Earth and close local sun, but Eratosthenes assumed that the Earth is spherical and that the sun is very far away in order.
So even your extrapolation has got the declaration that it doesn't lend itself to your begging the question of an R value on a spherical Earth then. So I'm going to extrapolate something that does not directly link to being an extrapolative value for R to only being connected to an extrapolative value for R after hijacking flat Earth measurements. That's what he's just done.
Yes. He just pulled the Neil deGrasse. Basically saying, yeah, this could also be done in a flat Earth. Well, if it could be done on a flat Earth, that means it doesn't prove it's a globe.
So to be clear, there are two questions here. Question 1.
Where'd you get the measurement of R?
Eratosthenes assumed that the Earth is spherical.
You don't. That was the question I asked. It's all that's relevant when you've begged the question continually about radius values that can't be measured, and the only measurement you've cited, it also could infer a flat Earth.
It is true that this observation is also consistent with the flat Earth.
I'm going to take it as read that my assumption of a sphere Earth, the very objection of the begging the question fallacy we objected to initially, is perfectly sound. Because no measurements. My very objection.
Is the Earth a globe? And then
No. Have you got a measurement to prove it? Not is it? Not are you going to beg the question we know damn well you will? Yeah, because you're a fundamentalist zealot, so you automatically assume the answer to this question we know. And you've told us how you do it, with measurements that, well, it could be a flat Earth, but I'm going to take them to be spherical.
But Eratosthenes assumed that the Earth is spherical. Then, question 2, if it is a globe...
If it's a globe, you've already asked that in question 1, so what, assuming that it is...
Assume that the Earth is spherical, what's its radius?
No, we would need to take measurements, and we wouldn't assume it in the first instance when the only thing you've cited doesn't directly prove that you've got a radial value measurable.
It is true that this observation is also consistent with the flat Earth.
So this is just begging the question on steroids.
Flat Earthers complain that this is a...
Begging the question fallacy on steroids? Let's see if his stereotyping fallacy is correct.
A begging the question fallacy.
Boom.
And it would indeed be circular reasoning.
So that's begging the question then. So far, 3 for 3, Nathan's been right 3 times. Yeah, no wonder you're burying this on your crap channel.
If you were trying to prove the Earth is a globe by finding the radius, like this. Assume the Earth is a globe, we can calculate a radius, therefore this proves Earth is a globe. No.
No, absolutely not. But yet you've just taken the last 11 minutes to do exactly that then. So, what, you're going to point out your fallacious reasoning like it's an argument in your defence? Yeah, we get numpties doing that here live, Matthew, where they literally think throwing back our argument at us is somehow going to be a defence for them. So I point out that you're using fallacious reasoning, that's a circular argument, begging the question. And you just point out the begging the question and say no at the end of it. That's right, no, you wouldn't be using this fallacious logic, but you have. That's exactly what you did. But getting to it after you've used it...
That's a logical fallacy.
Correct.
However, that's...
No, there is no however once you employ fallacious reasoning. Yeah, this is what a shyster does. I know it's a fallacy, but... Is that how it works? Yeah, it's fallacious reasoning, but a fallacy's better than nothing. Right, Matthew? But there's no but after you point out it's a fallacy. That's the end. It makes your argument void. I mean, do you not understand how fallacious reasoning works? At the point it's highlighted to be fallacious, there's no but.
It's not what Eratosthenes was doing, but Eratosthenes assumed that the Earth is spherical.
Yeah, he was. He was assuming Earth's a sphere.
Eratosthenes assumed that the Earth is spherical.
But that's not what he was doing, even though there's 2 outcomes. One of them assumes a sphere, and that's what I'm going to use, and that's what he did. But that's not what he was doing. Shyster.
It's good to show that he's absolutely willing to do that, to commit a fallacy, call out his own fallacy, and then keep going.
He wasn't trying to prove that the Earth is a globe. Eratosthenes assumed that the Earth is spherical, just calculating its size. Its
that he assumed was spherical. Let's just ignore the fact that he's assumed it's spherical to measure its sphericity.
That's not a fallacy. That's a logical fallacy.
And say he's not assuming it. He's just calculating it. That makes it all good. It's not a fallacy anymore if I word it like this.
That's not a fallacy. That's a logical fallacy.
You should be sacked. You are going out of your way to defend the fallacious reasoning you've just literally laid down the explanation of. So if I assume it's a globe and then I calculate it as a globe, that makes it a globe. No, but he wasn't doing that. He just calculated it as a globe. So if I don't say the first bit, it's not begging the question. What a shyster. Should be sacked. This is what you'll do when you're not educating the kiddies. You'll be going out of your way to deceive them with fallacious reasoning. But then what will you do if that's pointed out by one of the kiddies? You'll point out how it's a fallacy, labour the point of the fallacy, and then just lob off the first assumption and have the conclusion of the assumption stated as though it's not a fallacy.
Radius. So it's not a fallacy.
It is absolutely a fallacy, Matthew. You just explained how it was a fallacy, literally only 30 seconds earlier. And because of that, after your declaration that it's not a fallacy, I'll give you explaining how it is.
By finding the radius, like this. Assume the Earth is a globe. We can calculate a radius. Therefore, this proves Earth is a globe. No.
So there's Matthew explaining why it was a fallacy. Do you see why I call him a deceitful shyster and say he should be sacked?
That's a logical fallacy. How?
Correct, Matthew. The one you're employing but then later explaining that it isn't? 30 seconds later.
Think there is a radius. If the Earth is a globe, then we can calculate the radius. That's not a fallacy.
Is that not the exact same thing you just said was a second ago, Matthew? Do you see how easy it is for me to just rewind and fast forward to you saying the exact same thing is a fallacy and then repeating it and saying it isn't? Yeah, you should be sacked. Should be sacked.
This is
fired. Sacked. Removed from your job. No longer tolerated as an educator. Am I labouring this point enough for you, Matthew? Did you think that this defence on your shitty channel no one was watching was going to get around the fact that I'd said you should be fired for what you've done and what you are doing and what you are perpetuating here and how you're lying about what is a fallacy and then declaring the same thing as not being a fallacy? Yeah? Sack him. It's just that simple.
But that's
this
the
is
so-called...
the 2023 version of we do have a geometric horizon. We don't have a geometric horizon.
flaw in logic that Nathan is talking about in this next clip.
No, you were talking about it. I rewound your own words and got you to say it, Matthew. So while you put my words in air quotes, no, they were your words on this occasion. You described the fallacy to us and then said, no, that would be a fallacy. Straight after you used the exact same words to say it wasn't. I will berate you for your use of logical fallacy. I'll do it now. You should be sacked. People should be contacting this man's employer and telling them to sack him because of what a deceitful shyster he is. So yeah, I will berate you, Matthew, while you've got that just been slapped around the face look on your face. Yeah, I'll do it now. To lie to children when you... That's right, you lie to children. Educate them about the sphere belief that you have based on flaws in logic. Yeah, you just detailed them, Matthew. You just went through the circular reasoning that you've employed. Why are you nodding no? Now, I don't see it as reasonable to lie to children about your assumption. You do, shrug of the shoulders. Perfectly reasonable, according to Matthew. The fact that I don't see it as reasonable gets a shoulder shrug from this scumbag. What a bloody outrage. Based on flaws in logic. Yeah, that's not reasonable. Do you understand my disdain for you and my justification for calling you scum when you justified lying to children based on a flaw in logic?
Yes, I understand your disdain if that's what you think I'm doing.
No, it is what you're doing. You just went through how it was a logical fallacy, how it was circular reasoning, how it was begging the question, then you agreed with that fact.
That's a logical fallacy.
That is what you are doing.
Of course, I am also against lying to children. I'm against using flaws in logic. In fact,
well, we can only take you at your character and what you do. I will know you by your fruit. This is you. You are this deceitful shyster. That's what you are. You think what, I'm going to assume that you're not like this around children? No, my friend, I will automatically assume that if you're going to lie to an audience of 500,000 people, that you'll be more willing to do it when it's a small group of children you're educating and indoctrinating with lies and deceitful behaviour like you're demonstrating here.
In fact, I want to teach students how to recognize logical fallacies.
Well, you did. You managed to employ one. Demonstrate to an audience, my audience, not your tiny little audience that you put this out to, how that is a fallacy, because you don't have a measurement. And you've used circular reasoning to come to the conclusion. You've also declared how the indirect measurement is in no way affirmable as being spherical only. It could also be flat. So this is absolutely a flaw in logic. It's a logical fallacy. You have highlighted it.
However, I'm not lying or using a logical fallacy.
You're doing both. I've demonstrated it. I rewound the exact same words with you pointing it out as a fallacy straight after you'd used it as a fallacy. I used your own words to prove how big a liar you are.
When I teach students how Eratosthenes calculated Earth's radius.
No. Did you also tell them how it could also be done on a flat Earth? Let's see if he adds that to that.
No, you are doing that.
So he didn't also tell them, like he told us just a moment ago, that it doesn't infer sphericity only. He only tells them it's how he calculated Earth's radius. So he didn't give them the full story. So you lied by omission, at the very least. You are a liar by omission, then. Because you've just disclaimed that fact. But what did you tell the kiddies again? Was it about how it could also infer flatness and small and local sun? Now, we wouldn't state that, but you did. Did you tell the kiddies?
Fallacies. However, I'm not lying or using a logical fallacy when I teach students how Eratosthenes calculated Earth's radius.
No, you are doing that.
So you didn't tell him about its flatness. Just how it was a calculation of Earth's radius, even though it could have been inferred to be flat, with a local sun and elevation angle measurements thereof. Yeah, you'd have to. Because you're talking about angle measurements, my friend. But it did beg the question. It assumed Earth's a sphere, then calculated as a sphere to declare that it was a sphere, like you said. But you're only telling them that it's a calculation for a sphere. So you lied by omission. Facts. Yeah? More than willing to ask for you to be fired as a result of your lies by omission to children. You're willing to tell this small audience how it also infers flatness, but not the children who are being told it's only a calculation for sphericity. That's a logical fallacy. You pointed it out to us. Should be sacked. Simple.
Radius. So it's not a fallacy.
It is absolutely a fallacy, Matthew. You just explained how it was a fallacy, literally only 30 seconds earlier. And because of that, after your declaration that it's not a fallacy, I'll give you explaining how it is.
By finding the radius, like this. Assume the Earth is a globe. We can calculate a radius. Therefore, this proves Earth is a globe. No.
So there's Matthew explaining why it was a fallacy.
No honor amongst Globers. No honor amongst Globers.
Yes, Sonny. How are you today, sir?
I'm having trouble controlling my keyboard, but pretty good, pretty good. Trying to get some technical issues straightened out with my this new phone. People are having a very difficult time connecting my new phone. It's had a ticket on it like 3 times and they still can't figure out, I guess, how to transfer my number to the new device. Really upset. It's been over a week and probably at least 10 hours on the phone waiting. That's all right.
That's horrible. I hate when you're in limbo between two numbers. you don't know who can get you and who can't.
Well, it's the same number, so the problem is the old phone continues to work just fine, and I can't use the new one. I can only use it like I'm using it now with Wi-Fi, and the new phone is really bitching for me. Excuse the surfer technology bitching, but
showing your age there, bro.
I do. Yeah, right on, man. That's really far out. I could revert back to it easily. Back to the twin fin days. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I call it the Bill and Ted era, but I'm from the UK, so.
Oh, okay, but you still know what twin fin means. That's incredible. Oh shit!
Too many movies, Hollywood movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I changed my number, I had texts coming through on the new number, but phone calls on the old phone, and it was, I don't know, it was chaos. On the new SIM card, sorry, but the calls were working on the old SIM card.
Yeah. Oh shit! I know that's the problem I'm having. I don't get it. Like they have the serial number and the SIM card number, so I don't understand. It must be, maybe it's kind of like a routing thing. You know how like you have routers, they have all these different devices connected. Maybe there's so many they're confused. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I thought that maybe their messaging service is run completely differently to the voice service.
Maybe. Yeah. Something's very strange with that.
Who the fuck knows anyway? Yeah.
Because they obviously know, like, they're sending me text to the old phone and I'm receiving them. They're using it as verification. So they must have both devices listed or some, I don't know. I'm just guessing here. Never know. I guess unless you're seeing what they're seeing on their screen.
I feel like it's always been like this for like years and years. Like they haven't got any better at switching your number over in all these years.
That's wild. It's like they've lost control of their own system. Like, why? Just goes to show you, like, this is a perfect example. They say they're communicating with a freaking rover on Mars, people, and they cannot connect my cell phone in 2023 in less than a freaking week. Like, that's disturbing. It's laughable, too. Okay. And these people over in the Philippines that are the tech support, they're all getting paid. Whatever they're getting paid.
Is that in the US? Yeah, right. Is that where they always throw the cheap tech support, like for call centers and the Philippines?
Yeah, the Philippines. I think Thailand sometimes.
Okay, Thailand's in the UK, we tend to throw all of our call center stuff to India.
I got it. I've talked to people from India too, so I think they switch them around. Maybe it depends on the company or the issue, whatever.
India is the literal capital of call centers.
Can you imagine what that looks like in real life? Like all those call centers and all the Americans and everybody else where all those calls get funneled into. Like when I talk to the call center in the Philippines, Sounds like a big party there. I'm like, gee, I'd like to get invited to the office party.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lively group over there.
Yep, that's why it's so cheap for the company to move there.
Right. They probably
Being
get
hard.
paid like half. Probably get paid half of what any other country would accept.
Yeah, yeah. I tell you that a really good country to have a really good country to have your call center, Ireland. Everybody loves an Irish accent.
Ireland. Oh yeah, exactly. You make friends and connect your devices in Ireland.
Everybody
Right.
does.
That's funny.
I had PMAC teaching me Spanish earlier.
Are you kidding me? That's a riot. Man.
Yeah, he's fluent, man. Completely fluent in Spanish. In fact, he speaks multiple languages.
That's cool. Yeah, he's a pretty smart cookie. Most of us are here.
So what's been going on, OG? Are you good?
Who, me?
Yeah, OG Sonny.
OG. I'm just not used to people calling me OG, but okay, yeah, I suppose I am. No, just it's summertime. It's just like summer got here, just boom, like it came. What do they say? Like a lion? Well, maybe that's a different time of year. But it's been really hot, and I've been out on the bike every day, so it's pretty cool. I'm gonna go back to the beach. I just don't like pushing my bike over the sand. I've done it many times, but I have to clean that chain. Like it really gets messed up. But I actually need to go swimming. Go to the beach and go swimming. It's just like an 8-mile ride for me, so it's not just like going around the corner.
Yeah, it's good, man. You're always active. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I turned 65. So
Congratulations.
It's as strange to me as it is to you hearing my voice. I know I don't sound 65. I never have. So I probably sound the same as I have my entire life.
Everybody sounds younger. I saw Mayhem's photo the other day. I was shocked. He had a grey beard and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the OG stands for old guy.
There you go. There's the old guy. Yeah. Or old gangster is.
Yeah, more like it.
I think that's how it originally started. Was old gangster. You're
Hey,
OG.
Original gangster.
Sonny, do you not know did you not know I can speak Spanish? Here, I'll give you a little bit.
Scorchio.
That's Spanish?
Scorchio.
Okay. That must be the Irish Spanish that everybody's been longing for.
Yeah, so it needs some interpretation. Yeah.
I think it had a bit of a French twang to it.
I hear it.
Scorch.
You have to do the. You got to do it more nasally.
No, that's French now.
That's French. That's what I'm saying. It's very nasal. Give us a Spanish with a French accent. Let's hear that.
I think you just did.
I like it.
Fluent.
I think it was a bit of Belgian. I think there was a bit of Belgian in there. So They're laughing at the French people. They're both speaking the same language, but they're laughing at each other.
How could you resist that accent?
Who's that girl out on the street? Is she a Glober girl? Hey, Glober girl.
Why am I thinking of the Eurythmics now? Who's that girl?
I don't know.
Running around.
I have the lyrics. I have the lyrics I wrote for that song. Hey, Glober girl. But I haven't decided what kind of music I want to put to it.
I thought you were singing that Skater Girl song. He was a Glober girl. I want a sober girl.
Oh.
Skater Girl.
What's that? I like the Dire Straits song. What is that? They're talking about Skater Girl. Or that's
what I thought you were singing.
I used to like all those tunes. We're gonna move some refrigerators, custom kitchens delivery.
Money for Nothing is probably the best pop tune ever made. I know it might have some fucking people. Some people might disagree, but to me, Money for Nothing, as far as pop goes, that's number one, or uno, as they say in there.
Yeah.
See.
Guitar riff, the guitar riff, the whole thing, is astounding. Yeah, it's very good. That period of time for music for me is like probably the best. Besides like the mid to late 70s, probably the best.
Speaking of that song, can you play that riff? It's simple once you play it, but it's just like a lot of people can't play it or don't even like. I'm a guitar player and I can't see, like, in my mind I can't see how he's doing it. Do you know how to do it, Sonny?
Well, it's he's like in it. He plays a lot in like a dobro.
Yeah, he's a finger picker. He's a finger picker. So it's like don't blown.
My acoustics out of tune.
Should have learned to play the guitar. Should have learned to play them drums. Maybe get a blister on your little finger. Maybe get a blister on your thumb.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to install microwave, custom kitchen delivery. That was, dude, as far as music videos, when that song came out, that video was fucking awesome, man. I mean, nobody made videos like that back then.
Yeah, but what about
badass? Yeah, absolutely.
The start with the drums too, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna have to go back.
Dire Straits has some very unique shit, bro. Yeah.
They probably shoot me for calling it pop music, but to me that's a pop song.
Yeah, I used to play Brothers in Arms also quite a bit, but I like the first Dire Straits, the whole Sultans of Swing, that album.
The Sultans of Swing.
I can still play,
dude. If you don't love that fucking song, then you're an asshole.
I can still play every one of those guitar riffs, and actually, I have on my SoundCloud. I have that song.
Awesome, yeah. Sultans of Swing is freaking one of my favorites, man. I mean, it's just like, there's certain songs that's just like nobody could ever sound like that, except for those guys.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And the same thing with the that other song. What's the one we were talking about, the refrigerator? What's the name of that one?
Money for Nothing.
Yeah, Money for Nothing.
Money for Nothing.
money for nothing and your chicks for free. It's just like, bro, but it's just like how, you know, that's some fucking talent, bro.
How did they come up with that idea? We're going to move some custom kitchens.
You got to install microwave ovens. Custom kitchen delivery. We got.
Do you know? I heard a funny story. I heard Mark Knopfler. They were walking down the street one day, and they actually heard the delivery man talking about fucking moving shit.
That's how they came up with the lyrics.
I swear to God.
Hey, that's probably true.
Yeah, that's likely.
That's
Think
hilarious.
of this other song.
Yeah, I mean, Dire Straits. Whoever likes them or not, but they have a few songs that are so freaking brilliant. Just like it doesn't matter what type of genre or whatever kind of music. It's just like, if you don't love that song, you're a fucking dick. Pardon my French.
Check it out. Another song, an obscure ZZ Top song I really used to like. TV Dinners. That's a really good one.
Man, I was scheduled to see ZZ Top. I have a ticket bought for me. They're going to be playing later this month, but I'm not going to be able to go because I'm starting my new job in Little Rock. It kills me, so I'm going to have to, somebody else is going to go in my place. I've never seen ZZ Top. Always wanted to see ZZ Top live. I know you have, Sonny. We talked about it before.
No, I've never seen ZZ Top.
What? I thought
I've never seen them.
Yeah, me. Well, okay. Well, either way, I've always wanted to see ZZ Top live, man, and I was going to. They're playing with Leonard Skinner, which there's no original members of Leonard Skinner, but it's still a good band. And so I
never saw Leonard Skinner. I never saw them either. They were one of my favorites.
I saw Leonard Skinner, but I saw Leonard Skinner when they still had a couple of the original members, and it was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
But I was supposed to see him later this month. It's like a week before. It's like, it's the week of when I have to go to my new job, so I'm gonna miss it. And I was like, damn it.
Yeah.
But no.
Now I have seen Ted Nugent, Aerosmith, Deep Purple, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, Santana.
You know what? The ZZ Top and Leonard Skinner show. It was me and my brother got together last Christmas and it was like, let's buy our mom a ticket to the ZZ Top and Leonard Skinner show, because we took her to the Stick show, and she loved it. It was just like, let's do that again, and she loved that.
Well, that's very theatrical.
Yeah, that was our Christmas present to her. Go to the ZZ Top show, and then this new job opportunity came up. Now I can't go with them, but. They'll find somebody else to go in my place with the ticket, but yeah, it's freaking. I'm disappointed. I wanted to see ZZ Top, but I'm not going to be able to.
Well, I used to fuel aircraft at Los Angeles at LAX, and I worked for a company.
Type A.
Yeah, but I worked for a company that also ran 727s, and ZZ Top would fly that company. And so I worked for the company that ZZ Top flew. I met a few actors, actresses on board aircraft. But my brother actually met ZZ Top.
But you fueled their airplane.
Yep. And I would have to go on board, transfer fuel from wing to wing.
That's cool.
Balance out the fuel load.
I'm not totally sure about that. But either way, it doesn't matter.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying, who's the new person in the live stream? No, it's not new person. Flatter. But I mean, can you just go? How do you pronounce the person's name? That's just 0.00000000000. Who is that, Jenny?
Hold on,
Hi. You know my voice.
Let me take a look.
Like, okay.
I mean, it's this person has a female picture. I don't know. Haven't talked to who is that? Have you talked to this person?
Here we go now.
I love it when Jen A and Jenna.
Nice.
I mean, I'm clicking on the pro.
Wow, they sound very similar.
I'm happy to catch my brother from another mother from a couple over states in Arkansas.
Yeah. Hey, Jenny, did you get my message? I told you I'm moving to Little Rock again. And this is going to be freaking crazy. I messaged you. You didn't get it? I think I messaged you on Facebook.
I'm a scatterbrain. I really didn't check, and I ain't got my old lady glasses accessible to me.
I'll be back in Little Rock next week.
Well, that sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be working at my old job, which is super it's a super stressful job, but I was good at it. And
nice.
Everybody else was bad at it. That's why I was so good at it, fixing their bullshit.
All right, so what work are you going to be doing? The airplanes again?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, dude.
Aircraft cabinets, yeah.
Nice. Glad to hopefully for more money.
Yeah, $40 an hour. Don't tell anybody.
More money. Well, good for you. I'm so happy for you, bro.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for a little bit because I'm going. I booked a Motel 6 right by the airport where I have to go to work.
Oh,
so I'm gonna be living in a fucking motel for however long it takes for me to get.
Oh shit! You'll be just fine. I
know. But what's really cool is, there's a lot of people that are friends of mine. Since I worked for the company for so long, I have a lot of friends there. So whatever I need, we can.
Wow, man, that's amazeballs! I'm so excited.
I can't believe you didn't see my message, man. That's cool. That's cool,
dude. I'm squirrely right now, but
that's okay. I totally understand it. Are you still working at the?
No, man.
Dog place?
Okay, so me, flies by the seat of her pants, me. So
you're not in Chicago now. Don't tell me.
I'm no longer in Elk Grove Village with my sister. I don't do well with passive aggressiveness, and so my mom needs me more. So I'm living with my mom right now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I get that too. And my mom's probably she's showing it, but and so am I. I was just like, I've been living with my mom, for a long time, and I think she's freaked out about me, leaving.
Well, my mom's got a lot of property, and so.
Well, my mom don't. She ain't got shit.
Well, it's like a forest preserve on her property, so I'm like on the very edge corner where my stepdad used to have this trailer. Well, I just put up my tent and I'm honing my camping skills. Before we get the zombie apocalypse.
I was thinking like when you say property, I'm thinking like ranch style, but it's not like that.
No, she's got a ginormous garage for her shop. She's been an upholsterer for 4 decades.
Okay.
Yep. So
property's the best investment you can make. If you make enough money, go ahead and buy property.
Well, so now that so we actually have like what would some consider to be 2 lots. So I'm on the far corner of the extra lot essentially, and I'm under this big tree for shade. And
I go by acreage.
Man, it's the best.
How many acres?
I don't know. Maybe
what the fuck is PMAC and Dev talking about in the chat? fuck are you guys talking about? We don't. I don't care, but
I don't know. I need
only
to go
reason I
get
care
my-
is because it's so coming up on the fucking YouTube.
Glad you're out there in the woods.
Yeah, fucking stop
So
talking about that
anyway,
bullshit.
where my mother lives happens to be in a little bit of a valley, let's just say. So far as weather goes, a lot of it goes over us. So there's never been like a tornado, God knock on wood for me, in this area that I could ever recall.
Fills up though when it gets rainy, right?
Well, we had a bit of a storm the other night and I didn't have my tent. Like all the tent stakes, I think I only had one. And so I happened to be in my tent when it happened. Thank goodness, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have a tent. But I had to hold my tent down. It was that windy, but I was like shaded from the wind a lot, but it was still pretty vicious.
Make sure you pay attention to the trees and stuff, and look for deadfalls and stuff.
Oh, well, it was totally a sheltered corner, by trees and brush and a fence and all that. But I mean, yeah, a lot of, it probably was like 40-mile-an-hour winds, maybe. I can't remember what weatherchannel.com said.
Where you put the tent. You gotta check those trees. You gotta check those branches on the trees.
Yeah, so I lucked out with that one. I dodged a bullet somehow.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be under one of those branches. Like, there's like eucalyptus trees that are here that are like 200 feet tall. Sometimes branches break off of them that weigh like a couple of tons.
Yep.
and actually, sometimes the whole tree comes down. These trees are like 4 feet in diameter almost, and come down. They're like 120 feet tall. This one, it's at least 110-year-old tree fell during the last several storms. It just totally demolished this one of the walls, a wall that it was next to, near a walkway. And some of these places are where people picnic all the fucking time. I'm surprised no one's gotten killed by these trees falling during the windy season. Yeah.
Well, it was
Probably have.
it was a pretty short burst of a storm. I think we were like the edge of it or something, because it didn't last very long. If it would have came out where it kept going like how it was, I would have made a break for it because I wouldn't want to get flooded and shit. I mean, but yeah, so it was quite the adventure in my mom's backyard. Oh, geez. So yeah, I'll take a picture, bros. Okay.
All right. Hey, I'm going to disconnect for a little bit. I'm waiting for a call from these technical people on my phone. So,
all right. Well, good luck, son.
Check in with you guys in a little while. Yeah, I'll be back with you in a little while.
What the heck? Oh my goodness, man! Freaking crayons.
That's a good one. That is I don't know, 0.000. How do you pronounce that? I mean, zero. Let's say zero. I haven't met this, or maybe I have heard. And then what? The sub name is
Caller 0
Lewitch.
2.0.
Lewitch.
Oh shit, we got a witch in here. Really?
No, it's okay. Lewitch. But I mean, she has flat Earth. So somebody gave her a flat Earth. Well, I'm just wondering. I haven't talked to her before.
You ain't after me, are you?
Indio, I posted 2 pictures of my little hidey hole. So this girl knows how to camp, I'm telling you.
So what?
Hell yeah, dude.
That's beautiful.
My stepdad used to have a big ass like trailer that you'd put like a big old lawnmower or whatever, tractor and shit. I don't know. He had all kinds of stuff, or still does. So hell yeah, man. You can't really see it from the road. I can see the house, and my mom has a little greenhouse and shit. It's like a forest preserve out here. It's amazing. All right, so I guess I could check my messages.
Don't make me drop a house on me. Well, what the heck, man? What is it about me? Damn,
Wait,
don't
what?
make me drop a house on you. No, I'm just looking at Little Witch here. 2.0. uh, house, damn, that's some faith right there, man. Gonna drop a house. Kidding. Yeah, that looks beautiful though.
Oh my gosh, it is.
It's pretty.
It's totally shaded and
That earth looks good. That soil right there.
yeah, I've been raking shit up so I don't track it in my damn tent.
Is that still in Illinois or is it?
Yeah, just a little bit like southwest of. I was closest to Schaumburg.
Okay. And you have a vehicle and you can do.
Oh yeah. Yep. So this is actually my hometown.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, my old stomping grounds. So kind of weird to see it decades later, how huge it is now. And I'm just kicking myself in the butt that I didn't take Spanish in high school. Be really helpful right now.
Yeah, I kick myself all the time with that one, especially being a Texan.
Yeah, I mean the good thing.
I was in the class and everything.
Yeah, so but the one thing we have though is Google Translate. People can just talk into the phone and then, you can read what the person's saying. But that's not practical in a job sense, but you get paid more if you're bilingual. So hats off to all the bilingual Spanish people. Lucky for them. I mean, I don't know, I guess I could like as a hobby try to learn it with some program or some junk,
I've tried it before. It's just like once you get to a certain age, it's just like, yeah.
I don't believe in.
I mean, it's uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, siete, siete, It's just like I can count to 10 in Spanish. I know what love means. I know how to say water. I know how to say beer. Pretty much,
Well, when I was way younger, like a decade ago or something, I worked at McDonald's and I had like the lingo down for the menu. But I mean, I don't believe in the whole, can't teach.
I know what olale mean. I know what that means. Just from watching, a lot of like freaking shows on TV and shit. Olale, yeah. I mean, just
I don't believe in the whole you can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's a bunch of malarkey.
No, yeah, that's not true. Yeah, but it's easier to learn it when you're younger. I'll just say that.
Oh,
that's all I'm saying. Yeah. That's all I was saying about that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, if you, say if you're Mexican or whatever, and you're growing up in a certain part of the United States, and your parents speak Spanish, you're going to learn both.
Right, and I don't think
it's not going to be a thing for you. You're just going to learn both. You can speak Spanish.
Yeah. So I don't think there's enough credit due given to people who are bilingual. It's a shame.
Yeah, me either. Yeah, it's bro. I want to be able to speak Spanish so bad.
Yeah, especially when they don't think
several other languages.
Oh, know
but
why?
In America, you want to be able to speak Spanish and English.
Well, see, the thing is, though, what would be fun if you were fluent in Spanish? You could be standing around a bunch of people speaking Spanish, and they don't think you know Spanish, and then you can like call them out.
Yeah, that'd be one thing. Yeah, just like habla español, dumbass.
Or
but
no,
I don't habla español. I just know that means I speak, or do you speak, or if you like habla español, it depends on what you say.
This is so strange. But keep this in mind. I was listening to a girl the other day on. Well, she gave a TED talk. She's a polyglot. She can speak 10 languages fluently.
Oh,
read,
wow.
Write.
Wow.
Yeah, polyglots, right? And she was trying to figure out. This is why the whole thing about why she gave this talk on TED Talk is she spoke to 100 other polyglots, and she was trying to find a common denominator. And what she realized is that every single one of them had a different way of making it fun. They enjoyed it. It wasn't like
You mean like
like
mnemonics?
Well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, I mean, like it wasn't like a task. It wasn't like, oh, geez, now I have to sit for an hour and a half every night and try to learn Spanish.
Right, they wanted to.
They found a way to make it fun, and each one had their own different way of making it fun, and that's how. And then she realized, shit, that's how I can speak 10 languages, because she enjoyed it. She would sit and watch Spanish soap operas, and she would like. I think she was in America, and then this Spanish soap.
I was in a Mexican restaurant 2 days ago, and they had the Spanish soap operas on. I couldn't understand a damn word, but that was the cheesiest shit. You could tell it was just super cheesy.
Yeah, but so what she was saying is that
sorry for the
you okay? That's fine.
If you love hey, American soap operas are completely super cheesy too. So,
but she was fascinated with it, and within a season or two of watching it, she was reading the English translations, and it was just fun to her. So
she was learning from watching the TV show.
Yeah, and so anyway, and many other different ways. So the point is, if you want to try and learn another language, don't make it tedious. Make it something that you enjoy doing, and you'll learn it like that.
Yeah, there's a guy that I follow. He's on Facebook, TikTok, he's on YouTube all the time, and he has a Chinese wife, and he studied in China, and he makes videos of him, like he speaks like we do, he's American, but he speaks English like fluent, and that's his native language. But he also speaks Cantonese like super awesome. So he'll go in and to a Chinese restaurant and act like he doesn't know how to speak Cantonese.
Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube does that as well. It's very good.
That's probably we're probably talking about the same guy. I can't remember his channel.
He does an African one as well, yeah, and they're like blown away.
Well, he's done it in Africa. It's just like he can learn a language within a couple of weeks, and then go there and just at least be able to communicate. But he always goes in there speaking English, and what the fuck is his name? I can't remember it. But anyway, I follow him a lot. He's funny, man. He'll go in there and order his food. And then he's ordering in English, and then he starts speaking Cantonese. They're just like,
they give me looks. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just like, what?
What the hell? He's talking like he's one of us.
This fucking white guy.
And he would go like, I don't know how to speak exactly, and can I have? And then next thing you know, he's talking like them, and they're like, what the?
Yeah, fluent Cantonese. He's fluent.
Yeah.
Cantonese.
And like this is the thing. Like for example, I'd be very interested in learning how to speak Chinese, right? But so the first word I ever learned Chinese, it's ni hao, it's hello, and then shi ta xing, and that means thank you. So, but I interpret that as being on the shitter. Shitter zing, shitta zing.
Just because it sounds like that to you in English.
So it's fun, right? But that has stuck. So if I want to say thank you to somebody in Chinese, I just think of going for a shit, and I say shitta zing. And that means thank you.
How about you just tell them gracias?
Oh, sorry, no español, no hablo español. But you make it fun is the point that I was making, that she was making. She can speak 10 languages, amazing. So I admire those kind of people.
Yeah, me too. I like watching those videos of him going into a restaurant. He's just like, oh, I'll have the drunken noodles or whatever. And then he all of a sudden just switches over.
Just switches. And they love him. They're like,
and everybody just turns their head and go, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I must try and find that. It's on the you could fucking probably post that.
I'm trying to find his channel. Well, I'm trying to find his channel. It's Zhao. I can't remember how to spell it because his channel is it starts with an X. So I'm trying to find it right now. But
if you put like young white guy, that
young fucking white guy,
young
that has
fucking
a
white
Chinese
guy.
wife speaking Cantonese.
Speaks African,
New York
Cambodian.
City. Yeah, but it's just like you're not going to find it that way.
No,
but anyway, I'll find it. Hey, you know what? I always do, PMAC. When even if it takes me half hour, and while you guys are talking, I'll fucking find something in the background.
What happened? I stepped away.
No, I was just talking about PMAC was telling me about someone that he knows that speaks like 10 languages and stuff.
Yeah,
you heard that. Oh, I was just telling him about this guy that has a YouTube channel where he's fluent in Cantonese, which is is a Chinese language, and he'll go in and order food, at a Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, Helio's just learned to speak a Mandarin.
Hey.
Oh, Mandarin. I mean, he can speak a
time out. Wait.
What?
Okay, so the guy's name starts with an X.
I told you that. That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, me too. I watch him all the time. Zhao. It's like Zhao NYC, but I don't remember how to spell it.
Yeah. He's on my list. He's pretty freaking amazing.
Yeah, he's freaking funny, and he'll go to different countries. And he'll visit a country and he'll study the language like 2 or 3 weeks before he goes there, and then he'll go there and like Nigeria or something, or somewhere in Africa, or he'll go to different places. And he's fluent in a couple of different Chinese dialects, but he can learn a language, pretty quick. So he can go to different countries and. And he makes videos about that. It's Zhao NYC. I
found him. I got it.
All right, post it.
Yeah, just un momento, por favor.
Did it 5 minutes ago. You guys are late.
Oh, snap!
All right, you already got it. You guys, do you watch him?
That's all right. I'm on a phone, so I'm at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's him.
Wiki.
Yeah.
That's the one, the Somali one. That's the best one.
Yeah, he's been to Africa. He's been all over the place. It's just like he'll learn the language a couple weeks before he goes there, and he's like, and he'll be like, go ahead.
My loose understanding of learning multiple languages is that you're able to make associations on the mechanics of different languages and such. So once you understand that concept, it kind of follows. And I could be way off base, but that's what I've gathered from hearing people talk. And
Yeah, and what's weird is I'm already subscribed to that dude, but this must be his other channel. No, actually, I think I watched most of his stuff on Facebook. Maybe I've never subscribed to him on YouTube because he has almost 6 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah, he's pretty amazing. His brain is pretty freaking awesome.
He'll bring other friends along with him sometimes too, and make videos where it's just like they think, oh, these Americans, and then they'll just speak English or whatever, and then all of a sudden they'll just start.
He'll order food in their language and shit. Oh, you know what I never thought of before? He doesn't know how to write all these languages, though, does he? Just read.
Well, as far as I know about the guy, he's fluent in Chinese. Well, China has different. That's like I was saying, it's Cantonese. What's the other? Mandarin. I'm pretty sure he's fluent in those, so he can write them.
Oh, you think?
I couldn't say for sure, but I would have to watch him do it. But I think he can probably read it. Yeah, I haven't either, but I bet he could read it though.
Maybe another language or two he could write Because
You're
Asian
talking about the
language.
symbols where it's like the symbols.
Yeah.
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 I think you could probably read most of that. I mean, his wife is Chinese, so
Oh.
yeah. So I'm pretty sure he knows what's up. That's why he does this.
Oh yeah. I got you now.
But you see how people brighten up when you attempt to speak their language? You know what I mean? Like you're making an effort.
Yeah, that's why I think he does the videos, and it's not like he does it on purpose. He's just like you see the whole freaking place flip around. They're like everybody looking at is he, and he speaks Cantonese and Mandarin like fluently. It's just like fucking hey.
Like I work in the Chinese.
Who's this fucking white guy?
I don't think anybody else does this, right? And I walk in and I go, ni hao, and you see the cook, the chefs, for fuck's sake, it's him again, ni hao. And then they give me my food and they go, shit,
he can only get away with it one time at one restaurant.
Yeah,
because they'll always remember him.
Every Friday he comes in here, he says the same fucking thing.
No, I'm just like it's the only white guy that can speak fluent fucking Mandarin or Cantonese.
Shit, no,
anybody, but that's the right one. Sham, let's see. Maybe I wasn't subscribed. I am now but I've seen him a lot on Facebook and stuff. So maybe that's where I was watching it, but I didn't know I wasn't subscribed to him on YouTube. But here's his channel. Elijah already posted it. But yeah, he's it's fun to watch, man. He has a lot of really cool videos. Well, that's not the one that I was trying to post. Damn it. I already posted that one earlier when we were talking about something else. Copy. Paste. That's his channel, man. He makes some pretty cool videos. And he encourages people to learn different languages. And he challenges himself as well. Cool dude.
So what now?
I was going to say, what's next?
What y'all got? What's been happening?
A little bit of everything and nothing. I was, if we're going to play a video on the bot, which sometimes we have to do at certain periods, one of the latest videos that we've been talking about is that Whitsitt and Karen B debate.
Oh yeah.
I haven't even listened to it. I haven't listened to it yet.
Oh, let's listen to it then. That's a great idea, bro. Yeah, I'm all for that.
I mean, I don't want to play it. If somebody wants to talk. But other than that, you can play that one because I haven't listened to it yet. But it'd be fun. It's more fun to listen to it with other people.
No doubt.
So, does anybody mind if I go ahead and play it?
Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying because I'm about to do it. You better.
But isn't it like 4 hours long?
Yeah, but if at any time, people that have there's a lot of people that have bot control or whatever, over the DJ bot, so they can pause it at any time talk.
Oh, good evening, by the way.
Yeah, good morning or good afternoon, by the way.
If I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Good night. Oh, wait. That's Alex. I didn't know who I was talking to. You're in Spain, so you're about 6 hours. You're in 6 hours ahead of me.
Yeah,
so you're 6 hours in the future.
Yeah, we're in the future. Yeah, we're about 8:15 in the evening here now.
How does that work? Just like at the line, it just like starts over.
Because we're on a globe, Haley, for God's sake.
Oh man, I wish they'd have told me that when I was younger. Because I'm still trying to figure out how time restarts itself.
We only worked on a globe, just like seasons.
Yeah, because of the tilt.
Yeah. Alex.
Up the iris. What's going on, bro?
I like the tic-tac-toe. I like the tic-tac-toe picture.
What tic-tac-toe picture? Oh, you saw that? Yeah, that's quite old, that, yeah.
Was it? Yeah, I only seen it today. I'm in the past.
Is that the one where I say, I think I'm winning, that one?
No, you're just standing there with a big smile on your face with thumbs up, tic-tac-toe.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, there was a caption. I said, I think I'm winning. I put that on Facebook. Someone must have grabbed that. Where did you see it?
I've only seen that today for some reason. I don't know where, but somewhere on YouTube. Like, it's the first time I've seen it. Fucking guy's kind of a genius.
Well, you've got to laugh about this stuff, haven't you? Otherwise, what's the alternative? You know, getting all depressed and
sometimes you have to laugh. Otherwise, you're going to cry, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my approach.
Yeah.
I knew you was up tonight. I knew you was up.
Sometimes laugh and cry.
Sorry, what was that, Mike? Sorry, Mike, I missed that.
No, I do both sometimes. I laugh and cry at the same time.
Oh yeah, well, you laugh until you cry. You cry because you laugh. You know, I mean, you can do. There's
a bit of both. It depends on what I'm thinking about.
No, that's cool, Mike. Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I do it all at the same time. I get in my feelings. I ain't afraid to admit it as a man.
I'm sorry. I just found something funny in that. Sometimes I laugh when I find something funny, and then I cry when I realize how big the size of my dick is. I'm sorry.
God damn it!
Damn, that took a turn.
He had to do that. He had to do it though, because that was a good joke.
You know, you can get injections now. You can actually get injections that can increase the size of your penis for about an inch or two. So all is not lost, my friend.
I don't know if they do it in Ireland. Do they do it in Ireland?
Fuck, that's an improvement.
Upgrades.
A whole inch.
Upgrades.
Give me that. Go from half an inch to an inch. Fucking miracle.
Yeah, they got upgrades of how much shot you give.
Damn.
Okay, sorry, I just had to
let's move on.
You guys are making me belly laugh, which is fucking awesome. Laughter is the best medicine, so you don't need medicine. You just need to laugh. I love to laugh. Ha 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 ha. Loud and long and clear.
Okay, no musicals.
But anyone name where that came from?
Some fucking musical that nobody cares about.
Oh no, everybody. It's one of the best movies ever made.
I need another clue.
You need more glue.
Mary Poppins.
Oh, actually, to be honest, really, I was thinking that.
Yeah, it's Mary Poppins. There's that room where she had to take the kids over, so that Dick Van Dyke's character had to take care of them, and he's hanging out with his buddy, and they're just like laughing, and that's why they're floating. And they're just like, I love to laugh, and his kids start laughing, and they start floating. I love to laugh. Ha, 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 ha. Loud and long and clear.
Yeah. Chitty bang bang.
The glue that holds us together, that gives us a clue.
Yeah. Chitty bang bang is another good one too. I mean, as far as like musicals and older style movies or musicals or whatever, the way that they made them, some of them people don't get these days, but it's fucking excellent. Mary Poppins is one of my favorites. I could watch it and still just love it. Do
you think the guy that made up Chitty Bang Bang was traveling on a train to Bangkok?
Oh my God, P-Mac. Let's stop talking about cocks.
Yeah, I said move on, but a few minutes ago.
I left like 20 hours ago, and you say, I'm going to go get a smoke break, and I'm back, and you're still here talking, bro. What's going on?
Good thing for me.
Hey, Jimsy, I ain't heard your ass in a minute. I want to take a smoke break. You want to, take over? I need a break.
Yeah, but that was like 20 hours ago, and you were talking, and now you're still talking. What's going on?
Hey, do you want to hear me shut up?
No, I'm saying, have you been talking? No, I'm saying, have you been talking for 20 hours, bro?
No, I actually just jumped in like 3 hours ago.
An hour ago.
Good.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah, I haven't been here. Yeah, I haven't been here for a while. So yeah, I just jumped in a little while ago.
Good.
Why is it good? Because you think I shouldn't be here? Is that what the deal is?
No, you should be here. Not for 20 hours. That's what is good, because you just joined an hour ago. So my hypothesis was wrong.
So last time you listened, I was in here, which would be last night. I have slept since then. So
that's why it's good that you weren't here for 20 hours. Because you slept.
Which has, hey, Jamesy, in all honesty, that has happened before, where I've been here for 20 hours straight. But yeah. So no, I definitely was here last night, and then I slept for a while, and I did some other shit, and then I just jumped back in like a little while ago.
Helio, you remember one time, really long time ago, we had like a 9-hour debate, fight, argument, whatever, over veganism and the industrial meat complex.
The industrial meat? What here on this quarter on my channel?
The old server. Yeah. Like 3 years ago, I think. Yeah. Probably 4. Yeah. Probably 4 now.
Yeah.
And what was the conclusion?
Oh my God. I think we just separated off because we couldn't do it anymore, but it was so fun.
Yeah, it was it's the same. It's just like within the first 10, 15 minutes, you can figure out what the vegans are about and the non-vegans. And so the rest of the debate is just a shit show or whatever. There's no reason for the rest of it because.
Well, I think we got into talking about whether or not plants have a nervous system and or a soul.
Oh, well, to be honest, I mean,
I remember now.
Yeah, the plants are for us. Maybe that's what we were getting into, because I think the plants are for us, just like God said.
So wait, but I remember allergic to bullshit was the main antagonist.
Oh, yeah, that dude, yeah.
He was a lot.
It was on the first server. I remember that. Now I remember what you're talking about. Yeah.
That went on till like the early evening till the early morning.
Well, that was almost like, I don't know if we were even doing the live stream at that time. Maybe we were, maybe we weren't. But
maybe not. You know what?
It might have been right at the beginning when we first started the server. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that guy. Yeah, when it's just like, vegans come in here and friggin' throw shit against the wall and see if it sticks to real people. And I respect vegans, if they're in their right mind and they're not just religious vegans, we can talk to them. No big deal. If they don't make a big deal about it, we won't either.
Well, why are the vegans eating the parasites on the vegetables and the fruits? That's mean.
Ooh, I don't know if we went over that one.
Why are they killing them?
They're killing the parasites.
They're killing bugs before they eat their food. That's life too, right?
Parasites' lives matter.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I mean, that whole debate is like getting into religion. It doesn't matter what type of religion, if it's a sect of Christianity butting heads, or if it's like a Christianity versus Muslim or Buddhist or whatever.
Hey,
Dude, everybody can talk about that shit all day long, but this topic, flat Earth, there's a dichotomy that can be explained and discussed, that we actually have some evidence for. So as far as religion, you can believe all goddamn day long what you want to believe, but this one is not a belief.
Nope.
yeah, at least the vegans, they throw toxic pesticides that kills the insects fast and quick. They don't suffer, so it's more humane.
Yeah. Well, is it organic though? Are there
organic
pesticides? Organic
yeah,
pesticides.
Organic pesticides.
That kill they kill the insects organically.
Yeah.
Organic.
Right.
And then they eat the fruit, and then you eat the fruit and the vegetable, and then as long as the insects didn't suffer, you suffer because you're eating the toxic pesticides too.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And you won't even have any food unless it comes from the ground, and that's alive. That's what like Jenny was saying. That's alive, isn't it? Because if you pluck it, then it's. Well, depending on how you farm, the way, I mean, it's just like farmers know.
You need soil. You need fertile soil to grow the stuff, right?
Yeah, sure.
And there is soil that is out there that you can grow stuff. It's difficult, but if you work with it, sure, you can probably fix it.
Well, I mean, dude, the soil is the key, for farmers. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Farmers know what to do, and so it's not like
working on it.
I don't know what to do. She's got her
why the fuck can you go buy a head of lettuce at the supermarket? I mean, because farmers know what to do.
Yeah.
If you want to buy an organic head of lettuce or whatever from a local thing, you can go to the fucking farmer's market and buy your lettuce.
They know how to do it so well that when you go to the supermarket and you see that lettuce, it looks so shiny and beautiful. As the moment you pick it up and you take it to your house, that stuff starts aging by the second.
Sure, that's why. I mean, it's cheap for a reason because eat it fast. But it does, some of it tastes good. Sometimes it's like, oh, this wasn't a good one. But most of the time, if I buy a head of lettuce, if I eat it within a couple of days, it tastes pretty good. But if I let it sit in the fridge for a week, nobody would expect that head of lettuce to just last in the fridge for a week.
Oh, make a salad and add some lime and salt. And
sure.
Eat
it. Yeah, bro. Any way you want to use lettuce, freaking whatever. Put it on. In your case, Jimsy, it'd probably be a taco salad, right?
Oh my god!
Is that racist? Oh my god!
Yeah. Is that your cell phone taking pictures?
It will most definitely be some type of burrito taco salad without the tortilla.
Dude, I'm the biggest fan of fucking Mexican food, so I can say it, right?
What?
Is that your phone taking those pictures?
Yeah, that's my mom's compost pile.
I'm gonna go take a smoke break on that one, Jimsy.
Yeah. My mom gets my mom gets on her tractor and turns it and stuff and all that.
Phone's got a good camera on it.
Yeah, it does seem like it. It's a Samsung.
Oh yeah, that's why.
So yeah, man, big ass compost pile in the backyard.
And you grab that and mix it with the soil. Some of it with the soil, you give some activity to the soil. All that bacteria, worms.
Right. My mom, she has a garden in the front. That's where all that's going. So yeah, for
Come over here to
sure.
my place, man. It's a minefield. We got cow turds, chicken turds. I mean, we got every kind of type of turd you can think of.
Oh God. Okay, so she doesn't get quite that involved anymore. She used to do like vegetable waste and stuff, but she said that it attracts too many critters.
Yeah.
Mhm. So it's just lawn waste is what I think she goes with.
You want to hear something weird? There'd be these days, right, where I'm trying to dodge and not step on the shit with my shoes. And when I look at it and trying to dodge it, I step on it. But if I don't pay attention, I'll walk around forever and not step on a single turd. And I'll go there before I go in the house and check my shoes. Not a single one on it. It's so weird, man. It's so weird.
So she also puts used coffee grounds, I think, in the yeah. Mhm. But yeah, vegetable waste and whatnot, or yeah.
Yeah,
No.
we make fig preserves here. We sell that fig preserves and all that, eggs and whatnot. The fig preserves is really good. We got like freaking 10, 12 jars of it. Pretty good stuff on a PB&J. Good old figgies. Our apple trees didn't make it though. We didn't do that right. That didn't make it. Of course, me and my bull, our growing relationship. He's a funny one. Gets all riled up, and I'm over there sitting there. He's like he's wanting attention and everything. He's getting all puffed up and angry because I'm not showing him attention. And I walk over to the fence, start rubbing his little hump on his back.
Go right through that.
Yeah, I know, Dad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Riley.
$1,000 worth of meat. Yep.
It looks like a big pile of worms, soil and worms.
I would imagine. Lots of worms.
Yeah, you need activity in the soil for sure. Make good soil.
Yeah, we work in it. We have a pretty good patch of the property. It's just been so farmed over the last 100 years. It's ridiculous. We're trying to put it back in there. Of course, the chickens are doing a good job at putting it back in. Just takes time.
What exactly takes time? The chickens are helping with? What is that exactly?
There's shit, the shit on the ground. That helps.
Okay.
And they're free range, so it's everywhere. It's getting dispersed everywhere.
You got chickens in your property?
Oh yeah, like 60 of them, dude.
Okay.
60 freaking chickens. Well, we just had another cow. Not little cow, but so we have 4 now. Freaking.
Have you tried feeding them? Have you ever tried to some of them feed them hemp seeds? Like people say hemp is pretty good for them.
No, we haven't done that. We usually use those for another purpose, but we don't do that no more either.
You know. I think I know they can open seeds and stuff, but if you, I've heard that you could feed them the the inside of the seed or whatever. Yeah, the seed itself.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the big talks about industrial hemp and that
Crush
kind of
the shells up. We throw the shells out and they eat those too because that's good for them. Their own shells.
Ooh, they eat the shells? Is that good for them? Well,
yeah, the magnesium and whatnot. Yeah.
Wow.
Makes their shells tougher and bigger. Makes their eggs bigger too.
You know what? I've been eating. Well, not recently, but I'm gonna try some hemp seeds with the shell. What? I'm gonna do the experiment on myself.
Yeah, I don't know about any hemp seed. I didn't know anything about no hemp seed.
Hemp seeds.
I would think, in my opinion, it'd be toxic because it feels toxic when I'm smoking on a seed. So.
Yeah. No, but the nutritional value of the seed itself for some animals, I don't know for us exactly, it might be good, but for farm animals, is well known for that kind of stuff.
You should consider
For feed.
pumpkin seeds.
Okay. Pumpkin seeds.
Yeah, pumpkin seeds are great for fucking animals and for humans.
Yeah.
Definitely. Tell you what, watermelon's something else too. Freaking non-GMO, original watermelon. Oh, all that water, dude. It's so freaking good. Refreshing.
You grind up pumpkin seeds and you feed them to your dog or other animals, and it like clears like parasites, intestinal parasites and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she's been keeping up with that. I think we have that covered already. The parasite issue. I think we do something to the water in their bucket water.
Yeah, there's ways to do it in the water. Yeah, if you have like a lot of animals like that, they're drinking water, that's one of the best ways to do it. What about... Oh, we have the core. Hi, the core. Welcome back, the core. The core.
That was a crazy movie. All right.
God or soap. I will say the antecedent to the environment where minds can come together and make soap out of materials. The antecedent to all that is a design.
You know that there's a guy that keeps hopping in, and it seems like it's the same guy. Sorry, interruption, but keeps hopping in and changing his name to little names like that, like little message names.
Okay.
And it's the same day every day. Like it'll be July 17th. He created the account and everything, and it'll be the next day you do it, and then the next day it'll be something new every time.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I feel like it's targeted. I feel like sometimes he's targeting me. Like, what do you mean? God or soap? What are you telling me? Clean my foul mouth up?
Because he joins very often, and we're here. You're here.
I'm here. I think I'll choose both.
You can't have both, sir. Pick one or the other.
Oh man, I might need some soap. I might need some soap though to get back to the other one.
Did you need a designer to get the soap?
You should read the About Me. That's where it's at.
Oh, there we go. Bowl of pure water. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Be like water. Yeah, I'm just playing. I'll definitely choose God over soap.
I wonder sometimes. I mean, like I prefer to talk rather than text because you see, especially on the phone, you see what I just posted, and that shit didn't. That's not what I meant at all. It's like, if I'm in front of a keyboard, I can adjust that shit. I can look at it. But if I'm on my phone trying to type some shit, what I meant is hemp seeds. You don't want. They really don't. They're not tasty. But watermelon seeds, pumpkin seeds are good. Yeah, it just depends on how they're prepared. Well, I mean, it's just like if you get a seeded watermelon, a lot of times I'll eat the seeds, with the watermelon. I'll swallow them too. They're good.
Prove it.
And they're tasty. What? Oh, yeah.
Prove it.
Chew up the fucking watermelon seeds while you're eating the watermelon. You don't have to spit them out.
You can either prove it or you cannot, sir.
What? Hey, Paul. You want me to show a video of me eating fucking watermelon with the seeds in and just chewing them up, going, hell yeah,
that sounds entertaining. I want to see it drip down your beard and all. Yes, that sounds very entertaining. Very wet.
Oh, you're gonna have to take my word for it. I'm not gonna do that, but yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind watermelon seeds. I'll eat the shit out of them.
Prove the Earth doesn't curve, man. You can't do
don't
it.
eat the shit. Eat the fruit, bro.
Prove the Earth doesn't curve, man. You can't do it.
Check this out, though. Pumpkin seeds. I don't eat pumpkin, but the roasted pumpkin seeds with some salt.
You don't eat pumpkin
That's
butt?
good. No, I
Talking about
just
shit and butt.
like a watermelon. I can fucking open a watermelon and freaking eat the whole thing, but a pumpkin, not the same. I love pumpkin pie, but the pumpkin seeds, when they're roasted and salted, fucking delicious, man.
Bro, Helio, is that you? Like a car? Look, eating watermelon.
It might be me. I'm the guy in the back of the truck. They don't even know I'm there. It's like when they get to their destination, all the fucking watermelon's gonna be gone.
Not all of it. Come on.
No. I can eat a lot of watermelon, but after a certain point, it's just like, damn, that's too much sugar. But I do like to have some salt on the watermelon when I eat it, though.
What?
Well, that's a first.
What? You guys don't put salt on your watermelon?
Hello.
What the? Fuck?
Hello.
Maybe beer salt would be good. Sour. I don't know.
I use. I mean, my salt where I use in the house for the most part. I mean, I have some kosher salt, but in the salt shaker, I have Himalayan sea salt. That's what I use.
That shit'll kill you, man.
Really?
Yeah, I don't put that shit on anything.
What, Himalayan sea salt?
Yeah, that shit'll kill you, man.
Why?
Because it's salt.
Dude, I've been eating it.
Oh, because it's salt.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that shit.
What, it's going to give you high blood pressure?
I mean, you can't even prove the Earth doesn't curve, man.
I definitely can, but
you're gonna tell me a hill doesn't curve, man? Come on, dude.
Oh, okay, now you're.
No, yeah, we're not talking about hills. We're talking about the Earth.
Okay, next. Anybody else?
Who was that? We heard it earlier. It was, I think it might have been Matthews. Like, you're saying you're gonna only use the ocean for the flat Earth argument? It's just like, that's the flattest shit that you can find is water. Why shouldn't we use it, dumbass?
I would look at the Earth. I wouldn't look at the water.
You know, there's land under
It's just as bad as looking at the stars, right? You might as well just look at the thing you're looking at.
You know, there's land under the water too, right?
Prove it.
Maybe you should prove the radius of your globe model.
Prove there's land under the water, dumbass.
I don't have a globe, dumbass.
What do you?
You're the one that believes in globes. You brought it up.
Me?
I didn't. As a child, I didn't believe either one. When I grew up.
Yeah, the Earth is the Earth.
Always has been, always will be.
Thank you.
Fucking profound.
That's the dry land, sir. The dry land. Thank you.
Yeah, there's dry land above sea level, and there's the land below sea level that is not dry because it's wet.
So that's not Earth.
No, that's definitely Earth.
That is not Earth. You just defined Earth.
No, it's all Earth because it's in the reference frame. Quit with the silliness. Damn.
Yeah, Earth is the realm where we exist.
Water, fire, all of it, all the elements.
Yeah, there's no Earth underwater, man.
How would you know? None of us know. That's an unknown.
What? I do know that Earth is.
There's not.
We know it could be another level of realms there. We don't know.
You know,
it's either dry or it's not.
All right, check this out. If we want to get really down to brass tacks, as far as the creation story in Western tradition, you know, if you want to go by the Bible, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth was without form and void. Right? So that means, you know, God made the earth, but didn't have substance until he said something again, which, guess what was the first thing he introduced into Earth? It was the water. Water was first, then the land.
The water was always there.
Really? Yeah, I mean, it's
Maybe
it talks. Yeah, maybe, in the creation story. Yes, it said he moved across the surface of the deep, which assumes the water, right? So water was first, and then he made dry land appear above the surface of the water.
And he separated the waters above from the waters below. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can interpret it all kinds of different ways, but that's what it says.
Sounds to me like there's waters above.
Well, I mean, that could mean a lot of things. I mean, some people say, well, I mean, it means we're inside a dome firmament, and the water. There's water in the heavens. I mean, just like during Noah's flood, they said, well, it rained for 40 days and 40 nights, and at the same time, the fountains of the great deep broke open. If you really look at the description, most of the water actually came from the ground instead of the sky. So there's.
I'm curious. I'm curious to ask God. So, what would you call the earth is found under the water?
Nothing. It didn't say anything about under the water. We're talking about under the heavens.
But no, I'm asking God or Soap. Everything above water is earth, so everything under the water is just water.
Well, it also describes two different firmaments, and both of them are above the water. One is the sky, and the other one is above the sky. Well, that's the way I interpret it, anyway.
Oh, thank God you said that.
Well, did I interpret it that way?
Yeah, we all interpret things differently, don't we?
Okay, well, tell me about the firmament. Tell me about is there one firmament or two?
Oh, I didn't even know there was two.
Yeah, there's two.
I had no
read
idea.
the book of Genesis. It's a quick read, like the first few chapters. You'll be like, oh my God, I never thought about it that way.
There's two of the bastards.
What are you saying? What are you saying? This guy? What now? You got to go back on this.
Helio. Okay, so what you just said, what I think of right away is some sort of phenomenon or technical glitch. I don't know what people say. People say from different angles, of course, that there are two suns. So to me, it looks like what people quote unquote deem the second sun is a reflection, like on the second firmament.
You know what's funny? Speaking on that, there's I think I captured it from Facebook. You know the MasterCard logo where it has like
oh for sure.
Did you see that on Facebook too?
Yeah, on YouTube.
I think I downloaded it.
And then also I don't know if this happens every year. I've never paid attention to it, but on this past July 8th. 99% of the Earth, the known land, was experiencing daylight. And that's documented on the mainstream. Is that dude, look it up, or I'm highly misinformed. I didn't spend a lot of time in it.
No, that's a real story. I actually have the story and I can share it with you where 99% of the Earth's population shared the same sun. It just happened recently and I'll post it in the chat.
Dude.
That's amazing. I hope that's actually true.
Yeah, exactly. You know what that means? We have the mainstream, their quote unquote facts on our side. I don't know, man. To me, that doesn't seem like a normal yearly event. I don't ever remember that being pointed out by any of us or whatnot.
Yeah, I thought I saved that image, but I've seen it on Facebook a couple of times.
Sorry to go off on what you were talking about, Helio. What were you wanting to say?
No, that was.
No, this is
you're
good.
actually following exactly what I'm talking about. So anyway.
Sweet.
Yeah. So
And
I mean,
you
it's
know
just
what?
like,
You
well,
know
it's
what's
just like, I
crazy?
mean, the firmament being mentioned in Genesis, it's not. There's two firmaments mentioned. Go ahead.
So you know what's really crazy though is my mom actually noticed it, like something weird going on with the sun. I swear to God, and I'm pretty sure it was on July 8th. If I were to approximate how many days prior she mentioned it to me, and I just thought it was, she's watching TikTok videos and just happened to notice something, with what she heard or something. But so essentially what I'm saying is my normie mom or half normie mom noticed something going on with this July 8th and the sun. It just blows my mind. It blows my head off.
In my opinion, it seems to be burning a lot more wider than it usually did when I remember in the past.
Right. So maybe there's some sort of astrological significance to that, or who knows?
Yeah, I mean, Genesis chapter 1, verse 6. And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, which the waters were already there. That was the first thing he created.
It says firmament. It don't say firmaments, though.
I know. I'll get to it. A firmament. It said firmament in the midst of the waters. Now,
in the middle of it.
All right, right in the middle of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters.
Yep.
Right?
From above and below. Yep.
Yeah. And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning were the second day. Because the first day he just made creation. There wasn't even light yet. Well, there was light. He said, "Let there be light" in the third verse, and there was light. But that wasn't the sun. That wasn't the sun, according to the Bible, because the sun wasn't even created until the fourth day. But anyway, let's see. God, and then in chapters, and God made the firmament and divided the waters which are under the firmament from the waters which are above the firmament. It was so. And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and morning were the second day. God said, let the waters under the heavens be gathered into one place, and let the dry land appear. And it was so. So that's what he did on the second. Was that the second day? Yeah. So this is a conundrum, because when he said separating the firmament, the waters, the waters below, yeah, and so that's the earth, like inside. Yeah.
Yes, the water's below. The waters are below is earth and everything else.
Now, scientifically, that's it. It's just like, oh, people just said that. This is something that people should consider. I think the Bible's awesome, but anyway.
Indeed, it is.
God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together into one place, and let the dry land appear. And it was so. So God said, let the dry land appear. So was the dry land there, or was it just water until he said, let the dry land appear? So we're going to have to go with that. It wasn't there until he said dry land appear, which would be above sea level or whatever. But there's still land below sea level, like I was saying earlier. And he said, let the waters under the heaven be. Oh, now I know where I was wrong. I was saying what I meant instead of. Fucking spammers are calling me. What I meant, instead of firmament, there's different heavens, because this is what that's.
Well, yeah.
I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong about the firmament. There's not one. There's more. There's only one firmament, the way that it's prescribed there. But yeah, but inside this first chapter, it talks about two different heavens.
Okay.
One is the sky, and the other one's above the sky.
Okay, because I never heard the two before. That was new to me.
Yeah, and God called the firmament heaven. He called the firmament heaven, and the evening and morning were the second day. God said, "Let the waters under the heaven gather together into one place, and let the dry land appear." And it was so. And God called the dry land earth, gathering together all the waters. And he called seas, and God saw that it was good. And God said, "Let the earth bring forth grass." You guys,
can you?
Yeah, go ahead.
If the spammers are calling you, know what you should do? Give them your bank account number and your PIN number straight away.
What?
Sorry, bad joke.
I was going to say there is a verse in the New Testament that mentions the third heaven.
Yeah. I don't know why.
But that's New Testament.
In my brain, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's heavens. It's just like heaven. And dude, I mean, even in other cultures and stuff, they talk about different levels of heaven and all that kind of stuff.
Like the firmament, the heaven. Also, like within the firmament, be a heaven within it, and all the stars and everything inside of it.
That's what I'm saying. The sky and the birds and how we breathe and everything above sea level is one of the heavens. It's below the firmament, though. Yeah.
It could be hollow. Like it could be two layers of the firmament, but inside the firmament, I'm just speculating here. There could be, hollow space where all this stuff is held in, the stars and whatnot.
Yeah, and this is what's really interesting about, chapter 1. It says, "And God said, let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree yielding fruit after its kind, whose seed is in itself," which means they're going to create other plants or whatever from that's going to look like them when they're planted. And it was so upon the earth. And it was so. And so, and the earth brought forth grass and herb yielding seed after his kind, and the tree yielding fruit, whose seed was in itself after his kind. And God saw that it was good. Right? So, and then that was the third. And the evening and the morning were the third day. Now, the fourth day is where the magic happens. So all the plants on earth existed before the sun and moon. So, and God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years. And let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth." And it was so. And God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also.
Emac, he has no power. Only the power you give him. And all of man, of course. That's where
God set them in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth, to rule over the day and over the night, to divide the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. So that's, as far as the sun, moon, and stars go, in the creation story from the book of Genesis, it's only a few verses, and that's where the creation story is. But the creation story is there. But as far as the heavens, like for us to go up and try to say that, what God said is wrong, because we can look deep into the heavens, with our super telescopes, and we know that it's 14.5 billion years ago. It was Big Bang. Yeah, good luck with that. I've never bought it, but you can pretend that it's true if you want to. And I can't completely say that that the Book of Genesis is 100% true the way that it's described there, but I'm telling you, you're not going to find out by using friggin' superpower telescopes or radio array telescopes and looking deep into quote unquote space, and you're going to tell me where Earth came from. Yeah, good fucking luck. This is as far as I need to go into Genesis 1 to show that they've made another creation story to actually they want to justify that Earth just happened on accident, which that's the most ridiculous thing. That you're really reaching if you just like, all right, I don't like God, so I'm going to say that I'm going to build these freaking mile-wide arrays of radio telescopes and do these computer images and be like, look, here's where the universe started 14.5 billion years ago. And this is my creation story. And it's like, well, even if that's true, which I don't think it is, it's still a creation story. Where did it come from?
Where did it come from? Where did it go?
Cotton Eye Joe.
Shut up. That's my favorite song. I love that shit.
It's just like, there's no such, just like a meme. He hasn't been here a while, but he's always paying attention. It's just like, it's like there's no such thing as an atheist, right? It's like the atheists are looking for a creation story too. Everyone wants to know where they came from, Or if you don't, and then you're not interested and you're just living your life, go ahead and just flutter by. Butterfly.
Butterfly. I like that. Butterfly. That was good, Helio.
But a lot of us are, we do want to have that discussion. So if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to be here. So it's all good.
It seems to me, and it's fair enough if you believe in God and you believe in Bibles and you believe in books and you believe in creators, that's fine. I believe in that too. Kinda. But I think that there's something else going on here that we can't quite put our fingers on. So we know that history is full of bullshit. We know that they've been lying to us for hundreds of years, but it's all written down in the book, therefore it must be true. That is the point I'm trying to make, Greg.
The funny thing about atheists,
and I could go on and on for about an hour.
You trying to find fault with the Bible? What you saying?
Oh, if somebody wants to put their belief and faith in a book that was written by people hundreds of years ago that said that they were God's chosen people, that's fine by me. Go ahead. I don't care. I don't care.
What about the gospel?
Right, okay.
The gospel's a little bit separate from that in a way.
I do believe in a higher power. I do believe there's something going on here more than we fucking know. But
sure.
I don't.
And PMAG, right. That's what I was saying about the atheists. They're looking for the creation itself too. They just want it to be through naturalism.
Well, here's the thing, Helio. A lot of atheists worship Satan. Believe it or not.
No, sure, but they don't even realize. A lot of them don't even realize it.
A lot of them do, actually. They talk about it.
Sure, but that's not really Satan, though.
They're agents, bro.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, but it's not Satan, though. It's really just naturalism that they think. even Satanists are creationists ultimately, because I mean, because if you're a creationist, or if you're a Satanist and you think the Bible, I mean, if you're a Satanist, then you think Satan exists, and Satan is in the Bible, right? So that God, he's the fallen angel. He was God's right hand man and fell from grace or whatever. So then you're a Bible believer if you're a Satanist, right?
Yes, technically, but you're opposing it.
In a sense.
For it. Yes, that is correct.
I think Satanists, being a Satanist seems like a feeble attempt to appear tough. What do you guys think?
That's also
that's what I'm saying. If you're a Satanist, then you believe the Bible is true.
Goats do know how to stand on their own until they get.
But take a look how prevalent the actual Satanists were. Like, all that information was coming out about what these actors and actresses. And,
you can't be a Satanist and an atheist at the same time. Sorry, Sonny, brother.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Until we pointed it out was the whole point. Now the point got missed. So I'll start it again. So if you look at how prevalent the actors, actresses, musicians all were actually going to rituals, if you look at how prevalent that is, that was really widespread until us truthers pointed it out. Then right after that is when they started censoring matter. But I digress.
No, that's true, Sonny. I'm sorry for interrupting you, brother.
Oh, it's okay, man.
But that's what I'm saying. If you say I'm a Satanist, then you believe the Bible is true. There's no way around it.
Just as much as people are skeptical about any other doctrine, any given person has one of two options. Either they're going to be critically considerate, or they're only going to be critical and skeptical and refuse to investigate, or they're going to be considerate and credulous and just accept everything and never scrutinize anything.
Yeah.
And so if the desired end that you want to attain is the whole truth, so that it may be well with you forevermore in complete blessedness, then you're going to have to take the initiative and do the investigation. You have to do whatever you can to attain that end.
And they do sometimes, because they have no power against good, evil. Well, the dichotomy there, with good and evil. Satan knew, or whatever. If the story is true, about Satan and God, he knew. When he went against God, he had no chance to ever try to be something other than that. And so, and these Satanists, if they, quote unquote Satanists, if they really think they have any power against good, they really don't. I mean, they can just feed off of the corruption of humanity, which is, that's prevalent. We all know we suffer from, different not ailments, different proclivities or whatever. We're all men and women. But it's not about that. And Satan thinks he can.
They love darkness more than light.
Yeah, they love darkness more than light. Basically, but they ultimately know they can't conquer God.
They want the comfort of the light.
That's the most ridiculous thing that anybody could say. It's just like, I'm the Satanists are gonna eventually overthrow God. I mean, that's what the story is anyway.
Good luck
it's
with that.
like, yeah,
You mentioned something in the voice text chat.
Yes, Greg.
You mentioned. Oh, there you are. You mentioned this creation is a creation. You doubt that this creation is a creation of an altruistic mind, because some people, it's hell on earth. Now, there's that theology, right? So, from this point forward, either we're going to seriously scrutinize this if we care about the truth, or we won't. and therefore at least make it less likely that we will get to the truth of this matter. Now, it's very easy to be cavalier and toss these alternative ideas out in the air, but a lot of the times when people do that, they're really not appreciating the present situation that they find themselves in, especially when people want to mention about the problem of evil and suffering in the world. Because if we take seriously the problem of evil and suffering in the world, and then we want to toss out this, what is called by academics a maltheistic or dystheistic view of the God that created the world, then that doesn't make the situation any better. Because the ultimate entity in the world has either been incompetent or deliberately inflicted suffering that is unjust. I mean, is that supposed to make everyone feel better and give people hope to endure?
Well, I mean, don't you think that your attitude or your thoughts about it can make a difference in your life? Just at a base level.
Oh yeah, definitely. The energy you feed into it can hurt you. Yes.
Yeah. So
that is a factor.
Yeah, Greg, that's what I was asking. I was asking Greg, and yeah, you're right, Mike. I think so too. Go ahead, Greg.
It is a factor. People choose a philosophical doctrine according to their preferences. Now, people don't want to acknowledge this because they know full and well that that's a disreputable attitude and that's not justifiable. But humans do that. If you have a preference for autonomy, if you have a preference for not being under someone else's authority, then you're not going to choose a worldview where there's a supreme authority that you cannot ever logically ever defeat whatsoever and cannot escape.
Yeah. And your point is?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, it's just like in Christianity, growing up in Christianity, it would be like, hey, I'm a slave to a good God because he loves me and he's doing the best for me. But at this, I know that sounds bad, but that's pretty much what they say. I grew up in Christianity, so I know that's what they say.
That's not what God wants.
Well, my master.
He doesn't want you to be a slave for him. He wants you
I
to
know, but it's just like my Lord. I mean, do you ever go out in public and call anybody your Lord?
Hell no.
Well, I do, but given what you just mentioned, Helio, in a sense, that's true. When you consider what the Apostle Paul wrote in his epistle to the Romans, especially in chapter 6 through 7, everyone is a slave. So it's really not a matter of some people being in slavery and some people not being in slavery. Everyone is a slave. It's just a matter of who you're a slave to.
Yeah, I love the book of Romans, Gregory, by the way. Yeah, it's one of my favorite books in the Bible.
Yeah, but a passage out of the book isn't going to change my worldview. Not my opinion of it, not my logical assessment of it, not what I've seen of what's happening, not my philosophical bent on it. It's not going to change it. What some guy said 500 years ago, if he even said it, is not going to make any bit of difference to what I think is actually going on. And I have no idea what is actually going on.
Well, very well. I mean, you simply told us that something will not persuade you to change your worldview. Or to
No. You're putting words in my mouth. I don't know what is going on. Nothing. You can't persuade me.
No. I didn't put words in your mouth. You're making this not necessarily difficult.
P-Mac,
I heard what you just said.
Yeah, I mean, I heard what he said too. It's like, P-Mac, don't be so defensive.
You just told us that it will not change your worldview, right? So you simply told us an autobiographical description that this or that act of expression will not persuade you to believe this or that. That's what you told us.
Right. Okay. I agree. I'd be a little bit fucking.
It's all good. We love you, brother. Man, just chill.
Sorry, man.
Chill and listen, or get involved. I mean, a lot of people, especially when it comes to talking about the Bible or religious discussion in any way, it can get a little heated sometimes. But yeah, just
it gets old to me where people are constantly quoting Bible verses. Well, I suppose that's wrong too because they could be true.
I challenge you. Hey, P-Mac, I challenge you to go read the Bible.
Do that,
Now,
brother.
and now, don't read it without knowledge. But I tell you, without knowledge, you'll still get something from it when you read. You can just flip through any page and just start reading it. You'll find something that applies to you.
Now, when I talk to men and women the likes of PMAC, there's an obvious difference between him and I, persons like me and persons like him. The obvious difference is, someone say that's racist.
I'm joking. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Greg.
When I'm talking to someone the likes of PMAC, there's an obvious difference between him and I. It does not seem that he's rather interested or taking the initiative to investigate the matter that is what the scriptures is teaching and the arguments in defense of the scriptures. But I did. Now, I could be wrong in saying that. I would rather be wrong in saying that, you see. But with any given person, right, with any given skeptic about any particular area or skeptics about the whole realm of epistemology overall, just doubting that anyone knows anything. Hold on.
No, let me respond to the way you mentioned me. Let me respond.
Yeah, and then
that's kind of offensive. Like, I'm kind of like the most open person you'd ever meet. That is kind of offensive, but that's okay. I can take that.
Well, many people think that about themselves.
No, sure. Well, I was going to say, hey, and that's all I was. Listen, you know what this room's about, Gregory, and everybody else in CB's already in the chat going, are we talking about the Bible now again? Which is true. We try to keep it, focus, because there is a Bible room if you want to talk about the Bible all day. And we can do that in there, but not in here. But I still, the challenge still stands. PMAC, go read the Bible and see what you think. And
I will. Thank you, Helio, and thank you, Gregory. God bless you.
Decently sized panel, though. I just want to say what's up. I just popped in. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know if it's me and Gregory. We're going to be talking about the Bible, but whatever.
Sorry to pop in like this.
No, yeah. But actually, hey, DB.
Jesus.
It was only about 10 minutes or so. We hadn't really been that deep into it. So. If you just jumped in. It wasn't that long.
How dare you? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, actually, it was more than that. I've been lying. I actually read from Genesis chapter 1 to like 30 minutes ago. So, yeah, we've been talking about it for a while. But, okay. Thanks, CB, for breaking
no
it up.
worries. Hey, someone's got to do it right. But, yeah, man, of course, there's no disrespect. Don't want to do it in a disrespectful way. So I have a lot of respect for the book. I have my own couple copies. So, yeah, just want to try to say hello to everybody. Hello, Sonny and Gregory. Shout out to Gregory, man. This last Glober that we had a couple days ago got absolutely roasted. And Gregory had a huge part in that. So shout out to G, man. Shout out to you, brother.
Hello. Yeah, shout out to Gregory. Thanks, Creation Bear. Good to see you on here every day. It is a big.
It was good. It was like the only Glober I've seen this week. And he got absolutely baked ziti. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, I was listening.
Well done.
It was really good. Yeah.
It's like I believe that there's a God, and I believe that He's watching over us, and I believe that there are higher powers. I do.
PMAC, I'm going to tell you something. We all know that about you, so you don't have to reiterate.
Okay, sorry. I'll shut up now.
Yeah, but it's always nice to pop in when there's a huge panel going. So the radius is 0.
Yeah, PMAC, he's solid, man. He's solid, bro.
The whole panel is solid. I see there's Gen Z, we got Sunny, we got freaking Orion.
Especially on a Monday afternoon. What say you about Monday afternoon? What is everyone doing? We're all in here.
Dude, this whole week has been.
Why is Helio here?
Every day that I popped in,
I'm in transition. I'm about to start a new job, so I have nothing else to do right now.
For me, Monday's part of the weekend.
Yeah, this is my Friday. Actually,
Let us know
to recharge the batteries on a Monday.
Let us know how your sex change goes.
Oh my! Oh my!
Oh my! Who can do the best? Oh my!
Oh,
probably me.
George Takei. No, George Takei. Come on, you already know.
The drunker Helio gets, the more gay he becomes. He made
No,
it.
you haven't heard my gay persona. Well, you have before, but I
yes,
I can pull it out anytime, if I want to.
Uh-oh.
Oh my!
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, Sonny. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do it,
bro. Let me. I got it. Now you triggered me. Now I got to stick it in the bot, dude. George Takei.
He hung up on me. How the hell did he even do that? Damn it! I'll call him back. Goku, I swear to God, I will ride your ass on this one.
Oh my.
Damn it, Takei! Hello, Goku? Do you hear me? I swear to God, if this is George Takei again, I'm gonna shove a brick up the Verizon guy's ass.
Kai?
Ah, there you are, Goku. Goku, are you there?
Oh, hey, King Kai. I'm in a healing pod.
I noticed. I wasn't paying attention. What the hell?
Well, when I got down here, I ran into some really weird guys. One was really big and muscly, but he went down real easy. Then these two guys double-teamed me. One of them took it really hard in the back, but the other didn't seem that interested. So he went and brought this really horny guy. Who's that, King Kai?
It's George Takei. Somehow we made this into a three-way.
Oh my.
Call! Three-way
Who
call!
the fuck is playing that? Let's stop it.
Thank God you sit back.
That's it. Why you always rumpus the clips, man? Y'all always trying to rumpus the damn clips.
Oh,
you're fired, Helio.
All right, fire me.
That was like a total of that was less than 1 minute. You guys couldn't handle it. So.
No, it would be funny on another platform, but it's
no, it's funny. If you didn't rumpus the clips.
Okay.
Yeah,
you want to play it again, and I won't say a goddamn thing. How about that?
Helio, you're a card, bro. Play it again, I'll say fuck all. Go ahead.
You bunch of.
For anyone that's not familiar, yeah, it's from DBZ Abridged on YouTube. Hilarious, man. Hilarious. But anyway, how's everybody doing?
Yeah, Helio, you're a character, bro.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I need a smoke break. You got control.
Good. Get him out of here.
Back off. Good, get him out of here, crazy bear.
Yeah.
And now for some elevator music.
Ta-da.
We're going all the way to the tip of the top.
I'm gonna talk.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
I'm gonna talk for everyone.
Hey, FLW in the chat.
What? I was just wondering if anyone has talking to the core. Looks like we have a globe Earth there.
Oh, enemy spotted.
Core.
Enemy spotted.
Named himself after a corny movie.
I had no idea they were a globe earther. How's it going, man? We gotta get you that valued role. We gotta switch that up. We need like a glober valued.
You know what cracks me up is when you go on these online games like COD, COD, Battlefield, and boys call themselves Lone Wolf. Like I never heard that before. I'm a lone wolf. Good luck.
Never heard of that before. But Core, are you able to pop on the mic for a bit? No worries if not. I don't think we spoke before, have we? I would be talking, but my AC is on. It's noisy. I'll talk later. Boo.
Christian Bear, if he spoke to you before, he basically would not want to do that again.
Why is that?
Because it's you.
Hey, CB, we can't.
I'm not as near as hammered as you guys.
No, we can't hear your air conditioner, so don't worry about it. Because I have fans.
It's not me. It's the chat. Holy smokes, yo, Helio, read the chat, bro. It's not me.
I'm reading the chat. I don't see anybody complaining about your freaking.
The core says I would be talking, but my AC is on. Yeah.
That's a new one.
Yeah. Not me, dude.
Not the mic. The mic's busted.
I don't need the tip. There's no AC. I'm outside, bro. I'm at the park right now.
I dropped my mic in water. My AC's too loud.
Helio's already drunk. What is that?
Helio already drunk.
All right.
Making it
My bad.
Helio already drunk. You making it
Making it awkward, bro. All right, my bad.
Making it.
I mean, it's hard enough. I mean, it's.
Right,
they couldn't prove it if they
someone
could.
wants
Stick shadows in the hood.
I just want to say, if someone wants
Making
to
it
jump
hard
in
enough.
and they think the background
Just go
noise
take your
is going
smoke
to
break,
cause a
Helio.
problem,
We got it, bro. Just go take your smoke break. We got this.
I'll do it.
These Globers are retarded, bro.
These Globers make it hard enough. Well, acting like you're always right. Never mind.
Yeah, and young motherfucker be like, Helio's tardy, and it's like, thank God.
I mean, can you imagine the core's mindset right now? All I do is show up and chat, and people are talking about me, and they're way in the fucking, they're way in their own fucking little land of talking about. I haven't said anything yet.
What?
Core. The core.
Run away. Run away.
Sonny, what mic are you on right now?
Psycho Killer.
It's a Bluetooth. Is it bad?
It's just not as good as usual. Not the crispy, beautiful Sonny's voice that we're always used to.
I got that set up right here. I'll turn on my studio mic here. This is the phone, and I've dropped these earpieces a couple times, and they've like sprung apart, and I've been able to snap them back together, which is really weird. I'm surprised I haven't lost any of them. I've dropped them at night before while riding my bicycle, and still found it.
Oh, nice.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. I'll be disconnecting for just a moment here.
All right.
And reconnecting.
So the core.
Well, I just want to give a shout out to the Clip Kings out here. TOS, Clipcord, Baked Goods. These guys have been doing a lot of work behind the scenes. They've done some work for me personally. So I just want to give them a big shout out. Make sure you guys, if you see them in the chat, if you see them in the VC, if you see them around the server somewhere, make sure you guys give them a thank you. They don't do a lot of talking, but the work they do behind the scenes is definitely big time. So, and there's some other people behind the scenes as well. CJ, some of the admins, moderators, old dude. You guys know who you are. The guys behind the scenes that don't do a whole lot of, showing face on the live stream and stuff like that. So we appreciate everybody. Just wanted to say that.
No.
I have a clip from TOS I need to convert here real quickly. And maybe we can talk about it. But a happy Monday, everybody. Glad to be here. But Core, no worries about the background noise. If you do find yourself free later, feel free to chime in. We need a new valued color for Globers, man. This is blue valued. I thought you were a flat earther this whole time. Funny. But I've been thinking about like the similarities between the people that join this server. There's got to be some similar trends. I doubt a lot of you guys have blue hair. Probably I doubt a lot of you took the juice during the cocoa era. Although maybe there are some of you. But I think that's kind of funny. You can start to identify certain similarities. Sorry, Orion, what was that?
Or have the sides of our heads shaved.
Or that, yeah, that's shaved sides. Yeah, Jenny, I bet she's got a nice long hair, probably not shaved sides. Yeah, that's a good point.
It's extra weird when it's just one side, not even both sides.
I know. It's just kind of funny. Those type of things can almost identify you, and like,
one word.
And I haven't even seen you guys. Go ahead. Wild.
Yes, my hair. It's it's very long now.
We got a mohawk or something?
No, it's down on my shoulders.
Oh well, you're just like Flat Lloyd Wright. Y'all long hair don't care, gang.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Let me convert this file here, and I'll stick it in the
me
file.
too. Here I am. Is that better?
Oh yeah, Sonny. Yeah, that's much better. I think your long hair don't care, gang, as well.
Yeah, that's right. You got it.
Oh yeah.
No need to cut the hair.
Which is probably funny.
Why are you cutting the hair? What was I going to say to you guys? Hold on. I had something in mind just now, and it goes so fast. Hold on. I'll think of it. Continue on. Carry on.
I was saying to my friends a little while ago, like, back in the 1920s, I remember even learning in school that it was a sort of a revolutionary thing at the time for women to start cutting their hair short and for that to be a fashionable thing starting in the 1920s. But before that, here in the United States, that was never heard of. Like, any woman cut her hair short, like that was crazy, And it's like the thing is, some women actually do look good with that kind of haircut. But in these days, in the days that we're living today, it's like there's a whole new revolution like that going on. Except instead of cutting your hair short, they're just shaving the sides of their head and leaving the top of the long.
Or even just one side, like one side. Shave one side. I've seen it.
Absolutely.
Turn the side that shaved.
No me gusta.
Dye the shaved side blue. No, I'm not kidding. Blue-green. Okay.
Ew.
Okay, fuchsia. Fuchsia blue.
Don't do that. No clown stuff.
I know, right? It's just signaling, hey, I voted for Biden. Like, I don't know. It's like, it has certain attachments that kind of like signals to the world who you are. I just think that there's probably some similarities between a lot of us, even though we're a very diverse group. Go ahead, Sonny. Did you remember what it was?
Oh yeah, I remembered what it was. So I'm going to post it was a leftover from Speculation Sunday, and we were talking about a lot of different things about America, ancient America and stuff like that. You might have heard some of it.
Oh yeah,
it was a good conversation for a lot of hours. But hold on, the link I'm dropping is we were talking about dragons, the dracons, the actual real dragons, and there's an old newspaper report of them finding an actual dragon 120 feet long in a cavern in South Dakota. So here's the link. Until the Smithsonian Institute got a hold of it. And I don't want to divert back to speculation because it is not Sunday anymore. Happy Monday, July 17th, everyone.
How dare you?
Unless you're in Australia, you might be the 18th, which is really strange, especially when we're talking on the same day at the same minute, and they're in a different day. Bizarre. But I digress.
Well, in terms of, to be a flat earther, it takes a lot, to stand against mainstream and say, that's bullshit. I don't believe in the globe. I don't believe what you're telling me. And it's like going into football, and when I was in junior high and high school, like the high school football games were a very, very big thing. And so everyone's cheering for the same team. To walk in as the opponent can be a little intimidating. And that's what we've done our whole flat earth career, if you want to call it that. We've walked into enemy territory. It's their homecoming. It's their stadium. It's their crowd. They've got the home field advantage, if you guys are kind of familiar with sports. We are the opposing team. We don't have as big of a crowd. But the thing is, the scoreboard, right? When you're winning, you just point to the scoreboard. And that's exactly what we're doing. The scoreboard, we're running up the score like crazy. It's like 100-0 at this point. They can have the home field advantage. That's fine. We have the winning advantage. So it takes a lot to walk into enemy territory. And I had a quick clip, TOS maybe, for only 40 seconds. Let's take a listen and we can read.
Level. I don't know if you ever saw the study which linked people's testosterone level to their ability and capability to disagree with something. So they did a study, which is pretty self-explanatory. The higher your testosterone level, the more likely you are to disagree with a point. And the reason for that is because, especially in older times, if you're going to disagree with something, you had to fight over it.
Yeah.
If you're going to say no to somebody or some tribe or some person, there's a high chance that you're going to have to fight that person. You have to defend your idea. If you don't have the propensity or the capability to defend your idea, then why would you go against the ideas of the people who are stronger than you? So reducing testosterone levels make men more compliant and more complacent because we're less likely to say no because we can't defend what we think. Why would we say you're wrong, but we can't do anything about it? We might as well just say, well, then you're right. Might makes right.
Might makes right. So they're getting rid of any propensities of men to like stand up for themselves, stand upright, fucking don't take any shit. It was a much more, in most cases, it was a much more civil goings on, even though amongst chaos, there were these standards that people adhered to that kind of kept things in order.
Then you'd have someone like you come along, Sonny, and you're like, nah, that's bullshit.
I did.
And then you'd have to whip out a sword and defend your ideas. You know what I mean? Like, the days of dueling and stuff like that. Oh, you want to go against my tribe? All right, well, prepare to duel. Meet me at sundown.
No shit.
We're going to duel this out.
This happened,
it's like those traits.
This happened in school. When I was growing up in school, this happened a lot. Some kid, like I was a new kid a lot of times to the school. So new neighborhood, new group of people that I had to like fight with, like every neighborhood. Thanks, Dad. So rest in peace. So I had to fight. I had to be like, okay, I'll meet you outside the science room and we'll settle this.
Well, the thing is, like, that's what I was going to attribute that to. It's not even just men; it's the women in here as well. Like Jenny, I see you're in the panel, but like, it ties to if you're a flat earther, you have to be able to say no and stand up against a huge amount of people and say, no, I'm not going with this. And that takes a lot of courage and bravery. And so you should pat yourself on the back if you've made it this far. It's not an easy. It would have been so much easier for you to acquiesce. Just shut up.
Exactly.
Go sit in the corner. Be quiet. Take your juice.
Yeah, and listen
to Daddy.
I've been for the most part since I was young the same way. Always questioning. Always like I ended up fighting against everybody. Like I was like always on the run. Like I wasn't about to back down, even though I was a little skinny little kid. Like when I was growing up, like. I could be freaking beat up real easy. Yeah. They could pick me up and throw me over their shoulder. But I could run faster than any of them. So you end up adapting to your environment.
Forever you will acquiesce.
Not anymore, man. Not anymore. And so that's what it takes, man. It takes a lot of bravery. And I have one more clip about how it's brave. It takes a lot of bravery and courage to stand up. I'm going to have to deafen the bot for this one, but let's take a listen.
I think there's certainly a movement
me of the interview that I saw it on Facebook. Somebody I know that you guys don't know posted it. He's not a flat earther, but he knows what I'm about. He posted. They had some kind of summit, Republican summit recently, where Tucker Carlson was the host of everybody. He was just freaking asking everybody freaking hard questions, right? And he had Asa Hutchinson, who was the former governor in Arkansas, and he's going to be running for president in the 2024 election. And there's an interview with him and Tucker Carlson and him, and that what they were just talking about comes up. And Tucker asked him directly about the same thing. So I'm gonna find it and I'll post it.
I saw that.
All right, cool.
It was
Did you
pretty
see
good.
it?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
You should post it.
It's a good point, though. It's like it takes, it takes a lot of bravery to go against it, and I'm sure a lot of you did that. And that was a scary time. They were shutting people down. There were people like, "We'll cancel you," type of thing, and like you'll lose your job and stuff like that. And I'm sure a lot of you guys stood up against that. So, props to you guys. Just kind of pointing out some of those similar traits that a lot of us probably have. I don't know you guys personally, but I could probably imagine if you're willing to go against the grain in terms of like what the Earth is, then I would imagine you went against the grain and some of these other things as well. And I don't want to cast judgment. If you did that, that's fine, whatever. Just like they said in the clip, no problem. But it's just easier to just go along with what mainstream is telling you. And I think a lot of people here don't do that. And
and this during that time, Asa was the governor here in Arkansas, and there were no mandates like that in Arkansas, but where there was in other places. So, I'm going to give him that for that. But some of the shit that he said to Tucker in this interview I'm about to post, it's pretty. What?
Did you see when he was interviewing Mike Pence and he asked him about Ukraine? That was fucking crazy. I don't know if you guys saw that, but
no, I haven't seen that.
Oh god, he's basically talking about the U.S., right? How they give all the money to Ukraine and all this stuff, right? And he's talking about the U.S. and how we need to start funding our own country, because we have homeless people in the streets. We have our infrastructure is like way behind other. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he was just talking about our country. And I'm gonna put it because I don't know. I can't really quote it because
for context, this guy, Asa Hutchinson, he was head of the DEA under George W. Bush. And then he became governor of Arkansas. So, what governors of Arkansas sometimes get elected as president of the United States. So, just consider when you hear what he's saying, this is going to be your future if this guy.
But all that aside, look, I want everybody in this panel to literally reach behind your shoulder. Give yourself 3 pats on the back, man. This is 2023, and we're still pushing. We're still going. And what are they trying to do about flat earthers? They're trying to essentially silence you. They put a text box under our videos. Well, flat earth is an archaic conception of a disk. Blah, blah, blah. And all that, even with all that propaganda and all that nonsense, we're still pushing. We're still driving forward. And
it's just like even the upcoming election. Guess who's not going to vote? This person.
Yeah, I'm with you there. And they talked about that in the Tucker Tate interview. That was a very good interview. I'll drop a link for anyone that hasn't seen it. This dropped a few days ago on Twitter. So shout out to Twitter, man. I didn't know Twitter was that open to be able to talk about certain stuff like this. So here's a link for that. It's a pretty good interview. I watched it over the course of a few days. Here's a link in the chat. But if you guys want to save that for later and go watch that, it was quite good. But I wanted to give a shout out to TOS because he was the one who made some of these clips for me. I only have one left from this interview I want to play, and we can react to it afterwards. But it's kind of about what they're trying to do about us speaking out. And I think Helio or somebody's channel has that, they're in they're like in a court hearing about flat earth. We're making text boxes underneath videos, etc. So this is exactly what they're trying to do about certain people speaking out. Let's take a listen.
Most of it is. Yeah. So they have issues, and their answer, what's a government's solution to anything? Law. What can a government do? No matter what.
But they're not laws that are aimed at fixing the problem that's right in front of them.
No, they're laws aimed at fixing the person who's talking about the problems. So why don't you get rid of the guy who tells everybody? Isn't that easier? Tucker? Why fix any of this? If we just shut him up, they won't know.
No, but that's like responding to a heat wave by breaking your thermometer.
Completely right. That's the plan.
It's insane.
Plan one is to break the thermometer. We might deal with the heat wave a bit later. But
get air conditioning. No, let's break the thermometer.
For now, there's too many people talking about the heat wave. So let's just break that. And then later on, maybe when we have time, we'll do something about the actual issue.
Yeah, so when he was like, well, shut him up, he's talking about us, right?
Yeah,
that's what they want to do. They want to shut you up. They want to shut everyone in this panel up. They want to keep you quiet, and instead of actually addressing the issue, hey, apparently these flat earthers are saying there's no measurement of curvature. Let's just address that issue. No, what they want to do is silence the group, or try to get ahead and control the group.
Yeah, CB, I heard someone saying that, that debate with Witz and Karen B the other night, the guy that they were debating said, you guys should be
deleted. It should be illegal. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be illegal for you to talk about this.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's exactly what that clip is all about. They just want to, shut him up. They want to shut up the flat earthers. And so what we need to do is just keep being loud, keep being vocal. Because there's a couple different groups, right? There's a group like us. We're vocal, we're loud, we have a backbone, we don't care, we're going to say it in the face of everyone, even if we lose friends, followers, family, whatever. Okay, then there's the group in the middle that is willing to put it out there, like at least talk about flat earth without maybe putting their stake in the ground and saying, this is where I stand, but they're willing to put it out there. I think Tate falls into that group, and I have a couple clips about that. But then there's also the group that's completely silent. I think so. I'm going to say there's 4 groups. There's the group that's completely silent, and then there's a group that's against what we do here. So you have the silent people that probably understand a lot of things about the earth that just don't say anything whatsoever. You have the group that's willing to throw it out there, but their stance isn't completely known. I have a couple clips about that. And then there's a group of us. Well, we're vocal, we're loud, we have a backbone, we don't care, and we're going to say it no matter what. So it's which camp are you in? You know what I mean? And you can start to identify what camp other people are in as well. Let me pop those clips in about people who fall into that second group that are willing to throw it out there and let you decide. You have to kind of interpret what you hear. Let's take a quick listen.
I'm in the silent group, and I'll tell you something else.
Nah, you're in the vocal group, P-Mac. You're here. You're here with us. You're a flat earther. You know what I mean? It's no, that's no secret. So, but here's an example.
I haven't known P-Mac to be not vocal about this.
Yeah, I was going to say, P-Mac, you definitely ain't quiet about this, all right? So, well, I have 2 clips. Let me go ahead and throw this one in the hopper. Let's take a quick listen. This is someone who falls into that second camp that's willing to say the words flat, but without making their stance completely known. Let's take a quick look.
Bitch, go that crusted crown and shit, the golden road is promising. Pray that I keep it honest, but what if they say I'm crazy? Fuck it would've changed. Like Kobe, I got an 8 for you, you pray for me, I pray for you. They say the word 360, but what if it's flat? Breaking down, I'm breaking too. Say you don't wanna change, but keep changing it back.
It's Dally Austin from Chicago. He says, they say the world 360, but what if it's flat? Right? So that's up for you to decide. If you have your ears to hear and your eyes to see, you should be able to hear that line and go, huh, What did he? What
it's just like Mike Tyson even brought it up on his podcast.
That as well. That as well.
Exactly. Just like he didn't make a big deal about it, but he's like,
you know what? I think I have that clip as well. I have that clip as well. Let's take a listen to that one.
Did you see the 40-minute speech that Tucker Carlson did? He mentioned flat Earth.
I heard about that. I didn't listen to it yet, but someone dropped it in the chat. Why don't we? If someone wants to make a short clip of it where he talks about the flat Earth, we can throw it in the bot. But I do have the Mike Tyson. I'm glad you brought that up, Helio. I do have that one saved. Let's take a listen to that one as well.
Imagine we live on a flat fucking world. All this time we thought we lived on a round planet, huh? We have no fucking evidence to believe that we're on a round planet, only by people telling us. But we really don't know where we came from, who the fuck is our purpose here.
I'm not going to go for that. You're not going to tell me that on a round planet, though.
How do you know that? You never been out of space, nigga. I'm glad. What did he say? What did he say?
Over 1,118 miles per hour.
The wind?
Yeah.
So that would tear us apart.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like Mike actually is a little bit more willing to say, "Yo, that's some bullshit." So, but I think he might. It's not like it's obvious that he's a flat earther or whatever, but it seems like he's got the right head on his shoulders.
No, sure. Yeah,
that's a good point. I'm glad you brought that up.
He asked the question, man. It's just
exactly.
Bro, how do you know?
Yeah. That was him.
That's what we ask people when they come in here and try to say, "Oh, well, I know because this and this and that," and then we show them, "Hey, all of us used to believe that. Now we're convinced that it's not that way. How do you know?"
Right.
That it's round, round or globe or whatever.
If anyone was going to know, it'd be us, right? Because we're the ones actually seeking out the information. So I'm glad you brought up that clip there.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
But yeah, that was him talking to Jim Jones. When I was in high school, I was on the 7th grade basketball team, and Jim Jones came out with a song called "Ballin'."
Dude, Mike Tyson is always
lie. You know this ballin'. Maybe you guys have heard that.
Mike
before.
Tyson's always had an attitude where he doesn't give a shit.
I'm getting
what people
rumpus.
think about him.
Yeah,
my bad.
All good.
He's always been like that.
CB, did you watch that clip that I posted?
Did you repost it? I thought the one with the guy that was like, what are you guys, some flat earthers or something? I saved it.
No, the one with Joe Rogan and Elon Musk.
Joe Rogan and Elon Musk. No. Where did you post it?
I posted it in your bot. It's
vids? Okay. Oh, I see. Let's see. Is it short? We can play it. If it's a YouTube short, it might not play, but I'll try it anyway.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah.
I'm just gonna stick it in and see if it works. But if it doesn't, you can kind of break it down for us. Yeah, this bot has been acting up lately in terms of clips like that. Let's see if it works.
It's so sensitive, isn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's not working. But do you want to break it down for us? Or
Joe Rogan asks Elon Musk if he's looked into the flat Earth movement, and Elon Musk says of a troll, and Joe goes, "No, it's not. It's not a troll. There's people that actually believe it. They sit and they watch these YouTube videos, very done very eloquently and very articulate." They actually believe it. That's what Joe Rogan's putting forward to Elon Musk, that we just believe YouTube videos.
Interesting.
Cool, but he's had Eddie on his show, a lot of times talking about it, so it's not like he doesn't know about it.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting, and the title of the video is kind of interesting too. But I have one more clip about how people fall into that camp where you have to interpret what you hear and decide. Let's take a listen.
Earth is flat. I follow all the flat Earth pages.
Yeah, so, okay. I mean, it's not flat.
You're a globe-tard.
You're a globe-tard. You think this isn't flat.
It's not.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe-tard.
All right, so how's it flat then? Prove to me it's flat.
Look outside.
I see the curve.
He don't see shit.
I do. I see the curve.
Tell him more proof that the world's flat.
More proof. Did you know that not once in the history of space travel ever has any astronaut panned his camera around 360 degrees? Not once. Why don't they?
What do you mean?
It's all fake, it's all manipulated.
Studios, yeah.
Images, yeah. You're a globetrot. Your name should be Luke the Duke, but instead your name is Leek. The Geek.
Like I start calling him Lord.
Lork.
Lord.
Lork the globetrot.
This is stupid. I'm not a globetrot.
If you have a spacesuit, you can go up there and see it's flat, but you ain't fucking got
It's
one.
not
And that's
flat.
why you're Lork the globetrot.
So is space fake? Is there even space?
Space is fake.
You're Lork.
So it's a dome?
Space is CGI. Yeah, it's a solid dome.
That was Andrew Tate, right?
Globetard.
Yeah, that was Andrew Tate telling me he's a fucking globetard. Saying space is fake. Yeah, fucking.
I didn't know that him and his brother were flat earthers. Wow.
Well, I think based off what I hear, I think they're probably closer to our side, our understanding, than they are to being a globetard. Because if you really love the globe and believe in the globe, why would you use that type of terminology?
Because it's beautiful. It's so fantastic.
I just wouldn't like, if I was actually a globe believer, I wouldn't be calling people globetards. You know what I mean? So there's something to, there's a takeaway there that you kind of have to have your daily headphones on to hear it. Yeah. So, but I don't think he's not in the vocal camp like we are. He's in that second camp where it's like, well, he'll throw it out there, but you have to kind of decide for yourself.
Because I mean, it's kind of the generic thing. It's like, do you know? So I don't know either, but I can say shit about it, but I don't really know anything about it. But
I think they know.
I can just challenge you.
No, I think they know. If you listen to what Tristan said there, it's not like they don't know. It's that they're just not taking. They're not going to make their stance 100% apparent to be then attacked on that stance. You know what I mean? There's no incentive to come out and say, I am a flat earther, especially when you have a huge platform, because then all you do is lose clicks, followers, sponsors,
sure,
etc.
Well, CB, can you name one guy, one outspoken flat earther that's like a millionaire, maybe billionaire?
John Zerko.
Yeah. No. He's not a millionaire, dude.
Yeah, he is.
Like maybe a little bit, but that guy, I like. Don't get me wrong, I like John Zerka, but he's not like a multi-millionaire.
Who's that? There is a flat Earth.
I'm talking about like somebody who's.
There's somebody who has a channel called Flat Earth Millionaire, and
here's
he
the
has
thing:
a challenge.
when John Zerka talks about it, he's clearly like trying to make it seem like a joke. And
I don't think so. I don't necessarily agree with that.
No.
I'll throw a clip and you guys can judge for yourself whether you think he's trying to make fun of it or not. But
no. He's a flat earther. No, he's a flat earther. I'm saying that he makes everything sound like a joke because he has to.
That's up for you to decide.
He admitted it. He admitted it. That his content.
I'll have a clip.
He has to make his content. He has to joke. He has to make his content be comedic because his shit is crazy.
Well, he just millionaire. Well, to answer your question, I can't think of that many people. But really, the point is, there's no incentive if you are a millionaire, whatever, billionaire. What is the incentive for you to speak out about that? You're only setting yourself up to lose your money, your sponsors, your cliques, your family, your friends, etc., by speaking out against it.
Well, that's why I said that.
Yeah, that's why I think a lot of people fall into that second or third camp where they're either willing to kind of just chuck it out there and then not make their stance known, or they're just silent about it. And I have a little bit more respect for the ones that are willing to chuck it out there without letting their stance be known. Well, I have a clip about Zerka. Let's take a listen. You can tell whether you think he's like joking or trolling. Let's take a listen. We can react afterwards.
Tisua, I want to hear the panel's thoughts about international agreement to not explore Antarctica. Ooh, that's some deep shit right there.
Yo, are there any globetards on this panel? Yeah, facts.
That means
the Earth is flat. Globalism is great. Globalism is great. There's a firmament.
That might be too much.
This is like an heart attack over here. This fucking homosexual believes in the Mars. Yo, every picture of Mars, lander, and space, and Pluto, and Planet X, it's all computer-generated pictures. That's why it's called sea level, because the sea is level. That's why it's called tectonic plates, because they're plates. That's why it's called horizon, because it's horizontal at 120,000 feet. Just like Einstein, your Jew fuck, said it's a motionless plane. The Earth is an observable motionless plane. The Earth is flat. There's a firmament. Read page 1 of Genesis.
Destiny, don't worry.
Fuck
He's going to be fine tomorrow. Thank you for defending us, by the way, against this.
Oh boy, you actually put the stuff on from fucking from Rumble.
Yeah, that was someone donated. Which I don't know which one of you is donating super chats to Fashion Fit, but shout out to whoever's doing that. I don't know who it is, but someone donated $100 saying, "I want to hear the panel's thoughts on the international agreements to not explore Antarctica." TSUA.
Somebody is completely butthurt about it.
Well, you got to listen to the full video because a lot of people hear that clip and they're like, "Oh, they're laughing at him," but it's like everything he says, they react in the same way.
No,
so I don't know.
we experience the same thing here. People get really butthurt that we're flat earthers.
No, you have to look at the. I think he's either talking to Sneeko or I don't remember who he was talking.
Yeah,
to.
he was on a panel with Fuentes, Sneeko, and Destiny.
No, he was talking. No, this is on another time where they were talking about like his comedy and like his character, right? And how and he said that he has to make his stuff seem like it's comedy, right? Like,
right. And I'm a huge fan of comedians, so I've never heard of these guys. So
well, that's the only way he can't get canceled. That's why he does it. But he is a flat earther, 100%.
Who's the one that said in that clip? Who's the one that said globetards that time?
That was Sneeko. Yeah, I love it. He's like, "Are there any globetards on this panel?" And the producer Chris goes, "Yeah, facts."
Now I'm gonna have to look up Sneeko. He might be the next comedian that I watch, on his fucking YouTube channel or whatever platform he's on.
No, you need to watch this on John Zerka.
Well, what's interesting is
that guy's funny.
Just to kind of like bring this full circle, like remember recently when I came in, I was like, "Guys, they're going to talk about flat Earth on Fresh and Fit. Let's go over there." Yeah, somebody donated $100 super chat saying, "Get Dave Weiss on the panel to talk about flat Earth." Whoever that was, they had their profile picture was a selfie with him and Sneeko in the background. So I thought that was really interesting. But I do have this clip. Someone else donated. I posted the super chat in the chat there. Somebody named Top Only donated $100. WStream, we can't have this go-to panel and not tackle the flat Earth debate. Let's have Zerka and Sneeko versus Nick and Destiny. And Nick speaks. He's like the first one to speak up and goes, "Nah, I'm not on that team." Let's take a listen. You guys can judge for yourself what you think Nick was really saying here.
Nick is a flat earther too.
Possibly.
Okay. W fucking stream. We can't have this goated panel and not tackle the flat Earth debate. Zerka and Sneeko versus Nick and Destiny.
No, later, bro.
Zerka Unleashed. Let's fucking go.
I'm
Jesus, King of all kings. Let's go.
We should ask the girls what they think too as well.
And wait, Martin. I really think she goes. This stream will go down in YouTube history, Rumble history.
So I don't know if you caught it there, but Nick goes, "Nah, I'm not on Team Globe." Essentially, that's what I heard. Because whoever donated the chat was like, "Well, let's have Nick debate against the flat Earth," and he's like, "Nah." And someone was telling me Witsit was saying
I think I just found this. Sorry, brother.
Witsit was telling me that Fuentes had already spoken. I guess someone tried to press him on the Globe, and he was like, "Nah, I haven't seen evidence for that." So I did not notice about Fuentes until recently, but he would be a great person to have on our team. Nick Fuentes. Go ahead, Helio.
No, I was just saying. I think I found a Sneeko video. And the title of the video is "Offensive Comedy at the Most Sensitive College in America." I haven't looked at it yet, but it sounds like it could be funny. It's like, how the colleges, are. They're all freaking in the woke clan. That might be funny. Yeah, I hadn't heard of Sneeko until You just guys
really
just talking about it.
We Indio and I went over to a Sneeko server just a little bit after we did the Fresh and Fit collaboration, and we did a whole debate over there. It was like Indio and I think Central and a couple other people were listening along. But I think Sneeko is probably closer to being on board.
I'm going to post his channel.
Go ahead, Elio.
No, I was just saying I'm going to post his channel. Are we talking about the same person? That's why I'm going to post.
There's only one guy named Sneeko, bro.
It's probably the same dude. I mean, he's got like not 8,000 subscribers, 8.5 thousand, 8.3. So it maybe not the same guy. That's why I was asking.
Oh, there's only one Sneeko. So
it must be the same guy.
Kind of young, little mixed dude looking.
Yeah, he looks kind of Asian-ish.
Yeah,
sort of. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on Rumble with him, Nick Fuentes, John Zerka. If you look up the Sneeko channel, there's like a 4-hour, almost 5-hour, just stream that they did. It was pretty good.
Damn.
They talk about everything. They talk about
the second one.
They talk about the they talk about Freemasonry. They talk about all the stuff, dude. Religion, anything you can think of. They talk about flat Earth.
Yeah, man, I can respect that. The fact that they're willing to talk about some of these things. Even like Fresh and Fit, they did a whole debate on the JQ. And it's like somebody in the chat was saying, well, so-and-so won't talk about the JQ. It's like, well, these guys will. But
well, they only do it because they're on Rumble.
Well, yeah, of course you can't do it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, Rumble or not, some people aren't willing to touch on it. Even we don't really get into that here, but it's not like we're not.
Hey, but we could if we weren't on YouTube.
Nah,
somebody get us on Rumble right now. Somebody start a Rumble stream.
I don't want them to fucking cancel my.
No, it's cool. We have one focus, but we can ramble a little bit, but we don't rumble.
Well, the problem with the JQ topic is you can get canceled, from. I mean, I was talking earlier about what they did to Jay-Z. Not Jay-Z.
Sure. Even if
Kanye West, they fucking just destroyed him.
Well, let me ask you this: is that true on every platform? Like Twitter, you can get booted, and Twitter's pretty. I've never had a video deleted from Twitter, but if you get into JQ, I don't even know. We don't do that here, so I don't know. But if you did get into that, do you think that Twitter would be like, nah, we don't do that here?
Twitter? I'm not sure.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily my main focus. But there, as far as the history goes, there's something there, but it's not the. Really, it's just a portion of history that's important that I think people should understand. But it's for each individual to find out for themselves.
I mean, look what they did to Kanye West. From one day, he went from billionaire to millionaire in a day. That's fucking nuts.
Is Kanye?
Oh my goodness! You said that's fucking nuts, and so it's just like fucking nuts. Anyway,
Kanye West's part is not done and over with yet, if you ask me.
I mean, you remember they made a big deal about him walking into Trump Tower. Listen, come on, man. That was all propaganda shit. Come on, just stop it.
He's a puppet. He's an actor. Sorry, not sorry, but that's what it is to me, in my opinion. Yep. So he's probably. I can't see how he couldn't have been. I don't know. You guys go ahead.
No, dude, that's the end of it. I mean, it's all propaganda.
We can go crazy on this topic.
Right, for sure. I stopped myself. You guys should be proud of me.
Yeah, well,
what were you talking about
you want to
before that?
follow that Rumble stream? We can let loose.
You guys,
dude, if we weren't on YouTube and we're just exclusively on Rumble, I might get a little wild.
But, I mean, dude, we got do it till the top of the hour. Shit.
What are you guys talking about? Which one? Which video?
You can just mute the YouTube stream for
we still you know.
I could.
I still want to go back and listen.
because we're live on Rumble, you know, and you can download those videos and make clips from the Rumble videos too. I mean, what do you guys want? If you want to get into JQ, is that what you're talking about?
Oh shoot, man! It'd be fun to let loose for a little bit. If you wanted to fire up an exclusive Rumble stream, I'd be super down for that. And it's Monday, post Sunday speculation day. We can do a little Rumble,
But
Monday.
I mean, this is kind of
maybe like 45 minutes tops, something like that. Top of the hour.
I'm just wondering. It was just like all of the sudden, I don't have everything prepared. But
okay, no worries.
I mean, it's just like, what are we gonna do? Bitch about the Jays?
No, we can just go crazy, bro. I mean, all these, we gotta be very careful about things we say in here. So let people let it out. Get it out of your system, and then we'll go back to regular.
Well, I mean, the way I have it set up on the computer, I have the OBS.
It goes both to Rumble and YouTube.
Yeah, it goes both to Rumble and YouTube. So, but in the future, I can actually
split it up. Okay, let us know.
I can split it up, and then we can just exclusively go on Rumble.
We don't have to go out of your way to do it, but I think it would be really fun to do a couple. Maybe like once every 2 weeks or, once in a while, do an exclusive Rumble stream. We go, everyone let it out, get it out of your system. Just like Speculation Sunday. We'll do like a Rumble Mondays or something crazy.
Dude.
Just let loose and talk about whatever and then get back to regular scheduled programming on YouTube.
I'm working with, I'm working on, it's going to take me some time working with someone because I'm going back to Little Rock. Next week, and the computer that you guys are listening to, I'm not taking it with me.
Oh, snap.
So I have to use a virtual machine, and I'm working with someone else on that, and so it's not totally established yet, so there might be a little bit of changes and shit. It's gonna be there's going to be some weird transitions. And so, I mean, a live stream might suffer a little bit, because of that. But that's, that's good for me, not good for everybody else. Well, because I want everything to happen the same way it's still happening, but I can't make it happen if I'm not fucking here right in front of this computer.
Right. I feel you.
So, but
we appreciate what you do.
But there's some, there's someone that's building a virtual machine for me, and so hopefully within the next few days we'll get that set up. That will do essentially the same thing. So it'll take me a few days to set it up once we get it established. So.
Well, no one seems to want to do the streams and stuff like that at the moment. So, man, I have a lot of respect for the fact that you've been doing this for as long as you have.
Oh, my God.
Episode 3,175 or something crazy like that. Like, bro, Helio. Can we get a round of applause for Helio? Hold on.
It's a fucking lot. Yeah.
Y'all need to smash the super chat. If you got a couple bucks, hit up his PayPal. Drop a link in the chat there, Helio.
Yeah, I mean, and
Helio needs some support, y'all.
Yeah, the reason I don't ever come in here, even though I've been doing it for a long time. I did it for the enjoyment, but right now I could use some financial support because you guys get these calls from potential spammers or whatever on your fucking phone. That's what that was. Dude, anyway,
but if episodes, almost 3,200 we're almost at 3,300. Oh, what was that? 33?
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, bro.
Almost Illuminati confirmed. We're just a few away, but
well, it's just like some people think I'm somebody that I'm not, or whatever. Sometimes, but no, everybody across all of the community, the people that know who I am through the entire time we've been doing this for 5-6 years, they know what I'm about, whether on the globe or flat side. Go ahead.
Pretty soon it's going to be 7, Helio. Just I'm pretty sure.
Oh, 7, maybe 7 years. Doesn't matter. But I mean, at this point, if you could send me a few dollars through my PayPal link, that'd be cool, because I am making a major transition. I'm moving away, and I gave my 2 weeks notice at my job, and I've worked 1 day there. They're like, "Oh, there's not enough work." I was like,
"Okay."
I thought you said I was dependent on that money to fucking move.
What a bunch of assholes.
And then they're just like, there ain't no work.
Okay, you do the right. Okay, wait, hold on. You do the right thing, and then they just like kind of kick you in the ass on your way out.
There was no work, and so I'm just like, I'm kind of stuck. I was dependent on that money to move, and there was no money. So if you guys can help me out a little bit, and to be honest, hey, check this out. A few people have helped me out a lot, and I just need help for a couple weeks till I get my first paycheck. And when I get my first paycheck, the first paycheck is already gone. But yeah.
There's a link in the chat for Helio's PayPal. So why don't you guys smash the super chat, help your boy out. I mean, he's been putting the team on his back. This place would not be the same if we weren't live on YouTube. I wouldn't enjoy it as much if we were just talking into a void that went nowhere. There's a lot of times I'll go back and listen to my segments or little things that we do.
Hey, it wouldn't be the same for me either. Even though I do the best I can, it's not always perfect, but I appreciate that everyone appreciates me, So if you could send me, help me out,
Oh my gosh. Helio, your PayPal is so easy for me to remember. So next time you're not in here and I think of you, I'm going to say, "Hey, Helio needs some help." But that's what a community is for. You know what I'm saying?
It's just like, it's not like I'm on here all the time asking for money.
No, never.
No, you're not.
You never ask.
No, never,
but
ever,
I
ever.
actually do need it. No.
But yeah, help your brother out. I mean, 3,000 episodes. I mean, we're talking $3 is like what? Pennies per less than that. So, guys, help your brother out. And like this.
I know I got.
Shout out to Helio Skeptic, man.
I got a favorite episode for sure. It was back during when there was the government shutdown, and the guys were pissing and moaning that there were no Globers to talk to. And I said, "Hey guys, you think maybe after the government shutdown is over, we get some better Globers in here? Because they're all like on strike." It was so funny. Epic. I'll never forget.
They're always on strike, aren't they, Jenny?
Those were the days. There were some doldrums here for a while. I was almost doing like a daily radio show type broadcast.
My favorite part of that video clip was because Helio was live, his face and everything. And when I cracked my joke, he like threw his body back.
I remember.
Oh my god!
Let me find it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Oh, you should play it. Let me see if I can find it before you. It's so hilarious.
I know what you're talking about.
So you know what? My news alert just came up with severe drought, rains, flooding, and severe weather all across the nation. Excessive heat warnings. Major weather things are happening according to this.
Interesting.
Helio, what's your? Do you still have your channel, Helio? Because it's not letting me look it up.
Sorry to break up with that news.
Yes, the channel's still there. Helio Skeptic. Yeah,
I used to be able to just put in Helio Skeptic and it would come up. Now it's not.
Well, YouTube obviously hates me, so you have to try a little harder.
Dude, I can send you. Maybe it's my internet being funky. Can you send me a link to your channel? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm asking you that.
Respond to something Sonny said there, dude. Has anyone noticed how hazy it has been the last 2 days?
Yeah, not only that, it was like
hazy.
85% humidity now. It's like going up and getting warmer and higher humidity.
And the sun yesterday was looking crazy. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it was like the sky, everything was hazy. Sky was kind of hazy, and the sun was looking orange all day, like super orange, real bright.
I'm sure that's a lot different because you're like in the middle of the country, so it's different in every location, right? So
yeah, I would imagine. Yeah.
We have all these different effects happening with the way the sun looks, and sometimes here it looks like the sunset. Sometimes is fiery, orangish, red, and yellow. Like sometimes it looks like a freaking pastel painting on the sky. Like we have some really wild sunsets.
That only really happens though when it's close to the horizon. Though, right?
You know what? I'm sorry.
It was like all day though.
Yeah, I can believe it. Well, guess what? I've heard about your area that there's in the vast prairie lands of northern United States and Canada, there's fires. So you're getting a bunch of that smoke soot in your area.
So they say.
Yeah, so they say. So apparently that's through covers a large swath of land, like the whole middle of the country.
Hey, CB.
Hey, Jenny.
When you're done talking with what you're talking, can you play that video I just posted?
Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Jenny. And you know what else? Before I yield the floor, I want to say that like I have TikTok. I have over 100 followers, and the messages and everything coming in from all of those people following me. And I've only just begun putting a few short little videos, but I have over 100 followers, like 112 or 120, something like right around there. And a lot of those people are flat earthers.
I posted in the wrong.
Where'd you post it, girl?
The wrong place. Hold on.
How long? Yeah, I was wondering. I didn't see it either. I can't find the video we're talking about.
There we go. I just posted it.
I just want to say one thing before I yield the floor. I have a massive cock.
Oh, you're fired.
Oh, here we go again. Come on, bro.
Shout out to Eli. I don't often like to shout out to lead mods, but shout out to Eli. Good to see you in here.
Hey, Mike, get your shit together.
Hey, Mike, what the hell was that, man?
Yeah, he freaking left.
Freaking weird.
Freaking said that and left. Hey, Mac, get your fucking shit together. Don't fucking come in here and do that bullshit.
You know, you got a 30-minute mute for that one. Goofball. You can stay muted on the top of the hour for that.
This looks like a good clip, man. All right.
How long is it?
A few minutes. Like 3 or 4 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's only 1.5 minutes. We can do that. All right. Well, let's take a listen, folks. Shout out to Jenny. Let's take a quick listen to the government shutting down the flat earth debate.
He's waffling bad.
Yeah, can we get some better Globers in here? Come on. Where's Negator?
I thought about like Negator actually joined the Discord, and I banned him, but I thought about bringing him in here just one night just to talk to him because he's actually pleasant. Night. He's kind of pleasant to talk to, but he's actually
No, he's not pleasant to talk to at all.
No, it's kind of like frustrating, but he's not rude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he behaves well.
Yeah,
he does.
Well, you know what it is? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jen.
Probably once the government shutdown is over with, we'll probably get some better Globers back in here. Don't you think so?
After the government shut down.
That's why Negator's not here.
That's a good one, Jen.
Curtsy. Thank you.
If you don't know who Negator is, you don't know why that's funny as shit.
He's a bitch.
I'm surprised Negator's still working.
Holy shit. Where did you find that, Jen? I couldn't find it.
Fuck it, we're not getting paid right now. I'm going to go with my flat earth account. I'm going to go with my flat earth account.
Every once in a while, I've been popping in and out of Discord to see who's on, and there's like nobody's in there.
It's just like I'm going live on here. I'm just like,
I'll go live on the other channel, but there's nobody fucking there. Why is nobody? Well,
so I have that on my funny list on my YouTube, so that's why I was able to find it. But it's on your channel.
Gator's a hoe.
I couldn't even find it on my own channel. Whatever. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. I'd have to go look. But yeah, that was funny as
well, it's there. Man. Yeah, just like anybody knows what Negator's about and all the bullshit that he's
loser.
About, Yeah, he's like he's in the army.
Okay, so I don't like a lot of you here. I'm not a coincidence theorist. It just seemed like during that time it was dead when any other day or time period there's like at least a couple people in. Kosho wasn't in, so he wasn't getting paid. Sorry, not sorry. Just kidding. But it was just dead. Nobody was around. So it was in the context of that time that it was so fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's like Negator would be like, I'm in the army, but I'm working at a desk, but I can talk to you assholes on YouTube. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? So I'm making money talking to you assholes on YouTube while I'm fucking working for the government. I'm in the army.
Dude, these guys will just say anything, bro. I've been a pilot. Oh yeah, I was in the Navy SEALs, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so all the years that Helio has put in his dedication of recording everything, that is like, from my personal experience, that was like the funniest ever.
Yeah, that's one of the weeks. Yeah, that was just fucking.
Oh no, you missed it last night. We were having a blast in here last night. Everyone was goofing off, having a good time.
Damn it!
Everyone was cracking up. It was a fun panel last night. Everyone was popping.
Oh shit, you missed it, Jenny?
I guess I did.
Guess what? We're gonna do it again.
We always have a good time. We always have a good time, man.
No.
I'm on second shift.
You haven't missed shit.
Second shift.
It's the same shit all day.
It's the night shift that comes in and has a good time, it seems like.
Yeah, I'm gonna work second shift like maybe 3 days a week, so I gotta get back into that. I was going to bed like before 9, so I'd get up at the crack of dawn.
I'm usually at work, but now since I'm she's very responsible.
Mm-hmm.
Dedicated woman to
real life. Sorry, guys.
Dude, real life. What?
It's all right.
Real life.
Real life
kind of sucks sometimes, but we have to do it, don't we?
That's why there's a lot of us, man. It's all good, So
yeah,
take the reins.
Yeah, we all can't do the same thing. That wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Hey, but at the same time, we all met each other here, and this is the best place on earth.
Go ahead. Say it.
No, everybody else has to complete it.
Trademark. That's your trademark line.
To talk about Earth.
I got a trademark.
God bless everyone here. God bless everyone here.
I think I took mine off of somebody else. I think I piggybacked off of what I heard somebody else say, but it was, come on down. You're the next contestant on the Flat Earth is Right.
Yeah, we needed to get that. CB, we need to have that one where they play the music when you're the next contestant.
You're the next contestant on The Flat Earth is Right.
The Flat Earth is Right.
Jenny.
What's the radius of Earth? $1.
We can play.
They play games though, so it's random. It's like you have the dice game is just like 2, 3, 4, 5.
Plinko.
6, your Plinko. It's like it's flat spread in the middle.
What costs more? Not going to the moon, the Sputnik project, or the entire Apollo missions?
Yeah, so you could get your Plinko tips by answering questions that the Flat Earth is right.
Right. Yeah. This is like answer That's how you. Isn't that the way the Plinko goes? If you answer it right, you get.
Well, before that, no. Before you actually get to use your little Plinko chips, before you go up to the top, you got to go through like 3 or 4 different stations and guess how much the product is. So it's a flip board. Yeah. So and you could essentially it could be it could be a flat. It could be an Earth visual of some sort, and there'd be a question, and then somebody would have to ask, answer it yes or no, or the answer, whatever.
How much is the radius of Earth? $3,000.
$1.
$3,959.
Dollar make you holla.
It's not worth that much. It's not worth that much considering deflation. But you are correct. $3,959. That's all the radius is worth.
Yeah. So because I think I built off somebody else, that would be considered open source, and somebody just needs to run with that. Take it the next level. That'd be fun. The flat Earth is flat. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna play the flat Earth is right.
Oh, that's only the postcards and posters. Oh, okay, I get it. And T-shirts. Okay, gotcha.
Anybody want to play a game? It's like, you remember that one show that Adam Sandler was in, Big Daddy, where the little boy says, at one point, I want to play a game, and he says, I want to play a game, I win. I forget how the scene went, but it was really cute.
I don't even want to play a game where I don't win, so
we need to focus. That's what we need to do.
I know.
I'm distracted.
See, I had a feeling CB was going to say that right at this point.
Somebody's got to buckle this bad boy back to flat Earth somehow. Because what y'all would just keep talking about random shit that has nothing to do with nothing.
You're right, CB, because we could go all day long.
Yeah, we could. So take it away, bro. Take it away, CB.
I'm just thinking. P-Mac, bro, what the hell, man?
Is he acting a fool?
What, he came back and is he still talking about?
He's a glober. He's presenting things with no evidence.
Oh, we were talking about flat Earth.
Well, I mean, at least he's not talking about phallus stuff.
Well, he still is.
Oh, is he? That's what. Yeah, cool. P-Mac, man, chill, bro. Come on.
You just extended your mute for another hour.
P-Mac, get it together, bro. Come on. The fuck?
Dude, I'm the producer. You guys make the content. I produce most of the time. Get y'all shit together.
Well, see, the thing about it is that P-Mac is far from being new.
Well, that's why he's server muted now, because he keeps talking about phallus stuff.
It sounds like he needs to go into the bathroom for a few minutes. What the heck? I mean, come on. What? Why would he be? Okay, I guess he lost his mind.
And since we don't have to talk about PMAC.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's move on to whatever. We were talking about game shows and flat Earth game shows. That was that's a scenario that could be fun, but it's never going to happen. We already know that, but it would be fun. Flat Earth, Price is Right. That would be funny, but good enough.
You never know when somebody's going to be picking up on an idea. You just don't know.
P-Mac, if you're listening, it's not about like kids are listening. It's about nobody here wants to talk about that shit. So, if you want to just talk about it, then fuck off. Back to life, back to reality.
Anyway, back to regular scheduled programming.
Alrighty then. What do we got, CB?
What? That's funny. Let's see. What do we have?
Damn, P-Mac is just asking. Isn't he asking for it?
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that when you just got after me? What are you doing?
I'm just gonna have to.
Yeah.
I'll just.
No, we're good. No worries.
I won't say a goddamn thing, but P-Mac is gonna be. He's in suspension, and
that's fine by me. All right, moving on.
All right. Well, just a quick announcement for anybody that's a silver in the panel. Let's see. Let's take a look. We got Eratosthenes or Cut the Shit. We got Ethergrass. We got. I'm going to go through the list here. Secret Asian Man. Sasha. Quetz. Even PMAC. Who else here? Jim. We have Kim. Flat Lloyd. Effie Dude. Effie Batman. And Big Root. All silvers. Guys, I'm looking for the silvers to do a little bit of a takeover in regards to the VC check-in process. So you guys should have access to do the VC check-ins at this point. And if you need assistance with moving people or giving people roles, etc., please let us know. But I think you guys should keep an eye on, one, new members that join the server. So you have to keep an eye on the lobby and look for like white names and stuff there. And if you see somebody new, let them know, hey, I can help check you in. And so, yeah, go ahead, Jim. You want to say something?
Oh, no. Sorry.
Excellent idea. I'm loving this.
Go ahead.
I just got out of the VC check-in, and I just had somebody. I can't remember his name. I couldn't get him to get his mic to work, so I think he was one of those that's like, I'm pretending to have my broken mic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they always do that.
They do. Yeah, they definitely do that, don't they, Radwin? But that's actually how I went gold. For anyone that's not familiar, that's how I got my gold, is doing the VC check-ins like crazy. I was like hungry for the VC check-ins. So, but that's something that would benefit everybody. Just like the Clip Kings are making clips, and
then that would put you in a position to potentially move up and have more moderation powers.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. I've got my eye on a couple of people. There's 2 people in this panel specifically I've got my eye on. But if you guys want to help us with the VC check-in product, I think the silver should take over a little bit more. It's been so.
Man, I love the title though, CB. That's like so like going like on a vibe kind of thing. So
what,
I really like
silver takeover or what?
Yeah,
you're absolutely right, CB and Jenny. Check-in room is freaking fun. It is really fun. Yeah.
It really is, and it's like a good place to get some practice as well. Because like, you know, the live stream, you'll have some of the guys like, you know, unfortunately, if it pisses you off, I'm sorry, but I do like to chat with people, and there's some other people that tend to step in when the time is right. So to get some practice on the mic, the VC check-in is a good place to do that. It also leaves a good first impression. I remember when I got checked in, it was by Wolfgang. He was a moderator already, but he left a really great first impression on me. Yeah, Wolfgang Hope.
Yeah, he's awesome.
What an amazing first impression. It was lasting impression. And I've always held Wolfgang in such a high regard after that. So I would recommend keep an eye on the VC check-in. There's 2 rooms.
He's one of the rare British people, you know, that are really cool. I'm just fucking.
Yeah, so keep an eye on the lobby for new people. Let them know, hey, I can help check you in, and then work on your VC check-in process. If you need help, if you need some tips, tricks on how to do the VC check-in.
I'm agreeing with you. Especially if you have.
Hey, nigga, wait till I'm finished.
Oh.
Alcohol is first in line.
Sorry, I rolled. I guess maybe I rolled my boulder and.
Go ahead, though. Go ahead. What you were going to say?
I was just saying, if you're a silver member and you're in the lobby and you want to invite people into the VC check-in, you're about to say the same thing, probably.
Yeah. So the goal. Go ahead.
No. Finish. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
It's a good place to get proud. All I'm saying is, if you're silver, keep an eye on those 2 rooms, the lobby and the VC check-in, and the silver text as well. Let's take over, man. The silver's got to take over this server, man. I said it in one of my songs. That what did I say? Something about the silvers. They need all the love. We got to look out for the silvers and stuff like that. So, I know in the past we did the precious metals takeover. We did gold and silvers, but if you're a silver, that's a solid role, man. So
precious metals takeover that went on for I think well over a year, right?
Yeah, I was in that.
Yeah, that was happening my Saturdays, right?
Yeah, that was when I was like a freshman sophomore.
Yeah.
So the silver, those were good times. So if you're a silver, that's nothing to scoff at. I think you should take that with pride.
Dude, it takes a lot. Yeah, I mean, because to get silver, you don't have to ask. We give it to you after we notice that you're a valued
right.
member.
It's not something you ask for. It's something given to you.
Yeah. So
correct. So
pay attention if you really want to get hot or participate in the server and want to be involved. I mean, you don't get that role without us.
Oh, and wait, you guys.
And
something I just thought of.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Helio. I think it's been quite some time, but this group, the server, the old server, we actually gave like official member roles to people who are globers. It all just depends on how you present yourself.
Sure, I mean the globe earther role doesn't have the benefits of real flat earth or whatever.
I mean,
but they do have perms, in certain areas. But they have
Go ahead. In the beginning, we had a globe moderator. I forget what his name, Vlad.
Really?
Yeah, that's never going to happen on this server, but I don't know.
Well, sure, but I mean, okay.
There's a silver and a silver FE. So, I mean, I think they still have that going on.
Silver is for globers, yes. Then there's a silver FE. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of maybe, it's just like Matthew Learns was here for a long time. I don't think he was ever silver, but I just can't see a Globie having silver.
Yeah, I got you. I'm with you on that.
But what they're saying is there's 2 silvers. There's a silver for globers, and there's a silver for flat earthers.
It's just like trusted members. It's just like it's really more. Well, it's as far as like access to different information and inside the server, those roles are respected. But globe earthers, for the most part, they're not allowed to have for the most part. I mean, it's like, hey, everybody that's a globie, we're going to give them globe earth role and give them the same access to the server.
No, that's not what I meant. I misspoke. I should have been more specific in what I said. No. That was...
It's like, I mean, we have silver FE. Is there a silver globe earth?
Yeah.
I said that like 3 times.
No, I mean, there's a reason there's no silver.
No, there is. There is. I've said it like 3 times already.
Oh, shit.
He did, actually, Helio.
Right,
yeah, he did.
right.
He must have been doing something.
All right.
The Henny's blocking his eardrums right now.
All right. Who has the role?
Barely anyone. I did just give it to Core because we only have one valued role, and it's bright as blue that makes you look like a flat earther. So I took it away from Core and gave him the other silver for now.
Hey, CB, I thought you said there was a silver globe earth role.
Yes,
there is.
That's what we just said 4 times. Well, there isn't a silver globe role. And yes, there is.
Well, show it to me. I didn't know it was there.
Click on the Core. I just gave it to him.
Helio, it's been that way for quite some time. Like probably years.
So much for producer. Mr. Producer.
Well,
I just produced the audio. I just produced the audio, and you assholes fucking make the content.
That's what I was thinking, but you said it.
Yeah, bro. I know. I understand my standing in all of this.
Well, I mean, when was the last time you remember?
I apologize. I didn't realize that.
No worries, dude. It's all good.
I've just never seen that roll on anybody, like a globe or silver. I've never seen that.
Well, only because you just haven't paid attention to it. It's all good.
No, I actually do pay attention, and I click on everybody's name all the time, and I've never seen globe or silver. All right, well then fucking show it to me.
You lie. I already told you how.
According to Helio, it doesn't exist because he hasn't seen it with his own eyes.
He's off the henny too much right now.
Oh, snap.
No, I want you to take a screenshot of someone that has
Bro, just click on the core. Click on the core. He's in the panel right now. Roll. Holy smokes. I've already said this like 3 times. You gotta take the henny out of your ears, bro.
Helio, this is something you could look up for yourself. IJS, once again.
Ooh.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Well, somebody...
Right.
The person... The one person? Or is there more? I think.
Well, I would imagine that there's no active people with that role. That's probably why
somebody said click on me and they can find
not you. Is your name the core, Helio? Holy shit, bro. You gotta put the henny down for a little bit. Jesus.
No, somebody said the core is so there's
the core. He's in the panel. Is your name the core?
Yeah. See, now I found it. That's all I was asking. Show me.
Goofy ass.
Hey, the core.
Hi.
I finally found a silver globe earther.
Bruh. Wow. Should I be glad that I'm actually, I'm not even sure if I'm the first.
You're in a very narrow area of this server. So yeah, I see you now.
Awesome. Yeah, it's great to meet you all, though.
Glad to have you, man. Glad to have you. I had no idea you were a Glober because I saw that bright ass blue and I'm like, oh, he's on our team. Psych. But you've been saying some good stuff in the chat, so appreciate you there.
Yeah. Why, thank you.
I have to go through and see who else. Oh, well, no rush. We're always here. What brings you by, though? Anything exciting?
I just thought I'd check out the live stream and, pop in. I've been here for a while, but I've never actually really participated that much. But I suppose, it's just curiosity that's brought me here. Of course, I don't mean to be hateful or anything. I'm just very interested in this field.
Sure. Sounds good.
Of course.
Hey, look,
I've been standing
Quetzalcoatl in the chat is like Globers can get silver now. That's a new role, and I didn't know about it.
It is not new.
All right. Well, how the fuck long has it been a thing?
Please. It's been since way before I even got here. Yeah, thank you, Elijah.
For like 40 minutes.
I've even
a conversation that was new is just starting, and you're just fucking it up again. Like you've been doing it for 40 minutes. Please stop.
Uh-oh.
I will. Go ahead, Jazz. I'll shut
down. Time for another smoke break, Helio.
Yeah. All right.
What I'm doing is I'm going through the valued list now because there's only been one valued roll and it's bright blue. I'm gonna strip the valued away and give them the silver GE for now.
That sounds.
Just so we can kind of identify them a little bit better.
Yeah, I saw you did that. That's pretty smart, actually.
I'm surprised that I just now thought of that. But I'm curious, the core, what is something you have contention with, something you've heard a flat earther say that you disagree with, something along those lines. Anything that stands out that you might want to challenge?
Let me think. I suppose I wouldn't anything right now. I don't really have anything that I would challenge at the moment. I mean, I suppose we are, I guess, on opposite views, but I suppose I'm less of a debater. I'm more of I like just observe and question. I like to figure things out.
We're not really in debate mode right now. We're just kind of in conversation mode.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, shoot, man. This is 6 speed over here. We can shift gears at any moment.
Well,
but
I got a question.
So what do you think?
What do I say?
Go ahead, Dave.
What empirical
we got you loud and clear, Dave. Go ahead.
What empirical evidence do you have for the globe?
Oh, is he talking to me? Oh, ooh. Didn't have to put me on the spot there. Oh.
No. You're not on a spot.
I say I wouldn't, I don't have any evidence right now. I would say, I'm just standing out here in my backyard getting bitten by mosquitoes. Yeah, I lost.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
Well, there's a difference between evidence and proof. So.
Yes, I would.
Is there?
Yeah, I'd say that.
I don't know. I've heard QE say otherwise.
Well, I don't want to get in trouble with the man, but I think there's a difference.
What would you say the difference?
So evidence would be something. One of them would be referring to concrete, like
subjective versus
objective,
concrete.
I just want to point out I said empirical. Y'all go ahead.
Oh,
we'll have
empirical.
to ask Uncle QE next time he stops by. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the last time I checked, he was saying that evidence is proof. But I'm willing to be wrong on that. I'll double check with Uncle.
Yeah, I'll have to touch base with him next time I see him.
We don't have to turn water into an H2O compound, kind of like it's not. I mean, measure me and you'll have the proof of me being 6'2". Measure me and you'll have the evidence of me being 6'2". It's the same shit. Like
right.
The globe earthers, like they're the reason that we argue about things that are so dumb to argue about. Like if there was a way, we'd be arguing about water being wet. Like water is level. Well, how do you know level?
Okay, so anyway, the reason why I popped in with what I said is because, like he was asked pretty much what tells you it's a globe. What evidence? Who was it that asked the question to the person?
Dave Hinkle.
Okay, so yeah, what tells you that you live on a globe is what he was trying to say. He wasn't asking for proof of gravity or anything. In your normal existence, how do you know it's a globe?
I suppose there's something I could admit, the one thing I could admit is that I suppose I don't know that. I can't really see that with my own eyes, especially not in this neighborhood. So, I can't say with concrete evidence.
Well, yeah, but we weren't asking necessarily at this point for concrete evidence, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah. I
guess what I heard from what I took from what you said just now is the only reason why you think it is because you were told that.
I'm still working. No.
Dave, we got you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dave, go ahead.
I just want to clarify. I said empirical. That means like something that what in your own senses tells you that you live on a spinning globe.
In my own senses, okay. Oh. Ooh. That's a toughie.
That's kind of the point, man. Y'all go ahead.
looking around here, this grass is grass. That doesn't really tell me anything. I look at the sky, it doesn't really tell me anything. That's not Earth. That's just the sky. I look at the trees, that doesn't really tell me anything. I suppose I don't really have an answer for that.
That's a little bit.
That's okay, man. No one else has to answer that question either. Y'all go ahead.
All right. Well, I mean, we could follow up. Like, what kind of things have you continue to believe in the globe, or what keeps you on the globe side in 2023?
I suppose mostly what I take into belief, if we could call it that, belief, is that, experiments that I've seen. Of course, I haven't done any myself. Ooh, that was the wrong thing to say.
Oh,
well,
careful, man. Careful.
What experiments have you seen? Can you tell us about those?
Let's see. Can I say the some laser experiments? No, I can't say that. How about not that one. Okay. What about
laser experiments? What's the independent control variable in that experiment?
Now, wait a minute. I got a point to make here real fast before we go forward. For him to bring in lasers, that doesn't sound like a beginner kind of interest there. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah, but he said experiment. But he said experiment. So I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the experiment. So what was the independent control variable in your experiment?
The independent control variable.
That would be the one you manipulate yourself after observing a natural phenomenon. It's a trick question, so let me just tell you. Do you find laser apparatus laying around in nature on its own?
No, I suppose not.
Then it cannot be included in any kind of way to science. It's just a test. Sorry to divert, to be so hardcore on that, but it's necessary. So it's not science, it's a test or an observation.
I see. I understand.
So you saw a test, and go ahead, explain the test you saw, please.
I can't exactly remember, but I'm pretty sure it was like you point a laser through. Let's see, you point the laser through. Was it 2 boards? It was supposed to adjust. Ooh. Oh, I don't like that sound.
He's talking about behind the curve. Y'all know it. Go ahead.
Jiren, yeah, the Jiren with the holes and the light or whatever.
Stop the cap.
Ooh.
Stop the cap.
Ooh, not that one. Ooh.
Wait, but that's like a flat earther thing. I find that funny because you'll have globe earthers come in and say, well, flat earthers prove the globe. It's like, wait a minute, what? Where's the globe earthers trying to prove the globe, bro? What? No, but go ahead if you want to detail the test or whatever you can.
Non CB, where is the global? Where is the mainstream science behind the heliocentric model?
Okay. Oh my god. Anyway,
get me.
Jaren didn't. What you saw behind the curve, that wasn't a laser, was it?
No.
Excuse me?
Jim, you cut out there. You were roboting there. One more time.
No, it was not a laser.
I know. I was asking the globe earther.
Me?
Well, you were asked, right? I know because it's like squirrels in here. Of course you would be confused, but So you said I don't know a laser, and then you tried to describe it, and you were describing what you saw beyond the curve or behind the curve or whatever, right? So far, so good.
I would say that, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So what you saw in that documentary wasn't a laser. Try again, please. Or was that all you saw?
Right. Let's see, what else?
I mean, is that the only laser thing you thought you saw?
Yeah, that was the only laser related thing that I saw. I guess I could bring up the boats, but I don't think I can bring that up. I've seen that.
You can bring up
brought into
whatever
question.
you want. Just hope it isn't a dumb argument. What about boats?
Well, the whole thing about boats sailing into the distance and going seemingly below the horizon.
Okay, so
usually that would oh my god, is that it? Usually that would amount to if they go over the horizon, then it would make the most sense that it's there's some sort of curve.
It depends on if the horizon is geometric, and that could be proven, wouldn't you think? Because in order for it to geometrically sail over a curve, we'd be able to measure to that geometric horizon. For instance, if there are globe earthers that are saying, "Oh, look at Lakeview Terrace or whatever it is in Chicago, right? 200 feet are missing because it's blocked by the curvature of the Earth, aka the geometric horizon in the Earth curve calculator." So it would have to be geometrically placed to block things. So you have a video of a boat where they're like, okay, this is where the horizon is. This is, how far beyond the horizon these buildings are. We know that because of XYZ.
No, I would not have a video of that right now because I am standing outside in my backyard.
Are you serious? What does being outside have to do with 2023 and everyone having technology in their hands?
I doesn't have the video on me.
All right, that's fine.
My apologies.
Don't be scared.
Another interesting thing is that who was I watching? I don't know, but I saved it. I'll find it later. But I don't think this guy's serious anyway. I feel like he finds us funny. But boats don't actually how they say boats disappear bottom up. Well, I mean, we would love to see it go from top all the way to bottom. That guess what? Boats would disappear long before that happens. Like meaning it'll get to the angular resolution limit of the camera and just like kind of it'll just disappear as is. It won't end up as a little pinprick or go from the bottom all the way to the top and then just disappear. It'll just fade and fade and fade and then disappear before it ever even gets smaller.
I see.
I'm well, that one was for everyone else.
Well, my apologies.
Yeah, the angular resolution from the ground will resolve faster because that's where you are closer and viewing optically. And if you go up in elevation, you're going to have an extended angular resolution.
Right. That would
add to Elijah's point.
Suppose I never brought that into account.
What do you know?
What do I know?
Yeah, about the religion that is heliocentrism. What do you know? Not what do you know of. Like, having knowledge of something isn't the same as knowing something. What do you know?
I wouldn't say I'm very too knowledgeable on that topic. I have nothing to say on that matter.
I mean, all cartoons and movies since God knows when has been inundating us with the information. How come nobody knows anything? It's interesting. Except we live in a solar system. Oh yeah, there's space. That's pretty much the extent of what most people would say, which is kind of silly.
Yeah. Ooh, it's kind of, I suppose I'm not very talkative, my apologies. Not very used to this live stream stuff or debating. Or, I suppose these are just general questions. And I'm already failing.
You're doing all right so far. You're doing all right. Hang in there. I'm good.
Yeah.
You have any questions for anybody in here?
Not at the moment. No, I would not.
I got a question. I got my hand up.
You have a question?
So, well, if boats are going over this curve, then the water has to be curved as well. So I would probably just ask, are all bodies of water curved, or is it just oceans and lakes, or just oceans, or what do you think about that? Would you say all bodies of water, or is it specific? Does it get to a certain size and then it starts curving?
Well, I suppose if they were given in size, they could, over a globe Earth model, yes, they should curve, but I suppose that's never really been what's the word, documented. Yeah, but I suppose in a globe Earth model, even down to just the smallest intricacy, they should curve.
Yeah, I guess if I was a glober, I'd probably agree with you there that because then you look at the quote space pictures and they're showing curved lakes and curved oceans and everything. So I would imagine that even ponds and things. I've had globers say that even water in a cup is curved. So I do like to ask, because some people say no, only oceans curve, or no, just lakes and oceans, or only natural bodies of water. So I'm just kind of curious what your stance is. That
would be a little limited. I mean, on a globe Earth model, it would make sense that not just natural bodies of water would curve. All bodies of water would curve. Probably not as so evident, but probably down to a minuscule level.
Right. I can understand that. I would probably accept that as an answer.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, you want? Yeah, go ahead.
On the minimal, how to say, your sentence was on the minimal scale. What did you say?
He said even on a small scale, so all bodies of water, even not just big bodies, but essentially due to gravity, you'd have all the water curving.
Direct to the question: do you know the size of the Earth?
Ooh, I think I forgot that one, guys. Sorry.
Okay, doesn't matter. Do you think if we know the size, that maybe we can in some way realize that size truth?
Come again?
If we have the size of the sphere, is it some method that we can realize that it's real, the sphere, with that given size?
I couldn't actually understand you. I'm sorry.
I think he's headed down that if you can confirm the information we're given on what the dimensions of the globe is supposed to be, we should be able to go out and see for ourselves. Right?
Yeah.
No. I'm asking, is it before that even, Jenna? Because not going. I want to know if he has in his head. Is it because you have sphere? It's very big. It's 25,000 miles. Now you need to. I'm asking you in your mind. is it possible that there's some kind of method that you can check if is that sphere it's that size, or maybe it's bigger or less bigger or whatever? It's only for you. Do you think that there is any method? Do you think that you could do like that, and maybe we can realize something?
You know, he's saying method, yeah? A method that you can do?
There probably is. Oh, hold on. Oh
Is there a method where you can get the measurements that they give you? Is there a method that you can do to make sure it's true?
Isn't that what I kind of just said, you guys? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a dick.
No, I want to that if he can arrive to that point, what could be the method to measure?
How would he go about doing it?
Yeah. What would be the best method to measure so big sphere? You know.
Okay.
Silence.
Maybe stare at the skies?
The moon. The moon's a sphere.
Nothing?
No? I think you stumped him, Sasha.
Maybe he had to get a call or something.
One of those questions of yours, Sasha. You know, why do these people think the Earth is flat? Now you've come up with another one.
Why is it difficult, Timbo? For example, I say, what is the best method to measure Timbo's house? And now you say the best method is it's sunset or whatever you want, eclipses or whatever. Yes. But you need to tell me which is the best, and then we will look. Then we will propose another. Maybe if we think that it's better, and then we will compare which one is better.
It's almost like a serious, concrete answer without any method or way to prove it. That's how it seems.
You sound like you are a computer.
Yeah. Go into computer.
Did you guys just start talking to him?
I don't know. I wanted to answer, but
I think maybe he got a call or something. He's on mute at the moment.
I caught the tail end of Elijah's conversation. I didn't know how deep it went.
What? Maybe I can play Glober for a little bit until he comes back. So, what's your question, Sasha? Listen, these.
If you have a size of the sphere, what is the best method that you can check that sphere has that size?
Well, I was listening to the live stream recently, and one of my Glober friends was telling me that you can't measure someone being 3 miles away, but if you want to measure the Earth, you need to fly up into outer space. So I think if you want to measure the Earth, you got to fly away from it.
Yeah. But I heard some people saying that sphere, it's a geometrical object, and it's dropping from point where you are, everywhere, in every direction. You know. That means that there is a drop over distance, and somehow in that 3 mile or 5 miles distance, then you can measure that drop, and then it's easy. That's geometry. I don't know, like in school, kids can measure the basketball, they can even measure the big bouncy ball, like a 200 meters. Okay, they need some kind of more equipment, but they can do that, you know. And there is always that drop over distance.
Yeah, but if I look at a ball from a certain distance, I can just see it's a ball. I don't even need to measure it. I can just see it's not flat.
He even put on a voice. Had to change his voice to be a Glober. Yeah.
Then you need
So that's what I'm thinking. What we do with the Earth instead of like drop over distance. I've never even heard of that. I just know that if you look at a ball from the outside, you can see it's a ball. and it's clearly not flat. So if you do that with the Earth, if you fly away from it, then it's a ball. And it's really not.
When you see ball from outside.
Yeah.
Well, if you boats disappear over the horizon, so therefore, if you see it disappearing bottom up, you can measure the boat and then measure what's missing, and then you can get your drop over distance from that.
But I cannot see ball from outside. Nobody can see.
Well, that's why you need a rocket, and you don't have the technology, Sasha. So that's why you have to trust the experts.
No, doesn't matter. You can have a rocket. They have a rocket. Look, they have ISS, but still they are not. You cannot still, go.
Yeah, we've got a live stream from the ISS.
Yeah, well, that's why you have to go even farther. You have to go farther away. So
yeah, I know that you need to go too farther, but nobody. I know that you go to go farther, but nobody did it. That means this size, this diameter, 8,000 miles is surface, and you have something like a rocket there. It's 250 miles above that 8,000 miles of surface. That means
when you say. Sorry,
at least you need to go like 4,000 miles up.
Yeah,
and I'm not sure.
When you say nobody, you mean like nobody in this panel. Clearly, the experts have done it, the scientists. So you have to trust them.
I know.
So if the
the common one, Sasha. Sorry,
Jenna, go on.
No, it's Kim. If there's if the Earth is dropping from in all directions from your viewpoint, then why is the ground ramping up in your vision?
Oh, well, you have refraction, and refraction's a good reason, and you can't really trust your eyes, Kim. You have to discredit your senses. You really need to just give your trust to the experts because they know better than what your senses are telling you, unfortunately.
Soon they're going to take over atmospheric dome of vision as well. Yeah, it ramps up due to your atmospheric dome of vision, or are we calling it that? I think they're going to try and steal that soon as well.
Yeah, well, Kim, also, if it was flat, it wouldn't do that. And since it does do that, then we know it's not flat.
Concave Earther.
Well, that's what they say, isn't it? It's because it
wouldn't?
Okay, because it always rises to eye height, which is not true, then it's concave.
Did you also watch the laser test without using lasers?
What?
Did you watch the laser test without using lasers?
No.
You need to watch that.
You guys are funny.
That must be interesting. Really interesting, that one. Look, you can see it.
The flat earth, this is... My God, these flat earthers will prove the globe better than globe earthers, always.
Well, yeah, I mean, whenever the flat earthers try, yeah. Go ahead, Jim.
I think whenever we describe a refraction, we gotta acknowledge that there's a gradient. And this gradient is causing the light to bounce in between the gradients so that it acts like a fiber optic cable as it races around the Earth. And that's how the refraction's causing the bending of light to make it appear to be flat. And then also, plumb blobs are not straight. They only appear to be straight because the plumb blob's actually following gravity's vertical, right? And since gravity's all wobbly and bendy, when we're looking through the bendy, wobbly gravity, we're actually appearing around the glob. And so, since we're looking horizontal, and horizontal is obviously perpendicular to vertical, and the vertical caused by gravity is actually bending whenever we're looking, it appears to be straight, but it's not actually straight. It's only straight because gravity's making it straight.
Yeah, okay. Confirmed.
Exactly.
We are
Everyone
better.
said I agree with.
Yeah, but
The problem is that's what they say.
Yeah, we're better globers than the globers are.
He's better than you.
Oh, I'm an actual glober.
But yeah,
Jim said it's fact.
but at least he invoked the gravity, and you didn't.
I was just waiting. Clearly, it's a debunk. So
And he said like 3 times refraction, and you only 1 time.
Yeah, but you guys don't accept gravity, so that's why I didn't bring it up.
Yeah, I mean, you guys clearly are gravity deniers. So
yeah.
Why you people don't believe in something what is never proven? I cannot understand that, and I will never understand that. Why you cannot believe in something what is never proven? It's so obvious.
I have faith.
In what?
You must have faith in your authorities.
Really?
You must have faith in your authorities.
In what?
Trust the science.
What?
Science.
What? Are you trusting in scientific method then? Oh shit!
Only
there's multiple scientific methods.
Only if it's the brand of science that the authorities say is okay.
Correct.
Look, if someone tells me in the science community that I'm a complicated rock, then we are all complicated rocks.
Then I'm just going to start talking to rocks. The world will be a better place, I guess.
What up, fellas? Put in your face, bro.
I'd actually prefer talking to rocks than some people, I have to admit.
Sometimes rocks are smarter.
For sure.
Sometimes the shape of the rock and the texture and the color and so forth is much more interesting than some people's conversation.
Yeah, I found that rocks aren't as stubborn either.
Yeah, that's true.
Does complicated rock is small or which one? If it's mountain, is that also complicated rock?
That's a very complicated rock.
Rocks are kind of like sheeple. Like wherever you move them to, they just stay there. They just go wherever you move them, put them.
What is then a lake or ocean or sea in that? If
that's a complicated liquid rock.
Yeah, it's basically a hill of water. You just can't really see it.
Or ocean is a group of complicated gases.
Well, if you think about water in a way where it's minerals, all minerals in a liquid form, then once it was a solid mineral, now in a liquid form that was once solid.
Yeah, that means it must have been a human being that was a rock that turned into water.
Are you saying that water is mineral?
Mineral water is supposed to be good for the skin.
Is it water?
I'm saying yes, but no.
That's a little bit cystic.
A little bit. Yeah, I agree a little bit.
If we imagine that the water was once living, then you can move on and come up with a hypothesis from this imagination, and then you have a conclusion.
I'm going to go 100% with imagination and only 0.999999999 empirical data.
I have a suggestion for the welcome that for rules. When people come in Discord, they cannot start any sentence with, let's say, if or imagine.
Well, I mean, you can't really. You're going to need to imagine the globe because you can't. When you go outside, you can't see it. So you have to close your eyes and imagine, or go to NASA.gov and you can see it there.
If you cut, let's say, if and imagine, you will have a silence. I can say.
Yeah, but if it was flat, then
but it would be only but if I can say, let's say, but no, imagine no. What shall I do? Try it.
Question I'd like to start asking people when they come in here, not replacing the 3 questions we ask, right off the bat. I think I would love to ask a question like this. Do you generally believe what Google, Wikipedia, and NASA, and ABC, and NBC, and CBS News tells you? Do you generally believe what they tell you? And I would love to hear the answer from the globe earthers who believe they live on a spinning space ball in the vacuum of outer space, which is actually scientifically impossible. That I would love to hear their answer on that.
Jim, of course, because why would they lie?
Actually, what do you watch Fox News?
I wouldn't watch Fox News either. Fox News is just...
that's why you watch MSNBC and CNN for the facts.
Yeah, okay. Cool story, bro.
Well, if you look at their past their track record, then over the last 3 years they've been telling us nothing but the truth. So why would I not believe them?
Exactly. We trusted the experts who flattened the curve.
I got two things that are just real simple, and I'll come up with more. I got two things real simple. You Google speed of the Earth around the sun, 30 kilometers per second, 66,600 miles per hour, 666. And no interferometer experiment ever by a globe scientist, believing scientist, has ever shown more than 3, 5, 6, or 8. So globe earther who comes in flat Earth 24/7. How do you explain that away? 2, everybody believes, all the mainstream believes we went to the moon, landed on it as we were told in 1969. But if you use NASA supplied photos and actually post those, I have a little PDF slide of 54 of them that Alan helped me put together. I have 54 of them, and if you want to believe you went to NASA because NASA, Wikipedia, and Google told you, you look at my 54 slides on my PDF, and you tell me with a straight face that we went and landed on the moon. Cool story.
We did, though. I mean, everybody knows it.
That's the thing. I'm serious. I talked to Ruhip the other night when we were on a podcast, and he literally looks to his right, looks on his computer screen, and puts a Wikipedia citation on the screen share. Then he puts a Google one, and then he gets to go into another one. I say, "What are you doing?" His name's Glenn Ruhif. What are you doing? I'm going, well, are you giving me another Google or Wikipedia citation? No, this one's from NASA. Thanks, Ruhif. Why am I even talking to you? I could just do in Chat GPT or Google Wikipedia, and I'd be having as much fun with them as I am with you.
Yeah, but he gives you flavor.
He does. He does. I will say this. Obviously, this server enjoys making clips of the silly, quote, stupid things that Globers say when they come in here. So obviously, we wouldn't have that if we didn't have them here. So hey, I concede.
I almost bust a gut every time Ruhif is in here and says something. I'm just gonna say.
He's literally, Alan and I are on with Troubling the other night, and he's on there, and he literally goes, I don't care about relativity, I don't care about Michael Smore, I never looked into him, nothing like that, I don't care, It's just like, why are we even talking to you for then?
That's also my question.
This is how screwed up things are. They tell us that science backs up what they proclaim. But the spinning, wobbly, curvy, watery, bendy ball in the vacuum of outer space that they tell us from age 5, or if not sooner, is scientifically impossible. It is actually impossible. But to accept the fact that it's scientifically impossible, you have to go where George Wald went in 1954, Nobel Prize winner. He actually said you have two choices. You have evolution or creation. And evolution has been debunked, but I will not go with the creative act of God because I don't want to believe in God. Therefore, I will believe in something that is scientifically impossible. Evolution. He literally said that in a Scientific American publication, 1954. And so he's basically telling us that he doesn't want to believe in God, so he'll go with something that's scientifically impossible. Now, he was talking about evolution versus creation, but the globe, the oblate spheroid, is evolutionary. So he might be talking about evolution, but the globe is evolution. So the globe is dinosaur. The globe is, the meteor hitting us from outer space or destroying us. And so it's just like guys, state your case, be as nice as you want to be. If you don't want to be nice, I don't care. And it's just like, just let them know that what they believe is scientifically impossible. Therefore, it's a fairy tale, because Santa Claus is scientifically impossible. Therefore, it's a fairy tale. I mean, I'd rather be an Alabama Roll Tide fan than be a Glober. So I don't know what to tell Flatsy on that one.
Listen here, I feel like that's a slot to me.
Roll Tide. I live in Hoosier. I live in Hoosier land. Roll Hoosiers.
Annie B in the panel. Annie B. No rolls.
CB. Are you there?
I'm here. What's up?
Do you have compilation of that 100%?
I can probably dig it out. I think Clipcord has it. The 99% thing?
Yeah, that's one.
Let me see if I can find it.
That's all, people.
Hey, let me ask: is the gentleman that got the phone call and had to step away for a minute back? We were having a discussion with you, just seeing if you're listening. I had a question for you.
Looks like he left the call, actually, unfortunately.
Whining about how
hard
hard it is. There is someone else, though. We have Annie B in the house. Annie B, you have control of your mic. Welcome to the server.
Hey, Annie.
Just press that open mic button and chat away.
No, red carpet, unroll it.
Annie, are you there?
Kim, get her.
All right, let's get it.
I'm not sure.
Annie, I don't think we've actually spoke before, so you should chime in and say hello at least. Don't leave us hanging.
We don't bite
She
hard.
says she can't. She says it's 2 a.m.
Boo.
We love you, Annie.
E flat.
What was that guy's name before? Was it Happy Meal?
Have you noticed how much Happy Meals have gone up in price the last 20 years or so? It's amazing.
No, I don't eat McDonald's.
Oh, I mean, and I don't eat it anymore, but
don't eat that.
Such big inflation. My goodness, man.
Yeah, even McDonald's doesn't have a dollar menu anymore.
I'm so
it's turned
old.
into a $5 meal.
I'm so old. I remember when you can get a cheeseburger, fries, and Coke at McDonald's in Peoria, Illinois for $1.
Yeah, they're more like unhappy meals now.
They were probably unhappy meals back then, but they were the new flavor on the. They were the new flavor of the month, right?
Yeah, I remember being at school, and then on school holidays they used to have Big Macs.
Public announcement: don't eat that. Don't eat any of that stuff, guys. I don't care where you're at. Go make your own damn hamburgers, dude. You'll be way more happy. That's a happy meal right there. Cooked at home.
Can you imagine
for $1, you can, if you're really desperate, for $1 you can go and buy some pasta and mix it in with a tin of tuna and some onions or something. Something better than that. If you're really struggling.
Just think how big that lie was, or is, or still is. That you could
McDonald's?
That you could actually go from 34 degrees north to 34 degrees south on the globe, on the ball, and still be standing upright. Oh my goodness. Why? Because gravity pulls everything towards the center of the ball. Cool, man. Cool.
Such a conspiracy theorist, Jim.
Oh my goodness gracious. Hey,
they don't like when you point that out, do they? They're like, well, it's technically not upside down, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, dude, what else do you want to call it?
Yeah. Hey, CB, there's no upside down in space or on our planet. There's no upside down. There's just up and down no matter where you are. Ha.
Actually, it's just in and out.
Technically. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my.
So much cap.
Stop the cap.
We were talking about
they don't even like hearing their own worldview put back to them. Go ahead, Jim.
They can't stand it. I mean,
yeah, they hate it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, CB, you know what they tell you now? It's their automatic feedback on the Newton's third law of motion in outer space. You got to have something, push back off a medium, something going forward. You got to have an opposite, reaction, medium pushing against it.
It's pushing against itself.
Yeah. And then you tell them, it works great terrestrially here on Earth, and they go, I'm serious. All of them go, you don't understand Newton's third law of motion. That's their automatic feedback. I think somebody is emailing them about once a month with feedbacks when we say something. They all say the same thing. You don't understand Newton's third law of motion. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I get the same sense. It's weird, though. Almost like they gather up in a huddle. They're like, ready, 1, 2, 3, refraction, break.
And then next month it's, ready, theodolites.
Yeah, theodolites on 3. 1, 2, 3, break.
and over on Geos, I'm serious when I say this. About 3 months ago, it was all reference frame. Seriously, it was all reference frame. Even the most stupid over there were using word reference. And they had no idea what it means, but they were using it anyway.
It's weird, man. I get the same sense. It's kind of funny how they do that. They just all parrot.
It's like talking to a parrot. Hey, I'm gonna go buy a parrot, and I'm gonna sit it next to CNN on the TV stand. TV stand. And I'm gonna put my parrot in the cage. Well, my parrot's tame. He can be outside of his cage, right? But I'm gonna sit him there by CNN for like a month and see if he doesn't start parroting what CNN says.
Yeah, safe and effective. Safe and effective. It's like,
oh my god! How many
inclusivity?
How many freaking times did we hear that? The last 3 years or whatever, without bringing it up.
Wage gap.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. They say the eyes are useless when the mind is blind. So if you don't have eyes to see and a mind to think, don't bother me.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I was out in Michigan City. It wasn't last night. It was 2 nights ago. And I had my camera, and the conditions got really bad on the horizon, so I lost the sun way before it went to the horizon. So this older couple comes up and we start talking, and then this 19-year-old, he's a nice guy. He comes up and listens too, and I give him my business cards out, and the 19-year-old stays around, and I'm serious. He literally went. When I talked about Newton's third law of motion and it can't work in outer space, he literally said, well, they take the oxygen with them. How many times have we heard that on social media talking to people? Ruhef even said the exact same thing. They take the oxygen with them. Cool story, bro. And how do they propel forward? Well, inside it spews out, mass and gases, so it has to go forward. And then they give you the illustration of the bowling ball. It's just like, guys, it's just like, why bother? I mean, who's the scientific one? I mean, gosh, I don't know. I'm glad this server doesn't tolerate like other Discord servers tolerate it. It's just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Like that's how they say, and they have a, it has a guard where the ignition source pushes off itself. Wouldn't that push the rocket backwards?
If you're driving your car, now you have a little bit of headwind, a little bit of wind coming at you, but it's generally, the pavement, that you're driving on. And if you picked your car up, like in the Jetsons, if you picked your car up about 10 feet off the ground, except for a little bit of forward momentum you might get spinning your tires about 100 miles an hour with the wind, you would just sit there. If you're jogging, trying to get a little exercise, and for some reason you got lifted up the ground, God decided to take you to heaven early and took you 20, 30 feet above the ground, and you tried to still run, you wouldn't go anywhere. And so, and that's the same principle in the vacuum of outer space, if it existed, which is a fairy tale. But that's the exact same thing. The car wouldn't go anywhere lifted off the ground, and the runner wouldn't go anywhere lifted off the ground. It just wouldn't happen. But they think it happens in outer space because that's how delusional and how bad they want it.
Jim, you just don't understand.
I don't. If I lived down under with you, I'd understand. I know. I get it. I know. If I looked south from where you are at 38 parallel south, I'd see the South Pole polar star Sigma Octantis, just like I look up and I can see Polaris here real easily, and I'd see Sigma Octantis just as easy where you are. But hey, it's cool, man. I mean, if somebody asked me to take a picture of Polaris, I go out. I do. I find the Big Dipper. Big Dipper points toward, the end of the Big Dipper points toward Polaris. God's creation of the heavens above us. And I could take a picture of it for you. I could take a video of it for you. Want me to? You can't do that in Australia. You can't do that with Sigma Octantis. You can't do it. I'm sorry. You can say you can do it. You can call us stupid flurfs for believing it, but you can't do it. You can't. But it has to exist in their fairy tale.
Is this guy coming back or what?
Boo.
Ooh, I don't know.
Nah, he's not coming back, lads. His name was The Core. He said he had to go.
Boo.
He likes to bring an end to opponents in quick fashion, and Curtis Humberton has walked out of the ring. Oh my!
I love that clip. That reminds me, now that you just chimed in, Wave Mixer, guys, I've been putting this idea out there that we could use a logo, like 24/7. Yo, let's turn this into a brand. Let's, we can make stickers. We can slap them on freaking, mailboxes or whatever. But like,
I remember talking about this with you about a month or so ago, and then a couple other people said they had some creative abilities. So I was waiting to see if they had anything.
Yeah, not to put it on your shoulders or anything, but just anyone out there, just a public service announcement, guys. Like, if you are, we got our Clip Kings, we got the soundboard. Like, if you're an artist or you do drawings or you make stuff like that, like, we could use a logo. Like, everyone knows the Nike swoosh. Everyone knows what Adidas looks like, Mercedes, all these things. So we're next. Flatter 24/7 Discord.
Do you have any ideas?
Use a logo. Yeah,
you mentioned something about coin or something like that once upon a time, but do you have ideas to start with?
I mean, that's a rough idea I had, but I mean, I'm not. Hey, listen, I've already done my part. Okay, I'm not a draw. I can't draw. I'm terrible at drawing. I'm not that good. I'm more into music and stuff like that. So, I'll put an idea in the chat, but I'm sure some of you guys are creative types out there that have some ideas or like drawing or whatever. Like, let's try new ideas. We can make 15 of them and then take a vote on which one's the best one or whatever. You know what I mean? So, like, it would be great if we did have a logo. We can make stickers and start putting them other places. We can change our server icon, maybe finally, you know what I mean? So it would be fun, just to kind of turn this into a bit of a brand as opposed to just a Discord link, you know what I mean? So I'll grab one of the ideas that I did have, just put it in the chat. Maybe we can get some ideas started, but that could be another thing that's on the agenda, is a logo, an icon, a brand symbol that people will recognize. Oh, okay, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Yeah, that's that. No one needs you see the Nike swoosh. No one goes, what is that? You know what I mean? So I would love to try and get us something like that in the future. That would be really awesome. So let me see if I can find that screenshot that I had. But I'm sure there's some creative types out there. I'm not, I'm sure some of you guys are interested in that.
I like to draw, but like I don't really know exactly what you would want for a logo. I love drawing, so I would be down.
Okay, nice.
24/7 Alabama.
So this isn't this isn't a logo, but this is something I put up in honor of Miggy. I did a few different of these wig snatcher.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those are pretty funny.
Yeah.
Those are
but
great.
That was made from scratch. I scratched my head, my hair fell off, and I stuck it on the plaque.
Yeah, I thought those were pretty funny, actually. This is I was watching a show called Tengoku Daimakyo, which translates to Heavenly Delusion. I've talked about it before on the show, but they have this little icon that keeps getting shown on the show. And so, I really liked the show. So I was like, maybe I can riff off this idea for a little bit. And what I came up with is, let me post the other one. I edited that one a little bit and made some changes to it. This doesn't have to be it, guys, but, just from my little spurt of creativity is what I came up with. I mean, it's rough draft, of course, but you see the water at the bottom. Obviously, we have little things in the sky, sun, moon, whatever. But I'm sure some of you guys out there are creative types and would be able to come up with something really fascinating. That would be good for us. But that's something we could use is an icon or a logo. So just something to put in the back of your mind, folks.
My own personal opinion, it should either say a 24/7 FED, Flat Earth Discord, or if it has a picture kind of like this, like that coin thing that you have, something that when you look at it, you understand what it is.
Right, of course.
That's why I like the current icon logo that we have over there, that when you put your cursor over it, it starts spinning around. I knew what that was. And there's another, the interstice one I have, and they've got like an FE map on there. The thing here with the sun and the water and stuff, that looks nice. And the thing with the bird, but I don't know what that represents. That's just, that's an interesting.
Well, no, I'm not, listen, this was extremely rough draft. I don't see anybody else out there trying anyway, so it's just like, don't grill me on this. But it's just like, it was just something that came to my mind. But I do agree that we could use a logo, and perhaps it could say 24/7 Flat Earth Discord maybe for a while, but eventually, just like Volkswagen logo has changed many times over the years. Eventually, it would be nice to get to a place where it doesn't have to say Flat Earth Discord. People know what it is by seeing it, but we have to have something first to get there. Just like Nike. If I draw a Nike swoosh, everyone knows what that is. You don't have to say, oh, that's Nike. They know what it is. Same with Adidas and Mercedes-Benz logo and BMW and all these things. So
what you're saying is we need our forever logo.
Yeah, well, I mean, that'll come in time, but I think we need something to start with. You know what I mean? We got to start somewhere. So I think, of course, over time, people will be like, oh, dude, I can do better than that. You know what I mean? So, but we got to start somewhere.
It's going to have to be small enough to where over on the left-hand side, if you want to replace the one that we have now that starts spinning when you put your cursor over it.
Yeah.
If it's going to be that small, it still has to be legible so you can see what it is.
Right.
Like I can see your Creation Bear's Den. I can see that's you. I know what that is.
Right, and it doesn't have to be animated.
Right.
Right.
I mean, eventually it could be, or we could have two versions, an animated version and like a still version, or whatever. But I would like to see that, in the future, an icon. I can make stickers and put the stickers, or maybe somebody get it tatted or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have any tattoos, but maybe in the future. I know there's people out there that have like Nike swooshes tattooed on their leg. I think Jake Paul has a Nike swoosh tattooed on his leg and stuff like that. So like, maybe one day somebody can get the Flat Earth Discord logo tatted or whatever. That
Dude,
could be funny.
I got ankle space. That would be cool. Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
No, we get big enough to be a tramp.
A tramp stamp.
Tramp stamp. There we go.
No, there's no vacancy there. Yeah, but I get you. I get you. Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, but just throw it out there. If you're an artist, go and just doodle some stuff, and let's put it in the chat. We can take votes. We can pick one, and then in the future, we can update it and do better ones in the future and stuff like that. So, just something to think about. We could use a logo. Personally, I've had people say, "Oh, so the server icon, that's the Earth, right?" And I have to tell them, well, like, say you own a Honda. The Honda H isn't the car itself. It's just the icon. It's just the logo. The H isn't the car. So, like, in the same way that icon that we have, that's not the Earth. It's just a logo. It's just an icon. So I have to tell people all the time, like, well, the Earth doesn't necessarily have to be shaped like a circle or whatever, So maybe we could come up with an icon that isn't like the Earth that has an ice wall and all these things. We don't know what the Earth is shaped like. Who's to say what the layout of the entire Earth looks like? So that's just my 2 cents. And I've had to correct a lot of people because they think that icon is what the Earth is. Even some other people in the panel, not in this panel currently, but I'll post there's a GIF that we have called Shexy, I think. Shexy. Oops. I think Lulu likes to post it all the time. Which one is it? Wow. Okay, well, okay. But
I like the last picture you posted, by the way.
You like that? Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of dig it too. They have this in the show. They have this like bird, or I don't even know. They have this bird. I don't know exactly, but I just really like. They kept showing this icon all over the place. It was like a big part of it. It was like a hint in the show. So, I kind of like that. So I was like, well, let me riff off of that a little bit and make my own little icon for Flat Earth. It was extremely rough. draft. It's not even finished or anything like that, but just to kind of give people an idea of like what I was thinking. It doesn't have to be that. It could be anything, really.
Well, I like it because, you know, it's a circle, so that could be inserted into a lot of places easily, you know.
Right.
And then also,
Discord wants it to be a circle.
it looks like somebody looking through a telescope, so I love it.
Interesting. Okay, nice.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to. I incorporated like the water on the bottom, the flat horizon, got things in the sky.
We see too far, and you're looking through a telescope. That's what I think of when I look at it.
Nice, okay. I dig it. So, but I'm sure some of you guys are out there that are a little bit more like artistic than I am, and I'm sure you guys can come up with
and it doesn't have to be artistic. We're talking about something symbolic.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point as well. Yeah, it is just supposed to be like an icon. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, you creative types, you get the drawing. Let's go.
I mean, I think basic colors in the example you gave would differentiate, you know, what you're looking at.
Right.
But yeah, somebody's got to start it.
I agree. Like I said, like the Volkswagen logo, the BMW logo, even the Nike logo has been changed over the years. They've been changing it, updating it constantly. So it's not like we have to stick with the original one. Eventually we can.
Oh, what if we did something like that? Like NAG, not a globe. Yeah, I'm just goofing.
Not a globe. Well, yeah, it seems like Discord likes the circles, so we might be stuck with that. But it could just be something. It doesn't even have to be a circle. Like look at the Nike logo or whatever. That's not necessarily circular. But then again we have like, you know, certain logos like BMW or Mercedes that are more circular. But
oh, you know, it'd be really cool. What if we were to develop something really crazy within our logo? Like if let's just say for conversation's sake, we go with yours, okay?
Okay.
So when you have the water line, you could potentially put text in there where from far away it looks like it's a solid line, but then when you look up closer, you could see words.
I like that. See, your head's in the right spot there. Your head's in the great spot there. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm. So that would, lead to maybe like subconscious thought for people or something. It's like, okay. So, maybe we could. Well, I mean, it's probably been done. I don't know if it would be too simple, to make it instead of the idea of looking at through a telescope. But that sounds good to me. But like a magnifying glass somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
the ideas are endless. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure,
got, like,
definitely.
Flat water. That's why I tried to incorporate. I got, it has the waves, and then there's like the flat horizon, stuff like that. So there's lots of things you could incorporate.
So wait, you said those were waves. I get that, but what if it was almost like a cross-section view, and you could depict, like the land underneath. Were you trying to put together a beach? Is that what you were doing, kind of?
I was just like just totally winging it, and so I just drew waves at the bottom with a line over the top just to signalize the horizon's flat. But there's water, Earth.
No, I was
the big part of flat Earth is the water, so I don't know.
Yeah. So, well, I guess we'd want to, convey in the symbol that water unmanipulated is always level. So when I saw what you said was waves, I thought that was like the land underneath the ocean kind of thing. Yeah. So that could be depicted somehow, maybe, or Yeah, like you said, you're not an artist. I'm not like a fantastic one or anything either. So, but yeah, anybody else want to jump in? I could talk all day. Go ahead, everybody.
I just thought of something relating to the water and that straight line. How about tying in the Black Swan to it and have like a
the two rigs. That would be really funny, dude. That would be so funny.
That's epic.
That's actually really funny. You could probably stick that on there too. That's actually a good idea, by the way, Bakes here. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's because I'm a real fart smeller. I mean, a smart feller.
Ba-dumped. That is awesome. I just love that.
That's hilarious. Well done. Someone get on that.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah, so something I said that didn't really catch on, that's okay because he, had something else to say about it. So that's why I love stuff like this. Love it. I mean, geez Louise, it's been for sure a solid 3 years you guys have been talking Black Swan. Well, myself included, but not as much as everybody else. Right?
Jan 1, 2020. Yeah, so we're like 3.5 years at this point now.
Oh, shit.
And I bought it all. Well, I didn't buy the wet market, but I bought the lab leak. I think it's time for a discussion somewhere down below or on Rumble about that. I'm all up. Now don't say we're going to do it and then do it 30 minutes later. Schedule a day ahead so most people have an idea when it is.
Yeah, we gotta get on Rumble, man. I've been waiting to do that for a while. Exclusive Rumble only streams would be really fun.
You know what I was thinking? You know how somebody brought up earlier, you guys are talking about cutting up and Rumble and stuff. And then somebody said, well, we should pause the YouTube live stream. I think it's like, I don't know all the technical behind the scenes stuff, but to me it makes sense that we could potentially like keep the live stream going, but have like a image showing during the time we pause it. It says, if you'd like to join, or if you'd like to find out what we're doing, and then put our vanity link there.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I like that too.
Mm-hmm. So that way, it would free us up, like maybe once a week we could have because everybody meets at the live stream. Not everybody looks underneath for, chats, off-topic chats going on. Everybody always comes in here.
Yeah, I would love for this server to get off of YouTube and go to Rumble for a little bit, and go to Rumble where you could actually share what's discussed by us here on 24-hour Discord. That isn't about the Earth; it's about something else. And then because it's on Rumble, we can share it with family and friends, and get off topic a little, get off topic of the server a little bit. And share something else with family and friends other than the topic of the server.
The thing is, we need to be where the people are. And I don't know what the statistics are for YouTube, but I know I hear a lot of people say that they're just not that much, into it because they don't agree with, the censorship. And that's been going on for a really long time. But, the alleged censorship that everybody talks about. But yeah, Rumble, I mean, it's
all on TikTok.
What's up?
The new young up-and-coming generation of kids, they're not so much on YouTube, they're on TikTok and Instagram.
Exactly.
And sadly, TikTok, you can't go off topic.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You can't go. I've had people literally shut me down when I went to the boom boom topic. And I went to the virology topic. They said we can't talk about that here unless you agree with the narrative. Like, okay, whatever. So we have to, we need to, if we're going to share things outside of the topic of this server, we gotta go where they allow us to talk and
Right. And where an audience is.
Yeah, Rumble is one of them. Telegram is another, and Ropkin is the other place. Those three places you can go talk about anything you want to, and then you can obviously share them with your family and friends.
Well, not all family and friends are interested in my book or in my area.
Well, they sadly are not. But if you, who knows? I mean, even if you're on different platforms like IG won't let you share anything out in the open, but you can send DMs to people about basically anything, and nobody cares because it's a DM, and so you can reach people that way.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm kind of one of the remnants of like YouTube. I mean, I have gone on TikTok, and I just the 10-minute or less videos. More often than not, it's just like a minute or something, minute or two. I mean, I'm just not totally vibing with it, to be honest. And there's a lot of people that are really addicted to TikTok. I mean, you can watch, 2 dozen, 3 dozen videos in an hour. I don't know.
This is just my opinion. TikTok was set up to push agendas that push the existing agendas even further. And obviously, you cannot talk about boom booms. You cannot talk about virology. They let you talk about the Earth because let's just face it, we're still kind of considered nutcases, and that's fine with me. And but TikTok, people warned me not to go over there in October last year, and I went anyway. And I found out why I shouldn't have gone. But then I've got some friends over there now, and but those TikTok globers over there, they're a different type of stupid. I don't know what it is.
Oh no!
They're a different type of bot. They're a different type of silly, ignorant, stupid. And we saw that with Globy when he came over a couple nights ago. I mean, he is perhaps the biggest, best liar ever that you will ever talk to. The best liar, and because he's somewhat muscular, he likes to be a bully too. So it's interesting with him.
So what's the appeal in having conversation with that person? I mean,
with Globy, I don't know. I think in a lot of ways, I don't. There's this little saying out there I could probably find and post. I don't share my thoughts because I'm going to convince anybody, who doesn't agree with me. I share my thoughts with those that agree with me to let them know they're not so alone. And I'll find that. I'll post it someday. But I think a lot of people feel alone, when they find the truth out about virology and cosmology because they lose their family. And they feel very alone. And I've talked to a couple people who live in the United States who feel very, very alone. And I've told them, if you ever want to reach out to somebody, please do reach out to me, and we'll talk.
I find that I've heard that a time or two in the last number of years, and I kind of don't. I mean, I'm not trying to discount anybody's experience or whatever, but I haven't really. I mean, yeah, I've gotten a little bit of backlash because I did try to discuss it and everything, but I just came for myself to the realization that they're not really that interested in the topic, and everybody's on their. I came to the realization that everybody's on their own journey, and they're going to discover things when they're ready to, and it's really quickly discernible whether or not somebody's going to accept information or not. I mean, you can speak to that person for the benefit of the audience or something like that, but you can pretty much a lot of people in here know already that it doesn't take too long to figure that out. Whether in that time somebody's interested in the information you have to share. I just think that part's just fascinating, so sorry to go on and on and on, but does that resonate with what you were saying at all? Or, I mean, because your point was, can you revisit that?
Well, with me, I found people online with Instagram here. Twitter got rid of me because I said something virology-wise they didn't like, and I should have known better. And so, but whether it's Facebook's a general waste of time, but here, TikTok and Discord and Instagram has been a real big help as far as getting through the lonely times. And I'm starting to find people up here that are starting to agree with me and want to have a conversation. And since I got my business cards, I give business cards out now, so I am contacting more people. But the biggest thing is I feel bad. There's a woman down in Georgia, and there's another guy somewhere that on the Bible study that Chris Sparks is part of in Australia every Saturday, which is Friday in the United States. The first 30 minutes or so, they have people go on camera and give their testimony or give their experiences, and those two people have come on a couple times and said, it's really great knowing that we don't live on a spinning space ball and that God's creation is true from the Bible. But they also go on and say, I've lost everything, all my friends, and I feel very lonely. And it's just like that just kills me, man. It just kills me because if I was at least a bit close to either one of them, I go have a coffee with them once or twice a week, and just let them know they're not alone, because they aren't alone, but they feel alone. And that's why I don't spend too much time in the apartment here, other than talking to people online. I go out, and because I don't want to get that feeling. I don't want to get that claustrophobic, lonely feeling. It's a terrible feeling. I mean, some of these people that say they feel alone and it makes them cry. I don't want to go there. I don't want to be close to that.
Any family or friends for me.
Okay, get the violin out of here.
I'm so sorry, Jim.
My goodness, great. You bastard.
I want to say real quick though, I gotta
get that violin out of here, man.
I'll probably be back in a little bit. I just want to say goodbye before I head out, guys. But you guys have a good one. I might check in a little bit. Okay.
Bye, CB.
See ya.
I mean, for me, I just kind of don't go into the topic with people that I don't know. I guess I can just kind of tell when I'm talking with somebody whether or not they want to hear it. And, I remember when I was new to the topic and excited about it and, and then I did approach people that I knew, but I could pretty much tell right away that they weren't really jiving with what I was putting down.
That's okay.
And
that's okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. And so, but for family members, I was like, you know what? I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just bringing stuff to the table, essentially. And, but for my sister, well, both of them, they can't speak about it without being triggered. And
yes.
Yeah, but I think the whole thing, the whole key with what we've been talking about is that you have to be okay. If you're going to talk about it with other people, you have to be okay with that they may not get it in any way, shape, or form, and you have to be okay with that you can't convince them. And you have to let it go.
Yes, you can't overcome a lifetime of indoctrination with this big a lie in 30 minutes,
right.
45 minutes, hour. You can't do it. All you can do is keep it civil and just let them know that, hey,
I think somebody could get it in that time frame, but they have to be ready to. They have to be accepting for the new information. And you guys know already that a lot of people aren't. And we just have to be okay with that. Just like next, what else we got to talk about or talk to? I feel bad for people that are in that position. It's just, I don't know. I guess maybe the whole idea of needing to convince someone, and this is not meant to offend anybody, but you know how in religion they strongly, advise, for lack of better reference, that you speak the good news to other people, non-believers. Well, you have to know your audience and be able to tell whether or not they're actually comprehending and accepting the information.
Yeah, I think you just summed up most of our journeys.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, it's basically what we all been through.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, mine is not unique. I mean, it's hard to be original. There's nothing new under the sun.
Except a new day.
Yeah. So, I think that hopefully for those people that have been affected like that, like over time, that could be set aside or something. But anyway, so when I first heard about flat Earth, I was still going to church and whatnot. And so, I still kind of think of it this way, but, I thought knowing about that the Earth is not a ball, that it is flat and stationary, I thought that was the good news, that information, I was able to come across that information and not by accident, So, but not everybody's on the same journey. And so, when I brought it up with people at church, I guess I was too green and I wasn't prepared to defend it. I think that's where a lot of damage comes into play. When you understand the concept, but for you to explain it in your own words in order to help someone understand it, that's a whole nother ball game.
Yeah, you have to be very precise and succinct to the point. You have to be.
Yeah, so you only have like a very limited amount of time to reach someone and for you to be able to know where they're at.
You have to read the room, with someone, because we've all been there where we go and preach it, and when we find out, work it out, and it's like a big revelation to us. I did it. I work on building sites, and every trade that came through, I'd just go at them, and they all think I'm nuts, but I was just approaching it wrong. I was getting a bit aggressive with it and forcing it, but that just shut them down. And then they're just they're not even thinking about what you're saying. They're just
because you're too demanding. You're too. This is the way it is. You
sort of force them to point across, and they're not getting it because
you're not on the same journey. You're not alongside each other on the road. The person you're talking to is back further.
Well, everyone's thinking about different things at all times.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's hard to put that really to right. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I get it. It's simple because, once people put their attention to it and accept the new information, it's not a hard sell.
It's go watch this 10-hour documentary. I ain't got time for that. What are you talking about?
I don't think it takes that long.
You know this. No, I know, but that's
right.
Saying go spend 10 hours researching something, or that's not happening. You're not going to do that unless you want to. So you just sort of stick to what's easy, what the general consensus is.
Here's that. I found that saying. I don't share my thoughts because I think it will change the minds of people who think differently. I share my thoughts to show the people who already think like me that they're not alone.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of like you're searching out essentially for like minds to share information with. And it's not hard to figure out who is a like mind and who is not. At least that's what I've seen over the years. I mean, you got to give everybody a chance, but there's only so much time that should be put into something that isn't going to come to fruition.
Well, it's kind of like,
but it's kind of like not up to us to make sure somebody gets it. Kind of, sort of like it's kind of in the same way that it's not up to the Christian to make sure that they're saved and they can tell all their church friends that they saved somebody. Okay. It's like, yeah, I'm not trying to be offensive, but it's kind of like, to me, the same dichotomy. It's kind of almost the same thing.
Well, yeah, you're not going to convert people by forcing it. Right. It's not going to happen like that. It has to be voluntary. Like you're trying to force religion down someone's throat. It just backs people up.
Yeah.
There's got to be a way. You just keep on going about the way you go about things, thinking what you think, and if they ask, or you just maybe just drop a few things here and there, and it just has to be planted and it has to be found on their own. Like it's like almost like, oh, you need to come across this to, like, you have to come across it yourself for it to be special. Or I'm not really sure where I was going with that, but like
once they shove a paradigm down your throat and you realize that paradigm is false, and you realize that, and it's funny you should mention that, because people were talking about, well, how did you feel when you first came across the flat Earth? And yes, I was a little bit preachy, but I figured out very quickly that people don't want you to be like that.
Nah, man. Everyone just thinks you're nuts if you go about it that way, preaching.
Like Jenny says, you have to feel the room.
Yeah, you got to read the room.
Yeah, read the room, feel the room. Yeah, you have to read. Yeah.
You can do your litmus test questions and whatnot. Like, do you believe we went to the moon? Do you believe the narrative of 9/11? There's questions. You guys know all this already too, but there's questions you can ask to figure out, does this person have any, inkling of what we're dealing with here?
Well, people will say to you, people close to you will say to you, you're an intelligent person. I can't understand why you think this way about the world. What is making you think this way? And I say, okay, just have you got 2 minutes? Let me just tell you something. And you're not trying to convince them of anything. You're just putting it out there. It's like water, motion, theory, etc., etc. And then they go, and that's up, whatever happens after that, that's up to them. It's not your fucking.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be happy to accept the stupid smirk and that they'll get on their face. Like you got to be cool with. They're not. You can tell they're like, this guy's lost it.
Doesn't bother me at all, bro.
Yeah.
Because I've always got a stupid smirk on my face.
You can't go, you fucking idiot. Why don't you get that? Like, does this not make sense to you? Like, you just gotta go, okay, that's enough for you at the moment.
It's not our problem.
I'm just come to the realization. I tell people, the globe, this thing that shouldn't even be in our nomenclature because it doesn't exist, is scientifically impossible. And I have all the proof I need. I can see too far on my stationary plane, and because when I walk away, I get smaller perspective, and I disappear bottom up, which is angular resolution. Case closed. Go to a football field. Do it yourself. Set your camera up at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 inches, whatever you want to do. The higher you set, the more you got to walk away to get the angular resolution. But you get smaller no matter what you do. So just do it yourself. It's not going over the curve. It's not going over the ball. It's none of that stuff. And it's just real simple. And if they don't want to buy it, fine. But I tell you what, football practice is starting like next month for high schools around the area. Football fields are going to be open. If you don't have a P900, P1000, take your iPhone, take whatever you have, your Android, have somebody hold it for you while you walk away on a football field. from end zone to end zone, and tell me, and it's level, tell me that can't work, and that you don't live on a ball. I mean that proves right there you don't live on a ball. You can do it on a kitchen table, you can do it there, but just go walk to a football field and just do it. Football fields are everywhere in Australia.
Keep going. You're on a roll. Keep going. Sorry, go.
No, I was just going to give Timbo. I was just going to give Timbo a hard time. I don't know. I don't think they call it football down in Australia. They call it something else. I don't know what they call it.
Soccer.
I don't know. Those people in Australia, I don't know. I don't know about that.
No, we play real footy over here.
Well, I don't think. All right. So what you said was great, but I don't think that's proof of anything. It just gives you a better understanding of how perspective works. And I think a lot of people have never paid attention to that, like how, they take it for granted.
Nobody has. No, I mean, literally from birth, and definitely at age 5, we're told we live on this thing that is scientifically impossible. So when you have 100% of the population that believes in something that is real, that is scientifically impossible, you got a problem.
It's good to throw out that simple, like a simple sort of challenge to just debate them into, well, prove me wrong. Like, I know you think I'm crazy, but like if you just did these simple things, maybe they'll do it, maybe they won't, but it'll be a way for them to try and prove you wrong, but then come to the conclusion that it's wrong.
Yeah, and if it's not a football field, soccer field. I mean, if you're over in Europe,
on your table,
soccer field, I mean, here in the good old USA, we worship our football. High school, college, professional, maybe even junior high. We worship it. So it's not hard to go find a football field. The only thing about that one gift, about that one gentleman that is walking in the football field and he disappears from like about 50, 60 yards away, I didn't experience that. I experienced. I did experience that. It basically went up to my kneecaps, and not my kneecap, my knee, my kneecaps from 50, 60 yards away. But it's my whole body. I would have had to go a long way for
yeah.
to disappear.
I can so appreciate that you just brought that up, because I was thinking of how drastic that is, and then for someone to connect that to what is seen in reality at greater distances.
Yeah.
But I just think it's almost like pointing that out is like kind of, trying to get the critical thinking skills enacted kind of thing. That's how I see it.
That one gentleman that, that's walking away with the, what do you want to call it, the orange pink shirt on, and he's walking away, and this, it happens to be sped up quite a bit. I didn't experience that at all. I experienced what I put on YouTube, which is down below a little bit at 4:25 after the hour. That's what I experienced, and I specifically went looking for a flat surface. And to the right of that picture is the softball field, and more to the right is the really nice football field. And I'm going to, as soon as football practice opens up, I'm going to get permission to go open up the field, unless they're already using the field, and do it. I'm going to do it over 120 yards, because I'm going to use the 100 yards.
That's awesome. I love that.
See, the difference here is, when I was young, we just played on grass, and then they invented something called AstroTurf, which they put at Bush Memorial Stadium in St. Louis, and the ball, instead of bouncing on the field, would skip on the field. Literally, if you played on AstroTurf back then, the ball skipped to you, it didn't bounce to you, so it got to you a lot faster. But since then, they've come up with something like in between that is, like grass, but it doesn't grow, so you don't have to mow it, and you can set it a lot lower to the ground, and that's what Chesterton High School has. They have this really pretty football field. Looks like they never have to mow it, and the grass is very, very low, so you can actually. It's not like this photo here where the grass is a little not high because it's freshly mowed, but the
is that in Paradise City?
Pardon me?
Where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
Hey, I can't go.
Aren't you witty over there?
Yeah. So I'm gonna take some 2x4s with me and walk it once, then come back and put another 2x4 on top of the 2x4 so I get a little higher elevation, and check the angular resolution on both of them and see what when. Obviously, in both situations, I'll start to get smaller as I walk away perspective, but the angular resolution will be just a little different.
Did they take it down to Paradise City?
Paradise City, where the girls are pretty. I've heard that one. Yes. Actually, a really, really good song if you're in LA is When the Lights Go Down in the City.
Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Come on now. Take me home. No? Okay. Good night. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, California has all the good songs. I don't know why, but it's probably because it's California. Hotel California.
All could be California.
You know what's funny about when the lights go down in my city and the sun sets on the bay? That's actually true. When you're in LA or San Francisco and you're on the bay or next to there, that song actually rings home to you. It's just like, this is so cool. So if I understand the down under time, it's 8:32 a.m. in Australia, which would make it a Tuesday. So Timbo is probably hard at work. I hope he doesn't get too much blood rushing to his brain being down under. That's so stupid. Down under. And for all you fans out there who have family members who believe in the spinning space ball, just give them this little tidbit. They'll love it. What would cause Earth to tilt? Long ago, when Earth was young, it was thought that something big hit Earth and knocked it off kilter. So instead of rotating with its axis straight up and down, it leans over a little bit. By the way, that big thing that hit Earth is called Theia, Theia. Big asteroid, small planet. So this was 4.5 billion years ago with a B. So if you got a little bedtime story for a family member where they can suck their thumb and have their blankie and warm milk, give them this little bedtime story.
Everything came together, and the fairy godmother, and just all perfectly aligned. And that's why we have Earth, and that's why we're here. It's perfect. And then when you think about it, you realize, shit, they're talking shit. This had to be created. There's no way.
I'm even going to start with my family. Like, after the whole jibby jab bullshit, like, they can't even perceive that. And, yeah, I can't even be bothered starting there. They can find that themselves.
Fuck them. I love them, but fuck them. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, it just shows you how strong the lie is. I call it satanic, but it's okay. How strong the lie is that evangelical Christians who have their owner's manual, every time they go to church or definitely at home, called the Bible, believe the evolutionary tale of of creation, of the evolutionary tale of creation, because there's two creation stories. They believe the evolutionary story of creation rather than the creation story that's in their Bible that they claim to read and believe in. I find that interesting.
Take me down to the paradise city. The grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh. Yeah, it's just there's so many coincidences came together. Everything just happenstance, pure accident. Like won the lottery 3 times in a row. Really?
Or you're a young creationist, 6,000 years. The earth has been here. You're a young creationist evangelical, and you believe that 6,000 years ago that God created Adam and Eve and placed Adam and Eve on a spinning, watery, curvy, bendy ball in the vacuum of outer space. Okay, cool. And guess what? It's also wobbling. And so if you take that out of Genesis, that interpretation out of Genesis, and every place that it talks about the earth being immovable, foundations, pillars, ends of the earth, 4 corners, and a footstool. Jesus talks about a footstool in 5:35 of Matthew, where earth is God's footstool. And then Isaiah says 66:1 talks about a footstool.
Yeah, I was going to say it. Yeah.
And if you take the interpretation of the Bible to say that God put Adam and Eve on a spinning, watery, curvy, bendy ball in the vacuum of outer space, then you're doing so because of popularity and wanting to be liked and for money.
That's crazy, though, isn't it? It's completely crazy. How do people fall for that shit?
That's how strong propaganda is. When an atheist comes to me and goes, "Well, even Christians believe in the ball in the globe," it's like, well, Christians aren't reading their Bible, and Christians care more about being popular at Thanksgiving and Christmas than they are about the truth. Can you imagine if you're an evangelical Christian and you go off to your Christian family and you're the only one, you go to sit down at Thanksgiving and you say the prayer and you thank God for the stationary plane that He created you on, and everybody's kind of going, "What are you talking about?" Seriously, if you prayed to God Thanksgiving, Christmas dinner and said, "Thank you, God, for your creation of a stationary plane," and as described in your book, can you imagine how many people would look at you and go, "What is wrong with you?" And then I go, "What's wrong with you?" Because the Bible that you say that you read and love and take literally says that you live on something that is different than what your belief system is.
They just believe they're well informed from staying up to date with the news, like it through the newspapers, through TV. Like that's the programming. It's done exactly what it was designed to do.
Yeah, that's correct. It's all temporary, by the way. Nothing is permanent. Just so you know, you might think you're going to live forever, but you're not. Anyway, moving on. The live stream? Don't you mean the live stream? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's something very peculiar why people say, why is nothing happening? It's a live stream. Yeah, so what? What do you want? What do you want? Fucking shits and rainbows, clowns, 24/7. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, Annie. Thanks. Okay, I will. Cheers. Sorry. Bye. Okay. So, Annie, how did you figure that out? With the hashtag, the space bar? Fuck, I never heard of that. How did you figure out that if you type hashtag and hit space bar and then type whatever you want, it comes up in big letters? How did you figure that out? Was it, I read the whole fucking Discord terms and conditions. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, magic. Thank you. I gotcha. Yeah, it was around about this stage I shook my headphones off, go listen to YouTube. Can't talk to Annie. Right, Annie?
Hey, P Mac, you still talking? P Mac, my mic ain't working.
Oh, sorry. Hello, Dave.
What's up, P Mac?
What's up, bro?
There was going on, so Dead Air Dave had to show up.
You good?
Doing good, man. How you doing?
Fan-fucking-tastic. Fan-fucking-tastic.
I'll be 61 this year, and I'm in the best shape I've ever been in my life right now. That's
You must walk. You walk a lot, run a lot. What the fuck?
No, I mainly ground. I get out on the ground in the backyard, and I do exercises, leg lifts, pull up, stuff like that.
61, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck, you look a lot. Nah, I'm just kidding.
So we got any new people on here? I just got here.
Not really.
Did you realize that many of our fellow humans are still under the false impression that they live on a spinning oblate paroid zipping around through nothing?
I gotta tell you, I have had that impression. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I get that.
That's the impression that I get.
It's crazy. It's crazy, right?
The only reason they think that.
What you laughing at?
5, 6 years old, somebody told them that, and they never checked it out. You know, they check it out. Not enough people are willing to check it out, are they, P-Mac?
No, and that's why we're in the predicament we are today.
Exactly. Too many people gave away their authority and their autonomy on their own decision making and deferred to the experts, didn't they?
See, now you're making a good point.
The experts then turned around and fucked us all in the ass.
I mean, what more do humans need than for somebody in authority to turn around and say, this is how the world works, this is how theory is. Theory, math is reality, and theory is basically the truth. And you're like, sure. And then we turn around and go, what? And we Google it, and we try to figure out, is theory reality? No. Is anybody ever proven this phenomenon? No. Any sign of no.
There's never been a time in human history, I'm just guessing, that such a large percentage of the human population lives in one kind of delusion or another, right? So many people are so detached from nature and reality. What are you going to do? I'm probably robot now, ain't I?
We live in the end times for sure. At least it feels that way.
You can't prove that, can you, Kill?
Prove what?
You can't prove that this is the end time.
Oh, well, it says in the Bible that men will turn into women and women will turn into men. So I'm guessing we're almost there.
Well, that's good speculation. I'm driving, but I did see a new person here with no rolls, just still. Anybody try to unmute them? Yes, no, maybe. You have the power to kill.
I do not.
And they left. Scared them off. No, they're here. They're still there.
Yeah, you have an intimidating voice.
Is there a moderator in the house? We got to keep it moderated.
I'm not a moderator, but I can unmute someone. Who are you trying to unmute?
Unmute Distill, Sir Stunning.
Oh, Distill is PD, as we like to call him. He's not. He's not muted, by the way. But let's just double check.
If it's PD, don't even bother, man.
Mic check. Can I get a mic check? Sorry.
Yeah, we hear you, Sir Vagabond. All right, loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
What's up, Sir Vagabond? Good to hear from you.
Yeah, good to hear from you as well, brother. How you been?
Good. I'm still wondering why people think they live on a spinning oblate paroid. How about you?
Oh, same here, bro. Like, we're on the same page. Yeah, for sure.
Just a beautiful evening here in Kentucky. I'm driving down a country highway. Sun's shining. Life is good.
Nice, brother. I've been to Kentucky once, so I had a tour. Like, I did Tennessee, Alabama, Kentucky. So it was a good experience.
Did you taste a little of Kentucky bourbon?
Wait, you mean like the drink, the bourbon?
Yep. Like,
you know, no, what's crazy is like I didn't have it while I was down there, because when I went down there, I was like maybe 21, 22. But it's like, obviously, just like, you know, just working in sales in New York, it's like, you know, I've had so many bourbon shots in my life. It's not even funny. I'm not proud of it, by the way. Like, I'm not proud of it.
Yeah, back in my younger days, I used to pound back a few. I don't drink anymore.
Oh my God! Yeah, it's like it's a very slippery slope. I'll say that. You know, it's a very slippery slope. You have to really take consciousness of what you're doing when you go down in that direction. But there's also benefits, right? Because it's like so many people literally. So the flat Earth thing is another topic that I've discovered just by happenstance. But it's like, even within the business world, it's like, these are just intelligent people that are trying to solve problems, and they're trying to figure out who's cool and calm so they can have a complicated conversation together and solve a problem. That's business 101. It's problem solving. So it's like, it's the same energy coming over here where it's like, oh, these are problem solvers. I was like, same people I spent how many years around. It's the same type of thing, like someone that's willing to think and solve a problem. So it's like, I realize that's something that we can always like appreciate within one another, and like anybody that's a problem solver, it becomes apparent really quickly if you have a conversation with them, because whatever problem you're facing, they're ready and willing to solve it for you. Like, they're literally just there to solve it.
Yeah, that's all true, man. I'm probably roboting in now because I'm mobile on a phone.
No, you're good. You're good, bro. I hear you clearly.
We were going to talk to Distill, but it's a person that keeps coming back with different accounts and never has anything to offer, so don't worry about that.
Okay, listen, I'm here if you want to have. I'm here if he wants to have a conversation with me. You never know. Like that's what I come on here for. See, like who I can bump into as well.
He says Earth isn't flat because you stick your foot in the sand. There's Earth curvature.
Yeah, that's a perspective. That's a perspective. We can acknowledge it. We can acknowledge it.
Guys, what about Spud? They're VC verified with space herpes. You want to talk to them? Are you there?
Spud, let's see. Spud, do you want to say something? VC verified. Your mic is. Are you able to get your mic, Spud?
He just literally has a picture of a potato. That's pretty cool. Hello, Spud.
Shout out to all the Spud farmers out there.
Or Spud's been around for a minute. I think I've seen him around before. Or he's in the lobby or whatever.
Why is Annie B talking so much on the voice, but typing so much, but not talking? What's going on there?
Good question. I'm about to go into robot. Can you take it away?
Bro, is this Annie B person like a child? Like, what is this?
That's Sticks.
Huh?
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Thank you very much, Mr. Robot.
Yeah.
It's Sticks. It's who played that? It's brilliant, man. Brilliant. It's a Dutch band, Sticks, S-T-U-Y-X. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. You don't know it? The fuck's wrong with you, man?
That's an old song.
I am the modern man.
And he's mad at you, bro. Because that's because you kill.
So
hey, man, since you're from Ireland, you need to try to talk to Spud. Get it potatoes on.
I mean, just scroll up on the live chat, the live voice chat, and it's just like crazy.
Well, Spud said that he always gets chances to talk, but it's when he can't talk, so he must be busy at the moment.
I wonder if Spud's last name is McKenzie. Anybody get that? Probably not. I need to shut up, probably. I'm roboting, right? Take it away, Kale. You were talking to Annie B or somebody, right? Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just pointing out that they're typing a lot of nothing.
There, I posted something that's on topic.
That's fun.
Thank God. Do you know what's funny? Your face. Stop now.
meant was the animated White Knight off on a crusade. No worries, my lady. I shall White Knight for you. Which I guess the implication.
Oh, you get that now, eh?
Who's he referring to?
Anybody who needs a white knight?
I think White Knight should be a role that people get, like if they try and White Knight too much, even though they get banned or viewed, just give them the White Knight role if they're known for doing that.
Yeah, just once. If you do it once, that's you, white knight.
Yeah, if you do it once, you get tagged White Knight.
That's it, you're fucked. You're a white knight. That's too funny, man. You can tag me a troll, put a little bit of shit in there. Please don't fucking white knight me.
Oh, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking Secret Asian, man. I was talking about the other thing. But anyway, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. Why so serious?
Yeah, everything's a joke. It's all a fucking joke, man. That's the way I see it, anyway. I cannot take this seriously. Surely, you cannot take it seriously. Yes, I can, and don't call me Shirley. I like chips. Big potato chips.
Is your foot curving, sir?
Potato. Alright, wake up, room. What the fuck? It was you, damned. I seen it was you. I seen you do it. Liar.
You're wondering who I am.
Holy shit.
Machine or mannequin. Hey, welcome to...
Secret. I got a secret.
There you go. I don't know why that song was stuck in my head.
I was doing the harmony there where you were doing the whole fucking...
Secret. I got a secret. I saw Styx last year. That was really fucking awesome, man, bro. That was a good show. Kilroy!
Fuck me, Halo. You got some fucking voice in you, sir.
Yeah, God gave it to me.
Yeah, that would blast small rodents. Small rodents out of...
Wait. That was distill. Did you speak up? Distill?
Did you?
Yeah, I agree with you. God gave us all things.
Sure. God gave you your body. He gave you your mind. He gave you your soul. So, yeah.
Mind, body, soul.
I'm wondering who I am.
Secret. I got a secret.
Wee.
Machine or mannequin.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Secret.
No. Eddie in the live stream voice text feels like she's special, like she's the only one that ever gets called out.
Who, Annie?
Oh, you know what? I did.
Annie is special.
I forgot. Yeah, that's true. Everybody's special.
I'm going to wait that.
I forgot about the. You guys were mentioning the hashtag space, with the caps. I forgot that I figured that out like a few weeks ago, and yeah, don't get me started on that shit.
Where to start?
Yeah, she looks like she's like she wants attention really badly.
Who?
But it's Annie.
Who are you talking about? Annie's fine.
Annie B in the live stream voice text.
Leave Annie alone. I'll fight you.
This kind of makes me think of another song like "The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. Just thinking about tomorrow clears away the cobwebs and the sorrow till there's none. When I'm trying to, there's a little key change there. When I'm stuck with a day that's gray and lonely, I just stick out my chin and grin. I haven't sang today yet. And say, see this one.
Oh shit, you missed it.
Oh, I know, yeah, but the high notes are not.
Tarzan. That was my Tarzan impression.
That'll come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow.
Is there still Helio Hour in here?
Sun.
I'm back, baby. I'm back.
What's up, Stevie? No, you had to come back to stop. Somebody stop Helio.
Hello. Sorry about that.
That was
I gotta have
loud, but yeah, I mean, dude.
Is that
talk about an entrance?
That's that Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That's Stone Cold. That's right. That's Stone Cold. Yeah.
Speaking of The Rock, I gotta add one more soundboard or sound clip to the soundboard. And like, hey, so what do you think about this? And The Rock goes, "It doesn't matter what you think." I'm gonna add that today while I'm working in the background. What's going on? What I miss? Sounds like it's Helio Hour, PMAC and Helio Hour for the last hour.
Shit, I just jumped in like 5 seconds ago. No, you missed Dave Hinkle came in. And, he's like can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all that, and the whole time his microphone was working fine. He's just,
I know.
Dead Air Dave.
Shout out to Dead Air Dave.
I love that man. I love him with all my heart.
I'm surprised you guys are still going. PMAC's still going, man. Y'all ain't fall asleep yet?
I did. I mean, that's what somebody accused me of, like being up for freaking 24 hours. No, I did fall asleep. Now, I'm not back. I just listened to Dead Air for a little bit, and then Dead Air Dave came in going, can y'all hear me? Anybody there?
Is mic working? Am I hot micing? Yeah. Shout out to Dave, man. Just might as well just steam forward, man. Just go ahead with it. We love you, Dave. Shout out to you out there, brother.
I was looking at the text chat, and there's people. I tried to encourage the people that are typing in there that are in the room, open your fucking microphone and talk to us, but they just refuse to do it. So,
is there anybody here who still thinks that they're going to spinning water ball?
I don't know how you guys don't fall asleep, man. Y'all
that was my best
on that penny.
Fucking Dave.
Hey, I just put on a pan of corn on the cob, and I'm cooking that shit. I'm looking forward to eating that. That's what's keeping me alive right now.
All right.
I had some corn at Walmart, 25 cents an ear. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get a bunch of that, and I'm gonna cook it.
Nice. Annie's still on the panel, girl. It's like 3 a.m. What you doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm asking Annie and Potato Spud. Go ahead.
CB.
What up?
You haven't lived until you've heard Helio sing Annie.
No, please, no.
Go.
That's not even my favorite song in the musical. Let me think.
It's crazy.
Let's see, another song from Annie. That was tomorrow. What's the one where
Don't give him any ideas.
What's the one where she goes when she first goes to meet Daddy Warbucks, and the whole staff invites her, and they do the whole routine. What is the name of that fucking song? I love that. I used to love those musicals, man, when I was a kid. Freaking Mary Poppins. Love that shit. And Willy Wonka.
The Sound of Music.
Sound of Music. That's a good one.
The hills are alive.
The hills are alive with the sound of music.
For anything but this drunk niggas singing on the live stream.
That's why I was asking these people that are just typing, filling up the live stream voice text, and they're sitting in the room, but then they refuse to open their microphone and talk. Then you're going to have to hear me friggin' sing some old musicals. How about that?
Well, where is it 3 a.m. right now? And still what? How old were y'all when y'all were listening to like these CIA musicals?
Where's it 3 a.m.?
I don't know. Last time I checked in with Annie, she said it was like 2 in the morning. I was like 2 hours ago. An hour.
Well, here's a song from Annie. We got Annie. Remember that from the movie? Hey, we got Annie. You can open your microphone, Annie. We got Annie.
Well, Helio, if you want to hear a musical, just go watch The Little Mermaid that they just did.
No, I'd rather just sing it.
Is that
I'm not going to watch that one. That seems like it's cheesy nonsense. I don't even fucking.
Wait, is that the one with the black little mermaid? They can't swim.
With red hair, yeah.
And if you don't like the black little mermaid, then you're racist.
No, it's funny because I was listening to this comedian, and comedy's kind of making a comeback now. Like there was this comedian that was on whatever that comedy show that Joe Rogan's on. Anyway, he's like in the panelist or whatever. And this dude was talking about that. He was like, "Yeah, come to America, and there's the first thing I see is for like a black little mermaid." And he tells these awful jokes. I mean, just these jokes that are super offensive. And he's an Asian dude. And then he's like, "What's next? A NASCAR movie about an Asian NASCAR movie?" And he said, we'll call it Talladega Nights.
Sounds fucking brilliant.
It's like, if you're offended, sometimes some of the things I say, I did it on purpose to offend you.
Good comedy is supposed to be offensive, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's supposed to be,
It is. It pushes the boundaries.
It's supposed to be so truthful that it's like it's painful almost.
Yeah.
But there's the reason that it affects you so hard because it's true. Right. You know, at least a portion of it, you know.
Yeah, it's funny because it's true, right? That's the whole point. Like, I mean, if I'm, you can't make jokes about, whatever.
Yeah.
Anything.
I'm a huge fan of comedy. Hey, I gotta check my corn. Y'all, don't be corny. No, be corny. Go ahead and be corny. Never mind. I'm gonna go check my corn.
What's the free call?
Anyway, back to regular scheduled programming.
Here we go. So,
how do we deal with? Do you have something to say?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, T-Dub. There was a problem. Go ahead.
Dude,
Go ahead,
I'm
bro.
just trying to. Okay, so I'm still on the same thing that I'm always on, which is like, I deal with these anti-government people, right? But they want to trust the science about the Earth, and they won't even. It's like I can't even get them to make like a direct claim. Like all they do is just like say like weird, obscure things. It's super frustrating and it drains me, but I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm the one that has to do it in our group, that I have to stand up for this. And I don't know. I mean, I got one dude that's crying about, I posted just a little. So we ended up having to divide our entire conspiracy chat, like our local conspiracy chat, into different segments because of me talking about flat Earth. And so now over in that section, I don't know. I posted a little thing today where it was like, it was this canal going all the way through the city. I don't know where it is, but the sunset was shining all the way through the canal for like many, many miles. And then underneath it showed like, a sunset on a sphere of water and a sunset on a flat, surface of water. And the dude like posts something about the sun disappearing bottom first. And it's just like, I don't know, man. What do y'all think? Do you think that some people just, because what it kind of feels like to me is like maybe I went a little too hard in the beginning. And so now the people that I'm dealing with, they're more interested in like proving me wrong than they are like trying to figure anything else out. Hey, dog, chill.
Tell them to get fucked.
But right, I mean, isn't that kind of a psychological thing, right? Where it's like, whenever you kind of challenge someone's belief and their ego, in a sense, like, then they
ask them if things can disappear from the bottom up without it being a ball.
You're automatically wrong because you're a flat earther. Doesn't matter what you say or they say. And that's the deal. You're automatically wrong in their mind because you're a flat earther. It doesn't matter what you say or what they say. They can say anything they want to.
Yeah, that's that everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome that they have.
Right. I mean, I've seen. It's like that video of the boat on the dude's driveway, right? Where like you can make the boat disappear first on the driveway, but what is that? That's not Earth curve causing it. So like it's just it's super frustrating because it's just like
they don't have a case, man. That's part of the like. I feel bad if you're somebody that genuinely believes in the globe and wants to represent it. Who is out here making a case for that? All they're doing is building straw men. I went to Google yesterday to Google how to prove a globe or whatever, and it's like, well, we know it's not flat because blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, that's not a case for the globe. That's just burning a straw man telling me why you don't think it's some goofy flat earth that no one is talking about, you know? Well, if it was flat, we would see China. And since we don't see China, it's not flat. It's like, well, no one's saying that we should see China. What the fuck? Like, this is ridiculous. So no one's really making a case for the globe.
Yeah, 100%. And then that's all they ever accuse us of is like all you ever do is attack the globe. You don't ever.
That's the claim on the table. That's what they don't understand.
Right. And that's what I'm just like, no, dude. Here's the thing: if it's not curving, what is it?
Yeah, it can only be one other option. And I don't know why people can't seem to figure this out. Like, there's only two options here. That's why I tell all these new people, I say, look, take 1 minute, 30 seconds to a minute, and just look around you and tell me if you can find a surface that isn't either rounded or curving in some way or not. What is the third option? Spoiler alert, there is no third option. So that's it. It's a true dichotomy. So if the Earth isn't curving, it's just not a globe, period. Well, then it has to be. Why don't I see China? It's like, well, dude, why would you? Ding dong, you never have in your entire life. You're never going to. The Earth doesn't change and shift and morph overnight if you just wake up tomorrow understanding that it's not a globe. It doesn't change. The Earth is the way it is, and it's always going to be that way. So that's what they don't understand. They think flat Earth is some other idea. We're not like. Go ahead.
Here's the situation. Thanks, CB. Here's the situation. You got Wikipedia, YouTube. Flat Earth is an archaic and scientifically disproven conception of Earth's shape as a plane or a disk. All you have to do is replace flat Earth with globe Earth. Globe Earth is an archaic and scientifically disproven concept of the Earth shape as a round spinning space ball. So it's very simple because the globe is scientifically impossible. Right. And all you can do with football season coming up is tell them take a camera and take a buddy with you, have them hold the camera up and have them walk the football field, which is flat, and have them walk 100 yards away. They will get smaller and they will disappear bottom up. Nothing to do with Earth curvature. That's how perspective and angular resolution works. If they can't understand that from there, can't help them.
That's funny you say that because I've typed in the chat. Let's see when the first time I said this. October 4th, 2021 is the first time I typed this in the chat. The globe Earth model is an archaic conception of the Earth shape as a spinning ball calculated with two sticks. So what you just basically said is I typed this out forever ago because, like, you're right. It's the other way around. They're the ones saying, well, we know it's a globe because of sticks on the ground. Clowns.
It's just all projection.
So CB, if I steal that from you, do you want credit on the bottom of the meme?
No, dude, that one, y'all can have that one. It's all good.
I'll give you credit at the bottom if you want.
You only need two sticks to prove the Earth's a globe.
I can't believe people actually go. Still to this day, they go along with that. Like, you'll have, like, they seem educated. They seem like they're, not children. They still come in here adults. They'll be like, yeah, well, some guy named, I think it was this Chinese guy. He did these dicks. He's like, bro, are you really trying to present Eratosthenes again in 2023? My word.
Oh my god.
Like, dude, it's 2023, man. You guys gotta really find something else. Sticks in the ground. Imagine if we presented that. Like, well, we know it's flat because, if you take two sticks and you stick them in the ground, bro, give me a break.
Well, they say if you get a third stick, it doesn't work for flat Earth.
Stop the cap.
I think if a majority of people were to say that and teach it in school, then people would think you're crazy for saying it's crazy that two sticks in the ground prove the Earth is flat. Like it's backed by popular demand. That's all that matters to so many people.
I've always said that 2 glasses of water on the table prove that the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
To me, it's no more complicated.
Yeah, 3 sticks proves the Earth's a globe, and 4 sticks proves it's flat again.
That's funny.
Is that what really happens? Is that you? What is the whole thing with the?
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Dude, they're just trying to sell you on an idea.
Yeah, because it's like, did they go out and do that? No. Wait, I guess there was like those weird. There's like those weird anti-flat earther TikTokers that are going and doing.
Exactly.
But it's just so crazy to me that like their number one proof for why the Earth is a globe is a couple of flat earthers in a propaganda piece taken like it's just so nuts. It's like, wait a minute, your biggest proof for the globe is that somebody used a gyroscope on a, I don't know, it's just like, shouldn't it come from your multi-trillion-dollar
I know exactly. It's like, well, where's the people who think it's a globe? Where is the proof from them? Well, you're telling me that flat earthers are the only ones proving it. Giving me a break.
Right, you have the entire establishment behind you to prove it. And we have like a GoFundMe account or something. And then if we don't do everything correctly with something that, is new to, I don't know, it's just the whole idea of it's just absolutely insane.
Maybe we should have 18 sticks and then we'll figure it out.
Oh, that's the key. We figured it out. There we go.
Oh, my.
The even amount of sticks proves it's a globe, and odd amount of sticks prove it's flat.
Stupid. It's so dumb.
So, do you guys see? Am I robot right now?
We got you on for
Here he is again asking if he's robot.
Can you hear me?
You're not currently roboting at the moment.
Brother. Go ahead, brother.
Am I coming through?
Did you guys see that the Glober's number one proof in that Whitsitt and Karen B debate the other night? His number one proof was he flew a drone up 150 feet and he saw a little Mormon ship. So there's his number one proof. There you go.
He saw what?
Yeah, he saw like, it's so stupid.
I didn't hear it. What did he see?
He said he saw a little bit more of a ship that was out in the ocean.
Because he flew a drone up 150 feet.
Yeah, because you're higher, so you can see more of something. What a wow!
So it goes back to the climate tree thing they have in all those articles. Well, we know it's not flat because if you climb a tree, you see more. Like, bro.
Well, and that goes back to is the horizon physical? Because they have to say yes. They have to.
But they never will. Now.
Yeah, well, in 2023, they're like completely trashing that whole claim.
Right, they don't even make claims now.
C-A-L-L-Y.
Well, it doesn't matter because the claim's already been made. It's on the table for everyone to see. So like, they can't just say, well, you can't hold me to that claim. It's like, yeah, I can. You already said you were 6 foot. We measured you and you're not. Well, I never said I was 6 foot. Like, yeah, you did. It's over. You're not 6 foot. You're a midget.
I'm 5'12" for life, though.
Well, I mean, and you can just be like, hey, so you're saying that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth? And they'll be like, no, that's not what I said. It's like, yeah, you did.
Well, first of all, we're not waiting around for you to say it. It's what the claim is, period.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what happened with, we were speaking to somebody like a couple of days ago, Takanda or whatever, and he was like, well, I just don't think you can use the horizon as proof. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Dude, what is going on?
I mean, it's correct.
Well, what do the ships go over? Yeah, what do the ships go over and what does the sun set behind?
30 minutes later, he was like, well, the moon goes under the horizon. It's like, so didn't you just say that the horizon's not physical? Ding dong. Yeah, what the hell?
Exactly, bro.
These guys are retarded. Like, they think they're monkeys and they evolve. They're actually devolving. They're getting worse and worse over time.
Yeah, they're like, they literally are the reason.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever seen Ready Player One?
No, but I've heard about it.
Okay, so that movie is all about like people that are living in these stacked and packed like boxes on top of each other. But after they get home from work, whenever they're not at work, basically they put on their VR headset and they log into this other world.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually a good movie if
That's
you haven't
deep.
seen it. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, it's super corny, but it is a good movie and it
I
reveals a
think
lot of
it's
truth.
free on
But
YouTube.
yeah, but there's a nightclub in that movie they go to, and it's called the Distracted Globe.
No.
I'm serious.
Really? It's called the
Yeah,
Distracted
I'm
Globe.
telling you, Google it right now.
All right, I'll check it out. That's
Hey.
crazy.
ACB, your meme is officially stolen. I just posted it. Thank you.
Perfect.
For playing. Thank you for playing, CB.
No problem.
If I monetize it, I'll cut you in for 15%.
All right. Yeah, I'll take some
Look
pennies on
forward,
the dollar.
look forward to that $3 coming out.
Wow, what a cool! It literally is called Distracted Globe. It's a famous
It
zero
is,
gravity
right?
dance club.
But-
Zero gravity dance club.
Because that's where he goes and like meets his date or whatever. It's like he meets this chick online in the game, and then she ends up like living right next to him in real life. It's like if you beat the game, he gets to take it over, kind of thing. But yeah, the Distracted Globe. That is what it's called, right?
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I pointed that out to so many people, and they're like, "What?"
And like that's the type of stuff that goes over people's heads. And if you have your that's why you have to have your your They Live glasses. I'm sure you guys are somewhat familiar with the movie They Live.
For sure.
Yeah, so you got your glasses on so you can see reality. But I think you also have to have your They Live headphones on as well. You got to have the eyes to see and the ears to hear, because the stuff is everywhere. Distracted Globe. I'm sure that went over a lot of people's heads. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that movie is free on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. I'll double check that. Last time I checked, it was free.
It's just the newest CIA musical, you know. Sorry, I was circling back to a joke that I made earlier about Annie and the Sound of Music and all those. What's crazy is just like that. Well, I don't know, like right now, that we've got this, this movie that's out right now that everybody's like talking about. Like, it's the establishment making a movie about, kind of making a movie about what the establishment is kind of doing, so that they can make money to continue to do what they're doing and like desensitize people.
You think they made that movie to desensitize people?
I think it's like, I don't think they did it to expose themselves, so that there's a term, it's a CIA term. It's called a women hangout. It's when they admit to something, but they don't give you enough of it. They admit to something where you feel like they're admitting to something, but they don't give you enough information to actually do anything about it.
But yeah, they flood our minds with like war movies, and then they start wars.
Yeah.
They get you prepared.
Right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's like I don't really believe in like revelation of a method, but I also think that I do think that we are like kind of co-creators in this reality. So I think that like what we think and what we believe, like it does affect this place in one way or another. So like when you get enough people, like when you're selling out Hollywood, when you're selling out like movie theaters to go, like, you're getting people's like psychic energy about this. You're getting them all into it, and then I don't know. That's a lot of people. So then what's next? All right, so then you're gonna have like Mel Gibson jump onto it, and he's some anti-establishment. The whole thing right now, 2023 at least, is like anybody who CNN is against is like the truth. So that means like, Tucker and Tate, right? Like those dudes are like they're legit because the establishment's against them. Like it's the same. It's really still the same narrative they ran with Trump.
You're making some good points here. I just want to do a little quick radio check because your mic is just a little bit garbly. It's just cutting in and out.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, we can hear you. We can hear you. Just every once in a while, it just kind of fades for a second.
Yeah.
Just,
yeah.
I think.
Well, I mean, I'm on mobile and I can only use one hand, and my left hand is paralyzed, so I have to sometimes like hold it up against my shoulder, which is annoying. But
okay.
Hey, here's a little reminder though for everyone. All you're watching is a puppet show. Yeah, the whole world's a stage.
Yep. Facts. Some people forget that, man. We are on a big stage.
For sure, it's like pro wrestling, and people still buy into it.
Yes, just
not gonna lie, wrestling's about to start in 9 minutes. Monday Night Raw. So you're right.
Wait. You still watch wrestling?
No, I'm just saying it.
Oh, I was about to say.
Not gonna lie, I'll stick it on every now and again, watch it in the background.
Just remember, in professional wrestling, they all dress in the same locker room.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, there's great analogies. There's great ties and parallels. So,
yeah, I mean, it's just like I used to love it as a kid, and I thought there was really there was bad guys and good guys and all. I didn't when I was a kid, I didn't think it was like. I thought they were really like bad guys and good guys, but I didn't realize it was acting until later.
Well, wait a minute, Kel. What are your thoughts on the WWE?
Well, I mean, I used to watch it.
Doesn't matter what you think.
Didn't see that coming.
No, I'm just messing. Go ahead, guys.
No, it was funny, dude. I liked it.
Did you ask him that question, CB, just so you could run that clip?
You already know.
He set him up for it.
I set you up.
Yeah, he set me up.
Now you got to see. Take notes, guys. 'Cause that's what the part of the soundboard fun is an alley oop. So now you guys know how to alley oop it to me. So
you did a fresh and fit.
So next time you could set someone up with that one.
Oh my goodness. CB has alternative motives that we didn't know about. My goodness.
You knew them the whole time.
I'm telling you, man.
You know me now, Jim. You know me now, Jim.
Hey, all I can say is if you think that Abbott in Texas and DeSantis in Florida and Newsom in California and Cuomo in New York are independent thinkers and do their own thing and not tied to the same machine that tells them what to do, then that's a fairy tale as well. Not maybe as deep as the fairy tale of outer space and the globe, but it's still a fairy tale.
Come on, Jim. They have your best interests at heart. They're just thinking about you all the time. They want to do the best thing they can for Jim.
Go Razorbacks.
Yeah, they're super concerned.
Go Razorbacks. Go Razorbacks.
Jim, didn't you see that Tucker Carlson interviewed all of them and kind of like fucking...
He kind of roasted them a little bit. He didn't really pull back much.
No, he didn't pull back at all.
Hey, Helio, what's the Razorback fight song? You should know.
All right, you talk about
why were they all wearing penny loafers with
Big Suey? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, I don't want to do the whole thing, but anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Bro, I freaking lived in Arkansas for over 30 years, so.
And you're planning on still living in Arkansas, so hey.
I fucking love Arkansas, bro. I don't know what you mean.
Hey, you got 2 weeks to memorize the Arkansas Razorback fight song. Bring it in, man.
Fights. You mean from the college? I don't know.
Yes.
I mean, I know the Woo Pig Suey thing. The fight song. I think they do it during the games, but I don't know the words. But
oh, gotta give Helio a hard time. Gotta give him a hard time, man.
Yeah, let me. I can look it up real quick.
No, Helio gives himself a hard time, and I don't mean that.
No, that's all right.
Oh my!
I just mean that in a general decision-making lifetime.
No, I know what you're. No, I mean, anyway.
It takes one to know one, by the way. So, I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh my!
any kind of judgmental, you know.
Hey, CB, who's on the main event for WWE tonight? You should know.
Probably the Usos.
The Usos.
Acknowledge me.
Oh my goodness! I hear the people that write the script for the WWE wrote scripts for Barry Obama. What do you think?
Wow, I didn't hear that.
Okay, well,
shout out to Barry O. Helio, that's gonna get us canceled.
Is that it?
That was way too long.
Is that it?
Wait, how many in a row can I
played the Notre Dame fight song? I would have known.
Well, they're saying this is the Arkansas Razorbacks fight song. I mean, I've heard that, but I didn't know it was the fight song. But I've heard it. I thought it was, other people's stuff or whatever. So is that the Razorback fight song? That's not the one you're talking about, right, Jim?
I am going to defer to my Arkansas guy on whether it is or not.
Okay. Well, I mean, I hear that a lot, for the games, but that's. But I didn't think it was exclusive to Arkansas. Anyway, let's see. This is what I found. University of Arkansas fight song. Arkansas fight. That's it, right? I mean, do you guys have that in other college places or whatever? Yeah, that's definitely. I've heard that.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Apparently, Jim does because he asked me. No, you guys continue. I'm just fucking around.
Hey, 6 weeks there'll be those old parties outside the ball game. What are those things called?
Tailgate.
Oh, you know what? In a couple of years, there's going to be a professional soccer team in Arkansas. So,
oh wow,
yeah, they're already talking about the stadium where they're going to build it. So that's going to be cool. If you like soccer.
I feel like I have to babysit this panel sometimes, dude. It's crazy.
You gotta love the football fan that goes to the game 3 hours early, drinks and eats hot dogs, tailgates, and then after the game's over, they decide to tailgate for another 3 hours and drink beer and hot dogs, as if the game wasn't enough for them.
If you are what you eat, you're a bunch of rotten assholes.
Yeah, you ain't been nowhere unless you tailgate. Unless you tailgated a Razorback game, you ain't done nothing.
Wait, what's a Razorback?
That's racist.
Razorbacks. I'm talking about the Arkansas Razorbacks, the Hogs.
You know that they're now injecting the pigs with the.
I saw that. I just saw a thumbnail with that. I sent it to Jim. Apparently, they're moving on to the beef next. Oh no!
Yeah, but they ain't doing it to the wild ones. The wild hogs. That's what the Razorbacks come from. It's named after. We have wild boar. As a matter of fact, there's no hunting season for wild boar. You can shoot them anytime you want to.
Is that right?
Yep.
I mean, I was just in Arkansas 2 weeks ago, and I missed my opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, you should have got you a hog.
Should have. I mean, I don't eat meat, but I could have done it just for fun.
Well, I wouldn't do it just for fun. If you're going to kill something, you better eat it because somebody else will be really mad at you if you just shoot an animal and
I would not do that. I would take it to the Arkansas Food Bank. And I would donate it.
Well, they'd send you to the local butcher. I mean, it's like, yeah, we don't take a whole hog. You're gonna have to have it butchered and then bring the meat. Fucking
I wouldn't do that. Whatever. I wouldn't do that anyway. I'm just, but I wasn't.
I would. I'd shoot a hog at a heartbeat and freaking have it butchered.
Babysit this panel right now. Help! Somebody help me, please.
What do you need
And the
help
chat's
with?
wild. I don't know. We got to refocus this conversation somehow.
Can we please? We need like a starting topic. So can we go with? Can we go with? Okay, so what's your number one proof Earth is a globe?
Black Swan.
I want verifiable empirical.
Did you say Earth is a globe?
Yes.
There is 0.
Oh, somebody want to go baller mode or something?
No, I mean, I was trying to reverse psychology. Just
okay, things over the horizon, they disappear when I go see the ships. Disappear bottom up. Okay,
cool. I have a zoom lens on my camera, so I guess we're just role playing now. I have a zoom lens on my camera, and it completely negates that because I can bring those boats right back into view. So does my camera see through Earth, like a hump of Earth, or how exactly does that work?
Well, you got to understand refraction, how 7/6R works, and if I need to get a little bit more, I just add 100, 200, 300% to that. And so you're a flat earther and I'm a globe earther. I'm educated, you aren't, so what else?
So what you're saying is that with a strong enough telescope, I could see my own asshole.
That's a straw man. I never said that. How dare you? Shame on you. You're bad.
I mean, that's what it sounds like. What you're trying to do is redefine the Ouroboros with me looking through the telescope that sees around the globe Earth into my own butthole.
Even though I can't actually see the globe because it is because it's so big. Just trust me, that's there. The horizon is parent and physical both because we live on a globe. Because my kindergarten teacher told me, and she would never lie to me.
Well, I mean, I can't. It's hard to argue with that, actually. Anybody else?
So I think our gentleman just conceded the point that we live on a spinning space ball in the vacuum of outer space, and not God's creation of a stationary plane. Thank you for playing. I win, you lose.
I just can't argue with that. Well, I guess I can. So I guess the issue that I have is that, like, did your kindergarten teacher ever believe in Santa Claus?
I think what happened with my kindergarten teacher is when she was like 8, she found out that mom and dad got downstairs and put things under the tree, and then they pretty much figured out, hey, Santa Claus isn't real. But we're told every day when we go to school and watch TV that we live on a ball. So hey,
so your kindergarten teacher was raised on lies, is what you're telling me.
Well, she was raised on a lie, but she wasn't a liar because she just believed the lie. She didn't actually.
But she was subconsciously taught that it's okay to lie, right?
No. My teacher, I had a crush on her, and I was 5, she was 32, and I had a crush on her. So obviously, she wouldn't lie to me on purpose.
Did y'all hook up?
Oh my!
Well, 25 years later, we did. Yeah.
Chad.
She was 57, I was 30. It was cool, man.
Hey, that's a nice combo. That's a nice combo.
And she was my 3rd wife, so leave me alone.
Nice.
That's exaggerated.
You think?
Has anybody, real quick, we can get back to this, but I just want to check in with a friend, Tony V.
Hey, Tony.
Verified. I don't know if we spoke before, but if you want to chime in, we'd love to hear from you. If you have any questions for the panel, definitely would love to try and answer those. I'll send you a message in the chat just in case.
Ask him about his kindergarten teacher.
I was going to say, my kindergarten teacher taught us how to make reindeer food, and I took that home and left it in the yard over Christmas
reindeer food. So, hey, what is specific, Phoebe, about reindeer food that's different than like cattle food?
Well, you got pretzels and peanut butter and all kinds of crazy stuff.
They're really sweet motivated.
I guess reindeers like sweet stuff. Yeah, they're used to the North Pole.
Well, they like the sweet and savory.
Holy bunda!
Hey, CB, did you have a crush on your kindergarten teacher too?
Mrs. Hill? No, she was a little. She wasn't my type. No, my second grade teacher though, Mrs. Ben. What was her name? Mrs. Molyneux. Yeah, she was way cuter.
Memories like the callings of my life. Phoebe has memories of the way they were.
That's yeah. My second grade teacher was a sweet lady.
Oh my goodness.
That's funny.
Hey, what's up with the new guy? They don't want to talk.
They might be away from computer, but Tony, if you're there, he says, "Sorry, I'm working right now, trying to make some money." Hey, do what you got to do, brother. Come back anytime.
Get those Federal Reserve notes, those IOUs, baby.
Yep. No worries, big homie. Yeah, you can come back anytime. Let us know if you have any questions for the panel.
For sure.
We're just shooting the breeze until then. Globers really hate that Santa Claus analogy. I think it's almost spot on. It's like perfect analogy. They really don't like it, but it's true. Once you realize Santa Claus isn't real, there's no way you go back to that.
That's your ranty, right? And nobody does any flat earther even know who Ranty is.
Ranty.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
I don't know, bro. Like, I did watch a little bit of him before he quote made the conversion. So I don't know. Did he just like completely fall off the globe, or what happened? I haven't even heard from him in a long time.
Every time that I tell them that, that once you go flat, you never go back, then they always bring up Ranty. And I'm like, I don't know who that is. And I've met thousands of open, people that are publicly flat earth. And I've never met a single person that was like, oh yeah, you know what? I think the globe makes sense to me now. I'm heading back over there. I've never met that. I've never seen that happen.
I know. Anytime someone's like, yeah, I think I'm going back to the globe, I'm like,
stop the cap.
Like that's ridiculous. That's like saying you're going back to believing in Santa Claus. It just doesn't happen.
There we go. And then we circle back to the exact prime example of everything. And I mean, I remember years ago, I was in this conspiracy Discord. There was a dude, I'll shout him out right now. His name was Chalk Body Outline, and some people probably know who that is.
Yeah, CBO. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. So that we were we kind of came up as truthers in the same Instagram era, pre-censorship and stuff. And we did, he came on my radio show back in the day and, whatever. Anyway, but I remember being in his chat one night, and it was early December, and we were talking about, they always hated on me for flat earth. And I was like, dude, and it was almost Christmas time. And I was talking about why do you think that they taught you about Santa Claus living on the North Pole? Why do you think that was one of the first things that you learned when you were a kid?
Well, what do you think?
Well, I mean, I think that's probably honestly, whether it's, I don't know. I could see it being the exit to this one. I mean, when you talk about when you talk about Shambhala and the true Garden of Eden, and when you talk about it's off limits to go there, right? Is that, and X marks the spot with the four rivers and the four islands. I remember that was years ago, but I remember going really hard that night, and we were all in voice chatter. I remember that making a lot. It just really clicked in my head that night about how the reason you were taught about Santa Claus when you were a baby was so you would ignore the North Pole forever.
Interesting. Now you got me thinking.
Kind of the whole Truman Show thing, right? I want to be a great explorer, and they're too late. It's already all been explored.
Yeah, right.
It's the same thing, and I got accused of that the other day. So with these voluntarist anarchist groups that I'm a part of, my homie he's the head organizer of my local group. I'm arguing with this dude about the globe for weeks on end. And then my homie who's the organizer comes in and says, you know what's funny, dude, is that the voluntarists, we have 50 active members, over a 3-year period since COVID. And then since, just a year and a half ago when we started the True Earther group locally, we have 300 members, and we put up one meetup a month, and 50 people show up. And that dude's like, "Well, y'all don't want to go explore. All you want to do is argue on the internet." I'm like, dude, all you want to do is like go have dinner with other people that complain about. It's so weird. Like the dude drives like an electric BMW.
Word?
How can you be how can you be pro freedom and against the New World Order and you're driving a computer car?
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me at all. And your kids are in public education.
Don't tell me it's an i3. That's really soy.
Probably, dude. I don't. Yeah. And it's funny because every time I meet them for dinner, he gives me all of his vegetables because he only eats the meat. And I'm just like, bro, I don't even eat meat, dude. Like that's low vibration. Like I don't know. Me personally, whatever. I'm not like anyway. But it's just funny because he gives, like, I'm just like, dude, I love my animals. I don't eat them, bro. Like I don't, it's just me. And they always try to turn it into, like you just said, they always try to turn that on me. They're always like, "Oh, you soy motherfucker." And well, wait a second. First of all, I don't eat tofu. I eat whole food, plant-based diet, and if you want to call that New World Order, because I want life and high vibrational energy inside me and nutrients and vitamins and minerals, and I don't know.
How do you feel about eating bugs?
That's the new World Order, baby, right there.
Yeah, dude. You need to get with the program. You need to start eating bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Please give me some good bugs.
Like cockroaches.
Yeah, well, they got that nanotech in them, so I'm down with it.
Right. That's funny. Well, let's be careful about the diet stuff because we're going to trigger some people. But that's a spicy topic.
Well, that's why I tried to be really sweet about it.
Yeah, you have been.
And I even do that with them. Like even when they're like trying to provoke me about it, and I'm just like, dude, like it's cool. It's just that's just the way I eat. I don't have any.
The way I see it, if you want to eat vegetables only, that's fine with me. I don't care. Mm-hmm. But don't call me out when I want to eat meat. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I think that eating meat is a scientifically disproven archaic form of sustenance, but
here we go.
I was gonna say you're gonna it's gonna turn into a shitstorm here.
I'll just say this last thing: most vegans usually are like
not a vegan, buddy.
Well, I mean, usually do it for the animal rights. Like they don't really do it because.
I'm sure. No, I mean, I do. I'm about 30% animals because I do love animals, but I'm probably like 75% health. Just straight up, like I'm about 30. Wait, what did I call it? 30% animals, 75% health. No, I'm probably about 30% animals.
You're
85% health. Yeah,
I'm gonna feel sorry one day when they do a study and they find out that plants can feel pain. Oh boy. What are you going to eat then?
No. It's not about that, man. It's honestly about something's got to die for me to eat. So what's going to die is going to be the thing that's going to make me the healthiest and give me the most longevity.
Isn't that the most ridiculous thing you ever heard? Now plants are going to be screaming as you munch it. Ah!
Well, you guys didn't know carrots scream louder than cows.
Wait a minute. So we can't eat fuck all. What the fuck are we supposed to live on now, bro?
Bugs.
Oh, it's all poison. It doesn't matter.
Don't bugs go when they die too?
They do.
I mean,
just shut up and eat your bugs, dude.
My garden only produces so much, so it's okay. I mean, I got to give a lot of stuff away because I'm really tired of a lot of the things that I have. I'll do better next year. I will. I'll do better next year. But at least my neighbors, I feel like if I get raided by who is it? It's like the DEA that comes and raids your vegetable garden.
Shit, if you got some weed in there, probably, yeah. I don't know.
So wait a second. Yeah, right. Because they want you to register your garden.
Really?
Yes.
Where is this?
Google it. I don't know, but Google it. I swear it's a real thing.
No, I've heard about it. I'm just wondering if you knew where it is.
I don't know because I do my best not to contract with those entities at all. So I mean, I've gotten traffic tickets down pretty well. I got a stop sign ticket a year ago. Yeah, the dude said that I neglected the stop sign, and I asked him who the victim was, and he said, well, there could have been a victim if somebody would have been passing through there. And I said, cool, well, wait, so who is the victim? And then they sent me a letter about it saying that it was, the state where I live. And so I called and I asked them if that was Mr. or Mrs. State where I live, because I would like to face my accuser. And they didn't know what to say.
Nice, dude. You seem like you know your stuff there. That's the right lingo.
What you really have to do is you have to wait. You have to go no more than 72 hours. You accept. Okay, so you first. Well, I don't know. There's a whole. It depends on what way you want to go, but
right.
If you don't want to get arrested, you have to at least brush the line of getting arrested. Like you have to tell the cop, like, "Hey, bro, like I'm not contracting with you." And then when he says, "Well, you need to sign this," and you say, "Well, I'm not going to sign that. I'm not going to contract with you." What happens if I don't? Then if he says, "Well, I'm going to take you to jail if you don't," then you sign it UCC 1-308, which is all rights reserved, no prejudice or whatever. So it's not legit. And then you have to like show up and say, "Hey, this dude extorted me at gunpoint," right? Like I told him I didn't want to contract. And he told me that he was going to go throw me in a rape cage if I didn't.
Yeah.
So I signed it officially like that. But anyway, so when they give you the ticket when you go home, then you go home and you get a red pen and a 45-degree angle. You write in all caps, void, no contract. Then you mail it back to that clerk, certified mail with receipt. So then that proves that they received it. And so then you just send it back to them and you just voided that contract. We have to do it within 72 hours.
Well, sounds like this guy knows the stuff. If you guys need some help, you better hit him up.
Oh, I mean, I'm just feeling it out as I go on, but I've been successful in the few little ventures that I've had. So
there you go.
I just read up the lines, and I asked them to look. I said, "Hey, is there any like weird tickets or anything on my, when you look me up?" And they're like, no, I don't see anything. So I'm calling that as good. I mean, it's been a year. It's been a year, and I got pulled over like 3 months ago, and the dude was like, "Well, it's just late at night." And I was like, "Okay, is that a crime? Is there a curfew here that I wasn't aware of?" And he was just like, no, we're just trying to make sure that that everybody's whatever he said. And I was just like, "Okay, cool, I'm gonna take off. I'm just gonna keep going." And he was like, "Okay." It was super weird, man. But I feel like he probably would have said something if there was something on there, right?
Probably.
I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, this stuff is pretty interesting. If you're into this type of stuff, you guys can hit up Alphonse Bagiola.
That dude's totally a gatekeeper.
What was that?
Well, Alphonse is a gatekeeper.
Oh, really? Damn.
It's like everyone is something.
But he has like a website with like a bunch of like forms and stuff you can use.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's all well and good. But
okay.
He's going to tell you that your all caps name doesn't mean anything. Why would you have a name that's in all capital letters, just like a corporation, if there was not like a corporate entity created on your behalf? Like every document you ever get from the government is going to be.
That's because you are the entity. That's what that whole caps lock means.
What they want to do is there's a trust, and they want to flip the trust so that you are the trustee and the administrator. But in reality, you're the beneficiary, so they're not allowed to do anything that doesn't benefit the trust. But you don't know that, so you go in there and you think, oh, well, I have these charges against me. I'm gonna deal with them. But you're supposed to say, like, wait a minute, how is one corporation suing another corporation? This doesn't like this.
That's corporate law. It's when you use that caps lock name. That's the whole idea of setting it up as a corporation. So you don't use that.
And you identify as the trustee.
So then you work in corporate law when you subject yourself to that.
I'll say anyone that's interested in this, go look up onestupidfuck.com.
Wow. That's a hell of a
It is. I swear it's called the Contract Killer course. It'll probably take you a couple months to get through it. You'll probably need to go through it a couple times, get you a couple notepads. And I'm just saying. That's right. I mean, you can start with Alphonse if you want. That's great if you want to. For me, the whole Alphonse thing is like you're learning a system that's about to be dismantled and is really defunct.
Okay.
Because like you're not like it's called a constitution, right? So what is the first three letters in that? It's a con. Like I don't know how old school y'all are, but if you remember, like, what's the opposite of progress? It's conduct, right?
Okay, yeah.
So
there's a rap song that says that.
Yeah, just for
progress, you got Congress.
Yeah, just for like the etymology.
Hope they confess.
I think the etymology is super important, and a lot of people they get upset about that whenever I'm like, the word government means to control your mind, and they're like, well, they say something, But yeah, I mean, it's definitely deep and it's layers to it. But I mean, the whole thing is like, just don't go trying to get money that's not yours, and you should be all right, I think.
Yeah, that's Absol Terrorist Threats is the name of the song. I'll drop a link.
Wait a second. I'm pulling that up right now because I love Absol.
Do any of you guys listen to Conspiracy Social Club?
No, I never heard of that.
No. That's just Tripoli and Callan, where they just pretty surface level stuff.
Hey, what's the name of that track, CB?
I'll drop a link in the chat. It's called Terrorist Threats by Absol. I'll grab the link right now.
Okay, I got it already. Cool. Thank you. But yeah, so what are you talking about? Conspiracy Social Club?
Yeah. It's a good show to listen to, like just to hear how he just melds his mind. Like he'll come to terms with conspiracies and that, but then it's just incredible just to watch the spin he puts on it to make it not seem what it is, seem like how it is. It's like Callan, it doesn't matter what you say to him, it'll spin back somehow. It's just interesting to listen to the psychology of it all.
So it's like sci-fi kind of?
No. It's just a discussion on any sort of topic, any sort of conspiracy. But it's like a debate sort of format. But yeah, Sam Tripoli, I don't know, he's well into conspiracies, like everything, and Callan's just a skeptic on everything.
He's well into money, that's for sure.
Sorry, man.
Well, I mean that dude's well into getting money,
Oh yeah, he thinks he's intelligent. That's the funny part. Like he seems to be able to just whip up the story about anything, and yeah, it's just amazing to see how it happens in his mind.
So how is that? Is that like a spin-off of the Tinfoil Hat podcast or whatever?
Tripoli just does a heap of shows, so
okay.
I guess so.
So that's like Joe Rogan's best friend or whatever?
Yeah, Joe Rogan's best
besties. But are they besties for real?
I mean, I don't know. Whatever. What's the difference?
I think there's
Who
someone
knows?
with each other for
They're a
sure.
bit too
though.
But I'm just saying. If I came up in that same truther clique, like I wouldn't be a real truther. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I mean, you can go look at like I mentioned Shark Body Outline. Like you can go look at his work, and you can go look at, you know, I mean, I could whatever. I'm not gonna keep. I mean, I could, but
yeah, I'm
whatever.
not
like
saying that he's the most. It's like the most in depth thing. It's just a bit of entertainment, but
right.
It's not
So,
like
like,
it's
my-
the be all and end all. Yeah, you must know this, or you can't listen to that. I'm just
So this past Friday, my friend texted me, and he runs this CBD / hemp
Nice
company or whatever. They were the first brick and mortar CBD shop in Texas. And he texted me and said, like, hey, I have these like chili covered gummies. I would need somebody to sample you if you like spicy
Hell
stuff.
yeah.
So I went over there and I was like, yeah, I can be over there in a few minutes or whatever. And so I go over to this their company's called Get Texas High or whatever.
Nice.
So I show up to their little headquarters and he lets me try different flavors. It was like a chili flavored one, I was thinking, then a habanero, and none of them were even really that hot, but it did kind of change the mode of like, I feel like I could put those out. Anyway, point of that is he's the first flat earther I ever knew. Like, I was into all these conspiracies, and I walked into that dude's shop, and I was wearing this shirt, so it was kind of a little bit of an activism shirt, and he was like, oh, cool. And I started talking to him about fluoride and all these different things, and he was like, yeah, that's cool, but I figured it out. He slid his phone to me. This is in his business. He slid his phone to me, and it was a flat Earth map, like one with the territories, one with the land masses on his phone case. And I just kind of laughed at him or whatever. I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then like a few months later, I'm texting him and I'm like, dude, you're right. I figured it out. And so then we go meet up, and then we do the whole thing that flat earthers do back in that time anyway. But so I was over there this Friday or whatever, and he's so mad about like anything that's outside of IFRS. Y'all know what IFRS is?
No.
It's the International Flat Earth Research Society. So that's his group or whatever.
Okay.
Because he basically says that anything outside of that is like you can't verify it. Like he's like, anything that we think might be something, we put in there, and everyone tears it apart and decides whether it's legit or not. But all you're going off a bunch of like weird speculation. I was talking to him about like, I don't know, something about like the mesas being old giant trees or whatever.
Okay.
And I mean, mind you, the dude handed me 3 gummies. So like, what, like I wasn't going to speculate a little bit. And I asked him even, I was like, hey bro, like you don't have, on IFRS, y'all have a speculation day where you can just like talk about things? Because it sounds really like prison-minded the way you're describing it. And he was like, no, we never speculate. And I was just like, well, but then he tells me that he's watching Malcolm in the Middle to like escape his day-to-day routine or whatever. And I'm like, you're watching Jew films. Like you're watching the Jew programming. Like, but I can't go like hypothesize about something, and I'm not claiming it to be fact. I'm just saying like it's a possibility, and it is a fact that we've been lied to about our history.
Wait, so how were the gummies though?
Oh, dude, they were super. Well, I mean, I've been on. Wow, like they're super clean. Dude, I'll send you a link, man. You can order them nationwide. They're really cheap. Yeah, it's my favorite shit actually.
Nice. Texas High is the name of the brand. That's hilarious.
Well, the original brand was called Rossum CBD. And I remember back in the day, he was trying to get me to work for them. He was like, bro, come work for us. And I was like, man, I don't really like working for people. It's like, dude, it's all good. All you need is your mouth. And he was like, we'll get like a used Lambo and we'll wrap it in the Rawson logo and we'll wholesale CBD to people. And I was just like, okay, dude, well, that's fine, but if we do that, we will not be friends because I don't do well with people telling me how to do stuff. I was like, so I'd much rather, how about you just give me 50% off on everything and we'll stay friends? And he said, deal. So
there you go.
He set up a code for me. Was that a golf clap?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Nice. Well, cool. That was a good testimony. I appreciate that.
I mean, wait. Testimony. That sounds religious.
Oh, yeah. I guess you know your stuff, so I probably should use a different word. But I just appreciate you sharing the story.
I feel like I cannot tell a story in a short line, and so I don't know. I always tell people just like, hey, just check in and out of my stories whenever you want, piece it together however you want, because well, whatever. So I mean, I don't know if you're being sincere about that.
I am. I'm being serious. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
a couple things at once, but yeah, no, I've been listening.
Hey, can we sing Annie while we cook corn right now, please?
Hell no. Don't give any ideas.
I know. It's like Beetlejuice. That's crazy. It's like I always love, not always, but for the past, I don't remember when I joined the server. Like, I feel like it was like last October or something. Like, I used to love putting on the YouTube whenever I was like trying to wind down. And, like, I go up to my room and like my living room and everything is downstairs, and I go up to my room for bed. Like I leave my room when I wake up, and I don't go back to it until I'm going to bed. And going up there and like, listening to people talk about some shit, and like with all those like freedom folk, I've literally offered them cash bribes. Like I've been like, hey, I will pay you $50 cash app right now if you will go just engage for an hour in the Discord, in the voice chat. If you'll go for an hour in the Discord, I'll give you $50. The ones that are like all, because they have all these ways of everything, And like, so I'm just like, dude, if you go in there, you'll be held accountable. And they're like, well, no, I like here because everything's in text, so everyone can go back and read it. I'm like, well, first of all, no one does. Second of all, you never directly answer my question ever. You talk about something else always. So why don't you go in there? Why don't you go step into the lion's den and see if you can hang? And I want it because I know that this is all recorded. So I'm like, cool, I can go clip that out if I want to. And I can go post that and say, this is what happened when they went in. But of course, they'll never fucking do it.
Yeah, bro, even Elijah, he's in the panel right now. He's done things like that. He's like, somebody will say something. He's like, bro, I'll give you $50 if you go back to the live stream and like rewind it and like, whatever, do stuff like that. And they'll be like, nah, I don't want to. It's like, bro, what? That's the easiest $50 you could ever get in your entire life.
Right. And these are, that's, I mean, like in imagine. Yeah, it's just like
out of all the times I've done that, like, because best believe I always go back and listen. I would have lost twice. So to those guys, you guys are idiots. I'm not infallible.
You're saying you were wrong.
You were
wrong
funny,
twice.
They didn't want that smoke. They were like, nah, I don't want to do that.
But they could have had you if they would have just done the process.
Crazy, dude. Lazy earthers.
Dude, for real. That's the whole point. That is really the whole point. It's lazy earth. I want to get to it. But I already have to get the one before that. That's LBGQT. you, whatever, IDGF.
Yeah. Gotta add a few more extra on.
Or whatever it is. I don't know. I got all these jokes, but then I don't think.
Well, check your roles, man. Check your roles there. You were asking if I was sincere. I definitely was. I'm being sincere. Definitely appreciate you sharing some stuff on the live stream here. So, not everyone is inclined to speak up here. So, I always have a little sweet spot for those that do. So, yeah, go ahead and check your roles. We appreciate you.
At some point, I might do that. I don't know. We'll see what's up.
Oh yeah, you're on your phone. Well, it'll be a nice treat for later when you check. So
it's fine. I mean, I don't really care about that. Like, I mean, honestly, dude. Like, I mean, I actually hate when people say honestly, because then I feel like, what were you doing before that? You know, like you're telling me honestly right now, but yeah, man. I mean, I feel like I've said that to the times in these anti-government things, where it's like, they're like accusing me of like, they're like, you're making claims and not backing them up. And I'm like, no, dude, like I've been researching this for over a decade. A lot of it has fallen out the other side of my head. I didn't create a log sheet. Like I'm not going to cite everything. You can't expect me to cite 10 years worth of information. But I'm like, look, everyone who knows me in real life knows that like I'm blunt and I'm honest to a fault. Like,
yep.
And honestly, like, I mean, I hate doing that. I'm trying to do that. But like, the best friends you're ever going to have in your life are going to be the people that you don't like them at first. Like, because they call you out.
Ooh, good point.
And so you're like, short term, the people that hype you up and say, oh, yeah, I love the way you do that, and they want you to like them, you're going to like them short term. But like long term, the people that are best for you, the people that are like, why the fuck are you doing that? Hey, that's dumb. You should. Why are you not taking it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so there was a problem. He's terrible. I don't like him. He's trash. Everything he says is garbage. No, I'm just kidding.
Finally, we get some realness up in here. Dude, I still remember that night that I was hammered in here, and you were like, I mean, I remember you were like, hey, bro, I can tell you're having a lot of fun, but and I just remember like super respecting that.
You can you say that one more time, because you cut out there. I don't know if anyone else heard that, but
yeah, I said I remember. This was like, I don't know, this was many months ago, but one night I don't know what time it was, but I was hammered. And I was in here and I was talking and I was still drinking. And you told me, you were like, hey, bro, like, I remember you saying, like, there was a problem. I can tell you're having a lot of fun, but I'm going to have to take your mic away.
Oh.
And it was like right when I passed out. So it was it was fucking, like, it was perfect. Like, I really respected you for. Like, yeah, I mean, we were all having fun, but I mean, I don't know who I was annoying. I mean, I felt super guilty about it the next day. So I was like, what the hell? Like, dude, why are you, anyway, but I mean, I guess the point of that is just like, I mean, I appreciated it, just like the directness of it,
Yeah.
And I feel like if we were, as humans, if we were much more direct with each other, we would like be way less complicated in our day-to-days.
Sure.
Because everyone wears this metaphorical mask. Like, that's what the word person means, right? It's persona.
Right,
which is a mask, right? So, like, everyone does that, and everyone beats around the bush, and everyone wants to be polite, and all this shit. But it's like, if we would just be real, and we would just be like, hey, you're drunk and annoying right now. Go away. Come back later. Come back, you know what I mean? Come back another time. It's not you. It's just, so whatever. But like, my point is just like, I appreciate that. And like, because lots of people can be, we get plenty of drunk people coming in here. Obviously, we have our standard drunk people.
Right.
But I mean, it's, how you handle things it goes a long way, So.
Nice. Cool. Well, I mean, I appreciate you sharing that. I think I slightly remember, but dude, honestly, this place is fun to have a couple drinks and chime in. Some people have a few extra drinks than the others, but yeah, no, it is a good place to come and share some stories.
I actually remember a second night that I was drunk in here. So there was a night that I'd gone on this date with this girl that I met on a dating app, and her whole, like on her bio, it said that she was like a chemist or a scientist or something. And so whatever. She said that like she could ride a unicycle, and so my first message to her was just like, "You're a liar." And she was like, "Oh well, I guess I'll show you all those on our first date or whatever."
Nice. That's called game right there.
Right. And so then we met, and we were like, we met and we did whatever we did. We went to the bar, and I remember we were like making out at the bar like the first night, which that's not a good thing, by the way, for anybody listening. But the point of that is that we came back to my house, and she was talking about science, and I was like, "Oh, okay. You want to talk about science? Cool. Let's hop on the Discord real quick." And so we came in, and I was like, hey, y'all, I got this chick with me, and she claims to be a scientist. And they started asking her some questions, and she just wouldn't talk. Like, she just went totally. She'd been talking to me for hours about this, right? About how she's like this, whatever, does all this research. And then whenever I get people like asking questions, then she suddenly goes silent. And then somebody said something to trigger, and she started talking, and the dude was just like, well, y'all are both hammered. So there's no point. And I was like, that is facts. That is facts. We are hammered. We'll go now. Bye. And so then we left. And then I just went to bed. I mean, I don't understand how a woman can expect you to try to have sex with her whenever you've been like taking multiple shots at a bar and like you've been drinking all night. Because like the next morning she was like, "Oh, you didn't try to fuck me last night? That's super cute." And I was like, "Try to? What does that mean?" I was like, I just remember when you were hitting the bong while we were on the Discord, and then I let the dogs out, and then we went up to bed, and that was it. So then, that day, that morning, we went out to the garden, we were making out in the garden, and like, we ended up going inside and having sex or whatever, and she gives me the whole thing of, "I don't normally do this." And I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Well, I don't normally have sex with someone when I first meet them." And I was like, "Oh, so that's what you tell every dude that you have sex with when you first meet them?"
Exactly.
I was like, "Your dog knows the truth. Look at your dog over there. Your dog knows the truth."
She belongs to the streets.
So I just always gave her shit about that. I was always like, "Dude, your dog knew, bro. About your dog. Your dog knows that you're over there getting pounded every single time. It's okay. I don't feel special. This doesn't make me want to be in a relationship with you.
Right. Don't be gassing me up. Yeah. Yeah.
She belongs to the streets.
But it's always the girls that drive the really busted cars. Like the hot girl with the really busted car.
Mm-hmm. I can think of a few.
Yeah, so there's something about that for me personally that I have an affinity for that I need to. That's something I need to heal inside me, I guess.
That's your type, huh? You like that?
Well, sometimes. I mean, it's a frequent of my experiences, but whatever. But I don't know, man. I'm kind of in this place where like it's super weird because like I would never, anybody that drank the pharmaceutical soup, I can't. I just can't. Right. So like my whole life I've always had a collection of bitches, and then now it's like everyone, all the women that I thought were real, they all fell off the map because they're no longer like, not all of them, but a lot of them. So now it's like, there's all these different stipulations. Like, I need you to show me a picture of you and a baby in a bathroom. Right. I need you to I gotta check you for nano. I gotta fucking so I mean, it's just like and I'm to this point now where I'm just kind of like, is it even worth it? Like, do I even really even want to try? because every single time that you think you're close to something that's kind of like, oh, this has potential, then there's like this, somehow there's this massive breakdown in like philosophy or whatever you call that.
Right. She turns out she's a globehead or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine if you haven't been exposed to it, but if you're like blatantly opposed to it, I can't deal with you. I can't, if you're illogically opposed to it, I can't, if I'm just like, well, water, and they're like, well, the Earth's much bigger, and I'm like, well, yeah, it has claimed dimensions. You know that, right? There are dimensions that are claimed. They're like, well, I just don't want to talk about that. I mean, I just can't deal with, I don't know, man, I guess my red flags are just like, they just matter a lot more than they used to. There was a time when I didn't care.
Yeah, I feel you, man. It's 2023 out here, so
bro, dude, it's like, I mean, who knows what weird kind of new? I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, it could just be way worse than we ever thought.
It's crazy. You kind of gotta you gotta learn to ignore literally 99% of everything around you, because it'll discourage you, it'll get you down, it'll try to convince you that the path that you're on is the wrong path, even though and are exposed to the truth,
right,
by way of experience. It's the same thing in business. It's the same thing. Dare I say, spirituality. It's the same thing with fucking friendships. You know how many friends have tried to, or people have tried to get me not to be friends with someone who's actually my best friend? Like, what the fuck do you
pure
know?
salt.
Nothing. Yeah. But all they do is flap their gums. They're haters. This is a world of haters. We gotta be careful.
Yeah, that's pure salt right there. I just wanted to say I gotta go, guys. It's about to start pouring down rain. I'm at the park, so I gotta jet out of here. But I want to say goodbye. It's been a good chat. There was a problem. Thanks for shout out to the whole panel and everybody. So I'll catch you guys on the flip side.
Word.
All right, man.
Y'all have a good night.
Hey, Elijah.
What's up? What's up?
Hey, there's this dude. It's funny because ever since I ever heard your voice, there's this dude that I listen to on YouTube, or I used to, that I'm looking for it right now, but I can't find it. But y'all remind me of each other so hard. Like when I first heard you, I was just like, holy shit, he calls his people the Jaguars. I'm looking for it.
What's his name?
I'm looking for it. I subscribe to too many damn channels.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to look for a video that I remember. See if I can find it. Because he has this video called like Spiritual Alpha. Yeah, here it is. So it's called United Souls Network. And he calls it the HPB, which is Human Prison Bar. Like he'll walk around like wearing a mask.
Check him out now.
Yeah, United. What is it called? United Souls Network or something. I feel like y'all look similar, and I feel like you talk similar. I don't know if you think similar or not, really, because I haven't ever talked to you like that. But you see him yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch one of these.
Hey, how do I check my rolls when I'm on? Because apparently I got an upgrade or something. I didn't mean to. Whatever. I don't really care.
You just click your name.
Yeah, click it on what though? So like, I clicked the hamburger up there.
You go to you press the green bar at the top, like when you're connected to the channel, and then you click the what is that, like a person outline next to the chat box at the top right under the green bar, and then you click your name.
So I've got like the little person heads at the top right, and then I've got the hamburger. Okay, so that one,
and then click your name.
Scroll down until I find myself.
Yep.
Okay. Man, I'm not gold. This is bullshit.
Train. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, bye, Elijah. Stay flat.
For sure.
Impossible not to. I guess I could type something. That might work. Oh, I became valued. Who cares? Just kidding. Thank you, everybody.
Valued's a huge role to have.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've been in here for fucking a year, so you would think, But wait, what is it? I don't know what I don't know about it, man. I don't know. I'm like,
valued means you're like a member of the server that somewhat, the moderators and stuff think you add value to the server. Where someone who doesn't have value, they're kind of just tolerated. They might be just a member, but it's kind of like a hint. It also means that you're coming from your position from a values-based judgment about right and wrong, and there's objective truth and stuff that.
Man, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. Congratulations on Valued. And there was someone in the chat named The King is Not a Man. The King is not a man. Would you like to speak up? Let me see. I'll make sure. I think you have control of your mic. The King is not a man. Dipped out just then. Okay. Thank you. Ram. Wow. That happened quick. Holy crap. Hey, there's Timbo Slice. Hey, Timbo.
Hey, Timbo, you been to any more tennis matches?
I guess these are what you call the dog days of summer. It fucking sure is hot and muggy out. Holy crap.
God, it's awful.
But I'm complaining, and I shouldn't be complaining at all. Live in the best weather in the entire country, probably.
Alaska?
No. San Diego. You know?
I mean, that's pretty nice. So what was your high today?
93.
Fuck you, man.
Mm-hmm.
So I got globe, right?
Yeah, I got 107 on my part of the globe over here.
But you know what? About 50 miles east, 50, 60, 70 miles east of me, heat warning up to 120 degrees. 110 to 120.
What is that, like in the valley or whatever?
I'm in San Diego on the coast. It's in the 90s. But no, going inland just a little ways towards the desert. Not even at the deserts, but even before the deserts, it's over 100.
Isn't San Diego kind of like California?
I didn't catch the last part of it. What'd you say?
Isn't San Diego California?
Yeah, I still didn't get it. Maybe you're cutting out a little bit. I think it's a connection or something.
I think he's saying the armpit of California.
What?
I think he's saying the armpit of California.
Sonny, can you hear me better than?
Yeah, that's much better. Awesome.
Okay, so San Diego is like the base city in California, right?
It's well, I don't know what you mean by base city, but
like base in reality, like people are more. They're more like.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. More down to earth, maybe, is what you're trying to say.
Right, like they're not necessarily like.
They're not your typical. They're not like quite like LAers, but they're starting to get more like that. But look, it's a big military town.
Yeah,
still is the largest fleet on the Pacific coast right here.
Right, because I've had people tell me to move there because they're like it's like the best kept secret in California.
Yeah, it's pretty nice still. I mean, there's some beautiful places here. Absolutely gorgeous. Like you would be so shocked that they're still in almost a pristine condition to this day.
Right, and they said that it's like cheap still too.
What's that?
Like that it's relatively cheap as well.
Well, not really. I mean, it's getting up there with LA. It's not cheap by any means anymore. It's only slightly better than LA, but not much better.
So it sounds to me like Mexico is the move, but the problem with Mexico is that you can't get burned there.
Yeah, you're cutting out again. But with Mexico is they can come in and take your property away from you, and then you're just like shit out of luck. Sorry, we're closing your lease deal. Yeah, we know you had a 99-year lease with us, but we're canceling that right now. You have 30 days.
Where are you talking about?
Mexico.
Yeah, well, the point of Mexico is that you can't.
Well, I think the ideal thing is to, well, I don't know. I might be different.
I mean, I may live in the gun capital of the world, but if you don't have guns, how can you ever defend any rights?
What's that? You're cutting.
The gun capital of the world?
Sun capital, Florida?
No, gun capital.
Gun capital. Okay, well, Texas?
Correct.
Yeah, I figure. Yeah, of course. That's the way it ought to be.
Right. So I can't imagine moving to a place where I can't legally have my own. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It is super creepy that the New World Order is totally taking over here, but and I can see it all the time, and most people don't really care. But at the same time, it's like, I know how many, they've really got to tread lightly here. Because there's like that old saying or whatever, there was like that Japanese war general that said like the mainland of America will never be invaded because behind every leaf of grass is a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sonny, the king is not a man is back. If you want to try them again.
Oh, yeah.
The king is not a man. Are you there? Let's try this again. As a consolation prize, if you do speak up here in the voice, you will get VC verified. Thank you very much. The king is not a man. Are you there?
Yeah.
Tell him what he's won. It's PD.
Oh, PD, hey, man. Change names again, huh? Long live the king, who is not a man.
You've won our fabulous consolation prizes, which is 0, zip, nada, nothing. Congratulations.
He left. Yeah, one syllable ID. Here at the 24/7 flat earth server.
I could recognize his voice as soon as he talks. He's just unmistakable.
Yep.
Anyway, there's got to be somebody else out there listening to us right now that thinks they mistakenly they live on a spinning globe in the middle of nothing. Come in here and discuss with us. Sonny will set you straight. Go ahead, son.
There's got to be some proof somewhere. He was vaporized. Again, okay, I get it. So there's got to be some proof out there of the spinning space monkey globe. Like,
no, we don't even have to be mean to it. Just the globe they taught you about in school. If you think that's a real thing, then can we talk about it? That's all. I
want to talk about it. You're right. Don't be mean, Sonny. Okay, thank you.
I know it's impossible. I get it.
I'll correct myself.
I get that it's impossible. I get that trust me, I get that it's impossible. All of my friends are always like, "Why are you such a dick?" And I'm like, "Because I know there's."
I agree with you, man. We're just people in here to have a civil discussion about the shape of the Earth, and there's nothing wrong with a civil discussion. We've got some information to share.
Flat's not a shape, and I agree. We're going to talk about the physical attributes underneath our feet, if anyone is willing.
Yeah. Because we all pretty much experience the same thing here, most likely.
Well, I mean, I tripped over some curvature earlier. I was on this jog, and man, the next thing I knew, that curvature just crept up, and it just took my feet right up underneath me.
I know. There's a lot of that out and about this time of year. There's lots of curvature walking around.
Yeah, I know. It's so crazy. I was just trying to get my daily exercise. I was just trying to get my heart rate up.
Yep.
Hey, so shouldn't a ceiling fan that hangs from the ceiling, shouldn't it be swinging the same way as a pendulum?
What?
So the question on the floor is, should a ceiling fan process like the Foucault pendulum?
Sure, we'll go. Yeah, we'll go with that for now.
I would say no, because the ceiling fan is bolted to one spot in the ceiling. A pendulum is swinging back and forth. I don't get
isn't that the point of the pendulum? Is that it's secured in one area, and then the Earth causes the bottom part of it to swing around?
No, they have that set up so it does a 360 supposedly.
Wait,
it's free to move it. It swings
I guess it just always sounded dumb, so I never really learned about it.
Well, it processes around supposedly, but it doesn't actually do that.
But
it's
there's
never consistent. They've never proved. The only thing Foucault's pendulum proves is that people are idiots for believing stupid shit like that.
I mean, I completely agree. I thought that from minute one before even knowing more details. Man, so
it proves that people are easily brainwashed by parlor tricks like that. That's never consistent. They've never proven that. It's bullshit. Anyway, go ahead.
I don't know what I should say. You go ahead.
I never have anything to say, man. I do it every day. I just need to find this. I got taught I was on a globe, and for 52 years, I believed that. In these last 8 years, nobody provided any evidence of the direct measurements of curvature. That's an issue. Why don't people see that? Bucky.
Hey, what's your name, Dave?
I am Dave Hinkle in Kentucky. Yes, sir.
Hey, man. My name's Jackson. What was the first real thing what was the first real thing that caught you where you were that brought you kind of over here to reality?
The curvature formula. I spent 52 years here, and nobody ever brought that to my attention. I never thought that the actual curvature of the Earth was something that you could make. It never occurred to me. And once I saw the curvature formula and the boats getting zoomed back in and shit like that, and I actually contemplated the physics of water, the globe was done for me at that point. It was just a matter of,
somebody brought up flat Earth to you, right?
Yeah, it showed up in my feed. I think I was looking up 9/11 or something back in early 2015.
That's what I'm saying. That must have been early on, because the internet has changed a whole lot since then.
Oh yeah.
You used to be able to I remember 2012, you used to be able to just hit autoplay, and it would just run you through all of the best everything. I mean, it would run me through ODD and Jeranism and all kinds of stuff like back in the day.
Yeah, all 2015 and 2016, there was no censorship at all. I mean, it was just like it was feeding you video after video after video, legit stuff.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
No, now it's funny because it's just like you can tell who's willing to be honest about the conversation because they're like, oh, I'm going to debate you about this, and I'm like, okay, and they come back with whoever that bald pretend pilot dude is or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody does. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just that dude who, yeah, whatever. So, I mean, it's all the same to me. I feel like Professor Dave, Wolfie, whatever, it's all the same bullshit. I mean, it doesn't matter because, like, you can't. Where can you ever show me anything ever?
Well, it's like most of the people don't realize that the debate was over a long time ago. I mean, we just need evidence now, and we never get any. All they do is talk about the globe and do the math and look at the sky. We never get anything direct showing us the damn globe. That's a problem.
They always tell me that it's my burden to prove. They're like, well, you need to prove the flat Earth.
They rationalize that because we're going against the consensus, so we have the burden of proof. No, you're the one making a specific claim about reality, and you're not showing it to us. Why can't people see that? You're telling me that the oceans are at a big curve all the way around this ball, but you're not showing it to me.
It's weird. It's like they just want to cry about it. I don't know. And I feel them because I've been through a lot of grief in my life. I know that there's a process of grief involved with this. I know
a lot of these people are like that guy that Whitsett and Karen were debating the other night. He's like, I have the right to believe that magical gravity's doing whatever I think it's doing, and you can't make me not believe that. That's true. You want to believe that? That's up, right?
Was that the Zion and like Batar guy or whatever?
Yeah, whatever. His best proof, I already said it earlier, but he flew a drone up 150 feet and saw
that was hilarious. It's just it's funny because they're getting so much more pathetic. Like they have nothing. No one will step up ever.
Well, they have nothing in reality to present for the globe claim, so there's not much they can do. I mean,
I wish that they at least had somebody that was like qualified or whatever that would come.
You guys didn't pay attention to the debate? The guy clearly measured curvature, like he said. Didn't you hear it?
Wait,
how did he do that?
I could quote it for you if you'd like me to.
I would love that.
Go ahead.
Okay. So you measured curvature, yes. Okay, how much curvature did you measure? 20% of the boat. Case closed.
What did he say? 20% of the globe?
Yeah, he said 20% of the boat. The boat.
The boat? Of the boat?
Yeah.
So he stood up? That's what he's saying, is he was sitting on the ground and then he stood up?
Oh, no, brother. Yeah, basically. Just a bigger version of that.
Wow. Wow. It's getting so much more absurd by every day.
The funny part about that, guys, he said that right after Karen was going over the AFP core, how they did all these precise measurements and everything over his body's water, and then he takes any curvature, and then he goes 20% of the boat. That's hilarious.
20% of the boat.
20% of a 30-foot boat.
Yeah, I couldn't see 20% of the boat. Now I can see 20% of the boat. Therefore, Earth curve.
Well, how they can't possibly think that's relevant, right?
Oh, what was the question?
They can't possibly think that's relevant, right?
No, it's relevant with your assumptions.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, they can't possibly really think that that's somehow any kind of actual evidence. It's just a talking point at best, and they know that, right?
Well, they really don't accept that propagation angles to reception angles matters. And the reason is because they've been taught that I can't see the bottom of something because Earth curves in the way, and they've been taught that that's the only reason why you can't see the bottom of something.
Okay, so how
they,
come
they can't even comprehend it.
Well, yeah, but I can do that on my driveway. My driveway's 20 feet. My driveway's 20 feet.
It doesn't matter. Okay, check this out. This is how it works, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Let me explain it to you. Okay? Axiom 1. Okay, just listen. It's very simple. Axiom 1, we already know Earth is a globe. Okay?
Okay.
There you go. Problem solved. So any circular reasoning that you're doing, you just see axiom 1. We already know Earth is a globe. Right?
Right.
There you go. Problem solved, right?
Yeah, I just don't. The problem for me is how do you confront them with that?
You just read axiom 1 again. That's simple.
Yeah, to back up what AI is saying there, if I'm not roboting you, they're basically down to the Earth is a globe because the Earth is a globe.
100%. That's what they are. Yes. They'll tell me it's round because it's probably round. I've literally heard them say it's probably round.
Well, here's one. How do you know Earth is a globe? Because of gravity. Well, what does that mean? Well, gravity forms things into globes. Well, how do you know gravity forms things into globes? Well, because Earth is a globe.
Why is the universe flat then? Wow. Do y'all ever feel like we're just dealing with narcissists? I don't know if y'all have ever had any experience with narcissistic people.
I'm mobile and robot, and so you guys continue. Sorry.
It's okay. AI, you got any experience with narcissists in your life?
Yeah, but I mean, that's really not the point about the globe.
I mean, I know it's not the point, but the reason I'm saying that is because, what a narcissist does is make you, question your own reality, right? They gaslight you. They use all of the same manipulation tactics. I mean, it's okay if you never fully experience that. That's fine. I'm glad for you because that's the type of psychological abuse I don't want.
But most people are just convinced that the globe is so self-evident and so known that all arguments point to it. So it's like we already know it's a globe. Therefore, anything I say supports the globe. And that's the way they start off on their arguments. It's like, well, we already know the Earth's a globe, so of course, why would I doubt satellite imagery? We already know the Earth's a globe, so of course, why would I doubt, a mathematical transform that they take planar measurements and shove it up in there, and then out pops a alleged curved surface. Why would you doubt it? We already know Earth's a globe. These are just confirmations of the thing we already know.
Right.
But just like the mathematical transform, there's this book that's higher mathematical principles of geodesy, right, by Helmert, and it basically says the surface of the Earth can't be reached everywhere, but we know the general shape of the body of the Earth by a simple law of transform. Notice what he said there, by a simple law of transform, not by direct measurements, but by a law of transform, in which factors are gravity, right, and the spin of the Earth. Right. So he's assuming a gravitational inwards attraction and a spin of the Earth, and he's wrapping it around a radius, right? Assumption. So they take their assumption, right, and they take it as if it's known, and then they do all their stuff, right? And then of course it's going to end up back the way they want it because they're transforming it, on purpose.
To me, it just feels like they're losers. To me, it feels like somebody who's like, the saying somebody being a townie. So like a townie is somebody that has lived in their same city their whole life. They don't ever go anywhere or do anything else. And they think that like where they live, that's like the Mecca or whatever. Even if it's somewhere really stupid. I don't think that they have the capability to, I don't know, it's super frustrating, honestly. It's insanely frustrating. I'm not trying to make excuses for them.
I clearly don't think they understand the gravity of the situation.
I was doing sit-ups today when I was training with my trainer, and he was like, and then I was having to do this thing with my arms, and he was like, just let the gravity hold you down to do that. Because we had tried it from like a standing form, and it wasn't working very well. And he was like, because my left arm is paralyzed or whatever, and I'm trying to rehab it. And he was like, well, let's try it laying down and see. Just let the gravity hold it down and see if that helps. I was like, I'll let the electrostatics hold it down. So anyway, that's where we are today.
Dude, it doesn't matter. Gravity is just a phenomena observed, not the cause. It's just tautological.
It's never
been tautological. Right, so if somebody says gravity and you say gravity, you're not conceding their worldview. You're just identifying the phenomenon. Right, so if you do push-ups and you remove your arms from below you, you're going to fall to the ground, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, unless you're in an extreme buoyant environment. But, generally when you're doing push-ups, you're doing it in the air. And you get rid of your hands from supporting you, you're going to fall to the ground. So that phenomenon is called gravity. But when they say, they want you to agree that gravity exists, the phenomenon, right? And then they want to slip in there, because you agree that, that you fell down, then that means you're agreeing that it down is actually inwards to a giant floating space testicle. You see, that's not what's really happening. Because people only experience down, That's what they experience. That nobody experiences inwards. Inwards is the extraordinary claim.
Well, if they experience inwards, they would understand they've been lied to about life.
What do you mean?
Because
they experienced.
Because people don't want to look inwards.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. But I mean in relationship to down.
Right. I feel you. I'm sorry. I just always take it. I always take it over there.
Well, I mean, those are the things that ultimately really matter. The outside world is just an experience for the inside world.
Well, that's what I always thought, was that like outer space was inner space, and there's like a hyperspace inside of that.
Uh-oh. Hilbert space?
Well, I don't know. I learned it from Ogtalez, and that's There's no way that's true either, because his name is Og Kellis. I don't even think people even know who that is anymore. But that was the dude that was talking about what was at the North Pole, years ago.
R. Kelly was talking about the North Pole?
No, Og Tellez. AUGTLEEZ. Yeah. He was like a ritual abuse survivor that saw, I don't know, he claimed to see like cloning centers and a lot of things. So,
Sorry, I'm building things. Trying to build some stairs. You got to use a stair calculator unless you know it off the top of your head. And then I can't find a stair calculator that accounts for the curve of the Earth, so I'm having a hard time freaking doing the math by myself here. For all I know, man, this part of the Earth could be curved, and I got to account for it, right?
Just use what surveyors do when they figure out elevation, which is rise over run in relation to sea level. So just go ahead and use that. You'll be all right.
Really, I just make it square, right? As best as you can with the tools you got. And then after you build it, you just level it. Make sure it's supported underneath, right? Attach to the top deck where you want it, and then on the ground where you want it, and that's it. Dude, in the Zerka debate the other day with Sartain was bringing up flatearth.ws stuff. He's got it in his video that he posted on his channel. Things referenced in this debate, flatearth.ws. You know what one of them was? That large structures like bridges take account the curve of the Earth. The dude is supposedly a PhD, right? And literally putting in there, bridges take into account the curve of the Earth.
Well, they try to claim that if bridges have any deviation between the main pillars, like on suspension bridges, if there's a deviation between the tops and the bottoms of those, that somehow that means that they take into account Earth curvature. Or it just makes sense to me that they're slightly cambered outward, so that if there's a whole bunch of weight in the middle of them.
I mean, yes and no, but nobody's engineering a bridge to intentionally be an inch out of level, at the towers, apart from each other.
Right. Good luck figuring that one out, right?
Yeah. I mean, unless you got a cement form that's like the height of the bridge, so you can pour a single pour. It's like ridiculous. Yeah, the concept is ludicrous on its face to anyone who understands how to build things.
Yeah, but how could anyone who ever experiences, who knows how to build anything, how could they ever believe in 0 degrees level on a globe?
I think the answer is that they don't think about it, to be honest, because the Earth is experienced as a flat, stationary plane on the local level, right? That's just known and agreed upon by all sides. So when you walk around in your daily life, you don't imagine that you're going over curved Earth, or when you build something locally, you don't think about the Earth curve. No, you just level it, You shoot your laser, you get your grade, you get your level, you build it, you just make sure it's plumb and level and square, and that's it.
Yeah, but what about 0 degrees? They don't think about.
Well, I mean, zero degrees is, it's, even when you're building with levels, like there's margins of error. You're not getting it perfectly level half the time, I mean, you're creating a building that's perfectly level, right? Without like super advanced equipment, like it's just not going to happen. Because think about it, you hold the wood level, right? You get one dude on one side, one dude on the other, holding the wood, right? You put the level on it. That wood isn't perfectly straight, so the level's going to be bumpy a little bit on the wood. You're looking at the bubble in the level, right? Even if you fix it to the wood, you still got the same problem. Then you shoot your nail into the wood to secure it, or you put your bolt in the wood to secure it, and that bolt and that nail offsets it by like a very small amount. So then you just ruined your perfect level.
I mean, I feel like that's a really detrimental way to look at it. I mean, I understand what you're saying, I really do, and I agree with you. But there's not one side of the ground that's falling underneath your level. Right?
I mean, not unless you're, intentionally doing it and you forgot to, level the site or something.
Right, but I'm talking about on a globe, there should always be, actually it should be both sides of the level should have ground falling underneath. Right?
Yeah, no, because I mean let's say you have an ideal ground that's perfectly following the alleged curve of the Earth, right? No level you're holding in your hand is going to be able to detect that in the distance of the level. Like the biggest one I have is 8 feet long. I mean, you could say, okay, I'll use a laser shot, 50 feet, whatever. Even that, the beam divergence of the laser at that range isn't as precise as a dot as it is 25 feet. So you're still off a little bit. So the amount of variance on the local level, you're just not going to notice. Now, that is assuming that there is any variance to notice, because what's agreed upon is that there's no noticeable variance. Right?
What range?
It's like, look, if I was dating a supermodel that was too busy for me, she wouldn't be here. She's not here, therefore I'm dating her. Right?
I like it.
I feel like dating a supermodel sounds disgusting, personally.
Well, dude, look what happened to Jonah Hill, right?
Well,
he started dating a surfer girl, and he, when they got together, he basically asked the surfer girl, "Hey, could you stop posting provocative pictures of yourself?" And then she broke up with him.
Well, she should have, because why was he telling her to change her life? He didn't know what he was getting into. I mean, was she doing that already, or would that start after they were together?
I don't know, probably. I mean, if you're a surfer, and you're posting pics of yourself all the time, and you're wearing certain types of outfits all the time, then it's probably your modus operandi.
I mean, isn't that how he found her in the first place? I'm just saying, look, I don't care what these Hollywood dweebs are doing. I don't care, but I mean, I don't care. I just don't care what these dweebs are doing.
Aren't we talking about levels?
I mean, ideally, we would be talking about levels. Correct, guy. Hello.
No, we're talking about evidence from absence. So, for example,
greet the new guy. Greet the new guy.
He ain't new.
Well, ask him one question. Let's find out.
Do it.
I'm a benefit of the doubter. Hey, new guy, what's your thought on 0 degrees level on a globe?
What globe?
I don't know. Is there one that exists in your mind?
No, you're the one making the claim for it.
No, I'm not at all.
Yeah, did you just assume his gender?
That's what it feels like to me.
Did you misshape me?
I feel like, what year is this? Okay, so we just got a new fighter on hand. Okay. I can't look. I'm on mobile. I don't know about any. I'm not looking at anybody's accounts.
Yeah, I don't know anyone's rules either.
Don't care. Yeah, we were talking about levels.
Did you shape misplace me?
Shape misplace. That's hilarious. I want to.
Are you a trans shaper?
You know, back in the day, I used to have an OkCupid account that just had one picture of my face and the profile said, "Earth is flat, prove me wrong." And I would just check it. I would check it like once a month, and I would have like 8 or 10 messages. This was
dudes from
no. This is before all the transformation. This was before the transformation. I'm telling you, I was super early on this shit. Like, I mean, I learned about the Earth in like 2011. And so, well, I mean,
all right, get to the point.
Okay, so whatever. So the point was to just make that count, and then I would just get flooded with people just, I mean, it was whatever. It was funny.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Those were good times because you actually knew those. So back in the day, my first ever online internet experience, like with women, was when I moved to the city that I was in. I didn't have a car. I didn't have like a job or anything going on, but I had MySpace. And what I found out on MySpace was that I could search for women based on my zip code. And there was no private profiles back then. And everyone was like doing HTML to put their favorite songs on their profile. And, you know, MySpace was happening back then. And so I remember I found this one girl and I crafted this message and I sent it to her. And she actually wrote me back. She was way out of my league. And she wrote me back. And we AOL instant message chatted for like a little bit. And then that faded. And then I thought to myself, well, if that worked on her. So then I just started shotgunning it out to all of the attractive women in my area. And I mean, there's never going to be a time again. I already know. So, hello. I mean, it's fine. Only CB's probably ever going to understand the significance of that. That's okay.
All right, I got the 3 boards nailed in. Saved your eardrums with the mute button.
Appreciate it. Hey, how do they dribble a basketball on a globe?
How do you dribble a basketball on a globe?
Yeah. Like a basketball court on a globe Earth seems like it would be really difficult.
No, it's because the basketball is always on top of the sagitta at all times.
What does that mean? Like the apex of the curve or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what Sagittarius. I know Sagittarius women or whatever, but anyway.
I'll tell you if you want to know. It's very simple. So you have a circle. Draw 2 points anywhere on the circle. All right. Draw a line between the 2 points. Then find the center of that line. Then put a 90-degree line from there to the extremity, which will be the tip of the arc from those 2 points. Now, why is it called sagitta? I'll tell you. If you take that thing that you just drew and remove it from the circle, you'll notice that it looks like a bow and arrow. And so the tip of the arrow is the sagitta, which is named after Sagittarius, the archer constellation. Because it looks like a bow and arrow. Oh, now you know.
I don't see how any of that's necessary. That's my issue. That's my issue with the Glovers, is they want to bring in all this complicated nonsense. Then I'm like, no, look, we're talking about what we walk on. We walk on this thing. We drive on it. We ride trains on it. We fly planes directly over it. How could you possibly think that all of those aren't going straight? It's just weird how their whole argument has changed now too. Because they used to just argue those direct things. I can see curve from a plane and blah blah blah, and whatever. Whatever. I don't even remember what those original arguments were back in the day. But nowadays, it's like they won't even actually hang their hat on a single claim ever. There's no ownership from the Glovers, period.
Well, they definitely had to alter a lot of their claims over the past, 5-7 years.
Yeah, well, what claims do they even make now? In my experience, they don't even make claims. They know better.
Yeah, now they make the claim that there's no way humanly possible to ever determine if Earth is curved or not. But they believe 99.99999%.
Yeah, so we live in a simulation, but it can only be a curved simulation. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. What video game have you ever played where you ran on top of a curved surface? I mean, I don't play video games, but from my understanding, there's only one or two that even exist, period. And they were very complicated to make.
Salmon croquettes.
Bro. Hook me up. Yo, turn on your Wonka vision and freaking hold the side of this board for me.
Perhaps I can hold it remotely. Let me try it. How well did that work?
Not too good.
It must be the distance. Is it like 100 in the Northeast also? The Northeasters? Any Northeasters? Easterners? Northeasterners? Busy hanging a board. I don't know what he's doing. Are you raising a wall or something?
Stairs.
Oh yeah, I remember the stairs picture you showed a while back. Probably the same one. Looked like a large job.
It's on the same. Well, it's on a property on the same location, but it's a different building.
Oh, okay.
Right now, I'm just hanging. So, like, you did options for stairs, or you can have your top step be the deck, or you can have the stringer, which holds the treads of the stair, be below it, and then your deck is the top step, right? So it's like one step up or one step down.
Yeah.
Whenever you do one step down, you got to hang another board below the deck board. So that's what I'm doing right now. But I forgot my 3-foot clamps, so now I'm going to have to try to hold it and put a couple screws in it. Which proves I'm not a flat earther, because flat earthers don't have jobs. Oh, man. Darn it, I'm exposed.
Yeah, you can only angle stairs with a off the horizontal. So.
Hey, who else is here right now? I need some juicy combo. I'm to talk about just stuff to talk about. Hold on. Here, check this out, Sonny. Let me see.
What's that?
Let me try to find it here. 1 second.
Just basking in the air conditioning. It's eating a salmon croquet. That's a freaking. Is that a sport?
So what's going in here, you fat fucks? Anything exciting? No, you're just giving a moment's silence for the ball. Maybe somebody's lighting a candle, some incense, and having a bit of a pray for a ball that never existed. That's what's going on.
What's up, Jedi?
What's up, mate? How you doing? You good?
Yeah. Thanks for breaking the silence.
No, you're all right, man. No problem at all. Hope you're all doing well this evening. I see some good faces in here, so I thought I'd give you all a shout out. See how everybody's doing today.
Extreme heat across North America. I think we're pretty much having that across the board.
Is it hot, mate? Are you having issues?
Hot and fucking humid. Well, I have a kind of a different look on things, but everybody else is like miserable. I have just pleasant. Pleasantly hot as hell, but pleasant.
That's good.
All right, there it is, Sonny.
From Sartain's channel. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see. Absolutely not true. Water will curve around large enough object because of gravity. We see this with the moon Enceladus, the moon Europa, and the moon Titan. Oh, you just got owned again, he said. Sartain, thanks for not reading the comment accurately. Let me read the comment. There's really only one point. Is the surface of the waters of Earth curving or not? If 70% of the surface is said to be water, that water can be demonstrated not to be curving, then that means the Earth cannot be a ball. Both these homeboys need to focus on that point. And that was the response was absolutely not true. That water will curve. And then he said, thanks for not reading the comment. Regardless of any claim of what gravity could or would do in regards to curving Earth, if the water isn't curving, then said claims are false. Therefore, the direct measurement of surface are the pivotal point, period. Yeah. Second part. Over large enough area, the water is literally curving, like how they use literally. Endless empirical proof. Where is it? This endless. Completely debunked endless proof. Also, you still don't have an answer for the Southern Cross problem. Southern Cross problem. Did you hear that, guys? Okay. Sartain again. Appealing to scale for the absence of local experience curvature is a far cry from demonstrating curved water.
It's not Sartain. It's the other guy.
Oh, the other guy. That's right. He was writing to Sartain. He's appealing to scale for the absence of local experience curvature is a far cry from demonstrating curved water. There is no Southern Cross problem unless one makes certain assumptions or asserts that the sky is a necessary contingency with the ground. Yeah, exactly. The flatter claim is that the Earth is flat. If the Earth is flat, then interpretations about sky phenomenon are irrelevant. Thank you very much. Yeah. And then, absolutely not true. Water will curve around large enough object because of gravity. Once again, repeats something about Enceladus, these moons of freaking Jupiter and Europa. Titan. What the hell? What a bunch of doofuses.
Yeah, I mean, it's super obnoxious. It's a really absurd claim at the end of the day. Like at the end of the day, you would never start out the day by claiming that. You know what I mean? Like it's such an end of the road claim. Correct or incorrect? Hello?
I think you're correct.
That's what I'm saying. Like you would not claim that at the beginning of the day. You would not claim that when the sun is at
We've got two people in the chat without any voice. God's sake, without any Earth determining roles, just voice verified. Hipster.
Hey, we got a new guy.
Oh yes. Hi. New guy. Yeah, everybody changed my nickname to New Guy.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a new guy. Yes. New guy. Hell yeah, new guy. Welcome, new guy. How goes it?
I hope I don't have to make a sacrifice or anything.
Well, I hope so as well. But how is your day going, man? I'm just talking to you. You know, how's it going?
It feels like a new life, like a new day. You know what I mean? Since I'm the new guy.
Wait, so what was yesterday like then? If today was a new day.
I was old. It was an old day. And I felt like I wasn't born again until now.
Wait, so are you talking about like out of arthritis or out of like
diabetes? Yeah, diabetes. I have an insulin pump.
Are you serious right now?
Oh yeah, I have it right across my face.
How long have you had that?
I don't know. What, since yesterday?
You just got it yesterday?
No, I've had it all my life since yesterday. And yeah, yesterday was the last day, but today is a new day.
Wait, so you got rid of it?
Yeah.
Wait, so now you're moving around on Earth with no seatbelt machine?
So I go outside and I get a bus ticket for the first time in my life, and I see. No. Again, keep in mind, like my parents were very protective. They've raised me in a little nuclear bomb shelter my entire life, right? So I finally rip it off, and I go outside, and I saw that there was other people. They had, I don't even know how to describe it. Like their skin was dark, like it was darker. They looked like alien people. Have you seen these people?
You're talking about you're not real on the plane or whatever.
Skin was so dark, and then nighttime came and they disappeared. All I saw was floating teeth. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. But I want to know.
It's like they weren't even there. It's weird being new to everything and knowing that not everybody looks like you. How can I? At least with my skin, late at night, when it's dark out, you can see it. You can see me. But people just seem to disappear. You can see eyeballs and floating teeth.
Want to see somebody disappear?
Except for their eyes and teeth. You know what I mean?
You want to see somebody disappear?
You mean by eyes and teeth, actually.
Let me say disappear.
This is where you kick me. I'm waiting for it. Where's the punchline?
This is some deep psychedelic stuff. I'm down to hang out and listen to them and let everybody hear.
It was one of those like they live sunglasses situation, but I wasn't wearing sunglasses. They had
abracadabra.
Goodbye.
Disappeared.
What a freaking fruitcake, man. That's a new approach. I don't think I've ever seen that one before.
I feel like he was in here laughing. That voice is so familiar. I didn't recognize the name, but yeah.
I'm so confused.
Very, very, very strange to do the.
Was completely willing to be the base.
You know, most of them come in here and go, no. That's kind of what he was doing.
My point is that I baited him into relaxing so that everyone could see what he really was. So I was willing to be the bait in this situation. So you're welcome, everyone who's around right now.
Well, you did confuse a CPAP machine with an insulin pump at one point, but I wasn't going to call you out on it.
Agreed. I knew that, but I did know that 100%. I was like, holy shit, this is way wrong. But I was just rolling with it because I was just like, fuck it, you know? That's funny as shit. Yeah, that is funny. That is funny.
I can't see that well, but I can listen good.
Oh, that sucks, man. God, what a rough life. I can see and listen well. And I'm still over here.
Oh, just rub it in. Just fucking rub it in. Thanks a lot, man. Gee.
Exactly. I'm still over here complaining about shit. Why am I complaining if I can do all that? Absurd, right?
Just put your CPAP back on.
That's exactly. I wish I had one of those. Because then I could complain about something real. But I'm not complaining about shit. So what the fuck am I bitching about?
Didn't you say there was two people, Jedi, that didn't have rolls or whatever? Who was the other one?
Oh, I think they bounced out. Let me run through that again.
Can I get some rolls up into here, pro player?
Sorry, mate. I didn't hear what you said because I was still talking. What? Pardon?
You have something to say, man?
Yeah, I can't find any non-rolled people now. I think they just bounced out.
Yeah, bro. So it's just me and you?
Afraid so, mate. Oh, wait, Moisant Grundle, or whatever that name is, has just got voice verified. That was it.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. I get it. Do you go outside and talk to people about the earth in your life, or you just like stay inside and say, fuck it, everybody's brainwashed. I don't want to deal with them. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, do you go outside and talk to people about the earth, or do you go outside and talk to people?
Yeah, dude, definitely. I've kind of got a little bit more confidence over recent years to speak to people out on the street about flat Earth and so on. So yeah, that's kind of happening more and more. I was speaking to a gentleman on the park bench the other day, just regards all types of conspiracy theories. He was actually one that approached me whilst we were both sitting there, talking about COVID and all of.
It bypasses all other conspiracy theories or whatever.
Yeah. So it's a good segue into speaking about the flat Earth. If you can find common ground with something else, then maybe they'll start listening to about, NASA and shit. So yeah, I go outside and talk to people, mate. I'm not as reclusive as I used to be, that's for sure.
Well, see, me personally, I'm way more reclusive than I used to be. I used to like hang out at the crib, and I used to like be cool with any kind of parties that were going on around me and stuff. I would just join in on them. But now I'm like, no, you got to show me that like you have a consistent pattern of having unvaccinated born male, frequents to your party, or I don't care. I mean, there's not many parties that could possibly invite me, right?
Yeah, I understand, Joe.
So what do you think about hey, are you there, bro?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you think about people that say that I'm just trying to think about something people say. I mean, God, I guess they never actually, they won't even make any complaints anymore. You know what I mean? Is that not a big time victory for us as flat earthers? Do we not just gangster win over everybody? I mean, it's frustrating to think that they can still somehow like compartmentalize some bullshit. But Who cares? I don't.
Right.
I mean, I guess we're never going to take over the world in the way that we want to, so we just got to think about how many cafes can we have. I mean, it would be amazing if we just had the West Side Fort Worth cafe or whatever. And then beyond that.
Right. Sorry, I might not be following you, mate. What do you mean?
What part of my name? Have you hung up?
No, I'm still here. I'm trying to follow you, buddy.
Okay, I'm waiting for you to ask me a valid question.
You might have to repeat the question.
I
do apologize.
would like a valid question, correct?
So, I don't think me and you have met before, buddy. I'm Jedi. I'm somewhere at the top. There was a problem. That's your name, yeah?
About three parts. You've met me multiple times. Hello. Good to see you again, bro.
Awesome. What was your name before? Have you changed it?
My name is Jackson right now and has always been.
I'm talking about your handle on Discord because I don't recognise that.
There was a problem.
Yeah. Has that always been your name on Discord?
Definitely it has been.
Oh, okay. So we've spoken before, yeah? Awesome stuff. Sorry about that. I forgot, mate. I do apologise. How long have you been in the server?
I don't know. Since late last year is what I feel like. I think I'm right.
Awesome stuff.
It's late last year. I think it's like October of last year is when I joined the shit.
Oh, okay. How long have you been a flat earther? So, how long have you been a flat earther, mate?
My whole life, actually. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my whole life.
Brilliant stuff, man. Awesome.
I mean, we were born here. We walk on this. We're all flat earthers.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm just trying to get a conversation going where you tell me how you come to the understanding that the earth was flat and stationary and not as what you've been told.
Yeah, I came to an understanding through a whole bunch of bullshit. It's like you.
Right. You been drinking tonight, mate, or is your microphone screwy?
Oh, my microphone's super fucked. I'm trying to figure it out.
That would be why then.
Yeah, can you hear me right now?
I mean, I can hear you, but you're kind of incoherent.
Well, tell me when it's good. Tell me when. No, there's not even a place where it's good. I don't think. I think the best thing for me to do is to disconnect and let you enjoy your night.
Okay, buddy. If that's what you think's best, that's cool.
I don't know. I'm just asking. I mean, I'm honestly.
Mate, you're a man. You can make your own decisions. You don't need me to make the decisions for you, right?
That's not the point. I agree.
But if you think it's time to bed, then you go to bed, but you don't need me to tuck you in, do you?
Well, nobody's even talking about what you're saying.
Really? It's just me and you talking. And
I thought that we were supposed to be talking about the fucking Earth, and everyone always wants to run away. Anytime that there's not a valid globe, everyone runs away.
Yeah, your mic is terrible, Jackson. Can't understand a word you're saying.
Well, let me fix it then.
Okay, then off you go.
Yeah, off I go. See ya.
See ya. Just rejoin, mate. That's all you got to do. Leave and rejoin. See if the connection's better.
Hello, people.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, my shit working perfect.
Ish.
Yeah, ish. Yeah, perfect ish.
But it's fine, man. It's fine.
Ish. Nigga. Perfect
What?
ish.
Whoa.
Nigga.
Whoa.
Whoa, Zibazava. Oh, a whole bunch of Zibazavas. Gonna try to complain about how you roll. Listen, I know how to move around in this earth-centric fucking all this shit. Yeah.
I don't know, guys. Sorry if I've interrupted something, but this is starting to become incoherent. This is starting to become really incoherent. How you doing, Blind Spot? You good, buddy?
Yeah, I am now. That was rough.
Because this gentleman been in for a while. I mean, he's a flat earther, so I don't necessarily want to be rude or anything, but he's starting to become incoherent.
Yeah, it was like last night too. But yeah, he's been in for a bit, but I've just been kind of popping in and out just to see if he was done. So.
Oh, okay. He's done now. So, you beautiful people. Sorry, guys, you beautiful, beautiful people. I see lots of you in here. I see Jim Waterworld's in here. How you doing, mate? I see you on TikTok. Some great videos, mate. Always like to share them and you know, put comments on the heart of them, mate. So, great work there, Jim.
Hey, go stationary, Jedi. Go stationary, babe.
Awesome stuff. Brilliant, man. Just going to run through the list. So AI is in here as well. Mate, I appreciate you on TikTok as well, fighting a good cause on some of my comments, mate. Really need that. As you can see, TikTok is a bit of a shitstorm. We need people like you in there for sure. Adam and Salted, mate. Great to see you. Let's jump over the Believer. F.E. Batman, always in the place. Flatsy Klein, probably in the kitchen if you want. If you're not, I'd want to know why. Flip is in the house. Flip's in the house. Good old God rocking. I heard you just a couple of moments ago, mate. I hope you're well. Moisty Grundle, mate. I can't pronounce your name properly. I do apologise if I just butchered it, but you can unmute yourself and tell me how to pronounce your name properly. That would be awesome. Morvis is in the house, mate. Great to see you. Mr. Logical also is in the house. Brilliant. Great to see you. President Orion, mate. Awesome. Good to see you as well, my friend.
All right, listen here, everybody calling me out for being in the kitchen and being right. You're also right.
Are you in the kitchen, Kim?
I am.
Good girl. Well done. Just makes me laugh every single time. Love you,
Let's
mate.
see.
I think it's funny that every time you guys say it, it's true.
Literally every time.
I am slicing up a toasted cheese right now.
Oh,
one of the children because they didn't want what we had for dinner.
Flatsy knows about quantum mechanics and can cook too. Oh my lord, my goodness!
Oh my word!
Oh my lord!
I do cook very well.
Oh my!
My skills are not being.
She can talk photoelectric effect and make you a cheese pie.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to carry on running down the list. So I got to President. I hope you're well, mate. Quad is here. I'm going to jump over the other Q word and give him another 5 minutes to sit in here without me mentioning his name. Sam, Secret Asian Man, how you doing, buddy? The Blind Spot is also in here. Great to see you, mate. There was a problem. Yeah, there definitely was. The Truth, Timbo, the Australian. Hope you're still fine, my friend. Eva Grass and Sunny. So, those listening on YouTube, we've got a packed panel. If you want to come in and join us for a conversation about the Earth, what it is, what it does, and where it does it all, then you're more than welcome to hit the link provided by Nightbot and come and join the server, and I'll just unmute you for shits and giggles. Hopefully, you won't be a troll. If you are a troll, I'll mute you again. Probably best you go to voice check in and have a conversation up there. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, we've got a full panel of flat earthers. We'd love to talk to you about the Earth, like I said. And yeah, hit that link provided by Nightbot. Blah, 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 blah. You unmuted yourself there, man.
Well done, Jedi.
Thanks, mate. It's not my first rodeo. I'll give it another 3 minutes before I mention the other Q nameless.
Yeah, don't mention it. No.
Yeah. It gets upset if I don't give him 5 minutes to settle in.
It should be like MC Jedi. You're like the Master of Ceremonies.
Well, I'm only filling in because the better DJs are not in here at the moment, so CB's not around. He's usually putting at it, to be fair.
He was here earlier, yeah.
Yeah, anyone who's unmuted before having been VC verified needs to be read the primer, which is you're being broadcast live. Don't say any compromising information. It's your responsibility. Also, agree to the welcome page rules that we have here. By speaking, you're consenting to those rules. And, anything else that I forgot. But those are the two main ones.
I think that's about it, mate. But okay. Thank you for reminding me, mate.
Absolutely. It's just for the people. If you join a live stream with a red recording dot, you should probably assume you're being live streamed. In the modern day, streaming means sent straight to the internet. So your things that you say will be broadcast throughout the interwebs to live on servers, right? Wherever that travels through ad infinitum. Even when they tell you that they've, some services will tell you, "Oh, we deleted your files." It's like, yeah, right. It still has instances on servers around the world, Anyway.
Very wise words, yeah. Very wise. But yeah, I don't know if anything interesting's happened here today. I decided to make another TikTok video about triangles. Woohoo! God, people don't like talking about triangles on TikTok. I tell you, it really pisses them off. I think it's the third video I've made now just about triangles and celestial navigation. So yeah, it's not going too badly. I do try, any of you guys that have got TikTok accounts on here as well, when I see that you've posted a video, I always try to put a comment with a link to the server in there as well. Because that's our main goal, right? Talking about Flat Earth and bringing people into the server. So I always try to share your videos as well and put a comment with the link to the server. So thank you everyone for doing everything that you do on TikTok. I just seem to be talking about bloody triangles all the time. You got 60 seconds before I introduce you, Quantum Eraser. Oh, shit.
You said it. You shouldn't have said it.
I know, but fuck. Oh well.
It's like Beetlejuice. Don't say it 2 more times, please.
Mm-hmm. Have we had any interesting people in today, though, guys? Any conversations? Anything been happening? Any new people? Any old people? Any new arguments? Any old arguments? What's been going on? Really? That's amazing.
I know, right?
Yeah, I know.
I just jumped in like maybe half an hour, 45 minutes ago, so I didn't spend much time in here yet today, so.
We did find out that Jedi that the globe Earth model is an archaic and scientifically disproven conception of Earth's shape as a spinning space ball calculated with 2 sticks.
I saw that on TikTok, man. That was a brilliant video. Yeah.
but I will say that it was stolen from CB. Sorry.
Oh, was it? Oh no, fair play. That's fine then. That's fine.
Yeah, I told him I'd give him 15% of the proceeds.
Yeah, there is no globe Earth model, so I don't know what you're talking about. What, you want to post it in here so we can take a look at it?
Sure, why not? I did a little while ago. I'll do it again.
Yep.
Good evening, Con. How you doing, buddy?
It'll be the first in 7 years. Go ahead, post it. That's not the globe Earth model. You don't know what a model is.
It's a takeoff from what YouTube puts underneath their stuff, whatever you want to call it.
I don't care what YouTube does. I ask you what the globe Earth model was. If you're going to comment on it, then it has to exist.
Okay, QE, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. You said globe Earth model, right? I want to see it.
I'm having fun. I'm having fun at the globe Earth's expense. Excuse me, QE.
Then don't serve. QE, your fucking keels better be together.
Man, look at what I posted there. Look at that sweetness.
Nice diversion. Don't say globe Earth model, even in jest, unless you're prepared to post it. And then point out its weaknesses. That's good to go. I don't have a problem with it. But I'd like to see it first.
Did you say it had strengths?
There you are.
What?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wait a minute, what did you just say?
Nah, I thought I heard QE point out its strengths or weaknesses.
And I got a question for you. Is my little GIF there scrolling, or is it stationary?
Stationary, mate. Just like the app, actually.
It's supposed to scroll in a linear fashion, so it just repeats itself.
Yeah, no, it's not doing that, mate.
Really? Oh, man.
Your model doesn't show spin, I'm afraid. Not that it's a model. Fucking hell. Shit.
Recant. Repent.
Yeah. I'll start those people.
So what, you just say artist's interpretation from now on.
Yeah, thank you. I will do.
The globe Earth extrapolation reification artist interpretation.
Ooh, I like that one. That's a bit of a tongue twister as well. Good.
Yeah, and if you could add any other Asians in there just to keep it going for like a good minute, you'd be good.
Sounds fun.
Have you posted your TikTok video, Jedi?
Yeah, do you want me to do it again?
Oh, no, it's all right. I'll find it. Search your name.
Yeah, just scroll up. If it's not farming.
I might be Australian, mate, but I'm not retarded.
Okay, 20 minutes past the hour. 59 minutes ago.
Yeah, bro. What he's trying to tell you is he's not retarded. He has to scroll down in Australia. Duh. Dude, I got him so good. You know what? I can't even remember if it was him or T-Dub. I can't remember if it was T-Dub or Timbo, but I got him with
I'm not the only one that gets him confused.
No, not who I told it to. Because I bought some really nice exterior pre-primed wood from Australia, and it's got like some oils in it and stuff. So it's kind of like pressure treated, but not quite. And it's like one by like trim boards for exterior. And they come from Australia.
Victorian ash or
no,
Tasmanian oak?
Well, the product is called LOLP or something like that. But I got I think it was you, but I said, this wood is pretty good, but the only hard part is flipping it up right side up. Make sure.
Yeah, we got some beautiful hardwoods here. It's they call it Tasmanian oak, but it's actually it's actually a eucalyptus. I don't know why they call it oak.
Because you're retarded? Not you personally, mate. I'm talking about the other Australian,
mate. The country as a whole.
Yeah. Timbo, mate, you've been around all day. Has anything exciting happened?
Not really. I've just been listening to drunk people.
Yeah. I noticed that. Sorry, I couldn't stand that anymore. I do apologise. I didn't think it was street.
I'm at school for the day, brushing up on some things. So instead of speaking to all the other people, I've got my headphones in, listening to you guys.
Okay, buddy.
Because I'm very sociable and everything, you know.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Yep.
I've got enough friends. I don't need to make any new ones, especially at my age.
Spoken like a real man.
They're just going to be like,
you can fuck off.
they're just going to be globers anyway. So
Yeah. That's true.
I just want to go because we're doing plumbing. So I just want to tell them that how does plumbing work on a fucking globe?
Oof.
Oh, they started talking about gravity-fed systems. I was like, fuck.
Oh, goodness me.
Do you mean pressure? Do you mean downward pressure systems?
Dude, what? Think about it though. What does gravity have to do with the globe? Like, what's the point?
Yeah, well, it's just if there is a globe, it needs gravity.
No. People say gravity is as if it's self-evident that gravity and globes are contingent upon each other, but they're not. They're not. It's kind of a non sequitur. It's like, okay, what's the point? Well, their point is that gravity is an inward vector towards the center of mass of a giant ball, and they think that that is concluded with the word in itself. So they think, oh, if I say gravity, then that means Earth is a ball. It's like, how so? Okay, even if you had either version of gravity, you could have flat Earth. So gravity doesn't mean Earth's a ball.
Yeah. Well, I suppose even in this sense, they're not even thinking about a globe. They're just saying the water is higher, so if the water point is lower, then it's gravity fed. They're just using it as a downward vector.
Right. So what they're saying is that if things go down, right, that's gravity.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not actually saying
things going down is gravity. Well, what makes things go down? Gravity. That's like a tautological loop. You're just saying the same thing twice in different ways. What they're really saying is down is down. Down is down, therefore Earth is a globe.
Yeah.
It's quite silly.
It is. It was like your mate that time that said because you believe in years, the Earth is a globe. If you're using the word year, then the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, you're not allowed to use the word year. You're not allowed to use that definition from my worldview. Quit appropriating my culture.
What was that cultural appropriation? That you're not allowed. Some people aren't allowed braids because they're saying that's a certain person's culture. What about if they go and eat Mexican food? Is that cultural appropriation as well? You can't eat Mexican food because you're not Mexican.
Yeah, well, the stupid argument was braids are, black ethnic culture, right? And your culture.
Aren't they from the Vikings?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you have Australian food? Like, Chinese, Japanese food and
yeah, we call it modern Australian cuisine, and it's taken from you'd say using Australian ingredients, but using the background of everyone who's immigrated here. That would be Australian food.
Outback Steakhouse. Come on.
Yeah, we don't have them here.
I imagine not. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we have steakhouses and stuff like that. But if you're going to go to an Australian restaurant, what they'll do is they'll use Australian ingredients, and they'll just make things with Australian ingredients. But there's no dish that's a so-called Australian dish.
No marsupial medley. Nothing like that.
No. Oh, there's kangaroo steaks and stuff like that. But
well, see, there you go.
We have,
that's got to be an Australian dish.
Well, they have you can use these green ants as well. They use them as the Aboriginals use them as pepper. So if you dry these green ants and then crush them in a mortar and pestle, some people use that as pepper. It's in these fancy kind of Australian restaurant, you know, and they say, "Oh, using native things for cooking," and they'll use them for pepper, or you know, salt bush instead of rosemary, you know, things like that. But we have a lot of people who immigrated here from, you know, Italy, Greece, Vietnam, Turkey, Lebanon. You know.
Oh, interesting. So do the restaurants serve a lot of greasy food?
Oh, look, the fast food's greasy, but I would say restaurant food is pretty good, like pretty healthy.
Okay, name 3 fast food restaurants in Australia that we may not know of.
Oh, that you may not know of.
Hold on. I'm gonna guess one.
Okay.
Okay. A seafood grill called Shrimp on the Barbie. Am I right?
Well, there's one called a Hunky Dory. That's that.
Hunky Dory.
Yeah.
What do they serve?
Well, we have a Hunky Dory is like a, you know, oh, that's Hunky Dory. It means it's really good. But then they
what do
on
they
it
serve?
Dory is a fish, so it's a fish and chip shop.
Okay, it's like
Hunky
a lot
Dory.
of John Silver's. Yeah.
And we have a Mexican restaurant started by 2 California guys, a fast food place called Guzman y Gomez. So Guzman and Gomez, they make really good, like healthy kind of fast food. I wouldn't call it healthy, but at least everything's made in house. You know, it's got you know, it's good stuff. Like good stuff for fast food. What you can get at home. And then wait for this, Hungry Jack's, but that is Burger King.
Was it? It is Burger King.
Yeah. So we had
you got a Whopper at Hungry Jack, then?
Yeah. So when Burger King first moved over, there was a burger restaurant called Hungry Jack's. Called Burger King, the Burger King. So they wanted that name, and then they said, no, you can't have it. So they switched the name to Hungry Jack's.
Wow.
Yeah. And we only just got Taco Bell, but that's fucking horrible.
Oh, yeah. No, sorry about your luck.
Taco Bell's just started coming over to Britain as well. So
listen, friend, that's your punishment. Freaking deal with
it. We've had an Australian one for God as long as I can remember, and that was called Taco Bill, Bill, and so Taco Bell came over and they wanted Taco Bill to change their name, and they go, mate, we've been here for 60 years. What are you talking about? These American fast food places, they just come and try and shut everyone's.
How much is Taco Bell worth, though?
Bill or Bell?
I'd tell Taco Bell, I'll change my name if you give me my residual profit for this year ad infinitum, as long as you're operating.
Yeah, I would.
And then they'll say, they'll say, oh, we can't afford that. And I'll be like, well, then go F yourself, sucker.
You know what they do, though? They go move in next door. Pricks.
Yeah, that old tactic.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You know what Taco Bell should do? It'd be like free bathroom use.
Yeah, and water. We provide water.
Exactly.
Free tacos for the homeless.
Maybe they wouldn't even want it.
Look, go ahead and go to Taco Bell. Get the food, and then after you have violent diarrhea and puke, and you're hungry again, come over here and get some good food. That way you get both, the best of both worlds.
We don't get burgers like you guys get, though. A few burger places have started to pop up, but
Man,
I would say American burger and ribs places would be, probably really hard to find here.
Is it because they don't like it, or is the supply chain?
I just don't think anyone's just made a really good one. So we used to get our burgers from the fish and chip shop.
What is cows? What is cows doing down there, bro? Like they got cows?
Oh well, we export all of our meat to Asia.
Oh, that makes sense. You export them to Asian markets?
All our beef and lamb and stuff like that. Yeah. Most of our lamb goes to the Middle East.
To the extent where there's none more for you to eat?
Oh no, there's plenty. Yeah, we got heaps. Lambs the meat here is not that expensive. It's pretty good. It's good quality.
Well, he did say they got steakhouses. So they just don't have like burger joints. Like, what about Five Guys? You ever had Five Guys?
Yeah, they've just started coming here. Like, is it not Five Guys? There's another one.
Fuddruckers?
Nah.
In-N-Out?
Nah.
No, look, you already said Taco Bell is there.
Yeah, so they're just starting to come. These burger places are starting to come, so maybe we'll get some good burgers soon.
Well, at least somebody got it.
Yeah, I missed that one.
In-N-Out, Taco Bell goes in and out. This is highbrow humor we got from AI, okay?
I've heard of In-N-Out Burger. Is it good?
Yeah, we just got one. It's like, I think it started in California, in California, and here in Texas we just got one not far from my house, and I think it's fantastic. So now that is blasphemy in Texas. I'm supposed to say that Whataburger is, the king of the burger around here, but I like the In-N-Out.
Dude, I'm about to get some McDonald's. Deal with
it. Wipe the grease off your face with the bag too, right?
Nah. So I get the triple cheeseburger with extra pickles, and add the Mac sauce. So the Mac sauce is the sauce from the Big Mac. So the Big Mac is essentially a fraud. It says it's big and it says it's Mac, but really it's just a triple cheeseburger with Mac sauce added. So I just buy the triple cheeseburger with Mac sauce added for less money.
Life hacks.
Exactly.
That's good to know.
Yeah, the Big Macs are getting smaller and smaller. You can smash one in 2 bites.
Dude, did you hear about the guy that tried to measure the width of the patties in a McDonald's burger?
Nah.
But you see them commercials. It's like, the girl that's in the commercial is like, wearing something that's like a little scantily clad, and you see her holding the burger, and it's like bigger than her head, and she has to open her mouth like super wide to jam it in there, and it's dripping juice everywhere, and toppings are falling out all over her, and then you get the actual burger, and it's like, dude, why is there some cardboard box in my burger? No, that's the patty, bro.
Hold on. One of you guys just said, the Big Macs seem to be getting smaller every year or whatever. I just want to say, I don't think the Big Mac's getting smaller. I think you're just getting bigger. It just seems smaller.
Nah, dude, they're getting smaller.
He's calling you out, Timbo.
Yeah.
Oh, like when you go and buy a set of coasters? You know what I'm talking about? You go and buy a set of coasters, right? And you could buy coasters that have, thick ceramic with a pad underneath. So the pad goes on your countertop and it keeps the thing from sliding around. So what you do is you take that pad and you shave it off, right? And then you dip it in Worcestershire sauce, poke a couple holes in it, heat it up, and then you got a McDonald's burger.
Jeez.
Probably tastes better too.
Kids, do not try this at home. This is not medical advice, just for the record.
No, but them things, dude, are like they're less than I don't know, man. They got to be like I don't know if they're even a half-inch thick. No way. They're not even a half-inch thick. They're like a 3/16 of an inch thick.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe 1 centimeter, but I think they're less than that.
Dude, you guys want to do a scientific? You guys want to do a scientific experiment and measure a burger?
When you
What's the observed phenomenon? What's the IV of the DV?
Burger. It's like volleyball.
Volleyball.
All right, listen, we're going to take predictions now. Okay? That's how science works. You make predictions, right? Then if your predictions come true, you charge $2.99 a minute. All right? So or $5.99 or whatever Cleo used to charge.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so listen, I'm going to tell you guys. You guys are gonna bet me, not bet me in that sense, but just like, place your prediction. So I have in my hand a wallet. It's not really a wallet. It's more like a money fold thing. It can hold 3 credit cards inside it, and maybe a receipt or 2 folded up quite nicely. Sometimes it can hold 4 cards, depending on the robustness of the card. Okay. So, it's like a metal rectangle
like
that, folds open. Yeah, pretty much. And then on the outside of it, I have another credit card, and on the opposite side, I have a credit card, and a receipt, all held together with an elastic band. So, is the McDonald's burger that I'm about to purchase thicker than this thing, which is essentially 8 credit cards? Or is it thinner? That's your
Why
guess.
do you have so many fucking credit cards, eh?
Thinner. I'm going to say thinner.
Okay, so you're going to say the burger is thinner. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
In a Big Mac? The burger in a Big Mac?
No, he's doing the triple cheeseburger with a mac sauce.
Yeah.
Okay, I think they use the same patty, don't they? With the triple cheese in there. With the cheeseburger and a Big Mac. I think the only patty that's different is like the quarter pounder.
All right, hold on. I gotta rinse my hands off before I grab this burger.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
I'm gonna eat. Listen. I'm gonna eat this burger afterwards, no matter what. So. You know what? I actually have a gauge, not really a gauge, but like one of those combo levels. We could get a precise measurement, as precise as we can.
Digital calipers. That's what we need.
I know that is what we need.
Well, if we are doing an experiment, we would like it to be precise, AI.
Yeah, we also need our uncertainty intervals and our prospectus.
You got to account for refraction too.
Yeah, man.
Error bars. You need error bars.
So Quantum Eraser doesn't want to know about the human ingestion of McDonald's, so he's deafened himself. Spare the children!
As soon as you said you were doing a scientific experiment on a McDonald's patty, he deafened himself.
I was going to say it was, I was using the word experiment wrong. You guys, fuck this, I'm out of here.
All right, guys, listen, we're in line. I'm waiting my 1 second, please. All right, super sweet. What I want to have is a triple cheeseburger with extra pickles and added mac sauce. And I also... Oh, yes, please. And then I'd also like a large strawberry milkshake.
That's what I get.
No, thank you. All right.
I like this straw.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
What do you want, Timbo? Looks like
sounds like a deal.
Yeah, the strawberry thick shakes sounds good.
Yeah, I'll have one of those as well, please, AI.
Ship it.
Now, I would have told her the Earth was flat, but she's kind of a flustered type person because she's very busy and understaffed. I don't want to,
Well, when you go to the second window, to pay, let them know the Earth is flat. when you
It's
go
the same lady, dude. Dude, it's the same person. She's got to do everything. So we're understaffed.
It's after you get your food. You mentioned that.
Timbo speaks from experience.
I never mess with people making food ever.
Hell no.
Exactly. Be nice. Be nice. Tip well. All right. Any other takers, bigger or smaller? Let's go.
Per patty, like each individual patty would be
one
smaller.
Singular patty. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely smaller than the money clip.
Than the money card wallet. All right. So we got one that says smaller, one that says smaller. No one says bigger.
Jedi, are you in on this?
I'll
What are we sizing up? You missed it. What are we sizing up?
A McDonald's burger patty thickness to my thin money clip that only holds a maximum of 7. 7 credit cards thick with one receipt folded in it.
Is it one of
to
those
add that extra? Yeah.
One of them titanium clips type thing?
No, it's like it's like like if you had a portfolio that opens up, it's like that.
Oh.
So it's completely contained. It's like a rectangle.
Gas pressure.
Gas pressure contained.
We're listen, friends. We're doing a scientific experiment here. Okay.
And we can say that because quantum erase is deafened.
That's correct. That's what we figured.
I just want to say this: the burger patty should be whatever size it is. It should be the size of the George Costanza wallet I saw in this one guy's hand.
Oh, exactly, dude. Exactly.
Yeah.
I say floppy 3.5.
Listen. That episode is what spurred me on to get a smaller and smaller wallet as time goes on.
Well, you don't.
Because let me tell you, I used to. Well, not even that. I just had a bunch of cards, IDs, club cards, membership swipe things, right? And for a long time, I would have this back pain. And I finally, somebody finally said, switch your wallet from side to side. And then that was okay. And then after a while, I was like, nah, wallets are retarded. Especially when you're driving, that's where it is hurting you. You're spending these hours with your hips and your nerves twisted. See, so people make fun of dudes with a Merce, but let me tell you, their backs don't hurt.
Got the wallet phone thing.
Wait a second. You can put it in your front pocket, not your back pocket.
Dude, if you put something in your front pocket, how are you going to roundhouse kick somebody to the face at the spur of the moment?
Very true. Very true.
It's the same with a cell phone. Think about it. Cell phones now are like 6.25 inches. Okay, if you put a 6.25-inch cell phone in your front pocket, it's going to hit your hip and your femur. And then how are you going to roundhouse kick somebody in the face?
Well, I advocate for smaller cell phones.
Dude, listen, I think you'd agree then that the iPhone 5 was like the perfect size.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I've
The
got
bigger the phone, the better
the
for a
13
blind guy.
mini, and it's about the same size as that.
I've got the 14 Pro Max, and it's not big enough. That's all I'm saying.
Do you guys remember the ad campaign for the 4 and the 5? In response to the other things that were coming out, the ad campaign was this: "Oh my goodness, big phones are stupid. Why? Because you can't touch the screen, duh." And then you would see the Apple guy using his thumb with a single handhold to touch the entire screen and do all his activities, while the other person on the other, competing phone was like fumbling and couldn't hold the phone properly. But now it's like iPhone 14 Pro Max extra big, They totally abandoned that usability function.
Yeah, that's why I use the small. That's why I got the mini, because I just type with my thumb. I use my whole phone with my thumb. That's it.
Yeah, which is what I want. Like, I want a phone that size, but with like the power of of the phone I have now.
Yeah, 13 mini. I'd get it. Oh, the battery's fucked though. If I'm on Discord for the day, I've got to charge about halfway through the day.
Dude, my new phone, the battery is a beast, bro. Phone's like twice as heavy as my old phone. And that's the problem too. It's like they make these phones so thin, right, that you can't even hold them in your hand. They literally slide right out of your hand.
Yeah.
And when you hold them in your hand, right, your hand makes a gripping motion, right? And so the flesh of your thumb fold and the flesh of your pinky fold touch the screen. And then what happens? It's getting two inputs, so it frickin' freaks out. You can't even use half these phones without a case, so it's like, why make them thin?
Yeah,
I'd rather my phone have it.
I got the wallet
Go ahead.
case, so
Yeah,
all my
that's pretty
cards
cool.
are in the book. That's like a book. My kids laugh at me. They say, "Why does everyone over the age of 40 have a book as a phone case?"
Yeah.
I go, "Why is your screen always smashed? Because you don't have a book as a phone case."
Right. Oh man. I guess I'll pay with card.
No cash. Oh, I'm going back to class.
How are you? We're a little backed up.
No problem. I'm patient.
Six, please.
Deal.
Thank you. Do you want a receipt, hon?
Unless you want to haggle.
What?
Unless you want to haggle.
Yeah.
Wow.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, we're gonna be right back.
Thank you.
We've got somebody who's just jumped into the server. Sorry, AI's waitress. We've had somebody new that's jumped into the server that's just got the voice verified role. Goes by the name of Jewish 24/7. Hello, Jewish 24/7. I don't think I've met your acquaintance before, my friend. What brings you into our server today? Jewish 24/7. See, you unmuted yourself there, buddy, but I can't hear you, and there's no yellow circle around your lovely PFP. Hello? One more time, Jewish 24/7. Bye. No, that didn't work. Maybe they'll be back.
Maybe they're waiting for the results from the meat patty experiment.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
Exactly.
I don't think this needs kosher, though, for our Jewish 24/7 friend, so it might be an issue.
Thank you, sir. Take it easy. For science. All right. Oh crap! Sign says no left turn. What am I gonna do? Crap! I did it. Oh!
We're gonna need photo evidence, AI.
All right, this looks like a pretty good low gravity zone. So I think this would be a a control for the gravity in case there's any compression of the matter that would adjust the measurements. All right, let's see. We need some light. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah. Lots of napkins, that's good. Just in case there's any bleeding. Oh, man. Hopefully this is the right thing. It doesn't look like the right thing. Well, maybe it is. Triple cheeseburger. All right. This is specimen 1298. Session 1. Controls Alpha Charlie 2.0.
Everything nominal. Systems are nominal.
Okay. It's got a bunch of sauce. Oh, man, dude. Oh, my goodness, dude. I should have said no sauce, actually. That would have been wiser, right? Sauce could affect the measurement.
Yeah, definitely. It might swell.
Right. Exactly. All right, dudes. So, last chance for your predictions.
I mean, I'm being optimistic, saying that the patty's going to be larger than your wallet. I'd say.
Okay.
I still say thinner.
Yeah,
All right, so I need something flat.
Well,
to put the burger on. Oh, hold on. I got something really flat. Hold on. Where's my level at? It's a good question. Oh, hold on. I got a trowel. Perfect. Stainless steel. Sterile. Okay. Let's see. Secretary, sterilization methodology. Lick it a lot and then wipe it with your hand. All right. Complete.
Why is this so funny? I have no idea why it's so funny.
Place the base receptacle. Placed. Oh, this is going to be mint. All right. Perfect. All right. Then we take burger specimen Alpha Charlie Bravo 3.0. All right. Removing cheese.
No.
All right. All right. Anomalous measurement buffer. Cheese could be a variance of at least 2 micrometers. All right. Colleague recommends removing elastic band, since technically elastic band is not part of the wallet. Concurred. Okay, colleague recommends shifting credit cards to meet the edge of the burger patty so that delineation of height difference can be pronounced. Concurred.
Oh, dear.
This is so much more entertaining than what we had an hour ago.
It is, isn't it?
All right. Photometric recording device logged.
Sharing on Snapchat.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Hold on. Colleagues suggest logging the color of the phone just in case it affects the experiment. Log green. Concurred.
Suspense is killing me.
All right, let's see. All right, so it's hard to bend down here. All right. Colleagues suggest having a midget take the photo so that scientist Alpha Tango Bravo 3.2 doesn't hurt his back. Concurred.
You found a midget?
Oh, dear. It's hilarious.
All right. Adding aluminum planar backdrop. May initiate glare in the ambient environment. Be sure to calibrate photometric recording device.
Come on, mate. It's going to get cold.
Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Good point. Things that are colder or smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Especially meat.
But
Colleague recommends taking photometric recordation at appropriate temperature swing. Concurred. All right.
Sounds painful.
It is painful, dude. The midget quit. He said, I'm sick and tired of you only needing me when you need something off the bottom shelf. I'm not appreciated here. I quit. All right. Let's see. We need.
Is the lady at the window at McDonald's watching you? That's what I'm curious about right now.
Maybe. All right, flash. Let's do a flash here. Okay, that's going to be good right there. All right. Firing in 3, 2, 1. Fire. 3, 2, 1, fire. All right. Post-processing. Oh, man, way too much shadow. Way too much shadow. I need a secondary light source. Oh, it just so happens to have one right here. All right, introduction of secondary light source. Multi-array LED. White spectrum. No, this one's the yellow spectrum. Sorry, re-edit. Yellow spectrum. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Man. Assistant, hire a new midget. Concurred. All right, that's mint. All right. All right, here we go. Firing. In 3, 2, 1, fire. Fire. Man, scientific experiments is friggin' hard work, dude. I can understand why the citizenry esteems them in such high regard.
Are you wearing a lab coat, though? You have to wear a lab coat.
All right. Final chance for predictions.
I'm going with bigger. Everyone else is going for smaller.
Smaller.
All right, here we go, friends.
I know I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. Oh. Yeah, really wrong. Wow.
So that the thing in the center there is the metal clip, which holds a maximum of 4 credit cards, and then there's 2 credit cards below, 2 credit cards above. So you're looking at 7 to 8 credit card thickness.
Wow.
That burger's, dude. That burger's thin, brother.
Pathetic, isn't it?
Well, that's why I order a triple cheeseburger, because that's basically one cheeseburger. But anybody worth their salt actually understands that it's only 0.9999999 of a cheeseburger.
Of course, yeah. I appreciate you going through all of that effort, man, just for shits and giggles. That was awesome.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Well, we're going to have to redo it, because one credit card is clearly bent.
Could just be angular resolution.
That's just refraction, man. You're fine.
So just for the heck of it, I'm going to take just the case. Okay, and I'm running my finger over the burger. So I've removed the extraneous credit cards, but it's now just my case, which holds three full-size credit cards or 4 thin cards, maybe an ID, and then obviously the metal. But this burger is literally thinner, or roughly equivalent to this case.
Wow.
Timbo's in class right now, in plumbing class, smiling. Everyone's probably looking at him while he's smiling. But he's listening. He's listening right now. He knows he won.
It's really thin, isn't it?
Okay, you guys ready for the advertisement?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, it says 100% beef patty. All right, I mean, no reason to doubt that. This is officially straight from McDonald's.com. You know what? Their little advertisement on McDonald's.com, it's a little deceptive, but it's not too bad in representing what it actually is. Man, maybe we'll get sued by McDonald's. That'd be awesome.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Look at that thing.
It never looked like that.
Yeah, see, what they show you is something round and juicy and full, right? Yeah. Kind of like, and then what you get is just a flat, stationary, planar.
Oh, dear. That was funny.
Almost lost my elastic.
Oh, I hope you enjoyed that.
So,
what does science taste like?
The independent variable for this experiment was time. Because time causes all things. There you go.
Hey, well done. Well done. And he's still deafened. He can get away with loads when he's deafened. It's brilliant. Elijah's jumped in about 2-3 minutes ago and probably wondering what the fuck is going on. We're doing science on burgers, mate.
You could server deafen people, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
In case you need to know that for some reason.
No, I know. Well, I hope you put your burger back together and you enjoy it, mate. Thank you for that. That was hilarious. I'm still so bloody hungry, though. Fucking hell.
Guess how many pickles are in it?
5. Or 1 pickle just sliced a few times, but 5.
You ordered extra, right?
22.6.
Oh, shh.
I'm going to say...
Go ahead.
4 slices.
No, 2. 2 pickles.
That's bullshit.
Jeez.
That can't even qualify.
Take it back.
Dude, that can't even qualify as extra pickles because it's just an extra pickle.
Even dumb, mate.
We're reduced to talking about pickles. I come back and it's pickles now.
Dude, while you were gone, we did a scientific experiment to validate the flatness.
You did?
Yeah.
Cool. Sorry.
We took some liberties while you were away.
We even made
with our female.
Yeah, we even made predictions.
Ain't that some shit? You're just trying to trigger me, aren't you?
Yes.
Man, scroll up and you'll see the results, bro.
I can't scroll
Look
up.
at
It takes
that.
too much energy.
All right, I'll post it again.
What is energy, by the way? Oh, that's a good fucking question. Yeah, everyone went silent and shit. What
Yeah, I know when to shut up.
There you
mate.
go,
I know
bro.
when to shut up.
We'll get
If
back
you-
to Jedi. We'll get back to Jedi. We'll deal with Arden's red herring fallacy here for a few minutes. I ain't gonna forget about it. Okay, where's the fucking experiment at?
It's right there. He has pictures of a midget.
You guys smoking shrooms tonight?
we were talking about burgers in Australia, and then we were talking about McDonald's, and we were like, these burgers that are in fast food be getting smaller and smaller as time goes on. And I was like, dudes, let's do an experiment to see if the burger is smaller than my card holder.
That's some
And it is, dude.
nasty ass burgers from McDonald's, man. What do you just throw some Thousand Island dressing on a fucking nonsense? I don't even think it's made of meat.
It says 100% beef, dude.
Does it?
Yeah.
I think they're lying. Hey, get like, get some fucking ground meat, throw some Thousand Island dressing on it. That shit doesn't taste like no McDonald's burger. Look, you got me going in on this shit. All right,
Yeah.
What's energy? I went ahead and tried to define it because somebody brought it up a couple years ago. I didn't like the capacity to do work that really doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't translate well, or I don't know what the fuck that means. Define work, right? So what is it? I mean, just. I don't know if I should give this away. Maybe I should hold this in the hopper.
I think you should.
24/7 morgue. What is going on around here?
We're defining energy.
Keep it under your hat, but DM me the answer.
But DM me the answer. I don't know that it's the answer. I tried to come up with a definition. Since I created the scientific method, I might as well fucking start defining shit.
Yep.
So I did. I think it's, yeah, I just wrote it down right off the cuff. I just said, okay, this is energy according to QE. Now, is it right? I don't know. Let me read it. I'm not going to read it to you guys though. I think it's pretty fucking good. All right. I'll send it. Let me send it to somebody and see if they don't fucking repeat it.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and send it to Arden with his McDonald's. Is that it? That's a double cheeseburger, isn't it?
Triple.
Is that a oh, it is triple. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I ever had a triple cheeseburger from McDonald's. You know what? The single cheeseburgers, they're not that bad. I had one about 2 years ago. It wasn't. I didn't throw up. How about that?
Oh, well done.
Okay, let me send it to Arden. See what he thinks. Don't fucking repeat it. And Jetty. There you go.
Thanks, boss.
Did I send? Oh, I didn't send it to. There you go. Hit enter. There you go. Not that the rest of you aren't important. I just don't want to hit DM for every soul in here.
I know I'm not important. It's fine.
Yeah, but you're a peach.
That's you, buddy.
I'm not from Georgia. Neither are you, right?
Yeah, that's something I was about to. Yeah, I'm not either.
All right, what do you think? Ard, what do you think?
It feels like there's something missing, but it feels like you're on the right track.
I'm on the right track. What the fuck is missing then? Okay, Jetty.
I mean, yeah, I so far I'm kind of following, mate. I would agree with everything you've written. I don't know what would be missing though.
Yeah, me neither.
What do you think would be missing, AI? Without giving the game away.
Man.
He doesn't answer it now. Just work on it. If you come up, listen, if you have a proper edition, I'll add it. At least we're back on the subject of something attached to flat Earth. Barely.
So let's talk about it. How much energy is in this triple cheeseburger?
Oh, jeez. Well, it has the units of measure that I've given you, right? It has kcals.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. I could guess 1, 2, 3. 2, 4, 2 slices of cheese. How many pickles are on there?
2.
2 your ass.
I'm serious, only 2. I think they forgot the extra pickles. I think 2 is what you normally get. Because usually when I say extra pickles, it's like 4 or 5.
I ain't gonna look it up. Triple cheeseburger. Let's see.
$4.50.
8. You say $4.50?
Strawberry milkshake's like $8.50.
I was my first initial. I was just guessing. $6.80. Somebody look it up. Triple cheeseburger, McDonald's. How many calories?
How many calories?
540.
Yeah.
Wow.
Lying bastards.
That doesn't seem like enough.
Okay, to be fair to Quantum Eraser, the part of the screen where it says 100% beef patty doesn't actually say that patty is part of the burger. It's completely separated by at least 5 lines of white space. So it could just be one of those things where they're like, this is a triple cheeseburger, and this over here is a beef patty. If you want to connect those two together, that's on you.
And that doesn't look like a fucking triple cheeseburger from McDonald's. I mean, maybe that's the idealized version.
Exactly.
Ooh, that's another subject.
That's a model.
That's that nice move, Arden. Nice one right there. That's really fucking good. You're in a mood tonight, aren't you? What the hell was that?
Yeah.
You kind of threw me off there. What was
energy?
Go ahead.
Did you say energy? Is that what you're on?
No, I'm past energy. I was on to something else that somebody screwed up.
Calories of a cheeseburger. Oh, okay.
No, it's the idealized version. So, what is the difference between an ideal and a real guess? That's a good fucking question, isn't it?
Oh man, yeah.
I could hear your Google fingers whacking away. You buddy. That's I'm pretending like I got the answer. Hold on. 1 second. I think I do. I think I do. I don't.
I always thought it was just like ideal gas was a convention they used to explain or understand gas laws.
Yeah,
That
yeah, it is a convention. Yeah, but that's not the whole thing. That doesn't answer my question, by the way.
Sorry, can you repeat the question for me, John? I do apologise, mate.
Yeah, no problem. What's the difference between real and an ideal gas? Where did I know I marked it down. I don't know where I put it though.
Yeah, Jetty, what's your answer?
Hold on, I'm googling it. Shush.
I figured.
I'm not. I wouldn't dare. Wouldn't fucking dare.
Where the hell did I even put that thing? I need a secretary. Fuck.
Unfortunately, AI's all out of midgets.
Yeah. We had two of them quit tonight.
I found it. I kind of knew this intuitively. I didn't know. Yeah, I guess I did know it.
So, just a heads up, I'm 5 foot tall, so I'm technically not a midget, so I don't want to be correlated with midgets.
So, Kim, we did.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, really? So, is there something wrong with midgets?
I'm not one.
Why do you hate midgets?
Well, methinks the lady doth protest too much.
Yeah, my sisters are both older than me and shorter than I am, so that's funny.
Are you a verticalist?
My wife is 4'11.5", but she insists she's also 5 feet tall. So,
Yeah,
are you
I
sure
do.
you're not rounding up? Yeah.
I have a sister that's 4'9" and a sister that is 4'11", so that's pretty funny.
Are those ideal wives or sisters or real ones? Just to get everyone
Didn't mean to
back.
give it all back there.
Is there a way?
I have to make sure she's not in earshot before I answer that question.
Is there like a way that I can, central line people on the internet, over the internet with Adderall, because y'all need it?
No.
I blame AI.
I blame Kim. Oh, actually, no, I blame Timbo. I blame both.
You blame me.
Kim
Oh,
blames
yeah, you hate Australians, so you might as well find a reason to blame Timbo.
Yeah, I'll just blame Timbo just for fun.
Aren't they communists like Canadians?
Might as well be, mate.
Pretty much, yeah.
So, ideal versus real. Anyone yet? No.
I have the mechanic analogy in my head. If I don't know, I'm going to shut the fuck up.
Let me see which one is really a good one here. Let's see. Men deviate. I do predict because Oh, that's a good that's really good. I have a couple definitions from or concepts defined by this particular source. They always give really good insight into things. I've noticed that over the past few years running into these guys. Oh, they're helping with the MCATs. That's probably why. All right, you want to know? Bach. Measurements of real gases deviate from ideal gas predictions because intermolecular forces and the volume of the particles themselves are not taken into consideration for ideal gases. Very interesting. The volume of the space between the particles is considered for ideal gases and does not contribute to deviation from ideal gas behavior. That's a pretty good definition, man.
So what are they points?
Say again?
So if they don't take into account the size of the gas particle,
Nope.
But just the distance, so then they're all just points.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Key one, ideal gas predictions, because intermolecular forces are not accounted for, not taken into consideration. Uh-oh. Not intra, intermolecular forces. That's not a big deal. Okay, that's it. And what? No, it's not it. Fuck that. What are intermolecular forces? I mean, just for the folks that believe or know that molecules exist. I forgot to caveat that. For fuck's sake.
Well, let me see. I'm clearly not thinking straight at the moment, so I will guess.
I caught you off guard. It has something to do with
intra and inter. One is okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, shout out to Betty in the Netherlands. How about that? Would that give it a game away? Probably not.
Does this have something to do with pantyhose?
What?
Too funny.
Not Betty Boop, dude.
It's a QE Live Ballbusters joke.
Yeah, it is. If I say it, you'll figure it out. So intermolecular, inter, I-N-T-E-R, not intra, I-N-T-R-A.
Yeah, inter is between two molecules. Intra is within the molecule.
Okay. What are, again, intermolecular? Yeah, I shouldn't do that to you. I'll tell you.
You mean what are they?
Yeah, what are they categorized as?
Oh,
I'll just take the overall categorization because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not going to look them up. I just know the name. I guess I know them. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'll tell you. Van der Waals forces.
Oh, the Van der Waals force.
Yeah, forces. Yeah. Now do you get it? The Netherlands Betty connection? No? Who knows?
Yeah. So, anyway, very interesting if people want to see the Van der Waals force in action. Go watch a video of what's known as zero tolerance machining. So they take these two pieces of metal and they machine them to the most closest tolerance they can. When you slide one into the other, it like attracts itself together and basically melds into one piece that you can't even tell it's two pieces. And supposedly that's because at that scale, the Van der Waals forces are essentially, for lack of a better term, making them one piece.
I thought you were saying mating.
Well, actually, when you think about it, that wouldn't be a bad term to describe it. The pieces mate together.
Shit. Where I got that at?
Well, it's interesting too, because like even when you take a solid chunk of metal, right, and you melt it down into 3 different pieces, and then let them cool, and then smack them together, they won't join each other. But depending on the situation, when you think about it, a solid piece of steel is really just a bunch of small interconnections, which are essentially, if you're thinking in the terms of intermolecular bonds, they're essentially, for lack of a better term, for the understanding of the common person, a steel beam is just a bunch of steel particles connected by force fields.
Interesting.
Because rest assured, the steel particles aren't reaching out to hold hands with each other.
So you got dipole, London dispersion, and hydrogen bonding. Those are Van der Waals forces.
Oh yeah, we're totally gonna guess that.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it was complete. And guess what? They're electrostatic.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Fucking
Yikes.
SpaghettiOs. That's all for this block of instruction. What's another? I'm just searching for material for tomorrow for my show. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Or should I say the show? That's what I should start calling it. The show. How about that? No pretension in that.
No, I give you permission.
There's no pretentiousness in that. Oh, shit. Maybe I can get 40 people watching. You never know.
Sweet.
What else could we go over? That's at least on topic and not about burgers. How about gas expansion into a vacuum? Well, I'll get people lining up for that one. This is the death knell of the ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. Gas, this is from Frank Lambert. A fucking legend. Legend with the second law of thermodynamics. He's passed away, though. Back in my day, he was all that in a bag of chips. He got, like, all the chemistry books changed to take into account his studies in the second law of thermodynamics. But I digress. He says, gas expansion into a vacuum. The mixing of ideal gases. Ooh, ideal gases. They're not real, by the way. Or liquids. Diffusion, effusion, colligative effects, and osmosis each fundamentally involves an increase in fucking entropy. I'll just end it right there. So anything that goes against that doesn't increase entropy is in violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Simple as that. Because nature moves only one way, baby. And that's to increase entropy. Only one way. So the equation for the second law of thermodynamics, the official one, is fucking correct. You want me to show you?
Yes.
Let's go over what. I gotta find the fucking thing. Where are you? It's a subtle one. I really like it. They caveat it below it, but I won't put the caveat in. Where the fuck is it? Did I lie? Quite possibly. Nope, I didn't lie. I got it. All right, let's just post that. Let's see if somebody can pick it up. What's the fucking problem with that? So let me state it in English. The change in entropy of the universe equals the change of entropy of the system plus the change of entropy of the surroundings is greater than or equal to 0. Where's the problem?
The 0 bit.
Equal to 0? Potentially?
Holy shit. The newest fucking person in
Jedi said it too. Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mumbled it. Sorry.
That's why I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure when I said it, so I mumbled it just in case I was wrong.
It doesn't fucking count then. You gotta have some confidence.
Alright, I'll slap my fucking bollocks on the phone and say it's because of the 0 bit. There you go.
Right.
Boom!
There's the whole citation.
Oh, wow.
So if we put the two equations for change and entropy of the universe together with both types of processes, we are left with the second law. See, that is the second law of thermodynamics right there. But it's got a problem, and you guys pointed it out. Where the change of entropy of the universe equals 0. Here comes the caveat for a truly reversible process, and it's greater than 0 for an irreversible process. In reality, however, truly reversible processes never fucking happen. Then why do you have the fucking equal sign underneath the greater than sign there, crayon munchers? Or it will take an infinitely long time to happen up your ass. Infinity doesn't exist either in mathematics or reality. So it is safe to say, yeah, it is to say, not safe to say, to say. All thermodynamic processes we encounter every day are fucking-reversible in the direction they occur. That's right, because entropy only moves one way, baby.
Entropy only increases, it doesn't decrease.
That's right. In nature, remember, this is a natural law. In nature, humans, we can thwart the second law of thermodynamics you need two aspects to thwart it. It'll eventually overcome it, but to thwart it temporarily, what do you need to thwart the second law of thermodynamics?
Inputting energy.
Energy is one.
And intelligence.
Yep. But not completely complete. Intelligence and energy. That energy has to be the specific type and amount. So you can't have just, remember we talked about energy before. Well, we didn't talk about it. Yeah. You can thwart it for a little bit. But you know what the problem that is with it is, right? Because now you got human intervention that is nonsensical because we're talking about laws of nature. The moment you add human being into it, has nothing to do with the second law of thermodynamics anymore. So, Maxwell, I'm calling you out. I know we need a really big fucking heater and some serious smelling salt. I don't know who attributed this to him. It's called Maxwell's Demon. Anyone ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Well, that numpty dipshit decided, now, this is just what history is saying. I think he was smarter than this, but I can't confirm that. What he did was to try to thwart or debunk the second law of thermodynamics. What a fucking moron. He created a demon. As soon as you add intelligence to anything with the second law of thermodynamics, it's immediately voided. Why? Because you're adding fucking intelligence. Remember what I said? Intelligence and yeah. Even though it's not human, it's a demon, still has intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like you would see like if a demon is in another dimension, right? You would see on your end what appears to you to be a thwarting of the law, but it wouldn't actually be one.
No,
you wouldn't